Good morning, everybody. We are here live at Tip Top 16 Safari. The elephants are in the background somewhere. You can't quite see them.
You can if you go out like right over there.
You have to go over to the
Yeah,
veranda.
they're a little shy.
They're a little shy. They are smaller than I thought, but still elephants. So
Yeah. You would think they would want to be in the shade more too.
they're all mudded up. They're chilling.
Yeah.
They got their spa treatment going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't pretend to understand what it's like to be an elephant. You might have a little more
It's the
understanding.
closest we got. Although my memory's bad now.
Oh, yeah.
As I've been getting older and as other things in my life have occurred, it's been very different. But folks, we are waiting on some doubles matches. I know
Yes.
we're just wanting to make sure we get started for you, the viewer at home, so you guys don't have to worry about countdowns lying to you. So
Yeah.
that is the one cardinal sin we always commit, I feel like, as a community. We'll be like, countdown.
0.
5 minutes.
Sometimes you try to gaslight people with the countdown. It like
Yeah.
resets. It's like, wait, wasn't it?
Like, was it? No. They'll add like 3 minutes on at like a minute 30 left, just to see if you're checking.
But some of the highlights of doubles.
It's gonna be all 2 out of 3.
2 out of
Until
3.
top 8.
And some of the top seeds dropped out. Notably, Axamsa,
Team Egg Static is out.
Zuppy. I forget who Zuppy was.
Chills. No. Chills.
Yeah.
Okay. So Zuppy, I didn't even know he was here.
No, I mean Zuppy.
He didn't make it here?
I don't
That's
think
why-
Zuppy made it.
okay.
Yeah.
That explains it.
I think it might have been. Who was his static? But it was Double Fox.
Okay. Was it Artan?
Might have been Artan.
Is Zuppy Artan? I think they've been doing that for a little bit.
But
I haven't checked the bracket, I'll be honest.
yeah,
I've been doing my due
let's
diligence.
take a little look at the
Only my due
bracket.
diligence.
Could we potentially pull up the bracket? Do we have that technology?
I don't know if we have that
Do we have that?
technology.
No.
No, it doesn't seem like we have that.
All right, we'll pull it up on the phones here.
Yeah, we'll be phone users.
Um,
I know our highlights are definitely Panda Crudo.
Panda Crudo.
Cody Jamuk, I think, are still in it.
Yeah. Gatsu Cobalt, potentially.
Gatsu Cobalt, wow.
Yeah, that's like a hometown team that we got.
It is crazy to see Cobalt competing still
Yeah.
quietly in the year of our Lord 2025.
Man still got it.
He really does. He won the pre-local. Or no, Lod won the pre-local. He got second at the pre-local, which is still
He got
crazy.
third at the He lost the Panda.
No, that's right.
Yeah.
Panda got the time push through.
All right.
I'm just
top
wrong all the way
16?
down. That's
Or
crazy.
wait, okay, yeah. No.
You're in singles.
All right, hold on, we got this.
June by-
Technical difficulties. Well, let's look at the pools.
There's 2 pools.
Yeah.
One top side, one down here.
Let's look at this one. All right. So.
I see Grab and Rooster stepping up, so we got some Tennessee boys coming
Oh,
through.
nice. Axe Amsa, of course, we talked about. Equilateral Akir, that should be fun. Marth Donkey Kong or what?
I don't know if he's going to play DK or one of his other
See,
characters.
because Ossify and Akir teamed last year,
Yeah.
and they got bodied going like their secondaries. I think it was like Akir's Falcon and Ossify's Fox, and they immediately went Marth DK and did way better.
Yeah.
And I was like, this team shouldn't work.
I feel like when comps, it might be that the comp doesn't work, but like you understand how it should work
Yeah,
maybe a little bit better.
you're just
you
playing
know what you're
better.
looking for.
Hungry Bucks Ziff.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Moth Lod.
Moth Lot is a weird, not a team I would have seen coming.
Yeah,
honestly.
I don't think Lod has that much experience teaming with like the MDVA ICs.
Yeah,
But
I'd be interested to see how Young Waff and the real thing go.
oh yeah, double
TRT.
the double Falco team.
Double Falco, yeah.
That's the gun.
He might go Fox. Brandon has his
Yeah, it's
Fox.
true. Yeah. All right, and then there's a bunch of Gatsu Kobo is seeded to lose. Oh, Aglet Maelstrom, MDVA
Ooh,
team we
dude.
got.
Aglet Maelstrom. I haven't heard the tag Aglet in so long.
I know. I mean, that's my former static.
Yeah.
Very, very solid doubles player.
Great buff player, yeah.
All right, let's go to the top 16 seeds and see what we have. Boyd Dreffen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, Zuppy and Montmoney are still here. Sorry.
Oh.
I thought
I mean, they could DQ if Zuffy's not here.
Yeah.
Or maybe he just didn't show up yesterday because he didn't enter singles. I really don't know.
Yeah.
The
Somebody tweet
the
at us.
machinations of Zuffy's mind.
Oh, you're on Blue Sky?
are getting- Yeah, I don't have Twitter anymore.
Oh.
I did have Mork.live on there from my friend Mork Limpius because he is a streamer boy. And I was like, why not?
Yeah.
You know?
Is he
And
doing well
then
on the
production-
streaming?
I don't know. I haven't checked. I haven't
Is
checked
it
all that much.
working? Is
it
it
working?
advertising?
Is it working? I did get like 7 new followers last night, so I guess this is working, which I'm kind of,
Oh, man. You'd like tracked it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Or something. I said or something.
yeah.
I woke up to notifications and I was like, this doesn't normally happen on Blue Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got some tank top gamers stepping up. I don't know who these cats are.
Ooh. We love healthy gamers.
Yeah. This guy's got some KT tape on. He's chilling.
Some what?
Like kinesthetic tape like for muscle support.
Oh.
Yeah.
What is it? I need some of that.
Might be some tennis elbow kind of thing, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
Who knows?
Shoutouts to climbing.
Shouts to climbing. Climbing destroying my elbows
Yeah.
every time I go.
Definitely, that was one of the hardest decisions I had to make is
It was
stop
like
climbing.
Melee,
Melee?
climbing.
Climbing. There's two divergent paths.
Yeah.
Retire from Melee.
Retire from Melee and become a rock
Post
climber.
climbing
Dude,
reels.
There's so many of them. There's so many people that like drop Melee from like a serious level and are like, okay, now I can just like go rock climbing.
Now I can do other things.
Now
with
I
my
can
hands.
have a remote job and go rock climbing.
Yeah.
Those are the two.
Shoutouts to SFAT.
Yeah.
Your climbing reels are always on my Instagram.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then he just does well at Genesis.
Yeah.
Because why not?
He has so much skill accumulated
He
over
really does.
time.
I saw him like almost 4-stock Geo.
What, the Puff?
No. Geo
Okay.
like null.
Oh my God, that's way more
We
impressive.
gotta take Geo back for all my null heads in chat because Geo is hot does not deserve to be in the colloquial conversation for Geo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I agree.
That's Geo is hot. I
Geo
will
is
not
hot.
refer to
Okay.
Geo as hot as Geo.
Okay, Geo is null.
Yeah.
I know top players.
I know friends. I got friends.
I got France.
I got friends.
Oh, you know France?
Oh, France?
France?
The best player in the world. This
Yeah.
is GCS and Buffenberger, which is a very apt name.
Yeah, they're both kind of
These guys are showing off their tricep shelves. This is crazy.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
You think these guys play a lot of Melee, or they're mostly at the gym?
I don't know. I feel like it's a hard balance to strike. See me in 2 months and we'll talk about it.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, we're getting a hand warm. Yep.
Yeah.
Dude, Falcon it's a weird team.
Yeah.
Having played it a fair bit, it's a lot of like, you either have Falco in the back line shooting lasers for disruption when Falcon gets into a sticky situation, or you have Falco front line and Falcon is your like, I'm going to come in with Nair and we're going to see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A poor man's Fox Falco.
Yeah.
Because Falcon can't really engage and press buttons the same way that Fox McCloud can.
Yeah, the scrap is definitely where a lot of doubles gets decided.
Yeah.
I feel like if you're not playing like very good macro, like sometimes you just have to force scraps and like find a plink off with them and either like know when to save your teammate or know when to put a hitbox out to get someone back into the mix.
Yeah.
Which is my favorite part of teams, is being in the mix.
Yeah, it's so fast.
Yeah.
Also, Barth Puff, I feel like that's a sleeper really solid team.
It's pretty all right. The only
It feels kind of like Sheik Puff in that like they don't really have a great approach.
yeah.
And like they're not going to be the best at scrapping, but one grab,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And the Marth, I would say the Marth grab setups are almost easier than Sheik's because you get both the hold and down throw.
Yeah, because there's down throw doesn't like actually have a hitbox even past 30, right? Like,
Yeah.
Like it stays pretty consistent, or like it's really like quick on where the actual like you as a projectile are. I was warming up with Grab and Old Rooster.
I saw that. Yeah.
I think
You kind of
we're kind of cleaning.
Yeah.
Me and Claire Essie were doing some crazy stuff to these two.
Yeah.
We'll see how Buffenberger and GCS go. Are we thinking a Yoshi start? I don't know about that.
Yeah, I saw some crazy charge up smash by Etsy that did not look like it was going to work initially, and then like somebody got ticked into
Yeah.
the up smash range, and I'm like, oh,
Sometimes it just works.
never doubted.
Yeah, I feel like Pokemon, yeah.
That's not bad.
You don't want to be, I don't like Yoshi's as Falcon, honestly. I think you get caught out way too easily. All right. I'm going to guess that GCS is the Falcon here, considering the G tag.
Wait, why is your monitor like that and mine like this?
I don't know. We can both look over here. We can share. Junebug is holding their monitor up.
I'm just reading a great old novel.
You're just a tablet kid right now.
Oh, yeah.
You're just a wonderful tablet kid.
Give me that dopamine.
Give me that dopamine. Show me some stocks.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, nice pressure on the Marth, but then finding the stray hit on.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
That is one of the favorite things of Falcons and teams, just drifting around, throwing out that D.
I mean, you just have a kill move on available. Like,
Yeah.
You're just like, let's rock it. Why not?
Falcon, low-key, one of the best disruptors in teams,
Yeah,
just because he bursts over there.
If you look at how Gatsu plays when he teams with Wizzy, he's just like a lance. Like, all he's there for is to throw knee out into the ether and like either have someone come to him or him flying across the stage to get a kill.
I respect it.
It's beautiful, honestly.
All right, edge guard opportunity. Somehow the Marth and the Puff do not get an edge guard on a singular Falco.
Yeah, I mean, Falcon was coming back with Angel Invuln, so it's a little bit scary. This should be it, though. They don't switch their focus back.
Yeah.
I feel like they needed to pressure that a little bit more, keep Falcon out.
Because Falcon can't really save in doubles. It's like he can come in with like some disruptive aerials on the stage, but if he goes off the stage, that's potentially like a kill on both of them.
Yeah, the closest thing you have is like getting single hit in air or down tilt for you, like a dash attack at times, but you have to commit to your space, whereas Falco is like, I'm going to shoot the gun high and I need you to mash up as quickly as possible.
I'm helping.
Exactly.
While shooting a bunch of lasers.
Yeah, knowing when to bring the pistol out, I think, is like the thing that makes or breaks Falcos and teams. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. Switch. Do we have a setup here? No. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Nice drift.
And that Falcon was at 162 off the up throw. I think Green Team here is playing their space really well. I just think that they're not quite like finding moments to really effectively sandwich the floaty. Maybe they're more comfortable fighting against fast fallers. That should be
that's
a deterrent. Yeah.
Yeah, and Falcon cannot save Falco there. It's so hard. All right. Do we get anything started on Marth? Marth just manages to.
Oh, hang on.
Okay.
Yeah. That's big.
Huge. Do you get grab on? No. Oh. They're not doing some of the Marth Puff stuff. Oh my God! Wait, Marth is dying.
Could be. Let's see. Knee. Okay.
No, it doesn't reverse.
Yeah, it needs one more. How many jumps does Rooster have? Uh-oh. That's bad. That's bad. That's so bad. This fell apart quick.
Okay, up B to ledge.
Oh, he's scrapping. He wants it.
Oh my God.
Down smash? No. Okay.
Oh, what? Finds it. Oh, wait.
Oh my God, this guy's crazy. GCS has got he's got some real chutzpah.
Yeah, they got some cojones on them for sure.
It's so crazy that you're doing this. I'm taking.
Oh, I didn't tweet out that we were doing this vlog.
Oh, that's okay. It's early morning. It's like 7:30 Pacific time.
Oh my God, yeah.
I know.
Whoever's watching Melee right now, you're the real ones.
Let's hear it for the Europeans that love doubles.
Yeah, woo.
All the people tuning in middle of their Sunday afternoon. Or like the
here?
evening now.
Max?
Yeah, shout out to Max. Max and Ricks are both here. Nikki's here.
Oh, wait, yeah, they're here.
Yeah,
they're in the venue. I wonder who's watching in Europe. Mo. Shout out to Mo.
Zin, Restless Whale. All my Netherlands boys.
Okay.
Irfan, Astar, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
German players.
Oh, man. You got a lot of Europeans.
I went over there. And it was really cool, and I want to remember them because they're nice.
I'm like, Donkey Kong?
Donkey
Mo?
Kong?
Ayuda King?
I really think it's IUD King.
IUD King makes more sense.
I really want to believe that it's IUD King. They are thinking. We are doing some pondering here on the results screen.
Oh, they're... Oh, my God. Oh. Monitor assist coming in. Oh, yeah.
Is it working?
We just got some support for the back of the monitor. Oh, you can also see me.
Yeah. I can see you.
Yeah?
Oh, we're so close. We will get there one day.
Back to the match.
Yeah. Classic.
Okay, so let's see what adaptations they were potentially talking about.
Yeah.
One can guess. Maybe don't go off the stage as much
Ooh.
unless you're killing. Well, that's the thing.
I think it's worth it to get the puff stock, honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
it is
if
a
you-
high value
Yeah.
stock.
They're doing a really good job, I think, now of like splitting off and oh no. They
Yeah.
were doing a really good job of splitting off like Marth and Puff.
Yeah. Also, I feel like going for pummels. Oh, shine. Yeah, almost. Going for pummels less strong in doubles if you don't have like a teammate coming in to hit the throw. Just get your throw damage and start the 2v1.
There you go. And GCS has been hitting all of his confirms, though, I will say.
Mom destroyed my iPad.
Huh?
My iPad's just broken
Oh,
now.
yeah. No, you got to look over here.
Yeah.
Here.
All right. Yeah, GCS is. Oh,
Wow,
great save.
accidental.
Let's see. Oh, wait.
Getting locked into shield something is scary. Okay.
Okay.
Go high, never die.
Oh my God.
Insane pickup there from Rooster.
Yeah, that should be it here. You cover. Yeah, down B is real easy to cover right there. Jigglypuff.
They took all this time on the results screen, and it's worse.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
GCS should have talked about not getting gimped, perhaps.
Yeah. I mean, the commits have been, like, good
Oh.
on paper, but, like, there's always the Marth there watching.
Yeah. Grab getting so many reversals by the edge,
Oh,
and he's
man.
dead.
Yeah. No, I think Rooster's been doing a pretty good job here of just like scouting jumps, finding spots, getting grabs. Like, I think Puff can play really passively in teams. Like, you don't
We have the technology.
Yeah.
We did it.
Oh my
We
God.
did it.
They really did.
It's functional.
They have
Let's
put, They have
go.
put so many things together to make you a stand.
What is this?
I don't
Oh
question
my
it.
God. Oh, yeah. Anyway, yeah, a pretty solid lead for the red team here.
Yeah. I'm trying to dial back though. I mean, this is fairly feasible. They just need to be able to catch out like 2 rough stocks. There's one. Okay.
Okay.
They interrupt. Interrupt's nice.
Wait, jab. I like that.
Yeah.
No, it didn't work.
Yeah, I got the SDI though. Oh. Okay. Got to keep GCS alive. Got
Okay.
it. I love opting to get out instead of trying to fight back to center. Just saying, we're just going to skip past that.
Okay.
Let's not play that interaction.
Can they get any nice 2v1s going? Oh, almost.
They need to kill grab here.
Yeah.
They need to force something big onto to Rooster.
Oh my God.
Wow,
Does
Dream.
not give him ledge, but still ends up working out.
Lasers
What a laser.
coming in over top.
Oh, unforged. And this should be it.
I feel like they dialed in nicely on like the last time.
Yeah, no, they were playing well.
That is the curse of doubles, I fear. Sometimes it's like, wait, we're messing up. Maybe we need to tighten up, man.
Yeah.
We need to get back in the zone.
Without those really low percent gimps
Yeah.
on GCS by grab, I think that's
Yeah.
potentially their game.
Well, they just had a lot of overcommitment, I feel like.
Yeah,
They're like-
which is what I thought they were maybe talking about, like in between games. Like, we
Yeah.
just keep getting gimped.
Yeah, maybe we cool down a little bit.
Maybe we stay on the stage.
Maybe we play steady on center. So I do feel like with Falcon especially, it's like you just want to play real steady on center. Play
Yeah.
from top platform. Like if you have to play side platform, play careful.
Yeah,
You just being on stage sucks, man. You have one of the most exploitable recoveries in the game.
yeah.
Yeah, it's tough out here, man.
But somehow I still can't edge guard Falcon.
that's a you problem.
It's
you problem.
exploitable, even though he gets a billion drift and turns into a
All
ball.
I'm saying is it's your problem.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm just presenting it. You got to solve it. That's all it is.
Speaking of Falcon, we got Gatsu Kobo.
I do see them stepping on up. I was curious because it looks like is that just one of the open source frame 1 kind of things? Because I know Gatsu was on the Smashbox, which, as many of us have noted, was perhaps the most busted of the box style controllers. But has now had to switch over, I think, because of the new rule set.
Yeah.
To something a little less.
Is Smashbox completely banned?
It might be cooked.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if it's frameware or like allows for.
Yeah, when I
those
was
certain
playing
changes.
Gatsu yesterday, he was making a lot of technical errors. It was unfortunate. It's like, I don't feel like I earned this.
I know a lot of the folks that have had to make the switch over, some of them haven't had as much time as perhaps as they like on the nerfs. I know that Dark Hero has been playing on an Orca, which he said he has touched approximately 4 times.
Oh.
Still managed to make Losers Top 128 pretty deeply. I think he also beat Bobby Big Balls.
Oh my God.
So,
Wow.
you know.
That's still impressive. Yeah, shout outs to the players that stuck with it despite nerfs. I think it's also hard because Melee can be static in so many ways. For a change to be introduced, a lot of people would be like, man.
Well, it's also tough because Melee is like, I think the thing about so many fighting games is like because they don't exist in like the same way in real life that like an FPS might, where it's like mouse aim, WASD move, right? There's always something a little different with how you have to do something, but Melee has a very like one-to-one. This action does this for you.
Yeah.
And when that kind of connective flow gets interrupted, that tissue starts deteriorating. Game feels bad.
Yeah.
Right? Like when your controller starts shitting out on you.
Yeah.
When like everything starts going wrong. Also, Claire appearance. It's here for SE Claire, everybody.
Ooh, SE Claire.
Yeah. Getting the cold ball hug.
Yeah, so, and additionally, I think with Melee, the game is so difficult. It used to feel really bad to not be able to do the things you want in Melee. Since the introduction of many things.
You see a...
Yeah.
That thing.
That thing.
Oh, yeah.
We... Yeah. But... Yeah, I was sure. But, yeah, the game is still very hard, but we can play it well. And granted, if you take like a 2-week break from Melee, you come back, feels like the worst game ever.
Game is unforgiving.
So
honestly.
unforgiving.
Yeah. It's tough.
You got to hit your dailies. You got to be playing all the time. And
yeah. No. Okay. The rules are unclear, so I'm just going to talk about it.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. I think basically like when you walk away for even a little bit, this game is like, hey, by the way, I'm going to run your life. I'm going to make sure you need me to stick around. Looks like Gatsu and Cobalt are actually getting up from the setup. Their teammates, their opponents might not be here.
We got a fun
They're
Gatsu
chilling.
Cobalt sighting.
It was nice. I mean, we are on Safari. We have to look for top players. That's a big game.
Wow, a rare Cobalt.
Boyd Dreffen versus Misfire Captain Virgil.
Crikey, we got
We got top player.
we got a top player sighting.
Yeah.
We got Boyd and Dreffen versus Misfire in.
We've got someone's controller
Someone
just
else.
sitting there also.
Oh yeah, somebody's got to grab that. But yeah, going back to that, for your controller to change on top of that, that's a hard thing
It's tough,
to
dude.
deal with.
It's tough.
You're not playing Melee, and then when you come back, your controller different.
Controller different? Yeah.
That
yeah.
also used to happen to me all the time with OEMs. I'm like,
Oh my
man.
god, you get PO'd. You just get wear and tear.
Because, your controller just changes without you noticing unless you're, like, tinkering with it all the time.
Yeah.
Now that I'm fobbed up, don't have to worry
Don't
about
have to
it.
worry about it.
Yeah,
It's not my
hands up.
problem anymore. Not my problem. I go to my conch person. They calibrate it sometimes. I get it cleaned out, and then we call it a day. Life's good. This is going to be a funny one, though. It's Samus, Luigi, Ice Climber, Sheik. Sheik is the straight man in this joke.
Whoa.
I walk into a bar.
You walk into the bar, it's filled with gays, and Sheik is the straight man.
I love that people might not know that we are both queer. I'm just like, Junebug said the gays.
That's the thing with Melee now. It's so political.
It's just so politically charged, June. You're making it politically
Sorry.
charged.
Back to the match.
Match hasn't started.
Back to Samus and Luigi on the
I mean,
characters.
canonically, Samus is appreciated by the girlies. There was that old, like, Nintendo Power promo where it's like, we believe in you, Samus. So it's all these girls in bikinis because they didn't know that Samus was
Dude,
a girl.
I didn't know Samus was a girl for the longest time.
A lot of people didn't.
Yeah, I just thought
You're not immune.
it was a robot,
Yeah.
like, entity.
Yeah. Yeah.
It makes no sounds that would signify.
That's true. All of her death noises sound like horrific alien noises.
Yeah.
Just like, she has some of the coolest noises in the game.
Yeah, the robot noises
Yeah.
are so awesome. Wah, 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 wah.
Yeah. I can't make any of those noises with my mouth.
Ice climbers, goofy noises.
This, if
Boing, boing,
if Dreffen
boing.
played like Yoshi right now, this might be the loudest setup.
Oh yeah,
ever.
yeah. Yo, yo, yo.
Now Luigi, of course, hits his wahoos, his yippies.
Yeah.
He's just happy to be here.
Very loud.
Yeah. My favorite Luigi thing is if you boost grab with Luigi, he goes. But he doesn't get any range on it. He just goes.
He's excited to attempt it.
He's
you
just,
know?
he's just happy to be here.
Yippee.
I got my grab.
But yeah, Dreffen Boyd, I think, are one of the top 16 seeds of this event, so
Oh, yeah.
definitely seeded to win this over Misfire and who was the other player?
It's
Captain Virgil.
Yeah, I have to lean in to see the portion of the screen. Yeah, I haven't seen Captain Virgil play before. Misfire is very competent, like very solid Luigi player. I've liked what I've seen from them. They've got some stuff,
Yeah.
but looks like we're going to get into it. We're going to start on Pokemon Stadium.
I've definitely seen some clips from Misfire, and I was
Yeah.
like impressed.
Like, damn, okay. Sometimes the Luigi players make the character look real good. And then
Yeah,
sometimes
you
watch,
have like a hidden appreciation as a former Luigi,
I do,
right?
I do. I wasn't strong enough to continue on the path, I fear.
Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah. Getting camped out, he'll change, man. I will say, the red ice climbers and like the slightly purplish hue to them, I'd be confused sometimes. I'll be real.
Is this a wobbling is legal during doubles event?
No, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because that. Oh my God, Misfire gets another Misfire.
Yeah. Production says no, so.
So that used to be a very strong aspect of this team's strategy. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Wait.
Accidental team kill there.
I played Dreffen Boyd on just doubles in unranked,
Yeah.
and it is very hard if Boyd just starts wobbling you, and Dreffen is like keeping you occupied
Yeah.
on the other side of the screen. That's an entire stock.
Dreffen has you on like a Mr. Beast obstacle course. Yeah. No, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough.
Do you do okay?
Yeah, that's really all you can get unless Luigi moves along in time. Nice.
But hard matchup into Samus Luigi. I feel like Icy's can't do a lot of Icy's stuff
No.
against Samus Luigi.
Like the most they can do is contest the ground, and even then that's kind of tough with like Missile, and then maybe they'll just go and like also just down smash you. You basically have to play the guessing game on like who's gonna scoop who.
Good thing there's a Sheik on the
Thank
screen.
goodness, right?
It's like, don't worry, I got these matchups.
Yeah. This is chaos.
Yeah, Captain Virgil also keeps up tilting Misfire.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man. I love how they're just like, okay, so Misfire is always going to be the guy on ledge, right? Like if we're doing edge guards, always going to be the guy on ledge. They've been team killing the hell out of each other.
Yeah.
though.
Same as Luigi players just love hitboxes.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's just too fun to throw them out. Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah, grab ledge here.
Yeah. Just S-tilting the mess out of Nana. Oh, nice little combo. Luigi there. Oh my God, roll up tilt from Nana.
Yeah, I'm amazed that she's making it back. Oh,
Those missiles were almost so good that
so
the
true.
second one hit. Okay, yeah,
should
this,
be a dead Luigi. Oh my god.
that's old school.
That is. I mean, punishing side B lag is like the move, right? Like you should never let Luigi get past on like a non-misfire one, and you can always beat it because there's no disjoint on Misfire.
Yeah. So many people just don't go out.
They're
to hit
respected
Luigi.
too much.
I feel like a new age Sheik thing is just to grab ledge and like refresh a bunch versus Luigi, and then Dreffen just does the old school.
Yeah, just to get out there and smack hands.
Yeah. Like
I feel like players they play a lot safer than they used to, because everyone was excited to like go deep back in the day after like the revolution on edge guards got better, and now everyone just kind of plays on stage, and it's like I will accept the stage position as opposed to trading for anything else.
Yeah, shout outs to Cody Schwab reversaling everybody on recoveries,
Exactly.
making the entire world scared to go out there.
Good cleanup.
Loki Zane's also really good at that too.
Yeah, they
Yeah, both of them unedge guardable.
It's impossible. They just always find a way. That was tough, right? Literal mountain rising out of the stage. Could not climb it in time.
Yeah, no ice climbers on your team, unfortunately,
No.
to climb.
Yeah, the damage output from ICs and doubles is also just like they.
You didn't even have
they
to
do
say
so
in
much.
doubles.
That's true. That's true.
I saw H-Bucks get hit by a 22% back air yesterday,
Yeah.
and I was like, oh man.
Oh, that's a zooey mama of a hitbox.
Meanwhile, his back airs were doing 9% because they were so stale.
All right, we're in it. Dreamland, and this is very classic. Just set up shop, throw out some blizzards and ice blocks, throw out some needles, hang tight, work that side
Yeah.
plat.
Yeah, no, I like this counter pick for sure.
I think the real issue is like when you play a double floaty comp, you kind of just have to accept the fact that you might not get your teammate out of a sticky situation.
Yeah,
Right.
Sheik edge guarding Samus Luigi
Mm-hmm.
seems very, very tricky. Oh man, especially when that's happening too. Okay.
I mean, there's
hold on.
survivability here, right? Yeah. Oh, ICG. Okay.
Greffin's gonna get a chance to transform. Do you get? Okay.
Yeah, you
that's
get
nice.
knocked out. Not dead here, but still hurting a bit.
Yeah, Captain Virgil also not getting some crucial Nana kills, or like Nana setups, I would say. A lot of F-tilting Nana in the face.
Yeah.
I'm like, you could get more here.
Oh, Nana. Nana's trying. There you go.
Okay. Gets both there. That's sick.
Yeah, longevity's been paying off, though. I mean, Captain Virgil lived, like, for a while. He had several situations where he was doing, like, just, like, eking out a little bit more after all of that. Okay, nice.
Okay. Greffin getting a lot of damage on Misfire, but now, oh, Misfire. the thing, not the player.
Yeah, not the player. Yeah. Oh.
Okay, did you get back here?
Yeah,
What?
you have to buy
Oh!
the space.
Wait,
Oh, no.
I think he.
I think Boyd having the ice blocks out killed him, but like
Yeah.
he was able to at least squeak out more side Bs.
Okay, what do you do here?
Yeah, you just leave that alone.
You throw Luigi and run away.
I mean, I think you can only get like forward air resets, and like the Luigi has to be not ready to, tech it, basically.
Yeah. Okay, back throw.
Yeah,
Nice.
classic.
Oh, again, Captain Virgil interrupting.
Oh,
Okay, this should be. Wait!
that was like a brain genius take side B, but
Yeah, misfire.
misfire. Kind of making it work.
No, what? No way they both make it.
That's crazy. Boyd is just hanging tight, like, looking real comfortable.
Yeah, do you get a Nana kill here? Oh my god, Nana's going
They-
crazy. Nana's.
She's just jabbing. She's just hanging out.
Oh my god. Nana's mixing.
Okay,
Captain Virgil holding on here. It's kind of important. Nice.
good pickup. Oh,
Oh, wait.
I think Dreffen like missed his jump there coming down.
Oh my god, great disruption by Boyd.
The charge shot just sailing through. Okay.
Do you get anything
Oh
here?
my god.
Oh my, and the save.
How is he still? How are there still two climbers on the screen?
Oh my god.
Oh
And,
my goodness.
and Dreffen getting the KO here on Misfire. Oh my god.
That's so much damage.
163. Dreamland working against them,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Who would have thought Ice Climbers were the tank?
The fact of the matter is they just fail to kill Nana. Is she gone after that dash attack? Yeah. I don't know what percent she was at, but it had to be higher than Popo. Oh, man. Let's see. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
they're cooked.
Boyd's dash back got caught.
Best of 3. Okay, Dreffen just looking for fair at this point on Samus. Oh,
Okay, good to
okay.
go.
Ooh, finds the up air.
Yeah.
Really nice.
They're just gonna let Misfire stew on ledge here.
Yeah, I think this is very hard. But he could do it. Nah, it's I mean, so,
Luigi's not a 2v1 character.
yeah.
Yeah.
There's some characters that, I mean, Cheek, definitely not a 2v1 character. Ices are a 2v1 character. 'Cause
Yeah.
There's two of them, so it's actually, it's even.
It's actually fair.
Yeah. It's just 2v2s.
Yeah. Almost a 5-minute game there.
Wow.
All right,
baby.
now Gatsu and Cobalt are heading.
And now we got Gatsuko.
Now they're coming.
Another one of the top seeds of this tournament. Very entertaining team,
I
to say
agree.
the least.
Yeah.
Cobalt has just been a force in this game, an uncalculatable.
It's been like 15 years?
Yeah.
No, more, actually.
I think him and Dreffin are similar in that they're like timeless. You know, their play styles have managed to keep up with this like meta that's constantly changing, and they both have like taken stuff from new meta.
Yeah.
They're fossils and dinosaurs, living fossils.
Ancient, beautiful beings here at the zoo. We got Chris Danger and Bag stepping up. We'll see how this
Oh,
shapes
Bag,
up.
yeah. These are Georgia people.
Oh.
Yeah, right?
Okay.
I think Bag is Georgia Falcon.
Nice.
Shout outs to Taza. I had to help him a lot with the Falcon matchup, and one of his demons was this
Okay.
guy Bag.
Wonder if Rubicon's here. It's another Georgia Falcon. Just Rubicon.
I think I saw him. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Nice.
Um,
I haven't run into him yet, but
but so we got a Georgia match at featuring Gatsu.
featuring Florida player Gatsu.
Yeah.
I mean, Cobalt had like an uninterrupted streak of winning Kame House for
Yeah.
like 100 of them or something.
Yeah. It was a huge deal when
Yeah.
Panko ended the streak.
Yeah. And like that was like quote unquote late in his career.
Yeah,
Right.
dominance.
Yeah.
So, I mean, local legend, of course, right now, but he's always been, like, very, very solid. I want to say at his peak, like a top 10, 20 level player.
Somewhere around there.
Yeah. Was beating Zane, SFAT. Got very close to beating, the five gods.
Yeah.
I think would always take Hungry Box to the brink.
Yeah.
Had some close sets with Michi King.
I think he's still in the bracket, right?
Kobo.
Yeah. He is.
Lost a lot, and then I don't know if he.
No, it doesn't look like he's in top 32.
Yeah.
He's been lost out already. That's okay. A lot of really good players got
Yeah.
33rd.
Yeah. Bobby Big Balls. Actually, wait, didn't even get 33rd.
No, I don't think so. H-Box.
H-Box 33rd. Wow.
Yeah.
Grab.
Grab,
33rd.
Yeah. 33rd.
I know
That's
that
your fault. That's your fault.
I did it by CC
That,
grabbing.
you were being really mean to that guy. You were playing so rude.
Well, so I've been doing this thing where Zane has been saying I need to go turbo mode more,
Yeah.
and I realized my turbo mode is just
It's just holding down.
It's just winning the same interaction the same way multiple times and
You're
being
evil.
like, haha.
You're so evil.
But why? Is there a different type of turbo mode? Are you supposed to do different things to win the interaction?
No.
Okay.
No. You definitely did go turbo mode on grab.
Yeah, I was trying to do CC Stomp. I guess that's not a thing.
It's not a thing.
Anyway, back to the match.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of see what you mean with Gatsu looking a little funky
Yeah.
the way he's playing right now, but
Yeah, and it sucks too to
Slightness.
make the mistake. And wait, which is
it's red team.
Red.
for-
Okay.
Gatsu, I don't think would be caught dead playing anything other than red.
Mm-hmm.
That man's been Blood Falcon since day one.
I gotta respect it.
Yeah. The Blood Hawk.
I love me Pink Falcon and Blood Falcon.
Yeah.
Those are my like two fave colors.
I like red, base, gray, green. Everything but blue, basically. That's foul.
Disgusting.
That was so hard to deal with.
Deleted.
Yeah. 'Cause that was push off up air into it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, gross.
it
So
looks like he
gross.
was trying to do the slide out DI and then got the worst DI
Yeah.
for the.
Such is the way of things, unfortunately. Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
Cobalt's turn to get bounced around. Yeah.
Okay. What do you do here? Try to save. Okay, yeah, Shine Stall. Bag trying to go out there, but yeah, this should be.
Doesn't quite get back.
Knees coming out. Cobalt doing the Cobalt F smash. He's one of the few Foxes I know that constantly goes for the DI mix-up on F smash.
Yeah. I mean, it's so good, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's a sleeper, like, maybe it's not as good as some options nowadays, but, like, it still feels nice when you get the win on that. Okay, roll it up. Yeah, this looking tough.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Gotta finish your food. I feel like back airing there is probably safer.
Okay, what do we have here?
They're waiting for... I feel like when you see a hold there, you're like, you're trying to telepathically signal your teammate to do their kill move.
Please, please.
Please, 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 please.
I just say get him,
Yeah.
kill him, smash him.
Oh no,
Oh.
no tech.
Okay, edge guard.
Yeah,
Ooh.
good pick up there.
Yeah.
That's what I mean when I say like Gatsu's the lance.
Yeah.
Right? Like he just kind of comes in on like
No,
whatever's going on.
I saw him get a pretty crazy reversal on Chris Danger
yeah.
earlier.
Yo, this
too.
is even.
Yeah, wow.
This got blown up quick. If they can steal a stock out on Gatsu
Wait.
here.
Okay. Okay, almost getting the reversal there. Gatsu is flubbing a bit on this
Yeah.
platform movement. Heard the Falcon noises coming out.
Hang on.
All right.
Oh, this is gonna be difficult though.
Okay.
This is Cobalt in one of his most practiced matchups.
Why is Cobalt so good at this matchup? Oh, because of
20 GX place.
20 GX. Yeah.
Just had to deal with Gravy, Wizzy, and Gatsu.
Okay,
all
are we
the
a tech
time in
chaser?
Florida.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it.
yeah. If you don't hit the opposite tech there, you're cooked. It's
Mm-hmm.
a shame. And like because you're often DIing for the corner with a smash in mind,
Mm-hmm.
when you get down smashed, you're getting popped up off the stage instead.
Oh man.
So getting mixed like that is really unfortunate.
Yeah, I feel like so many Foxes used to just be the Wave Shine Up Smashers, and now we realize we have a litany of options, whether
Yeah.
it be up tilt, down smash, F smash.
Yeah. It really is the Bubba Gum move. I mean, you can have whatever you like.
Man.
You know? Shine down, tilt. Shine up, tilt.
Down, tilt. Man.
Shine down, shine grab.
We got it all.
Got it all. Back to Battlefield. I can't blame them. It was literally like, if they had managed to stop Cobalt from getting into a 1v1, that could have been so doable for
Yeah.
them. But he just is, I think, immensely comfortable in that.
Yeah, and also Georgia too,
Yeah.
which he dominates. Okay. Let's see if they can get anything going on Bag. Kind of, yeah. Ooh, and that, okay. Actually, they got the best going. Like, that scrap just ended up going really well for them.
Oh God. When you
Okay.
stop the whole amount of people on the screen, nothing feels better, I think.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Pele.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Things are falling
Oh,
apart.
this is.
Yeah.
Do you get anything here? Yeah,
You
Bag.
get own up air, a single up air.
Yeah, Bag is scared of getting reversal, and for good reason.
Yeah, I like where Gatsu positions himself when they had the sandwich also, where he's like just right outside of where shine distance is going to take the other Captain Falcon to him.
Oh, wait, what do you?
Oh,
Okay.
nice.
Nice.
Oh,
Impossible to edge guard.
you're incorrect. I'm filing a lawsuit about how wrong you are.
Look, do you see that little curl?
You just have to catch him at the apex before they can start drifting. Oh no. It's all falling apart.
Yeah. Gatsu just not losing anything here. Oh, the save.
Oh,
It's safe on shield.
Dude, you're just hitting the guaranteed 50-50 kind of vibe right now. You're like, no, it's safe.
It's safe,
Yeah,
it's
when
safe.
Donkey Kong tries to stomp, it's safe.
People don't know this. I'm telling them what they ought to know.
Yeah. Oh, good
Falcon
setup.
punch safe. Falcon recovery.
It's just because I'm your friendlies demon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do have an obscene record versus me in friendlies.
It's all the other game experience. Oh, not single jab.
No. Okay, what do we do here?
Up tilt,
Yeah, you also can't. Okay. Drill. Oh. Okay, killing each other. Try to
Yeah.
go shield stop up smash mode.
We just go for nipple. Okay.
Oh.
It was cute.
Yeah.
It was a cute footage. We get a little silly.
Wow. All right. So Gatsu, Cobalt, moving on. Let's check out the bracket a little bit. Let's check out a little bit of bracket.
Let's see where we're at. I think I don't know who we have next, but I will say I am really glad that we finally have a more mobile-friendly strategy.
Yes.
And a lot of people I remember seeing a lot of people complaining about it, but I think it's because they finally have the ability to work on it after the acquisition. Now that they're finally separated from Microsoft, they can just make design decisions again.
Who owns StarG now?
I think it's back to Chris Ogle. I think he was one of the original founders. And yeah,
Okay.
he's just back at it. It looks like we got Lexor Justice versus Boyd Dreffen.
Okay.
So it's going to be double Fox.
So I think Gatsu Cobalt is now in top 16.
I could see it. Ooh, Salami Dark Atmo. That's a net pledge.
Wait, this bracket did not work the way I wanted it to.
Yeah, Mont Money Zeppy did DQ,
Oh, okay.
as did Eclipse Taza. So Peel and J Gold are fighting for winner's side top 64 or top 16 without. Or no, they played one set. they played a set earlier than everyone else.
Wow.
Which it looks like they'll be playing against Wills and Super Armada. Which is that Panko?
Yes.
Okay.
Super Armada is Panko.
That's fine.
So Gatsu Cobalt will play Moose and AGO.
And who?
AGO?
AGO?
Is there a third Geo?
I think there's a third Geo.
Wow.
A third Geo is Hit Melee.
Yeah. Dude,
It's been nice knowing you.
a third Geo.
Yeah. There's only so many. Double Fox versus this team comp is either you watch the Foxes get exploded because they're making mistakes, or they are going to run over Boyd Dreffen. Justice loves teams.
I know.
He might
Big
be
teams enjoy.
one of the best, like Mr. 101, right? So obviously a good player in his own right, but like in terms of like proportionate skill to like double skill,
Yeah.
his double skill is insane.
Justice was 101 last year?
Yeah.
Wow. Who did he beat?
He beat Spark.
Wow.
Or no, not last year. That was easy.
Okay,
The year
okay.
before he was 101, and then he,
Okay,
he
okay.
met activity requirements.
Yeah.
Because it was 2023. 2024 was BZ. But he beat that year. He beat Chango. He beat Spark. He had a couple other good wins. He had a really good Riptide, I remember. Yeah. But yeah, and then Lexor, I want to say Minnesota Fox player.
Yes.
Very solid player. Has been around for a while, if I recall, because like Minnesota's gone through a couple different like top players in its time. Slayer, Absent Page.
I think they were potentially in my bracket path yesterday, but the mix of E-Poodle, Grab, I think,
Yeah, there was a lot of
Marts.
heinous smarts in
Yeah.
that area.
Man.
I know Fro 116 also got one kind of crazy yesterday.
Oh, is Fro in the bracket still, or? I love a
I
good
think
Fro
Fro is
run.
out.
Ah, man.
I know Fro crushed some dreams at the very least.
Yeah, he do be doing
Oh,
that.
Salt Nut DQ'd. Damn.
Aw.
It's a shame.
Holiday
and Surf's Up Hail Satan versus Fable Wally.
You want to know something about funny about E-Poodle?
Yeah, tell me.
Yeah. So E-Poodle lost to Grab yesterday
Yeah.
and comes up to me and he's like, "Man, I was so excited to play you. I was gonna pick Sheik." And I'm like, "Man, that's an evil thing
That
to
is a
say to
wild
somebody."
thing to say.
Be like, "Oh, I'm so excited to play Sheik and chain grab you." And I'm like,
That's crazy.
"You were?
That's crazy.
Oh man."
Yeah, it looks like a lot of DQs today. Unfortunate.
Yeah. Early doubles. Early
Oh,
doubles.
Moose and AGO over Equilateral Akir.
Wow.
That's kind of nuts. All right.
Yeah.
Let's get into it, though. Double Fox. It's going to be a lot of pass back on these shines, a lot of early Nana kills, because you know these two are quite efficient.
Oh my god. And now this is actually insane. You can go for pretty solid 1v1s versus both these characters.
Yeah.
And that Sheik Fox and Icy's Fox are really solid. But that also what a lot of people love doing is just leaving the Sopo alone.
Yeah,
And-
just keep bleeding those sheet stocks.
Yeah. But right now they're being efficient with it, trying to get maximum Dreffen moment. Ooh.
Dreffen living, maybe. He's got one opportunity, and he does
Oh
get
my
it.
god.
Wow,
Oh.
good shine, good shine.
If he'd just done the drill alone, it would have pushed the ledge.
Nice slip off.
Yeah.
They are destroying Nana.
It's full hop city here. Population fucks. Like he just gets
Yeah.
some.
Okay, Dreffen getting, no, wait, still gets back. Oh. Oh, great fair from
Oh, no,
Dreffen. Dreffen
winner.
cleaning up stocks here.
Yeah. So it looks like Lexor's wearing the tag, and then Justice is going to be the neutral Fox.
Okay, still technically even. But Dreffen is sort of staying patient by ledge here. Letting the Ices get 2v1'd
Goodness.
could be bad for them.
Yeah,
Yeah,
should
this
be
is
able
a
to clean up
Nana
on
kill.
Yeah, I feel like where we kind of saw with Misfire and Captain Virgil, they had a lot of issues like sealing out Nana stocks, sealing out like Icy stocks generally.
Not really a problem here
No.
for Justice Lexor. They look insane call.
Yeah.
Insane call on that.
Dreffen is managing to clean up enough of these stocks that it's even-ish, but
Yeah. I mean, this is still like a really strong swing state. You know, your mid-percentage Sheik and like 3 stocks, 4 stocks to 5 is still tough.
oh my god.
Wow.
Drill, drill, drill.
Yeah. No, this is looking like an Alaskan Republican with the way they're drilling.
Oh my god. Almost gets the save there. The last stock for Void. Okay, can Dreffen clean this up? Goes all the way out. I love that. That's one of my favorite Sheik edge guards.
And Justice can't finish that stock on a reversal or anything. Yeah. I mean, getting out at low percent I feel like is never an issue. It's just like if the Fox has the ability to get the shine out.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh! Okay. Good recognition there.
Nana's dead though.
Yeah.
I think if they really want to play this well, okay. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
2v1.
Okay, a smash there. Good roll up. That's touchdown though.
Nana almost edge hugging Dreffen.
That's so funny.
Okay, what do we do here?
Yeah.
Oh, disruption.
Yeah, they resync though.
This could get scary quick unless they seal out this Dreffen stock. But
So much damage on Ice Climbers too. Oh,
hang on.
huge reversal opportunity. Dreffen
Oh, yeah. Biffs it though.
bonus. Are we on best of 5 yet? Is this still best of 3?
still
Okay.
best of 3, I believe.
Yeah.
until top 8. So
Wow.
even getting through to top 16, we are going to be hanging out.
Yeah, pretty quick. But yeah, that was pretty methodical from the Fox team. Dreffen was able to seal a lot of early edge guards and just corner play in general.
Yeah.
But I don't think it will be enough unless they. I mean, I think what they truly need to do is just stay together, because that team, Dreffen and Void specifically, they thrive on separating and winning their respective 1v1s.
Yeah, and
But-
with Fox, it's like,
How
what
do
you
that?
sometimes? They're both very competent players, too.
Yeah. But one, the wobbling is off in doubles,
Yeah.
and 2, double Fox is just a really hard comp for either these characters. They get a grab on Fox, the other one's just gonna start coming in.
Breaking it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they're staying together.
Yeah, they're trying to keep their formation a little bit, but they already get put to sandwich here.
Almost gets the Nana kill.
There you go.
There it is. Oh,
Is it worth
big.
it, though? Yeah.
Oh my God.
That was actually such a good series of trades, too.
Yeah.
Big ups to Dreffen for that, but tries to snipe the jump. Sour spot up smash.
Ooh, almost getting it on Void there.
Ooh, other side of the shine.
Ooh.
Backer to back air. I think transforming there actually killed him.
Yeah. Special move in the blast zone type
Yeah.
stuff. Oh my God. Dreffen just calling out these corners.
Oh my goodness.
He's got those?
I guess he does, yeah.
I mean, you play the game for 21 years, you know?
Yeah.
Some of these things, they just come to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
That's the sentry forward smash, right? You've entered my domain.
Yeah. Target acquired.
Target activated.
kill.
Dude, sometimes Ices are at their best where they're just like flinging out big buttons.
Yeah, that's the Olimar from Brawl.
Oh my
like
God,
you
dude.
point the C stick in the direction of your
Kill.
opponent. Kill.
Kill.
Up, kill.
Dude, the fact that if you throw them off stage, they would just hold the hitbox the whole time that they're traveling.
Oh my god.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's team kill possible? Okay, and they pick up on Nana. This was going really well for blue team, and it's still pretty solid.
Yeah.
But now it's solo climber.
Opportunity. Oh, Dreffen down smash into edge guard. Yeah, this should be reverse fair.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I feel like Luxor has not been like keying in on when he needs to just abandon fighting Popo
Yeah.
and like go save justice, or at least get like stage space to like threaten something against.
I agree, because
Yeah.
like that edge guard took a really long time, and there's no reason that it should have extended like that.
Yeah. There's a lot of moments where I get off me would come in clutch. Good air dodge. They've got to kill one of these players at this point. Goodness.
Oh, weak back air. Keeping Ices away. Amazing recovery by Dreffen. That's the thing. I mean, like, you could go for an edge guard, but it takes a while. You could go for the 2v1 on Ices instead and try and, like, get the kill that way.
Yeah,
So, like,
I think they want to get the Dreffen stock, but they'll take it, right?
Yeah.
It seemed like they were really hard focusing him.
ooh, okay, they should definitely 2v1 Ices here, yeah. Oh,
And if they can get Void out of the picture here.
Oh!
Like, the Blizzard save? Oh my god.
okay, Nana is dead.
No.
Oh,
Just left
no.
Void back for free.
That is a huge swing, potentially.
Yeah, we might see game 3 here.
Yeah.
Unless Lexor goes crazy, but yeah, no. I feel like there was a little bit of slop there. Got Ohio cheering.
Ohio,
A little
yeah.
Ohio cheer in the back.
I guess Ohio is closer than Texas and Minnesota.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
And Claire's here, so. And some of the Midwest coalitions come out. So,
Yeah, makes sense. I wonder if Justice is talking about the 2v1 stuff.
I would imagine he is, yeah.
So, yeah. So counterpick, I don't think you go Yoshi's. I think maybe Dreamland, honestly.
Yeah, I think we started, what, Pokemon? Or,
Yeah.
no, we started Battlefield.
Battlefield.
So-
We could go Stadium.
Stadium's not bad, it's just like you don't have top platform to work with, so I think you, unless they ban it, you probably
Yeah.
go Dreamland.
Battlefield, Dreamland, still solid. Dreamland, I think, is the by the book pick.
Yeah, they might ban either Pokemon or Yoshi's, so yeah, we go Dreamland.
Really try to nail your 2v1s down on this stage. Oh, nice shield effort.
Yeah. I like when players show that moment of awareness of like your teammate wants this also.
It's like, all right, I will play defensive just in case.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a huge opportunity
Yeah, that
there.
could have been a big reversal. I mean, this is kind of the story of like, you know, static.
Oh my God.
Static off meta team versus, whoa, crazy. Almost made that. Static off meta team versus two like cracked young foxes, right? That don't really team together all that much. Let's see though.
Yeah, the static off meta team is winning the war of attrition.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh god. Yeah. They've got to clean up here.
okay. Pretty good. Dreffen coming down with down air from top rope somehow.
Yeah. Actually wild to survive on that, but oh.
Oh, this could be double.
He's so good at finding his spots, I feel like. Like it's actually monstrous how good he is at like not even forcing the issue, but like picking up on something a moment later, like finding his tempo switch on you.
Yeah. Amazing, just edge guards right now. Just coming down with down air. Nobody's ready for it in the year 2025.
I think the thing that makes losing to Dreffen feel so bad is like not because he's like beating you in every moment, but he's beating you in the particular like timing game a lot of the time, and you just feel stupid.
Yeah.
Right? Like
When he runs up next to you and spot dodges your grab, you feel dumb. And when he runs up next to you and shields and you try to spot dodge his grab, also overwhelming.
yeah. This is full stock deficit. I mean, this isn't bad.
Yeah, they could get a quick KO on Ices.
Void is activating.
Oh my god. Do you get the KO here? Oh, great opportunity.
gets stuck.
Well, is this it? What a
Good
save.
Good save. It's scary to get out there and do that, but it makes it work.
Dreffen is swatting. Oh my god. Can Dreffen recover here?
Oh, yeah, the reversal. Try to join on platform.
Oh
Okay.
my god, great there. Let's see. Nice.
That's
Nana
massive.
is
That's massive.
Nana's chilling over there.
Yeah. Oh, no. Just ejected.
So powerful.
Yeah.
Full hop back here, full hop back here.
Oh.
Oh, big.
Yeah, not quite able to finish, though. They're stacking so much damage up on Void, though.
Oh my god, great save, but
Oh.
Nana's dead.
That late shine, too, that's actually a really particular
Oh
timing.
my god.
Oh.
Almost gets the edge guard
dodge.
there. No
Oh.
way. Their confirms are wild right now.
Yeah.
Can you get the KO here on? No.
Yeah, they've got to kill Void right now if they want to chat. It's like Lexor is getting to higher and higher percent. Oh,
What do you do here? Up tilt?
force the 2v1 hard.
He comes down with.
Oh, no!
Oh my god.
Is it going to be detrimental?
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is.
this is hard. Can you save?
Oh,
No, that's
okay.
it.
We'll see.
Is this Justice? This is
No,
Lexor.
this is Lexor.
Yeah. We need a massive. Doable, though.
Yeah.
Doable.
Oh, hang on.
What? That could have been it.
Oh my goodness.
You can't. Oh my
Dash
whoa.
attack? No way.
This
Hang
is real bad. Oh my god.
Oh, the double? He was just slow out of shield?
Okay.
60%.
So doable.
This is one grab or one Randy
Don't
smash
laser
attack.
here. Don't laser.
Don't laser, bro.
Yeah, you're gonna get wave dash down smash.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, this is huge. No,
No
this is the F
shot.
smash.
Okay. How do we play particular? How do we stay safe? Oh.
Okay, kill Nana.
Wait. Oh! No fucking way. Oh. He was working so hard for that, and Nana just snipes him out.
That is why you need to kill Nana.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. There were two very crucial Nana kills that Lexor missed. And that's... when she gets to that high of a level, man, those smash attacks start ripping. No jabs anymore.
Oh yeah, she's sticking from there on out.
Just reactive smash attacks.
Oh.
You know?
Dude. Oh.
That was a wild ending.
Lexor was playing so well
Yeah,
too,
yeah.
and then just that one little blip, like that one slight miss is all it takes with her, because she'll rock your world, man.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. So
Wow.
we've got Hungrybox and Ziff coming on up. This has been a more static team over time.
Yeah. They were last tipped off. They
yeah.
entered. I forget what place
Around
they got.
CEOs a few times. I think he top 8'd. I'm
Yeah,
not
wow.
sure.
That's impressive.
I mean, Ziff is like a doubles aficionado.
Yeah. Also, commentator aficionado.
Which is the classic like dual combination,
Yeah.
honestly.
Will's also
Yeah,
doubles
Will's,
enjoyer.
subs.
Um,
But we got Ethan Maelstrom and Aglet. Maelstrom coming off of a Hungrybox win.
Oh, yeah.
in singles.
yeah, if I know anything about Hungrybox, he really wants to win this.
I'm absolutely certain that this is something that
Not that would change at any given moment,
no.
but I think there's a little bonus for this.
Yeah, there's definitely like a little bit of like, okay, I got to do this. I got to prove.
So these are my boys from MDVA.
Yeah.
Ethan Maelstrom, a legal adult,
Which
but
is
still
crazy now.
still a child in my mind. He's right there. He's waving. He says, "Hi, Dad."
Oh, the Stitch Face plushie coming out here from Ziff.
Teaming with my former Static partner, Armon Aglet.
Yeah.
I think this is probably Puff Fox. Oh, look, hey, how's it going? Looking fresh with the tattoos.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah,
there you
yeah.
go. We respect it.
Also comes to Richmond a lot to get tats, which is a...
Richmond seems like it's quietly a good town. Oh my God, he's got a crazy case for his controller. He's got a full lunchbox.
Oh, yeah.
Is that Star Wars? Yeah.
Star
It's a
Wars
Star Wars
lunchbox.
lunchbox with a Just Do It condom sticker and a Jigglypuff sticker slapped on top of that one. So,
Just it.
oh,
Or no, it's just wear it. That's
Oh,
what it
just
is.
wear.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
what
That's
it is.
that's good.
That makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah. I mean,
that makes sense.
yeah. So 2 puffs.
Safety first, folks.
2 puffs, Fox and a Peach. This is a very solid team for Aglet. Aglet has experience teaming with many Foxes, notably Cypher, Phoenix, and him.
Whoa, throw me back.
Yeah. We're very static for a bit, doing quite well. And, you know, Ethan is a reactive crackhead. I mean that in a good
The
way.
fondest way.
Yeah. He can pick up on anything Aglet puts down. And I think this could be a hard team potentially for Peach Puff. This is a double floaty team,
Yeah.
as we talked about before.
Saving's pretty difficult. You get separated, you really have to work your way back in.
Yeah.
I mean, the nice thing about this is like you have your longevity, right? You're obviously going to live forever.
Yeah.
But also, like, when you get your combo tree started, it can be hard to stop it.
Yeah.
Big hitboxes, setups into rest, like, we'll see.
Something I want to look out for is if Maelstrom and Aglet ever get the 2v1, it's like the rest setups are quite good.
They are. Oh, man.
But Hungry Boxes.
that
Play,
is that for
I've
blood?
actually never seen him play this fast.
Yeah.
He's,
I mean, I'm sure
Oh.
that he's feeling a little tight about everything that went down yesterday.
oh, yeah.
Right.
These fastballs are kind of wild.
Oh my goodness. Almost got Jabbery set off that. He was eyeballing it. But they are just picking spots to bully Maelstrom so much.
Not overcommitting either. Oh, my
Oh.
God. Wait, go for rest here, right?
Yeah. I feel like maybe you try to wait it out for.
Yeah, the puff to come
Yeah,
back.
but
yeah.
I think Maelstrom's going to be able to get in there beforehand. Fox with Angel invuln. Scariest thing alive.
Scariest.
Yeah.
I tried to hard cover tech in place. Rest set up. Ooh.
It connected too.
No way. Is this just it? No, H-Box can't hit that.
It's a tough one. Just straight
Oh,
away
no.
sometimes.
Okay, yeah. If Maelstrom went ledge there was potential for a shine reversal, but would have been difficult. Pretty solid lead from Breaky.
jump.
No jump, too. Go
Yeah,
for it.
good
Oh!
save.
Yeah, if there's one thing that's Aglet's really good at, it's the saves and doubles.
Oh,
Which
great
is-
kill. And gets the reversal with the pound.
Oh!
We're trying.
Oh my god, wait, he's at 160.
How did he get to standing?
Yeah,
Did
I
he
hit-
manage to squeak a tech out there?
Another hitbox got thrown into that
Yeah.
down smash mix that changed things up.
This
but
has been pretty close, honestly.
yeah, after that
Oh.
initial bodying,
Yeah.
I think the red team is starting to come back a little bit, but Ethan Maelstrom kind of getting owned.
Such is the life of the fast faller on the screen with 3 floaties.
Yeah. Oh man, you go out there.
Yeah. Sometimes you just have to watch it happen to you, you know?
Okay, wait. No rest setups though. Okay.
No, they can't get there in time.
Yeah.
Bless you.
No, which one is?
That shit looking awful small. Uh-oh. Makes it back. Managed to get his shield there. Oh, it's scary.
Yeah. Oh, okay, wait. This is potential.
Yeah.
Almost. If they can get a rest on Ziff.
Yeah, they gotta find a grab here, but he's always presenting like really scary big hitboxes a lot of the time. Like Ziff is just like a forward air fiend.
Yeah.
And I think that's just gonna make it a lot harder to actually go get that grab.
Oh my god. Wow. What a dash through shine back here.
Nuts for that. Yeah. Oh, and Aglet's off table. No, yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
That would require some true freak shit to make that happen.
Need the couple bonus frames you get on.
HBox had 7 kills, by the way.
Yeah.
So-
That seemed like a 7-kill HBox
yeah,
match.
yeah.
There was anger in that
Yeah.
movement.
All right, good sip.
Are you a type of person that holds resent for the person that beats you in bracket?
Oh, dude, yeah, all the time.
Yeah.
All the time. I've been known to bitch. I've been known to
Yeah.
have a little bit of
I have
complaint.
like an hour of resent, and then it like fades away.
Yeah.
Like when Nunn came up after me, like came up to me after beating me at Full House and was like, "Yeah, you should have punched more." I was like, "Dude, don't talk to me for like
Don't talk.
30 more minutes at least."
No.
Yeah, no, but I was going to say that HBox seems to have some sort of fire in him when it comes to hitting
To
Maelstrom.
killing Oh, I like that weight on the shine. Like, you have the shine and the wave shine confirm, you just say, let's drop it. Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Good damage. Oh,
Okay. What a
that's
down air.
crazy.
Yeah, that could have potentially been up smash.
All right. Snipe.
Okay, yeah, HBox won't be able to get the KO here, and actually Ethan getting some damage because of his overcommit. Rest setup? Oh, that could have been a different rest setup. Okay,
Yeah.
can you save here?
Tries.
Tries.
Oh, wall bang.
Off the backboard, yeah.
Whoa. Oh, we got there in time.
Okay,
That's crazy.
nice. Good trades.
Oh, yeah. Trying to reversal there, gets caught. Quick knee slap
Okay,
there
yeah,
from Aglet.
get out of there. That's good awareness from Maelstrom.
I mean, red team's slight lead right now. This is like a chip lead, basically, but
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Dude, Aglet, the presence of mind from Aglet to just like stay near
Yes.
Maelstrom.
Oh my god. So sick. Yeah, amazing saves by Aglet right now.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh, he did the thing.
Yeah.
But Aglet knows the thing. He plays Puck.
Dang, they're clean.
Okay. Very important Puff stocks, too, because I feel like those will take a while to clean up.
Yeah. Oh, no.
But Ethan stocks. Oh, wait,
Is
is this?
Aglet just gone? Yeah.
No,
Slight
unfortunate.
throw. Into standing, though.
Yeah, I think fighting Peach as Aglet and saving Maelstrom has definitely been like a game-winning strat.
Yeah.
Because anytime the Puff Ditto happens or the Peach Fox happens, it's just not been.
Yeah,
oh my
it's
god!
not looking
Yeah.
pretty a lot of the time. Ooh. Yeah, they're playing a little bit of slow and low on the side plat here, forcing green team to kind of force the issue.
Okay. Oh. Big damage.
Okay, grab confirm there.
If they can get the KO on Hungry Box, it's actually quite doable. Misses the whiff punish on the roll.
Yeah,
Yeah, this should be it. This is going to be ridiculously difficult.
I mean,
you have to win
you
the.
have to win
Wait,
Puff Dittos with H-Box.
rest is on the table,
It
though.
is, yeah.
Rest is on the table because rest is on the table.
You know, when it's on the table,
It-
that's where it is.
Yeah. Functionally, it is on a furniture piece.
Okay.
Whoever gets rest will win the set. Whoever misses the rest could lose.
We're seeing some dueling back airs here.
Something is happening.
Yeah.
They are laughing about. They gotta lock in red team.
We're just going to the other side of the mountain.
Okay. Wow.
There's puffs in them hills. Oh my
There are
God.
two ways to play Melee, and you can see them in the face cams right now.
Yeah.
There's
Ethan is laughing, meanwhile H-Box is looking dialed in.
yeah. It's like ugh.
Oh, okay, tries to pet the dog.
Oh, tries to hit the edge cancel approach. Like, what rest setups even exist right now? 100 wave dashing?
Hard DI in, back air, I guess.
SDI hard
Yeah.
in. Oh,
Ooh,
that could
no,
be
no,
it.
not
Very
quite.
few resources. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow. HBox getting like a standing ovation.
There's a fair bit of clapping going on.
Oh,
And
maybe it was Ziff
Oh,
getting-
Ziff's thrilled.
Okay,
Ziff's
yeah.
thrilled. Let's go, Ziff. I mean, they did really clinch that one, honestly. 'cause
man.
It felt like Red Team kind of had that game too for a bit until Maelstrom kind of got blown up last shot. But
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens.
It happens.
It's like that. Yeah.
It is. It is very much like that.
Yeah. Also, Aglet did throw away an early stock on the.
Yeah.
Oh, a little stitch face.
little-
I
little-
just sneezed. I'm not gonna.
Do you want him back, or are we holding on to it? There we go. It's here for Ziff, everybody. Yeah, they still have losers though, I believe.
Yeah.
Aglet and Ethan Maelstrom still have some time to run it along, and then I'm not sure who we've got coming up next. Let me.
Yeah. But was an exciting set regardless.
Yeah, it was crazy. It looks like Moth, Lod, and
Youngwolf and TRT.
That's going to be
soon.
interesting. Another we're seeing so many double floaties.
There's a lot. There are a lot of double floaties. Everyone's chill when it's double fast fault. When it's double floaties, everyone's like, "What's going on here?"
Yeah.
guys?"
Everybody's like,
What are we
teams is the
doing?
best format. And then they have to play against
They
Samus
do.
Puff. And
They
they're like,
do.
ooh.
They're like, maybe,
Wait.
maybe not.
Maybe this isn't actually that good.
Maybe this is tough.
Maybe this is about the same as good as singles.
It looks like this is going to be Cobalt Gatsu again.
Okay.
Versus Moose and AGO,
Okay.
which I think they benefited from a DQ, perhaps?
Okay.
No, actually, they just outright beat Equilateral and Akira.
Oh, this is the team that beat
Yeah,
them.
yeah.
Yeah. So
Crazy.
I think Gio plays Falco. I didn't know this. I've played him before.
You've played this
I didn't
Gio?
know this was his tag.
Of the Geos, you
yeah.
played this Geo?
I've played this Gio. I haven't played the other Geos.
I see.
So I'm assuming this is a Spaceys team,
Okay.
just based on their vibe.
As just some guys.
Yeah, I think either Spaceys or okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was right.
Yeah, that's just some guys. So that's a classic, Spacey's team. It's just like two dudes.
I think the
Cobbled
white
together.
guy with the short sleeve dress
Yeah.
shirt and glasses come in. I'm like, all right, you play either Falcon or Spaceys.
Looking down at what I'm wearing. And I'm like,
Look at the setup right now.
yeah. No, you're on it.
Yeah.
You're on it. You got it.
And if you see an anomaly, they play Yoshi,
Oh, true, true.
Donkey Kong, Ice Climbers.
Oh man. Interested to see how this one shakes out because I feel like this team is definitely a cut above Equilateral here, but
Yeah. I wonder what team Equilateral here went, because, I mean, double Spaceys against Marth Donkey Kong is miserable. And
Yeah.
also, Gio is very good against Donkey Kong.
really.
Plays a lot against Bing. So I think he's upstate. This might be an
Okay.
upstate team.
I see. I have not heard much about Moose or AGO.
Yeah.
What do you think of the singular syllable Moose?
Moose?
Just like tags like that. Where it's
I like it,
Moose or
yeah.
Fudge.
Great. I mean,
Different Fudge.
well, I think for SEO, it's a little hard.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody wants to search Moose,
Moose Melee.
Moose Melee, they're not going to get Melee.
Not gonna get a whole lot.
So it helps to have something that's like a little differentiating
Yeah.
for searchability. But if you're just here to vibe and have a good time, any tag. is-
Chiller's Ball.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get into it. Interested to see how they try to lock down Gatsu. 'Cause that is one of the things that makes this
Yeah.
so hard.
Okay. And Kobo, I feel like, is pretty good into Falco.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Setting up their Sando.
Ooh. Oh my
Nice.
God! What a confirm.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah. Reversal's nice
Yeah.
there. A bear. Not gonna be able to scout for another one because he's just gonna cover the option off the flat there.
Okay. Oh, what do you do here? Just double up smash,
Yeah.
grab your teammate.
Oh my God, the go get him actually worked
Oh.
for a little bit. Throwing your teammate.
I love that.
Throwing your teammate into the fray is the go get him.
Get him.
Get him.
Kill him.
Or as my friend RJ would say, hit a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Oh my God, they do be hitting each other.
Yeah, no.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Wait,
he was not anywhere near the ledge.
Yeah, I'm surprised that his teammate didn't die and then the other guy died.
Yeah. Green team's got it cooking,
Yeah.
honestly. Like they're
hitting everyone on the screen.
Their positioning has been good. Their follow-ups have been solid. Like it's been solid.
Oh, rough transformation here though. But
But they just give it up.
okay.
I mean, I guess you don't want to be caught playing out on the rock when
Yeah.
there's an invincible fox coming in.
Oh my God. There are two types of foxes in doubles: the up smashers and the grabbers. I think this is an up smasher.
Okay.
Can you get anything on Moose here? No.
Bit of damage, but past that, I mean, it's tough for Gatsu, right? Like, he's got to worry about getting boxed around.
Yeah, it does really feel like the one non-spacey on this screen is struggling.
Yeah.
Wait.
Falcon in teams against the double spacey team is just like
So
every
hard.
problem that you have with losing advantage in singles multiplied.
Yeah.
Because as a character that often requires jump squat to get anything going, you kind of just have to hold that. Like, Falcon in teams requires a lot of odd precision, even though it looks like they just kind of throw out a lot of hitboxes. But it's like being able to get your run up, being able to like set up shop.
Oh my god. That was wonky movement for Gatsu, but it still got him out of there.
Yeah, try to get the edge cancel there.
Back air.
No, didn't set up for the back air. Wobble.
What do you do here? Axe dash forever
No.
until you mess up, yeah.
Yeah, it is upstage.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah,
Good call.
yeah,
Good call.
Because I knew Gio was some upstate. I wasn't sure about V's.
Yeah.
Um,
It looks solid. I mean, the thing that's going to be, I think, the tipping point for these two teams is like, can they keep Gatsu at a spacing where he's allowed to play the game for red team, and then can they keep smothering red team as green team? It's like Falcon gets neutered quick. I feel like in teams.
Yeah, I agree. And I mean, if Gatsu can play the reversal role a little more this game, I feel like it might work out for them. Oh, not good.
Oh, no.
Oh my god,
Oh,
potentially the worst
no.
thing that could have happened.
Shine into Phantasm Meteor is just like, just put the dog down.
Yeah,
you
he's
know?
already dead.
Yeah, like, he can't hear, he can't see. Like, let him go. Oh my god.
Oh my,
They just missed it.
yeah.
There we go. Okay.
You know, I think Cobalt gets a lot of buff by the fact that he plays like a berserk rabid dog.
Yeah.
But I think Green Team is kind of matching his freak right now.
They really are.
Yeah.
And, like, they are, I think, positioning a lot better than Red Team is. So I feel like Gatsu's, like, missing some small things here
Yeah.
and there. Like, his pickups aren't as consistent as Green Team. Oh,
Like, that was Cobalt-esque, just
Yeah.
double up smashing.
no. Really just, like, being kind of gross with it. Yeah.
Ooh, oh my god.
That's one of those, like, I know you don't have the mid short right now. Because that is the only way you survive that is if you remove the hang time.
Okay, what do you get here? Is Red Team just nothing?
Yeah, Gatsu's in a really bad spot
Nice
right now
name.
with percent, but
Oh.
yeah, the Red Team killing each other. I think
that should have been a hold by Gatsu,
yeah.
probably.
he was just a little scared of someone running on in, wanted to maybe get the throw armor.
Again, the side B setup. Late.
He's got meteor cancels though. Cobalt's got those.
Okay. Do you?
There's some cross wires here now.
Yeah, they're both dead. Okay. Invincible Foxes not getting anything.
Gotta keep Gatsu alive.
Oh, nice call out there on the up smash, but unable to get anything started.
Oh, they found the shine.
Double up tilt, double up tilt.
Hang on.
Tried to knee. Oh. So much damage. This
Yeah.
could be it for Cobalt.
It's the fade. He's gonna just Firefox stall. Hang tight.
If they get this on Moose, it might be doable, but okay,
Oh,
wait,
hang on.
no. Oh, what?
What awareness? But the reversal.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Wait, the stall
I
there?
can't believe everyone's back.
Okay, can Moose be killed? Very important.
Oh, yeah, good
it
pickup.
is.
Managed
Okay.
to squeak that one by. Knocked
Okay,
down.
you get down throw here. Up the back throw.
Go for the
Oh my
damage.
god.
Oh,
That
block
was
of the shield.
crazy.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. Wow.
Beautiful coverage there.
I can't believe they pulled that back. That was so scary.
Yeah. I think the top player thing might happen now, where like Gatsu Cobalt wins solidly.
Or it's like a 4-stock kind
Yeah.
of situation.
Yeah.
We'll see. I mean, if they stay confident, right? Like, 'cause a lot of that was.
There were some wires getting crossed, I think, on red team side. A lot of team kills going on. If they patch that up, they make amends.
I think it could be a little bit more dominating. but green team has a good game plan. They stick together. They clean up nicely. We'll see. FD?
FD. I respect it. I think
Yeah.
Falcon's going to have a tough time on this stage, but... Oh my god. Goes for the cheese.
Yeah, raw grab out of laser jump is crazy.
Oh my god. The
Okay.
up smashes are coming out.
Yeah, they just down tank with it.
No
Oh,
way.
double down smash.
They're playing crazy.
It's video games. We're just playing video games.
Video games are being played right now.
Goddamn video.
Oh.
Yeah, good SDI to get through on that jab.
Amazing SDI by Cobalt too. All right, what do you do here?
Ooh.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
No, that's going to be...
No, he had to focus on Cobalt as he's coming down on top of him. Cobalt's like situational awareness on when to break things up or when to like cover the option after the interrupt has been nuts. Like he had a drill last game that I was like, that's genius.
Yeah.
Just big brain gameplay.
Okay. Hitboxes are coming out. I think Fox is dead here,
Should be, yeah.
but so is Cobalt.
Yeah, both ways.
Solid lead. Okay. Oh my god, up smashing the Invincible Fox. Gatsu.
Okay. Wow.
Wake up
Smart
up
dog.
tilt classic. Oh my god, and that's just dead.
Yeah, Geo is just slamming these up smashes. Was it Moose? Moose is the Fox?
Moose is the Fox,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
Moose has just been down to go with the frame 7.
Oh yeah. Full frame 7, full combo, also kill move.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Almost.
Oh.
Okay.
Potential big. Misses the shine.
Wake up.
Oh, reads the jump.
That's crazy. Doesn't manage to finish the deal either. Yeah.
Yeah, tried to save with maybe weak knee and then.
Yeah, probably should have been Nair
Oh.
there, but that's okay.
Okay, up smash here.
Okay,
Oh.
catches Gatsu trying to save. Cobalt with a last second air dodge back on.
Oh, wait,
That's
huge?
no jump, that's no jump. Regrab.
Oh my god. Wait, gets the kill on neither of them.
Yeah, he had his pick of the litter there, and I think he picked the wrong one. Last stock here for red team.
Oh no, misses it.
Oh.
Misses it again.
We,
Oh, save.
we are flubbing.
Oh my god. Just
Yeah,
not
shine,
hitting
no
anything.
smash.
Oh.
Oh my god, they managed to clip into that. That's crazy. 94.
Yeah, what hit Gatsu up the stage?
That was down air.
Okay.
Uh,
It just happened to. Alright, yeah.
yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Winners top 16 there. 2-1 over Cobalt Gatsu.
Definitely an upset.
Pretty massive one, I'd
Yeah,
say.
yeah.
Like by the seeding, they've upset both Equilateral and Akir and Cobalt Gatsu. I mean, that's, you know,
Impressive.
yeah, two teams that I think were seeded for top 16
Yeah.
are now in losers.
The hitboxes were hidden.
They were doing it.
Yeah.
They were doing the damn thing. They were looking good doing it.
Yeah. That's just goes to show like how formats matter.
They do.
And
Yeah.
having different win cons based on the game you're playing.
Knowing what you're about, really.
Yeah.
I see Salam Habib coming on up here,
Okay.
which means that Dark Atmos is soon to follow.
Oh, Dark Atmos Salami versus.
Uh,
No, who those guys are?
yeah,
Yeah. Versus
Moist and Muncho.
Classic Moist and Muncho.
Moist
Yeah.
and Muncho.
Got
Oh,
some-
Moist is here. Okay. I saw him playing Sheep against somebody. Who
Okay.
was playing. He's playing Dark Hero, I think. It was
Okay.
like game 5 with Dark Hero.
Huh.
Moist is like quietly a top 50 other game player, and then also like pretty good at melee.
Oh,
Yeah.
love that.
Yeah.
Yeah. But he does
Plays
play
Yoshi in the
Yo-
other game.
Yoshi.
Very evil.
Huh.
Very evil Switch.
Yeah, I guess Yoshi plays pretty different. So,
Very different character in that
yeah.
game.
Functionally, like having a shield, so good.
Being able to jump out of shield.
Being able to jump out of shield.
Doesn't have the light shield slide though.
Yeah,
so,
that's pretty nice for
yeah,
Yoshi.
That's pretty nice.
Then again, he doesn't need to reset all the time if you can just
can
jump
just
out of shield.
Yeah, you can double jump like land up tilt also.
Ugh.
So yeah.
Well, me and Ohan were talking the other day. Would Yoshi be the best character in Melee if he had a functional
Well,
shield?
because you can shield and then parry out of shields, right?
Yeah.
So just like, yeah, that'd be gross.
Yeah, no shield stun, and then also you can jump out of shield.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
I think he just
No.
he clears. Also, I learned yesterday from Mono, like all of
Look at that
Yoshi's
box.
aerials are like -1. I think low nair is +1, bair is -1, up air is -1. They're all just like safe on shield.
That's kind of crazy.
And I'm like, so every time I get shield grab on this, I'm just execution testing the Yoshi.
yeah.
I'm like, wow,
Cool.
no wonder I get destroyed by Amsa.
Yeah. It seems like a weird matchup. Donkey Kong Yoshi.
Yeah, up B breaks like everything that Yoshi does as a character, but then like Yoshi gets in on you and
it's
it's
over.
bad. Yeah.
I think we're getting a little bit of, looks like Fox Sheik, and then it's going to be Team UGS style, a little Peach Sheik.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. Peach Sheik. Yeah. I thought Salami was
No.
playing. Yeah.
Yeah,
Salami's
Salam's
Fox.
a Fox piece.
Yeah. Yeah, Peach Sheik, I mean, so classic. It might be my favorite team to play as a Sheik player.
Yeah.
Um,
I feel like it affords you a lot of control.
Yeah.
Right?
Falco Fox is up there for me too.
That one's good, yeah.
Yeah. Feels really juicy.
Yeah, so Dark Atma might be just quietly like one of the best
Teams
teams
players,
to ever
yeah.
exist.
Mhm.
Like, Dark Atma Ralph kind of ran NorCal for a while there.
Oh, yeah.
no. Goodbye, Salam.
And they're in losers, which means somebody
something happened.
beat them.
I
Yeah.
wonder what happened to you. Yeah.
Let's see.
Oh, sneaky ledge grab.
Yeah, Dark Atma is super solid, but Mucho Moist can't sleep.
Yeah.
They lost to Panda Cream, which makes
I
sense.
mean, yeah. that tracks.
That
yeah.
tracks.
It's an unfortunate one, but it
Yeah.
tracks. They're
Panda
pro-
Crudo potentially the #1 seed.
No, they might be. It's other than or James Cody Schwab.
Game of Cody Schwab. Let's see there. Yeah, back remote.
Yeah. Blue team's kind of.
Looks like Jamie Cody Schwab dropped.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Damn. Maybe Jake can wake up. I know he's like in an Airbnb like 16 miles away or something.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's rough.
I was talking with Scrat, and man, Salama's just dying in the worst ways.
Love Scrat, by the way.
Yeah, Scrat was like, come out and hang out. And I was like, you're in Lithonia. That sounds like a fairy tale place. That's not, that's not real.
Welcome to Estonia.
Yeah. That's a real country.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You're in the country of Estonia right
Yeah.
now? Where my Uber driver taking me?
I need a quest at this point. Oh. Wires get crossed and Peach still
Yeah.
lives.
You get the edge guard here,
Oh,
but
good job.
yeah, never mind. Dark Atma is so clutch. What are you?
So Salama's lost stocks by head bonking, by running off stage, and then also by failing to recover after getting saved.
Classic. Yeah.
So I would love to see Salam get a little longevity going, you know?
Oh, somehow Dark Atma takes 50 there.
Yeah.
That looked like a blue team setup, and yet, oh my God. Should have mashed.
Okay. There's all these little moments where Salam looks like he's got really good placements on his moves, but sometimes I'm just like, why are you throwing a hitbox there?
Yeah.
Let's get pickups here.
Okay. Nice, but yeah, this is unwinnable.
Yeah,
Smash.
Atma's chilling.
Yep. Very nice by the blue team as they kind of clean stuff up. Yeah, I feel like Salam was throwing out some bad hitboxes.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just want the pass back that isn't there.
Yeah.
You gotta hold that.
Yeah. I feel like Dark Atma's rhythm makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Like the grab and then the back throw. And then Salam's just like a beat off,
Yeah.
you know? Up smash. Should have been like a full combo. But
So we're going back to Battlefield?
I respect it. I mean, Peach Sheik, where do you go? Maybe
Dreamland,
Dreamland,
maybe?
but they banned Dreamland.
Probably ban it.
Yeah. You could go, and that FD's weird.
FD's very strange, I feel like, especially because like Fox just gets to consistently set up.
Sheiks are down throwing. That's usually a bad sign in doubles if the Sheiks have
Yeah.
enough time to down throw. Oh,
There we go.
They're cooking.
Yeah, it seems like Salam is a little more comfortable right now.
God.
Like he's playing back, he's playing the interruption game, he's being the hitbox out in the distance, waiting for you to throw it into him.
Dark Ammo's also really solid at both of these matchups, the Sheik Ditto and Peach,
Yeah.
because he's a Sheik Peach dual main.
Sheik, Peach, Fox, Tri-Man.
Oh my god, I didn't even know he had
Yeah.
Fox.
Yeah, no. He was playing everybody for a long time. I think he might be just ratcheting down into the dual main sphere, but there was a long time where he was like one of the few people that was Tri-Manning at a high level.
Oh my god.
Level?
Yeah.
Words.
No, it's that's really impressive and super hard to do in Melee.
Yeah.
There's a reason there's not that many of them.
Yeah. There's like Nanami now, and she plays, I think, 4 characters, which is evil.
Yeah, she's like a Puff, Sheik,
Puff,
Fox,
Sheik, Fox, Marth.
Marth.
Oh, great shine. Yeah, this is completely different from last game.
Yeah.
Salam has held on to every single stock that he's ever thought to hold.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah.
And Peach is almost dead here. Oh, great F throw moment.
All right.
He's going.
He's going. Yeah, folks are cheering for Salam.
All right.
Down throw.
Count, yeah.
Yeah.
You needed the Peach to come over there and do
Oh my
something.
god.
Oh,
What? Shit, dude.
oh my god.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Whoa.
That was nasty.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
That is a net played W, dude. Oh.
Do we have the technology for an instant replay?
Oh
If not,
my
social media guy or girl, I don't know who's working it. Go, man. But yeah, that was a clip and a half. That was a clip and a half right there.
Dude, that was like nair to nair shine track up air, like full drift out of the shine up air. That was commitment
Oh my god.
on a scale we've never seen.
I don't think I've seen precisely that combo ever.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, the shine stall to get the up air at the end too. Oh.
What a monster, dude. That was a clean up after that first game. Salam definitely just was like, okay, play to center, play my dash dance game. I don't want any trouble.
Yeah, the combos were looking really solid
Yeah.
too. We saw like a really nice combo first stock.
Damn.
We got MDVA again.
Yeah.
MDVA versus Georgia.
Yeah.
So,
Aglet Maelstrom versus Chris Danger and Bag.
yeah.
I think this is probably Aglet Maelstrom favored.
Chris Danger and Bag have been doing some good stuff, but
Yeah.
I think that Aglet Maelstrom probably could have beaten HBox Sith.
Yeah.
honestly.
Those games were close.
They were.
And I think Falcon Fox, we've seen a little bit of it. I don't know. I mean, I think they're both not like the best teams, Puff Fox and Fox Falcon. I'm wondering which
Yeah.
team is quote unquote better.
Puff Fox.
Puff Fox, yeah.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah,
Come
yeah.
on, man. That's like one of the best teams in the game.
Yeah, I mean,
Like, I genuinely think that it's like Fox.
it's Fox,
Fox.
Sheik Peach. You don't think Sheik Peach is up there? I think
I think they're up there.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're better than like Fox Puff or like
Fox Sheik.
Fox Sheik.
Fox
Sheik's
Sheik's really
really
good.
good. That one's real good. But
I don't know.
Sheik Peach, I think, has like genuine trouble against like weird. They're kind of like the Marth of
Doubles.
teams. Yeah.
where it's like if you throw a Luigi in the mix and it's like,
Ugh. Yeah. But any double fast followers?
yeah, they do all right.
Yeah.
They do good
Cleaned
stuff.
up. Fox Puff is very solid.
I think so, yeah. Fox Puff is just like
Like you throw a Fox on a team and that team.
Yeah.
instantly better.
Instantly
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, that's kind
Like
of crazy.
at S tier in teams is Fox, at any team with Fox, and then also Sheik Peach.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah. Like Fox Marth, I think only works at like the highest level, and you have to be really good with it.
Uh-huh.
Marth, you have to be so particular.
Yeah.
Right.
I think you
QFAT
can't.
really made that one work.
Yeah, like it shouldn't work, and yet like Zane does not like that. How that team
Zane doesn't like teams.
teams. Yeah.
he just doesn't like teams.
But
that guy's not about it.
I love playing Martha teams.
Marathon teams is fun.
You just have to. Holy, wait, hang on. Look at this guy's shoes.
Oh my
He's
god!
got the gangster
Whoa,
SpongeBob
the
shoes,
spread?
and it says "Live, Laugh, Love" on the side. Holy, oh my god,
yeah.
those
yeah.
shoes are insane.
Those are.
I'm-
Can we get a camera zoom in on the?
Yeah, can we get some?
Do we have the technology to get the zoom on the? Okay. Yeah.
That's
That-
crazy.
yeah. All right.
I'm taking a photo.
There we go.
Yeah,
Hold
get
on.
in there.
Yeah. Oh. Oh my God. SpongeBob's looks so gangster. Yeah, flex on it. Yeah, sheesh. Oh my god, that's so sick.
That's so crazy.
Anyway.
This life is so short. Do something beautiful before you die.
Oh my god.
Create something. This is
Create something beautiful.
holy shit, dude.
Wow.
That's
He kind of won the swag off already.
no, it's.
We
you know,
thought-
we were talking about how this is an Aglet Maelstrom set, but I think
Bag
you
could
win as soon as you walk in the
potentially.
room.
Yeah.
Like,
Even with how swaggy Aglet's lunchbox is, I don't know if they can.
I mean, Aglet's got good shoes too.
Yeah.
They're just not gangster SpongeBob
Also,
shoes.
shout outs to Aglet's protein intake. I follow him on Instagram, and he's
Yeah.
always doing those keto meals, like 70 grams of protein.
Jesus.
Like,
I gotta get on really getting my protein.
dude, you probably need like 5 billion
I have to
grams
have.
of
Like,
protein.
I'm supposed. You know how it's supposed to be like.
It's 1 gram per body weight.
Yeah, it does not really work because that's
You're too
300 grams of protein a day would, I think, surely kill a man's digestive system, if not the man himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
Protein's supposed to be. Oh, they just started. Okay,
They're just
wow.
in it, yeah. No, they're just on it. Double Thunders, trying to get something started, but could slide off the ledge there.
Hey, red team playing well. Could have gone for rest there.
They're wearing the Chungus tag also, so.
Chungus.
Chungus.
Yeah.
Great up airs here. Aglet's gonna have to
Oh, you
save.
get save, yeah.
I like not going for up air there. So
Yeah.
up airs pop up, right? Like you see.
Oh my god, Aglet?
Counter shine.
Almost?
Living.
You make this? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Puff. Come on. Come on.
Yeah. Dude, sometimes H-Box dies,
True.
and I'm like,
Like, how do you do that?
how?
Whenever a Puff SDs, an Angel gets its wings. Because really, it's like, this shouldn't be happening.
Oh my god. They're going in on
Yeah.
Maelstrom. Oh! Oh my god.
Good pickup, good pickup.
Yeah. Can you save here?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh!
the double dip.
I think he got a little wild with the nair there.
Yeah,
Should have won
Chris
for
Danger looking like Salam did that first game though.
Yeah. Oh my
This
god.
is this is almost exclusively a blue team game because of that, actually.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh wait. Okay. Almost gets a reversal. Double up tilt. Sometimes I feel like that's so restable. Like, cause if you could shield grab double up tilt, you should be able to rest it,
I
right?
don't know.
Maybe it's like a spacing thing.
It might be. Oh, double shot.
Ooh.
Get that stack on.
Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Carry off.
Yeah, there's no saving
What do
that.
you do here? Okay.
This fell apart so quickly.
Yeah.
This was 4 stocks to 5 at one point.
Oh, the double up air, but
We'll
not
see.
getting a kill on either.
Yeah, just kind of have to hold that reset. Up
Ooh.
smash.
Okay. First danger up smash there.
I like that they just disengage.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. Break.
Yeah, so much of teams is knowing when to just like
Yeah.
take that breather, light shield on platform, reset to ledge.
I feel like Puff is the best at doing that.
Yeah.
Puff's like,
Oh,
we
hang on.
pause game now?
Yeah.
I'm like, okay.
All right.
Wait.
It's like her and Peach.
Yeah. He just starts floating.
Yeah.
Oh,
no way.
Okay. I mean, maybe not the best decision, but still
works out.
Still works.
Yeah, single ledge. Trying to go crazy.
Wait. Okay. I saw what he was trying to do
Yeah.
there.
Trying to get the smash into it.
Yeah.
Would have
Yeah.
been nuts.
What if it sent into the stage? It techs or the Fox techs, and then Maelstrom loses the 1v1.
That would be so sad.
Yeah.
That would be so funny though.
Or very funny if you're a Chris Danger and Bag fan, which is probably most of Georgia.
True.
Yeah.
True.
But yeah, very solid. It looks like Maelstrom Aglet is going to tap this one in, get to top 16 losers.
We'll see.
But-
I mean, there's opportunities
There's
here.
opportunity.
If Chris Danger manages to not get blown up
Yeah.
quite so bad.
Which we saw Salam lock in for in game
Yeah.
2. So,
Yeah.
yeah. They just look like they're having, I love them so much.
They're
No bias.
They're having a good time.
you could be biased.
Yeah, I'm
Be a
biased.
little biased.
I'm biased. I have feelings.
A little biased.
Yeah.
Little wave. There
Hi.
we go.
Hi.
Hello, everybody.
All right, lock
Look-
it. Oh.
Look at how good this venue
Yeah.
is. Also, like,
We are in such a cool spot here at the zoo, Savannah Hall.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yeah. Look at that.
Oh, we're in it.
whatever that central fixture is. Oh my God.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It looks like we're about to be hydraulic pressed on.
God, I wish.
Oh my God. That's actually the only way you can kill Stu.
I need a weighted blanket that's just like a hydraulic press. Will it crush? Will it bend? Will it break?
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Nice shine there from Chris Danger, but doesn't survive it. And
Wait, what
Maelstrom
happened to
got-
the stocks?
Maelstrom got saved, and then Chris Danger kind of exploded. Yeah.
Oh, this is. Oh my God! Almost combos into it.
Jeez.
This is a brutal game. Everything
Yeah.
is working out for the red team. Or
Maybe for the blue team.
blue team, yeah.
We gotta get your eyes checked, big dog.
Nothing is working
Nothing
for the
is
red
working.
team.
No,
Yo, red team could make this comeback.
Nice
Great
tech.
tech, yeah.
No, this is looking a little tough.
Oh my God.
Just a little.
Oh,
Just
they
a
haven't
touch.
lost the stock
No.
yet.
I just feel like blue team's positioning around each other, like going to Yoshi's was not the pick
Yeah.
because they're so good when they're close by.
They're both so good at picking up on
Yeah,
combos.
exactly.
This is just a combo video right now. Okay.
They got like 61 on Maelstrom though. That was clean.
Okay, rest again.
No, quite.
Oh,
Nice.
oh my God! Almost, it's the double kill here. Wait, red team kind of cooking now.
Yeah, what a good feeling. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
this should just be the Falcon stock. Yeah.
You have Randall to deal with, but this is still
Oh,
scary.
yeah, double edge guard too.
Yeah, and you can't be reverse
Yes.
that Falcon kick. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's looking done and doner.
Oh, tried to set up for the wave shine.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's doing a good job of denying them their pleasure.
Oh, the double? The triple. Oh my
Oh.
God.
Okay, back.
Okay, is it?
Oh, it's over. It's over. It's. I
Huh?
want to say it's never been more over. Fun stuff. Fun stuff.
Ohan is displeased.
Man's up in the skybox. It's kind of crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Roman Emperor Ohan. Doesn't he look like he could be a Roman? Like you just put a little Caesar crown on him, get somebody to feed him grapes.
Have you ever seen I think it's History of the World Part 1?
No.
Where they have Dom DeLuise as Caesar, and of course, like Caesar's Palace is Caesar's Palace. It's a Mel Brooks film, right? So
Okay, yeah, it's a little goofy.
it's a little goofy.
Yeah.
So Caesar's Palace is the
casino.
right? And Dom DeLuise is Caesar.
And it's good?
It's good.
Okay.
It's fair.
I'll check it out.
Yeah. I see Agent stepping up with N12. I don't know N12.
And 12. Yeah. Not. But versus Waff and the Rail Tank.
Yeah, Waff and the real thing.
Yeah. Real Tank.
TRT.
I wonder if they're going double Falco. I really like double Falco as a team, even though it's
a
like
funny team. but
bad,
It's,
you know?
It's kind of bad.
Bad.
It's kind of bad. Kind
Yeah.
of tough. Kind of bad.
It's just they don't have a Fox that can delete stocks. on a
Yeah.
few.
Fox being able to just like throw into a kill move or use their frame 7 kill move out of shield or at neutral.
Yeah,
or
they kill you there.
They can do it all.
Yeah.
They can do it all. You know.
Falco doesn't really kill
does
you.
down.
Yeah, he can do
But
down sometimes.
Down sometimes.
Sometimes.
The Falco thing is like you have to abandon combos and
Yeah.
just be like, I'm here to zone and be a stage hazard and throw a laser.
Yeah.
The person that's oddly good at it is Bobby. Chicken Man 400
Mm-hmm.
has gotten like a lot better at being like, okay, we're just gonna lock the fun part of our brain out, and I'm just gonna be double jump mix upping here with
Yeah.
down air or with back
Double
air.
jump, side B, top plat. Yeah.
We're just gonna hang out. No fun allowed.
Yeah. I think what's it called? Who else is really good at it? Ginger used to be very, very
Yes.
solid at like
Yeah.
the team's Falco stuff. But
It's definitely an odd style. I feel like you have,
Yeah.
to, you have to change into gear, kind of. I see GRT stepping up. I see Brandon's getting on.
oh
there.
yeah. Both Midwest Ohio, I believe.
Yeah, Ohio nowadays.
Yeah, Waff.
By way of NorCal, of course.
Formerly, yeah, NorCal, but now both of these guys are in Ohio. I know Ohio's pretty spread out. I wonder if they're actually close.
I don't remember if TRT's Cleveland or Columbus or the third C, which I can't recall right now. Cleveland, Columbus. Cleveland and Columbus, man. I don't know. There's a third one apparently.
Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah,
There it
yeah.
is. Sorry, I just hate Skyline Chili so much as a concept that I've wiped it from my brain.
Yeah. What's the team from Cincinnati? Bengals?
I don't know, man.
Okay, yeah, sorry.
I don't know sports.
yeah.
Think I know sports?
Yeah, I think that one's
You're
like.
asking me this on Pride Month? That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know, the crazy thing is I don't know sports, but I do know like 2 of the Cleveland teams.
That's okay.
The Cincinnati Bengals and the Cleveland Browns.
Okay. I had a friend who was a diehard Cleveland Browns fan.
Yeah.
Bless him for believing in that team.
Yeah,
for
they're
so
supposed to
long.
be bad,
They had
right?
a good season for like a bit ago, I think.
I think they were good a really long time ago too. I remember watching like back in the day when I used to watch like the NFL channel.
Yeah.
They would run just like documentaries all the time.
Yeah.
Just like old white guys talking about like, yeah, back when we didn't wear like helmets and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, huh, yeah, you guys really shouldn't have done that, huh?
Yeah.
No, it was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked kind of metal, honestly.
Yeah. Oh, look at this trophy. So you can't see it because of the overlay, but like the champions
Oh
are
my
listed
God,
on
so
the
sick.
side as well. Yeah,
Really?
check it out. Look at that.
Wow, yeah.
Look at that. Hungry
Wait,
Box.
Crudo won one of the tipped offs?
Did he?
Yeah, I saw Crudo. Hungry Box, PPMD.
And show me another rotation.
What is
real
that,
quick.
Chango? Tipped off 1 is somebody. I don't see it.
Oh yeah, he won 13, I guess. Let's go Crudo.
Okay, yeah. Crudo, Zane, Mango were the 3 most
I
recent.
think you were seeing Chad.
Chad, okay. UT
And then
King.
Pika Chad. Let's go for Dark Rain.
Oh my god, Dark Rain. Oh, yeah, we got the zoom in there. Maybe I should have looked at the zoom in instead of looking at the.
Yeah, it's a little easier than looking at the
Yeah.
trophy.
Okay, 14 is there, 7 is PP, 8 is Hungry Box, 9 is PP, Hungry Box. Okay, 1 was Chad.
One was Chad, 2 was
Then
Pika Chad.
Dude, Pika Chad, oh my
Yeah.
god.
I was talking with Nikki, sorry, not the ISIS player,
Yeah.
St. Nicholas,
Yeah.
and she was like, kids don't know about Pika Chad anymore. And I'm like, they don't.
Yeah.
They really don't.
Pika Chad was a legend.
Yeah.
Pika Chad still
he
comes.
He was the best Pika other than Axe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it, like, I don't know if Tip-Off was a major. It might have just been a regional back
It's a
then.
regional back
but
then, yeah.
still winning a regional is Pikachu.
It's hard.
Pretty
Tough stuff.
Pretty
Tough
crazy.
stuff.
Yeah. I think only a few Pikachus have ever done it. Axe, Pika Chad, maybe OKP,
Maybe okay.
maybe Swift, maybe. I don't even know if Swift.
Maybe. Hope Swift's doing well.
Yeah, I think he is.
Chill guy.
Yeah. Just
Looks
working.
like it's going to be Fox Falco. Also, so.
Okay, that makes sense.
And then
That makes sense. And Agent.
wait. No, this is Brandon Marth.
Wait.
He has been playing a lot of Marth lately.
What?
His Marth's movement's kind of wavy. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, I mean, Brandon plays so much like.
Yeah. So it's gonna be Blue Falco.
Brandon's
TRT.
so animated.
I love him.
Oh my god.
One of my favorite people in this.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
He's in it, bro. So I think he plays a lot like Nango too. He loves when I tell him this. Like his Falco is like the most Mango that I've played.
He just plays like wild, weird little mix-ups on you.
Yeah.
He's just down to throw down
You
anyone
know,
on stage.
a lot of Falcos they just like plink your shield. They blah 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 blah. blah. Mango and Waff, they hit your shield and then they're like trying to read what you do out of shield. Like they don't really do the continuous like frame type shine pressure. They're just like calling out wave dash back, like doing spaced aerials on shield. It's really cool.
Yeah.
I love that.
I'm interested to see how this sorts out. We've got A12 for the
Whoa, oh.
Was that ECB push off kind of weird?
Yeah, I think Agent went for the edge cancel, and then
Yeah.
there was some weird ECB stuff that just had him yeet off the stage because he was holding down for down B or something.
Yeah. Sometimes you just get got by melee. Phantom back air. Okay. Good space get there from TRT, but good cleanup from N12.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what Waff's Marth can do here.
Oh, that laser's actually just killed him.
Yeah.
I feel like Marth Falco also is just a pretty dysfunctional team.
No, it's actually one of the worst teams,
Yeah.
I think.
Like of the high tier like combinations,
It's really slow.
yeah. Like you don't have someone that can like take a lot of space really quickly.
No.
Right?
They're both kind of like trying to zone.
It gets moving quick, man.
But also, I mean, the Fox would be hard in this team too. Like if Waff went Fox, I feel like his style might not work against these new age kids as well.
Maybe not.
But low-key, I think he could cook. It just is hard to play the Fox Ditto versus fast, young Fox.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, N12's the one that's been holding it down.
Oh my
Wants to
God.
sock it. Oh,
Oh, bouncy.
he could attack that, which is crazy, right? Like, yeah, they seem very comfortable just like slowly chipping away at blue team here.
Oh, shit. The gun.
I'm seeing some devilish Falco here. I mean, it's the right thing to do a lot of the time, but it's not fun to look at some
Yeah.
or play against.
It's crazy. TRT will do that in singles, but nice coverage
Okay.
from Brandon.
Like clean up here.
Okay. It's a little bit of a conversion there. Oh my God. They're getting the 2v1 on TRT. Nice. Okay. You get. Oh, this is huge.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh. The laser's still managing to save there.
Good.
Oh my.
The throw armor is coming in so clutch.
Dude.
Good
Wild.
awareness.
Okay, big Dammy. Yeah, Waff is getting cut up right now. Oh, can you get anything on Falco? Who do you go for? It's double target switch. Oh,
Damn. Okay.
clutch stuff.
I mean, they have to be able to sort out this stock. There.
Oh, nice.
Yep. The eye.
Okay, yeah, you just chill here, I think. Oh my God.
They're trying to
oh
force
my,
it.
Wait, what?
I can't believe he's going in.
Dude, I don't think you go in here, but whatever. Oh. Can you save? No.
The forge. I don't know why you'd go in there, TRT.
Yeah.
Like, that feels a little crazy. Oh. Probably should have just let Agent have the up smash, right?
Oh, trades.
Oh,
Great,
good.
yeah.
That's crazy.
I like a fist bump in between games.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think they all also threw the game.
Yeah. I don't know why you would get out that way. I feel like you kind of, you have the tree there. You have the ability to just down tilt through the tree,
Yeah.
F smash the tree, play around that maybe a little bit.
You
But
have safe pokes.
jumping all the way in when you're at a deficit.
Yeah.
I don't know. Seeing the swap?
Yeah. We're going for the mirror match.
Yeah.
And right back to it.
Ooh, okay. So the Waff Fox is coming out. I think, honestly, if Waff can stick on the Falco, it might be better.
It's looking like he's picking on the Fox instead.
Yeah,
See.
this could be interesting.
High. Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
Good pickups here from TRT,
Nice.
though.
Yeah. They're playing good. They're like kind of. Oh my God. Oh, almost.
Yeah.
They're kind of out scrapping them right now, but in that old school way,
Yeah.
Just throwing out the good hitboxes, the space hitboxes.
Okay. Agent just trying to find something there. Gets clipped out of shield.
Oh,
Yeah, they can't finish
Nice.
the TRT stock.
okay. Not getting anything off of Falco there. Can they get anything? Nice. Okay. All right, Waff. Oh, the target switch. I like it. Somebody's getting hit.
That's probably the most astute observation about doubles commentary.
Yeah,
I think most of us can summon up sometimes, especially in a high-paced match like this.
Yeah, the Spaceys, Mom, the Spaceys are fighting
The
again.
Spaces are fighting. Back air. Not quite able to get there again. Oh. Tries him on the stage. What's it going to cost? Wow. Just barely gets out. That was silky.
Nice.
Dude,
Okay.
the full jump shadow out, B-reverse laser ledge grab, and then covering the option after was crazy.
I love doing that. The Shiki.
Yeah.
Okay, can you recover here? Waff playing, oh, yeah, just gets shield poke there maybe.
Agent at a pretty big deficit here, though.
Yeah,
Man.
okay. You go for the, oh my god.
The way they're forcing this grab is horrifying to me.
Yeah.
Like, they're all just down to, like, kind of like
Oh my
roll
god.
in,
Oh,
roll into center, make something happen, and then see what
yeah.
sticks.
Let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling.
You know? And
Aww.
everybody is down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. And Brandon's got to get over there. He does. I feel like there have not been a lot of, like, let's set up shop, like, let's have a front line kind of moments in this game at all.
No.
It's been very vibe-based.
No
almost.
breathers. I mean, as noted by the immediate engagement on a transformation.
Yeah. Oh, down smash to down
That's
smash.
it.
That's it. The swap to Fox didn't work out pretty well.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's gas.
Wow. Triple up tilt, catch the jump with F smash until you die.
Yeah.
I've never seen a more.
I mean, that's the. I really don't want to DI in any further into stage. I don't want to DI into the Fox though. So I'm gonna just keep holding this.
I'm gonna hold in. I'm gonna hold up maybe.
Yeah. So
That
that
also
launch
feels
angle.
like the worst.
Yeah.
When you get mixed on the last hit of the combo, and the combo's also just move that
Just
sends
so
you up,
dumb.
move that sends you up.
Uh,
Sheik F tilt, F tilt, F tilt, and then forward air you hold out. Like, ah man.
Ah, man, I lost. Oh, FD. Okay. Looking for a little control.
All right, this is best of 3 too, so
Yeah.
pretty important for red team. Oh my god.
Their Sandos are looking a little bit more breaded up right now.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, the combos are brutal right now. Yeah, it doesn't matter how often you win the scrap if you're not converting. And right now, red team is hitting.
Yeah. It's looking like a struggle.
Yeah. Oof.
All right.
Thanks for down till there. Wow, so wonky.
Wires
Okay.
getting crossed here for blue team.
While trying to hold pressure on Agent, but Agent just grabs out of the corner. Oh, gets
Yeah.
burned. That was an amazing target switch.
Good fade.
Yeah. Now Agent is holding the stocks.
Yeah.
Go back here instead of up smash there by Waff.
Yeah. I feel like he's playing it pretty safe. I mean,
Yeah.
he's at high percent. Oh, wow.
Oh, again with the F smash combo.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
They're pushing this. I mean, if Waff can stay alive, almost gets hunted down there. Oh.
Oh,
That would have been crazy to
Yeah.
just jab that.
very important cheese attempt. Oh,
Wow.
oh my god, on 2 shields?
Almost got good DI.
Oh, wow, the slip off against Double Shine.
It's crazy.
Oh my god. Grabs
This
his
is still such an
teammate.
even game.
Yeah. Mm.
Oh, double duff.
Okay.
Waff wasn't able to cover though. He's trying to target switch on a Fox. 12 misses the edge guard. Is he gonna miss again? The shorten.
Let's
God.
see. Oh, tried to cover stage.
C stick comes out on all sides.
Oh, Lamar, there.
There. Bop, 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 bop. Oh no.
Oh, no.
Okay. A lesser Fox player would have air dodged there. Almost
Oh my
did.
god, what a late.
Okay.
But
Last stocks here for blue team.
yeah, red team is pretty solidly in the lead here. They need some massive combos.
Yeah. Yeah, trying to deal with Agent here. But he's just down to run it on in. He's got the leeway. Knocked down.
Oh my god, a little,
up.
yeah, long combo, but like long in duration and not
Yeah.
hits.
Yeah, I don't know why the down throw was the option there.
Yeah.
Oh, the shine.
Okay.
The shine.
Wait.
Okay, hold fast here, blue team fans.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay. Wait. Go out there. Go out there. What?
Yeah. Oh, TRT's
This
got to
is
stay
so
alive if they
doable.
want this.
Yeah.
Good
They
space
got it.
get.
Oh. Can they save?
That's crazy.
Oh.
Hang on. Scoops.
Scoops.
Oh,
He's dead. Snaggy leg.
He's living.
None of them
Wait.
cover it? Okay, wait.
Oh
it's
my
over.
God, bro.
Oh my God.
They
What?
did it. That's crazy.
What a comeback. Oh.
Good games, folks.
Wow.
Yo, I can't believe
They
they.
clutched
I
it.
can't believe they squeaked that out. That's crazy.
Dang.
Yo. Let's go.
I didn't even see what happened on the stage because I was watching the edge guard on the left side.
It got messy.
Okay.
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
It was all a blur. Dude,
And up smash came
TRT
out.
had 5 kills.
Wow. That as the Falco
That's
on
the
the
Falco.
team.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Who we?
Good stuff. We are shopping around for a match. I think
We're trying to see if we can find some games to be played.
But yeah, that's gonna. Who are we seeing here? I don't recognize this gamer. Looks like Moose and AGO are stepping up, and then this is Two Toes Toto and Den. Den's, I think, a pretty good Fox player from somewhere here in the South. I'm not entirely certain, sadly, but it should be good. I think this
Versus
is
Moose and AGO again.
yeah, we had Moose and AGO already.
Yeah.
So this is winners.
Must be-
then. So
Oh.
these two took the Axe Thompson seed.
Right.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Moose and AGO and beat Max and Happy
Happy
Moose.
Moose.
Okay. So 2 upsets to get here with the Axamsa and then also taking Max Happy Meals. And then Moose and Geo beat Gatsu Cobalt.
Yeah,
which
which
was
is crazy.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were scrappy.
They were.
I think
And
this is
I
gonna
think
be
they played the Sando really well. Their passbacks were good. They managed to reset their positioning a lot. And I think that's the really important thing of dubs is work your way back to me, set up in front, make this happen again.
Do you know who this is?
Huh?
Two to Estelle?
Two Toes Toto.
Two Toes. Oh, Two Toes Toto.
That's
yeah.
my guess.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I don't think it's Two Toes 2-2, which I think
Yeah,
is what I called them last time.
I thought it was
Commentary said.
2S22.
No, Two Toes Toto.
Yeah, they just
I think that's just cleaner.
transitions to Spanish in the middle. 2S.
Toto es Toto.
Es Toto.
Sí.
Sí.
That's Italian. Whoops.
Tú es Toto también.
Where's Trip when you need it?
Yeah. Yes, camp me. Yes.
Oh man.
Oh my God.
All right, we have one of these players here. I think we have AGO here.
Yeah, Geo's there.
We need a fudge. There's a fudge. That's not a fudge. That's a moose.
Moose Fudge.
Falcos.
Yeah.
In my brain.
Well, Geo's the
Up-and-comers.
Falco.
Geo's the Falco.
Yeah. But Moose and Fudge have the
It's
one
unforgivable
syllable.
what I'm doing right now.
No, I'm supporting you.
Thank
I'm
you.
so
Thank
supportive.
you for enabling me.
Yeah.
I need it. I really need it.
That was like a daff and also
I was
handshake.
going for this, and
Okay.
then you held out this.
And I was just like,
We got it. But yeah, one syllable tags. One very easy to remember and pronunciate.
yeah.
Pronunciate. Yes.
Is it that easy?
Yeah, I've been pronunciating words all the time.
It's ever so easy.
The thing about words is that they're actually so easy to
They're so
pronunciate
easy.
sometimes.
Okay, I see Walt has woken up. He's out of bed finally.
Boo! Sorry. Yeah. Walter is talking to Ziff. I see
Yeah.
Nikki and is that Club?
That's Cody.
Cody Schwab.
That's Cody
Okay.
Schwab.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
instructed by a crossbar, so that's why.
Yeah. I just see the crouching white man.
It's just in a chair.
Yeah. Also, Nikki has a pretty good bracket for an Ice Climbers player.
Oh yeah.
At least in his initial match, has to play Zanya.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
There you go.
Let me see here. the Cincinnati Reds. I see. Yeah, Nikki's bracket. Complete aside. Yeah, Nikki's on, and the loser of C, which is saying SCJ. It could be an SCJ moment, honestly.
I think it's an SDJ moment, and Nikki just beat H-Bucks. So.
Yeah.
I do think SDJ is like better in some matchups.
Makes that matchup hell.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I just saw, I think Slug Zasa went to Game 5. And it was brutal. There was multiple. I think there was at least one timeout.
Yeah.
I saw the Dreamland timeout, but there might have been more.
You know what's crazy is post-COVID, I feel like people are less willing to time out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like people have like the preconceived notion that like it's BM more so now. It's like doing it on ranked is like you have 8 minutes to ascribe any evil thing to your opponent.
Yeah. Unranked and ranked, people play evil. As soon as you put somebody next to another human,
they're like, oh, I have to have. Oh, my empathy's engaging.
Oh no.
Yeah. All right, we're in it. Top 16.
Yes.
This will be best of 5. Or no?
Oh,
No,
we got a ditto.
It's still top 8.
Okay.
I'm praying and hoping that it's best of 5, but it's wrong. A boy can dream.
All right, so we got Den and Two Toes Toto on the green. No. Geo is on the green. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The blue team has the blue tag, which certainly
it's making
helps.
it easier for all of us here at home.
Ooh. Okay.
It might be that one of these players is colorblind.
Oh,
so maybe you're the blue fox to help out. I don't know.
Wow.
Or you just like the color.
We love that. We love community here.
Yeah. I mean, they're holding their own ground right now pretty well.
All right. Yeah. Blue team actually with a solid lead here. Oh, and so many good assists coming in.
Yeah.
They try to get a combo started on one member of blue team. The other one is there.
Yeah, their breakup game has been really good.
Oh my god, F-Smash to both be safe on shield and cover the tech roll?
It's nasty. It's working.
Could have shined there.
Maybe. Oh. Yeah. Oh. You can't be doing this unsafe.
Yeah.
There. Man, Den's up here, though. Den is one of those foxes where, like, I've heard the name a lot, and I've seen some good results from them, but I haven't watched them a lot, honestly.
What region is Den from?
I think they're like from like Tennessee or Georgia.
Okay.
I want to say. I'm not super well versed in where they're at. I know they're from the American South somewhere. It's a broad region. Might be one of the Carolinas for all I know. Tennessee.
Another Tennessee head.
All right. Production has my back, so that I can claim to be right later.
Okay, Shine. Oh, again with the same reversal.
Yeah, Geo has just been blowing that up for some pretty unsafe.
And now it's even.
Refreshes,
Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah, Moose is getting bounced around right now. Yeah,
nice.
Roll out
yeah.
of it. Don't want to play unsafe by ledge when there's a Falco with a downer of their own coming on you.
Oh no, this is potentially okay. Oh my god, the disruption is coming in.
Okay, Shine.
Oh, you get back air here? Oh no.
Call out.
Oh,
make it back?
Yeah. Thought he was going to make stage, I guess. And now Moose has a brutal 2v1 here.
Yeah.
Could potentially get the quick Fox stock and then...
Yeah, it's feasible, right?
Yeah. You take here as Fox?
I think so. Yeah, you just let...
Oh my god, that
was crazy. Oh, yeah. Shine's the straightaway. Damn.
All right. So Tennessee definitely closer than Upstate. So these guys might be the hometown heroes.
Could be the crowd faves. Who's to say? All right. What do you think kind of adjustments Green Team has to make? Because I feel like there were a lot of moments where they were getting reversaled on the edge guards.
Yeah, I think both teams were reversaling each other, and then like towards the end, it just got like Moose was getting destroyed. So I feel like both teams need to be a little more aware of like not getting reversaled by the edge when going for one or the other.
Oh, great push to ledge. Trying to shut out blue team here. Almost got the slide off there. Oh my god.
Okay.
ASTI down was nice there to get the tech. To get up the tech, still good get off me.
Right. Oh, the double back air.
That's beautiful.
What the? Yeah, blue team is winning a lot of these situations too.
Yeah. I feel like they're calling out Moose's recovery options a lot. He seems to love a little wiggle out jump. Oh,
What the?
Spooky stunt.
Yeah, a lot of the scrambles that were working out in the Gatsu Cobalt set no longer working out for green team. Oh!
Yeah. Little blue team SD.
Clap for that. We like that.
Is this what makes you folks cheer?
Yeah. This isn't the Melee I fell in love with.
Folks used to go, aw.
Aww. Okay. Oh.
Alright.
Green
Yeah.
team with the cleanup. But please, oh.
Yeah, Den just waited that out.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Right. Oh, try to get like double shine waveland. Okay. Run past double up tilt. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like green team has all these really good pushes to the corner.
Yeah.
But then as soon as they get there,
They punt.
yeah, I feel like they don't have the closure.
F smash,
Yeah.
like just raw F smash into the corner, which
What?
like works if you read a panic option, but
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
okay, but green team with a pretty good lead right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fairly fragile, right? As many spaces stocks are. Oh,
Okay.
No down
Get
smash? I'm
here.
surprised.
Oh
See,
no.
That's huge.
Yeah.
That's massive. That's the punts. That's what we're talking
Yeah.
about.
Let's see if okay, who they go for here? Just down air out of shield. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, they're.
They're not gonna be able to reset in time to be able to get truly firm. Nice.
This should just be it. Ooh. Wait.
Den's kind of cooking though.
Wait. Okay.
See?
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Whoa. The SDI? No
Oh,
way.
okay.
Yeah.
Straight to the blast zone.
Ooh. That should be interesting up next as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think going to game 3, this is a ditto. I want to say that the scrappier team goes to Yoshi's. Maybe this team goes to FD.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
FT here, you get your space. You get to like do a little more true punish.
Maybe you don't get clipped out as much on your recovery.
Yeah, they were
See.
squabbing. Maybe Dreamland. They could go Dreamland.
Maybe. We'll see if they just want to afford like laser control or what. But they're talking, making sure they know.
And that will be our last set
Yeah.
of the block. Oh my god.
All right, dialing in, taking some breathers, breath.
Oh, okay. No, we're actually, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I understand.
All right. Pokemon.
Good old Pokemon Stadium. A classic for spaces.
Yeah.
I think the buttons are going to be hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna be in there.
The stage is going to be shifting up. You always got to look
You're
out
only,
for
you're
that.
only speaking truths right
Yeah,
now.
you always got to look out for that on Pokemon Stadium.
We used to live in better times. We really did.
Yeah.
We really did, man.
Have you been hearing this proposition of a 5-stage stage list?
Here for it, honestly.
Yeah. It would be nice to only lose one of the stages versus
It does.
Stacy's.
It does. Like, yeah. If we keep FD, this at least like doesn't buff Fox too much.
Yeah.
All right. Green team though, starting off real strong.
Yeah, this is looking all green team. But let's see if we.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Slide off coverage was dirty.
Wow.
Can't really force the 2v1 too hard here either.
Oh my God.
Good
They are
damage.
squabbing. The SDI there? No way.
Okay. Great tag. Fair.
Wow.
Kill.
What is happening?
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Shine for good measure.
Gotta make sure your homie gets out of there. Can't let them hurt my homie. Oh my god.
Green team is... Okay, so this actually worked out in the exact opposite way that they thought it was going to. Where now the green team is just scrapping with a wall behind
Yeah,
them.
they just feel so comfortable here,
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, okay. Could be good. Do they get the edge guard on Falco?
Oh, they didn't commit.
No! So
Yeah.
unfortunate. No jump here, though?
Oh,
Oh my god!
No.
And it's over.
It's falling apart.
And
Almost. That
wait.
Gio went for the craziest slide-off jump down air.
Yeah, I guess if you're up this much.
Yeah, you might as well.
Oh, man. Double up smash? Okay. One up smash? Yeah, this has got to be it, right? Oh,
We'll see. They're getting good damage. They've got good positioning. It's just being able to deal with it with Falco
Okay.
coming in.
Yep. Backer. That's
Yeah.
it.
Shine.
Yep.
Lip. There you go, folks. All right.
Upstate making it to top 16. Oh, wait.
That was for top 8.
That was for top 8.
I wanna
cool.
say so,
Yeah.
So,
top 8.
these two subsumed the Axe opposite seed.
Oh, true. So
that
this is
would've-
winner's side.
Yeah, it was winner's side.
Wow.
I know we do have Ziff HBox, Moff Lod coming in, but we are going to swap out. But before that, folks, we got to make sure the lights stay on.
Yes.
We keep the bills, paid up. So let's go ahead and have a look-see here. We have the Nouns Invitational.
Yeah, it's going to be an incredible tournament. Shout-outs to Nouns, of
Yeah.
course. December 1st through 7th. It's a long... I don't know when
I
we're doing
think
the
so.
whole-
We're going to be there that long, and they're probably making some content there. I think the full event is that
that
first-
weekend.
That weekend
Yeah.
time, which will be super sick. Stay tuned. There's a surprise trailer dropping during Top 8 with some pretty fascinating stuff happening there. I've seen it. I'm sure you've seen it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it already.
It's hype.
It's incredible the things that are happening in that trailer.
Yeah.
I can't even use words to describe it.
Yeah. All I gotta say is shout outs to Lula.
Yeah.
But yeah, tickets are available now for the VIP, and you can roll on through
Yeah.
to Tokyo yourself if you'd like.
If you want to take a trip to Japan and also hang out with some gamers, look at that VIP pass. You'll get a full experience hanging out with cool gamers. I think, Stu, you're going to be there,
will be
right?
there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm probably going to be there in some capacity.
Yeah.
Who knows if I'll qualify or not. But yeah.
There are 2 spots on the line here as well. Highest ranking
this is
players that
true.
are not invited will make it. We do have Gommel Forever coming up, July 4th through the 6th of
Yes.
this year. We got all those games you can see on the screen. Be
Oh
sure
my
to-
God.
Yeah, be sure to use code Melee for 10% off.
Yeah.
That is one of Canada's premier majors, I'd
Yeah.
say, if not the Canadian premier.
I've heard many good things about Gama. I've never gone to a
I'd
Gama.
love to go one day.
Yeah. One day.
One day. Collision.
Collision!
This one's a good one.
Yeah. I've gone the past few years. Shout outs to RJ and the TO
Just
staff.
a norovirus.
Shout outs to Neurovirus, which I did get 2 years ago, but it was a Jersey issue and not a collision
Not a collision issue. No, norovirus spread like wildfire.
yeah.
That's why you couldn't come to my tournament, the back end.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was bad.
It was bad. August 22nd through 24th. That's going to be the Meadowlands Expo Center in Secaucus, New Jersey, as opposed to Parsippany. So go ahead and get registered now at start.gg/collision.
And ooh, we got Zenny. Look at those fresh little Zennies.
Yeah. There are some of the most affordable eyewear available on the market, with prescription glasses as low as $9. And you can get anything from sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, contact lenses, migraine lenses, and a whole lot more. Use that code TIPPEDOFF for 10% off site-wide. And I mean, if you're getting prescription lenses for $9, you're getting 10% off.
That's
That's
what?
less. You're
like
paid even
8-10.
less. Yeah, you're paying even
It's-
less.
it's not that
beautiful.
much
It's not even
money.
that much money anymore.
It's not cheap. It's affordable.
It's not cheap. It's affordable.
Affordable.
Remember that, folks.
Yeah.
Exclamation point Zenny in chat to get yours today. Be sure to hit that merch shop, nouns.gg/shop, /shop/tipped-off16.
Ooh, I like that tank. I need more tanks in
I do
general.
need more tank tops.
I need to get more jacked, and then I need more tanks.
more jacked, more tanks.
Yeah, I guess there's an order here. The Dino denim hat, I saw Ohan wearing that
It's
earlier.
so fresh, the croc
So
hat.
cool, yeah.
I love the croc hat too because he's just sipping.
Oh, wow.
He's just he's up at the bar.
I like that.
He's
yeah.
good.
He's chilling. Oh, he's got the noggles
He's
on.
got the noggles on.
Oh, it's nice.
All right.
But yeah, support us, support our tournaments.
But that's it for us, I think. We're going to be heading out. You've got singles to play. I've got time to hang out. Probably go eat some lunch.
Oh,
So,
man.
I'm gonna
Must
go-
be nice.
I'm going to go do that. I'm going to have a great time.
All right. Stay tuned, folks.
Yeah.
I cracked one of these packs while you guys were casting, and I pulled these two back to back. Yeah.
Hollows, dude.
You guys sign up real quick?
Yeah, you got hollows.
Yeah, bro. I got Hollow Stew. That shit was crazy.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Tipped Off 16. I am Turned Down for Walt, and I am joined here by Mono. And what's up, YouTube? Today we got a pack opening for you guys. I've been waiting to do this all day.
Dude, these cards have been going.
It's you! It's the first one. Hang on, we're gonna do this.
All right, we get it. Is it auto?
Is it in focus? Well, okay.
Hold it back. They can see. They have good
There's
eyes.
Mono.
All right. Oh, the
Is that
man.
Hungry Box? Okay.
That's Salt.
Salt.
All right.
I'm waiting for. I haven't opened the one that's only me, but I've been waiting for this. Sunsei. That's
like
Joshi. Okay. Oh, we're in focus now. Thank you.
Awesome.
Thank you. This is great. June. Okay, let's see the hollow. Is this the hollow next
What do
one?
we got? What do we got?
I gotta like shake my hand, right?
Oh, just,
Oh, it's just you. Okay.
Was it-
Wait,
was
is
there
it
no-
two? There's no hollow.
you got ripped off.
This is
man.
bullshit.
Gonna have to get
I'm
another.
sorry, I'm not allowed to say that. Anyway, all right, we're here for doubles. Listen, we're here for a ride, guys. It's gonna take a while. I'm not gonna lie to you. We got a lot of sets here, so let's talk about it.
Okay, so, it's been a bit of a turbulent bracket so far because,
Yes.
of course, the AMSA and Axe DQ made for some funny business. Also, a very large upset coming into top 16.
Mm-hmm.
I believe upstate players Moose and AGO upset Gatsu and
That's
Cobalt.
a very big win.
And that's huge.
Yeah.
that's huge.
Okay.
Um,
So yeah, with Axe and Amsa out of the picture, and Cody and Jmook didn't enter in
Right.
the first place, it's really like a wide open bracket.
It really
overall, I
is.
think, which is kind of interesting to me.
Familiar faces and familiar winners of a doubles bracket, not in play here.
Yeah, so I would say the front runners in that case are probably Panda Crudo, the
Of
only
course.
team that has beaten Cody Jmook, I think, like ever in doubles history.
Lately, for sure, yeah.
So that will definitely be interesting. But up first, and what you see on your screen here, is HBox and Ziff, an old school team, a
Right.
super old school team, but they bring it back for Tipped Off every year, up against Moff and Lod, which is a hilarious matchup of characters that we're about
just
to get.
the down smash duo, right?
Yeah.
And like I know that Lod has gone to a few majors lately and teamed with, just surprising people. I know he was teaming with Faust at Genesis,
Yeah.
which is interesting. Found another floaty to do the same with here, and of course with Ziff and Hungrybox, they were briefly roommates. Ziff has been playing, I think, since before Melee came out.
Ziff
basically.
is like truly super duper old school. It's crazy to think about. He was at like the second or third Tipped Off
Yeah, I
in like
know.
2009 or something like that. And we actually had uncovered like years ago. I was streaming tournaments in South Carolina, and Ziff was there.
Right.
Like we knew each other. But we just like never hung out. So
That's-
it's crazy to think about. But
Small world.
we might be here for a minute, but it might be the down smash machine like you talked about. So let's get into the first game.
Yeah, that is a lot of spinning already. I guess 3 down smashers on the flat stage going to do that. But
Wait,
really,
that's Beast. Okay.
really quick handoff combo, the up smash from Moth.
Yeah, and Moff and Lod were talking before this set, so I wonder if that was it, where Moff was basically saying, look, if I get a grab, play defense. And it's like, if it's Peach versus Peach on defense, you can kind of just float there and wait and deny one entry in. Moff gets the handoff. It's a great first start.
Okay. Yeah, this is going to be a really difficult for people to interrupt and help their teammate if they get set
Yeah.
off stage, because it's going to take forever for anybody to get back to the fight.
Yeah, the thing I'm going to be curious about as the set progresses, it's a gentle lead for Blue right now, but Lod could fall off after like a nair or a down smash we see right there, is going to be specifically when Moth gets pushed off stage, right? Because
Right.
the Ice Climbers are just so vulnerable and able to come back. Easy edge guards for HBox, easy edge guards for Ziff, and Lod, like you said, really can't do much to play defense for him.
Yeah, it's also a really scary one for Moth to take advantage of, the great wave dash movement from Ice Climbers, because there's going to be, 2 dresses full of bricks spinning across the...
That's honestly worthy sacrifice. I'm so there for it.
No, that's fair. I mean, Sopo is really strong in their own right. Like, we've seen a lot of really great Sopo play this weekend already, of course, from Nikki and Slug and Moth herself.
Yeah, so I think the thing that's going to be interesting, again, I want to kind of zero in on Moth so at least the viewers at home have kind of like a character to follow, because there's a lot of action that happens in doubles just as a format, right? Specifically, how does Ice Climbers like enter into a battle like this? Easy pickup for just like a missed rest, but in general, Peach versus Icy is hard, Jigglypuff versus Icy is pretty tough as well.
Yeah, it's just hard because, like, in doubles, of course, Nana doesn't DI, Nana doesn't tech. She's kind of a victim to her circumstance, right? So Moth's going to have to play extra careful, or that's exactly going to happen.
For sure.
Nana's going to be sent off stage with no recovery and just, slowly fall to her doom.
Yeah, a pretty like common principle that we'll see in doubles, which both of these teams kind of are a little bit awkward in like what they decide on who plays forward or who plays front, who plays back. I feel like Moth wants to play behind Lod, and that's kind of what's happening here, especially because she has to play a solo climber for a while.
Yeah, it's going to be a very careful, like, needle threading circumstance because, you get sent off stage, and this is almost definitely the end of Moth's stock.
Yeah, exactly your point from earlier as well, Mono. Just like, what does Lod do there other than watch your teammate die? But
Yeah, because you're not getting over there fast enough.
Oh!
That's...
Okay, that's the tough part about, I guess, just this team composition, right? Like if HBox lets Arrest rock, it's a good comeback mechanic or extending a lead mechanic as well. So see Green now kind of slightly in the lead. Lod is the target to look at for sure.
Yeah, that's, here we go. Like now Moff is, prone to getting bullied. Actually,
Okay, still 2-on-2.
close enough. All right, yeah, Moff taking her time. Really can't force a huge opening there.
Oh, that was a crazy approach from HBox, but he lives. I think you just let Ziv do the work for a little while, right? Because if you get caught out with a smash attack, you're dead next time.
Yeah, I think sometimes when you're playing doubles, it can just be, when it's the 2v1, you can get a little lazy, right?
Yeah.
And just haphazardly approach and meet a nice big down smash.
Ooh, that was a nice drill, though. Yeah, kind of just drags into Ziv's down smash. Secures the first game. HBox not dying off of that smash attack from Moff was so critical, though. I feel like that could have turned on a dime.
Yeah, Ziv feeling it so far, nodding, feeling good. I mean, I don't think he competes too much anymore, except for at these events. So it is really awesome to see him, performing so well. It doesn't hurt to be teaming with, the HBs.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think he's starting to compete a little bit more. I know we were talking earlier, definitely getting more into commentary as well, like was at Announce Bowl with you guys.
Right.
Yeah, just like, honestly, a very tenured player of the game, and like I think a lot of people don't know that about him,
he's
which
good.
is kind of crazy.
I mean, he was telling me at Announce Bowl that he won his last set against Plup, so maybe that
insane.
contextualizes how long he's
crazy.
been playing. But, we're back to FD, which is a little bit interesting, I think. Because, the difficulty with FD, of course, it feels good for ice climbers, no platforms to contend with, but it's also going to be really difficult to get past the other team and support your teammate, like I was saying before.
Yeah, I wonder how much platforms get in the mix later in the set for both of the Peach players in particular, but we will be running it back for now. Lod is playing really far up. This is going to be drill up smash, but good interruption by Moff. Oh, no! It's so scary.
Dude, it's always fun though, man. I don't know. I feel like these days though, you see a lot of people just electing to throw it away because it's more trouble than it's worth.
I think there's like a Pavlov effect, like conditioning where you hear the item pull out instead of a turn-up sound effect as well.
Right.
You're like, oh my god, what could it possibly be?
The blood drains from your face, yeah.
But let's see the recovery here.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, this is kind of like, you had pointed this out really early in game one, right? But like, edge guards are so tough to play 2v1 on. So the best either player can do when their teammate is off stage is like get one hit and hope it's enough for their teammate to be able to come back.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a matchup of combos. Like the biggest combo we've really been seeing is down smash into more down smash.
Totally.
Okay.
Alrighty. Lod playing the corner, kind of crazy. That's really good damage.
Oh man, the blender.
Let's see. Yeah, okay. So this kind of answers my question a little bit about positioning for blue team. I think Lod more often than not wants to be in front of Moff, wants to be the one to kind of approach in with those flow cancel fares or anything that can give her a little bit more priority against the 2v1. And then Moff can kind of swoop in and then go for a double down smash if the Nana's back up.
Yeah, I think, Peach just in general is just a lot better with scrapping. You're not quite as vulnerable, of course, because you're not getting split up. There's only one of you to,
For sure.
To get back to stage if something goes wrong. But
Okay. Get up attack. Oh, Moff is hurting and somehow still picks up that stock. This is going to be a little bit of damage. Nice.
yeah, 172. That's pretty crazy, honestly.
I love the Squall Hammer. Immediate get out as well. Well, let's see. HBox, a second stock to play around with. Oh no, as I say it, I was like, this is so on Ziv to not die.
Yeah, but honestly, this is with Peach at 95, Lod, almost on the end of his stock here. So not nearly the lead that it feels like, even though there's that stock advantage. Yeah. Oh. And just the scrap keeping everybody on stage.
Okay, the double, not quite. This is real rough for Moff. Yeah, you have to go super deep, but now another up air, if she's too high up, just going to kill.
Yeah. And somehow, Nana's still on stage waiting.
Yeah, scary position. This is double back air from Ice Climber. This is close.
Yeah,
But-
that back air is 22%. It is such a good move, man.
Yeah, I mean, the hard thing is, like, how does Moff find the opening? It's like you hope for a whiff punch or something with, like, incredible end lag after if Lod gets punished.
Ooh.
That's great from Lod.
Yeah, great awareness from both of them. And we're
Wow.
1-1.
Yeah, what a turnaround. I mean, I really have to give a lot of praise to Moff for playing that super careful, not getting picked up with the KO.
Yeah.
That really awkward up air that H-Box got a little earlier. I think that was very close to finding an off-the-top KO.
Yeah, no, I mean, being able to hold onto your stock and still provide value. Because I think some of the worry was when you're stuck with Popo, there's this idea that, you know, you bat the Popo away and then you just bully the other teammate.
Right.
But I think Moff was doing a really good job of staying composed, and maybe it's partially because FD, you know, gave her more, like, speed and ability to get back into the fight.
Yeah.
But I think she's managed to keep herself really valuable.
Yeah, it goes both ways also, right? Like, we talked about how brutal edge guards could be for team compositions like this, because it's like, how do you interact with the edge guard? But at the same time, how do you, like, get there in the first place? If
Honestly.
you're too far away, there's nothing to do.
Yeah, I mean, if we see Dreamland of the set, we're going to see, you know, 15 seconds coming back to stage from anybody.
Exactly.
Right.
So let's see. Are they? They're not just random.
I doubt it.
I'm not. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Yeah, honestly, I think that this might be like a Dreamland angle. Might be a Yoshi's angle if you think that the blender and just, you know, really trying to take care of Moff with down smash
Right.
is the angle. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. I was gonna say on the other side of it, like that up air that H-Box went for in the previous game, it would kill on Yoshi's, so why not?
That is true.
Let's see what happens here. This means that the C-Stick is going to get pretty worn out by the end of this game.
From everybody, honestly. Oh,
We are seeing a full PowerPoint right now. I am brought right back to college. What was the other one? Prezi? Did you guys ever use that?
I no, sir.
And it was like PowerPoint with cool animations.
Oh, no, I
Didn't
do
have the
remember
spin.
that. Yeah.
Okay. It seems like we're back. The rest reset everything back to normal. The double?
Okay.
No.
So close. Yeah, this is strange, man. I honestly can't say I've ever seen this as a double set.
Yeah, I think from the macro positioning we were talking about earlier, it's really not going to exist as much, right? Because Lod and Moff are just going to overlap so often. We might see a couple just like traded smash attacks to get for whiff punishes. Let's see what they can do, though, in this cramped area. Moff's holding her shield in her hand as
Yeah.
well. She needs to not have the trigger button down for a second.
Yeah, it's hard, right? Because Moff has to tread so carefully on the stage because
Yeah.
everything is a danger zone. So, you know, it makes a lot of sense that she's really, you know, trying to play around shield a lot, unable to save Nana there.
Yeah, that's kind of rough. I feel like you almost expect to lose your Nana a lot on this stage. So, like, you play around that, you use her as bait, and then make sure you can get just like a meaty smash attack, or maybe Lod can come in with a strong aerial.
Yeah. I used to play Ice Climbers and doubles a fair bit because I was an Ices main years ago.
Oh, were you? I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
and it was
Okay.
just a lot of ripping smash attacks.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, nobody actually... Big Peach can kind of scrap and contest with Ices, but pretty much no other character really feels comfortable doing it, especially with as messy as doubles can get.
Okay, that's no jump from off. Yeah. Great
Congrats.
recognition from H-Box. No, that was happening. Okay, and we're back to the PowerPoint.
But this
Hey,
is-
yeah, you know, I was an epileptic growing up. This is not okay.
oh, there we go.
All right, we're back, we're
back
back.
to the feed. Thank you, production. Okay, so...
Wow,
oh my
this is-
God.
You know,
Hey, look,
Ziff
if
gets it.
it ain't broke, just keep spinning.
Here's
man.
the thing. It hasn't been broken in Ziff's case for like 20 years. So, keep working on it. It works. Just go.
He has had plenty of time to see the good use case, which is all of the time.
Okay, H-Box running in. Pretty low percent, so this isn't super committal even if he eats a double down smash or something like that.
Oh.
Once again, I've entered the Matrix.
Okay, so I think... All right, okay. Well, another 2v1, but this time...
Yeah, this one's super doable, right?
for
It's one
sure.
back air onto Moff, and then you're probably gangbusters from there, but...
Yeah, I think both of these players with bad DI are going to end up in the boss.
why did you manifest that? It just, they both almost died.
Yeah,
to
it's
be
hard,
honest.
man. Oh, and not going to be able to get anything here. This is probably, yeah.
Oh, shit! Oh, it's best of 3! we just. I forgot that was the stakes of the set. We were so conditioned to best of 5. Oh, okay.
Let's go.
Golly. All right.
Good shit, guys.
I was about to be like, okay, what are we doing for game 4? It's like, I forgot production told us like a second ago.
my God.
Guys, it's best of 3. Like you need to remember. Wow, what a win. I mean, that one was crazy. Great recognition from HBox as well, knowing that he was rather low percent there, so he could go for drill up smash. It was unfortunate that Lod was the first one that got hit, and Moff didn't have a backup climber to go for like a handoff that would have killed him. But he knew what he had, and he knew he was low enough that he couldn't really get punished to go for it.
Yeah, because like without that other climber, you can't really do anything until like I think it's like 80.
Yeah.
Down throw bear starts
Yeah.
working, or it starts KOing on like most DI.
For sure. So, hey, I mean, crazy win, crazy pop off. You love to see it.
You know, he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. I think after
I know.
it's not his best performance yesterday in singles.
Well, for the people in chat who don't know, just go look at the singles bracket. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, let's talk about our next set. What do we have here? This is Wally and Fable,
right,
up against Panda Crudo, who, like we had kind of alluded to at the start of the broadcast, is probably the front runner to win the doubles bracket in the absence of Axe Amsa.
That's almost certainly true.
Yeah.
But Wally and Fable, no slouches. I know Wally, amazing player. I think it goes under the radar just because he's not super consistently active. He DQs from a couple of brackets, doesn't go to everything, but is an amazing player. And Fable, I can't remember who it was, but yesterday put up a huge upset.
Really? Okay.
But I can't recall who it is.
I'll have to. I think I have the doubles bracket open actually. So it's so annoying to navigate to this other bracket on StartGG.
Yeah, so. It's love it and hate it, man.
We will live in mystery for a while. Okay, I'm excited to see this one though. As a reminder, as we just were reminded from HBox and Ziff, these sets are best of 3
until top 8.
Until we get to top 8. Because for the people at home who want an insider, our good friend Mono here had to go through a gauntlet of a block last year, including doubles and singles, because everything went on to the mainstream or something like that.
Yeah,
so.
it was just, there was, for some reason, I think doubles was running a little bit long.
Yeah.
And the guys on commentary had been on for like an hour too long, and so they were like, hey, to me and Radar, can you guys go on early?
Yeah.
And just close us out. And we ended up, I think, commentating for like...
It's like a 4 or 5 hour block.
I think it was 4 hours.
Yeah, that's, that's cool.
Yeah, it happens,
cool.
man. It's fun.
So best of 3. Best
All
of 3 for now. There are other streams this time. We will make sure that Mono gets sufficient amount of time before we go into top 8 later
I'm a
today,
big boy. I got a coffee. It will be fine.
Absolutely. But I'm excited to see this one. I love Wally. I hung out with Wally a lot at a wedding recently, and he is just such an absolute delight to hang out with.
Yeah,
so,
he's great guy.
Person, and I think to the points you made up before, like we don't see him a lot because maybe there's some early DQs or maybe just straight up doesn't enter the tournament. So it's cool to see him here.
Yeah, but I think he was still quietly top 50 last year, right?
Yeah.
And of course, Panda kind of beat the brakes off of Jmook yesterday too.
Yeah, that was nuts. Actually crazy, right? Like how many upsets had happened yesterday?
This tournament has just been a bloodbath.
Yeah.
Honestly, in the singles bracket, it's HBox out, Jmook and losers, Sunsei losing to Jchu.
Yeah. That's that one in particular is crazy by seeding, right? Because Jchu was like 9.
I think he was higher than that.
Pretty high seed.
Yeah,
and then Sunsei was what, like top 15 seed, obviously, or something like that. So pretty big disparity just by seed number. It's not the biggest upset we've ever seen in the world. Cody Schwab versus Bing, but
I mean, I think Jchu's in a funny spot, right? Because he's such an online demon.
Yeah,
and those who know, but doesn't have the LAN result, the IRL results to justify seeding him higher. So it's nice to see him picking up these big wins. I know he also beat, I want to say, like Ben the other day.
That's nuts.
And like a regional, maybe it was Spark actually. I'm sorry.
Oh,
but it was,
almost won over Spark. I think it was like crazy.
But now he's got a couple notches in his belt. He's going to be able to, justifiably be seated,
Oh, for
to
sure.
his level, which is
yeah,
awesome.
I mean, there's probably so many other people in that type of position who are just like complete fiends online. They're so good, but we just don't get to see them. I mean, back in the day, we called that the hidden boss effect, right? Like
Right.
they were the regional threat, but they never traveled to majors or anything like that. So again, same thing. We don't have a lot of data to seed them well. Then they pull off these crazy upsets. Now we can kind of start maybe getting a little bit more of them in the future.
Yeah, and they're definitely like fewer and further between, just because the community's so connected online now.
Yeah.
But there's like, I think like Spike is like a great example of like a sleeper that people know.
Totally.
People who know. Of course, I have to say like MG from Toronto,
Oh, my gosh.
just starting to go and show just how good he is.
Yeah, what a crazy upset, Mango beating him at that last
honestly,
tournament,
yeah.
right? Like that was nuts to see. So
Yeah, no, it's in Hungry Box, the Gommel the year before.
right.
Yeah.
So,
But
I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, on our screen, folks, we got Wally and Fable up against the, I would say, third seed, but now kind of promoted to the first seed of this tournament in Panda and Crudo.
and I just did my looking up. Fable beats Dawson yesterday.
Oh, wow, that's a
which-
good win.
It's a very good win.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Dawson actually also then made his way through Losers 2 Top 32.
Right.
One of the two puffs who are now going to be placing higher than Hungry Box for the
Crazy.
first time. Yeah, it's the first,
First time
that
ever. Well, I guess
since
like
Mango.
yeah.
No, it's the first time that a puff is
So like 2008 then, right? Or 2000.
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
That's insane. Insane to think about, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Melee's changing, man. It is hard to overstate just how much the landscape has changed, just how volatile it is, and how
Oh, yeah.
good people have gotten.
So we're going to change up the pace a little bit for this set. Couple quicker characters, and the Peach still remains on the screen, but
Hey, one Fox, that's big, man. I'll take
yeah.
it. All right.
But that also means the Fox dies pretty easily in some of these edge guard positions. A little bit cross wires in terms of who was going to take that edge guard for Wally and Fable, but
Yeah,
oh, that's brutal.
I don't know that Wally and Fable have teams too much. I could be completely wrong. But a lot of the time, when characters play similar roles in a team, like coordinating who does what is like such a big hurdle.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, like, you talk about specifically matchups as well. It was something that made Armada Android such a potent team as Peach Sheik in a team comp that maybe people didn't explore that much back in the day. Because it's like, you have to make sure you make the most of your 2v1 combos while you can. You have to make sure you're communicating effectively on who's taking edge guards in certain positions.
Yeah, I think the meta for like the team combo has come so far. I think especially post online, just because you have people who, you have good doubles practice more.
100%. Okay, solid air dodge from Wally to just come back. Did go for float so that Fable could just go back towards the ledge. Oh, what? That was a crazy save. It doesn't matter. Okay, how does Crudo and Panda capitalize? It's just like a down throw to a couple more aerials for percent.
Dude,
Yeah.
this is so scrappy. It's always so hard to follow doubles, man. There's just so much
Yeah, I
chaos
would say,
in
like,
these faster matchups.
generally speaking, and if you also just look at the stock count on the screen, Panda probably needs to be a little careful at getting caught up in the scrap,
Right.
just because the tools that both Sheik and Peach have to get out of that are so damaging to Fox. But all told, still a slight lead for Blue Team.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the volatility of Fox, right? Is just such a utility character, and the character more likely to play point in this configuration.
Yeah.
But you kind of melt.
Okay. Wally committing pretty hard onto Crudo, wanting to pick up at least stage positioning. Oh, that's so bad. No jump either. This might be death.
Yeah, let's see if Panda can get over there.
Oh, nice reversal from Wally. Yeah, you have to go extremely high in those positions as well and kind of just hope that your teammate is there to pick up the pieces for you. Otherwise, you just get wrapped up on the ledge, and then it's stock sharing, and then it's just bad to worse for Red Team.
Yeah, great target switching there from Fable, actually.
Okay. Oh, Wally way off stage. Doesn't matter. Fable not able to pick that one up with that tilt.
Ooh, getting blended for his trouble.
Is there a save in order? There might not be now, yeah.
Yeah, it was tough.
Yeah, the Peach spending the float there to try to, like, position a little bit so that we could get the hit onto Fable almost just sealed that stock. So it's a pretty brutal 2v1 now in favor of Panda and Crudo.
Yeah, and Fable, a very jumpy, very, walling back air kind of heavy Sheik, which pretty hard to deal with. Three stocks worth of CC.
For sure. I would say that this style actually works pretty well, specifically in the 2v1, but it's also contextualized by what you just said, right? Both of them are pretty high percent. Now that we have someone with CC, it's going to be way harder, and you're just way too far to come back anyway.
They really want to get the job done there.
Okay, Panda Crudo. Like a spiritual 1 stock, 2 stock.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. They probably could have saved that last one. If they really wanted to.
I do think Wally and Fable are doing a lot of good things together, but like, again, the early mix-up on who's taking the edge guard kind of cost them what could have been a really early stock.
Yeah, I'm also, I feel like, again, like, I think Fable, kind of jumping around, holding space, but a little bit disconnected from Wally, and Wally kind of getting bullied a bit by the other team.
Yeah, gets burnt by Panda on the way up. This is going to be a scrap over on the left corner, but everyone breaks out. Ooh, love that. Okay.
Yeah.
You always do it, right?
Dude, it works. It's a good move.
Okay, snuck the ledge. Oh, just roll.
Man. Crudo taking his time by the ledge, managing to grab Wally. Little 2-piece team combo.
Yeah, so we might have to go back to doubles basics here and just completely focus Panda down as the only fast faller on the screen. Gets another stock right here, but the platform sticking out allows Crudo to make that recovery back on top of it. Oh, okay,
Huge
nice.
team combo. That was, ton of damage.
Yeah, and this is the struggle for a team comp like this, that 1 has a Fox on one side and 2 doesn't have a Fox on the other side, right? Like, how do you get there to stop or interrupt that edge guard? It's hard.
No, for sure. And I think that, Fable's been playing a little bit far out. Like, even right here, hard to contest 2 players edge guarding your teammate, but, you can't leave your team hung out to dry.
Okay, but the Sheiks do get to fight for a little bit. The girlies are fighting for just a second. Wally's going like super far out for edge guards, but I feel like that's what Red Team almost wants, right? Like if Wally gets to overextend on a lot of these edge guard positions, it lets Fable play the 1v1.
Yeah. The counter picks really seemed to work out. I mean, I think that maybe shrinking down the stage a little bit, giving better means to go help your teammate. Of course, down smash taking up half the stage doesn't hurt. The scrap seems to be going more in their favor.
This is tough though. Yeah, Wally's like 1 fair from Sheik or a back air from the Fox away.
Yeah, and Fable's down too.
Okay. That edge guard worked out and he used the parasol.
Yeah, and just like that, it is so crazy how quickly things can turn in doubles, man.
Yeah. Yeah, once again, I mean, both teams were at 3 shared stocks apiece and it just completely turns, so. Same position as game 1 though, where blue team members are rather high percent, but I mean, Fable's falling more and more out of range of being able to pull this off.
Oh, that was nice, little 2-piecer.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I mean, I will say, I think just looking at the big picture, the amount of time that's being spent tunneling in on a specific edge guard that doesn't pan out for them, if they start having a success rate on getting those stocks with the edge guards, then great. But when they're not working out, it kind of leaves your other teammate out to dry.
Yeah, it's I mean, yeah, closing out your stocks is critical because we've seen, the ability to assist your teammate even if you're at death's door is such a difference maker.
Okay. Wally already taking a ton of damage. Same for Fable as well.
Yeah, I'd like to go to Dreamland. I think they maybe just felt, Yoshi's small didn't work, let's go big. But, that leaves them really prone to getting bullied because, like we were talking about, just the speed of Fox being able to help your teammate versus Peach. Like, if you get hit off stage like this as Peach or Sheik, your teammate's getting bullied for 10, 15 seconds.
Ooh, that's off the top KO from, I think Wally's fair, actually, but or at least contributed to part of that damage.
Yeah, Wally rushing over to help Fable.
Yeah, and that's tough. I think like when the Peach has to go in and be the one to make the first move in doubles, sometimes that's pretty bad to get caught up in.
Yeah, it's because I don't know, like Sheik has the capacity to take point a little bit more, but when you're playing against Fox, you're probably still going to have a hard time scrapping.
Yeah, meanwhile, Panda and Crudo feeling pretty healthy, 3 stocks apiece.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this might be angled down. Yeah, it doesn't catch the ledge, but Fable wasn't there. Edge guards on the Sheiks while he goes off stage off the right side.
Fable whiffing the fair and getting grabbed for his troubles.
Man, and I really like that awareness. I don't know if people were paying attention to the left platform, but you saw Crudo get a grab onto Fable, and he pummels once, kind of waiting for Panda to see if Panda wants to run in, go for an up air, go for a team combo. It wasn't there, so they go for it, and then they just get a 3-piece instead because Panda can move in position after the fact. I mean, this is why they're one of the best teams out there right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can't really overstate the advantage of just having some good coordination and game plan and just teamwork, really.
Right. Yeah, and stock count is super reflective of that. I think, to your point earlier, the Yoshi's pick was actually quite good for Wally and Fable because the constricted area allowed them to pick up a lot more in the scrap, which they're not getting here.
Yeah.
Oh, he's too low.
Both of them out, yeah.
Oh, you didn't have to do that.
Yeah, but sometimes you kind of have to, man.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe not literally, but spiritually.
Wow, okay. Yeah, and I would say this isn't an if but a when, even though Panda does miss the short in there, and that's going to be a quick ledge steal for the 3-0 going over to Panda and Crudo.
Panda Crudo moving on to winners finals, I believe.
Very nice.
So, not the most surprising. They're an amazing team, of course.
Yeah, I think a lot of the greater narrative gets lost about doubles because, you know, in modern Melee, it was a lot about, like, Jmook Cody, Axe Amsa. When are HBox Plup ever going to team again? We really want to see them, but like they did at a recent event, I think in like 2024, and did fine for the most part. But those were like the big storylines, I would say, for specifically doubles. And by and large, a lot of Melee fans aren't big on doubles, so they don't really look into it that much. Panda Crudo's been up there for a long time.
For sure, and it's just so tough because there are such levels to Melee that a team can be absolutely amazing, and just because there's another team that just has that slight edge, like they kind of go under the radar. It's the truth of Melee in general lately, right? Like the caliber of play at the level just under the highest level is incredible.
Right, 100%.
And it's cool to have a tournament like this that doesn't have those like couple of top performing teams, so that we get to see still just how big the gaps are, just how high the level of play is, just how fucking good people are.
I'm waiting for the return of I4 Fek. I'll say it. I need the girls to come back and show them how doubles is supposed to be played because they're just so inspiring. But I don't know. I'm a doubles fan. I'm a doubles fan. We talked about this last night. I like doubles. I think it's very slept on for sure. But a lot of people just focus on singles, and you know, for good reason because it's been really good recently.
Yeah, I think it can be easy it's easier to digest singles. You have, you know, consistent. I don't have like teams that are changing all the time.
Yeah.
You can really assess the skill level of people coming into it. It's more accessible that way. But then that's also why it's really cool when you have teams that are very static, or people who play all the time,
right?
Or that you see year after year and can understand the trajectories and just like see the teamwork.
Yeah. Totally agree. We need Tango to come back.
Hey, man.
We need Tango to come back.
Too soon.
Just saying. I mean, we're here. Oman knows. He wanted to run it.
He did. And, I mean, that's actually, I believe, a little bit related to why we're here at the Atlanta Zoo, right? They had some venue difficulties. But, you know, I'm not complaining about that.
Hopefully it can happen again because I know, I mean, like,
I'm sure he's cooking.
QFAT, we're talking about playing a lot. Like, I talked with Zach and Kevin a decent bit, and they were like, we really want to, like, show people that we still have what it takes. You know?
And they absolutely do, if the word on the street is to be believed.
Yeah.
So.
They're the best to ever do it, but I'm biased.
I mean, I know some sweets who might disagree a little bit, buddy.
All right. We got HBox Ziv back on stage. This time it is for sure a best of 5 that we will be getting here. So pop-offs will be happening within 3 to 5 games, folks.
Okay.
And they are facing off against Moose and Geo?
Geo. Let's go with Geo.
How do you pronounce what the actual write-out is?
I think it's Geo.
Geo? Okay.
But yeah, these guys are from upstate. I want to say Rochester.
Yes, they are. I only know Geo, like the name. But
no, Moose is also really good. We just lost. We're back. No, Moose is really good in his own right. These two, I don't believe, are a static team. If I'm not mistaken, Moose typically teams the AV.
Okay.
But I've not seen her here this weekend, so You know, Gio clearly filling up. But Gio, a great doubles player in his own right. I know that Faust and I were played in an online doubles bracket a couple months ago. Lost to Gio and Swebby. Maybe the maddest I've ever been in a tournament. Nothing like
really? That's what made you mad about doubles? Is the one that the straw that broke the camel's back here?
Hey, man, it's just, I don't want to let my team down. You know?
Okay, all right. I get it.
Yeah. But it's no, really solid players, both very, very methodical. I think Gio in particular is a very patient player, very, very game plan oriented. So I think that these guys really, I mean, look, if they can beat Cobalt and Gatsu, they can put on a huge showing here too.
Yeah, that's a crazy win. I would actually say this is very doable for them as well, just with that context in mind. But let's see what happens here. This is Fox Falco, so this is, look, I'm just going to say it. It can be very competitive or it can be a total blowout when you have two Spacies on the screen.
Yeah, it really is hard to say.
Yeah.
But it can be a very different pace of set than what we've seen so far.
For sure. What are your thoughts on Falco in doubles? I feel like the greater perspective of the community as years went by were like, Falco's bad because he dies early. And then they're like, Falco lasers are unbelievably good in doubles, like top 1 projectile, right? But
I think that Falco, it's kind of like Falco in singles, right? It's like Falco on paper is amazing.
Yeah.
Falco in practice is difficult and takes a lot of awareness and is very unforgiving. I personally think he has the capacity to be a great team doubles character, but you know, it takes somebody proving that to be able to back it up.
I mean, that's one of, again, like the more modern teams that we've seen in doubles for Melee. Rocky Azel have been so good, and we see them maybe like once a year, and then when they show up, they'll like win a tournament.
Yeah, no,
because they're just so fundamentally good at the format.
No, I mean, I'm a Falco believer in general. I don't know about you. Like,
oh, I am. Yeah, I think he's very good in doubles, but I also think you play him in a pretty like marketably different way than you would in singles. Like, you can play him super slanted as like a support where you just hold ground, you hold center, like auto cancel back airs and like do your thing there, and then when your teammate gets knocked off, lasers all day. They never die.
Yeah.
Or at least they can get more chances to recover, which is why I think Falco's super valuable in this format.
Yeah, and I think it'll be really interesting to pay attention to how Gio does approach this. If I had to guess, I think he will be playing it more patient, more supportive, and that Moose will be taking the initiative in a lot of like the interactions. But you know, we'll see. Obviously, they figured something out because they are here in winter semis.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I mean, Puff Peach is just...
Who knows, man?
Like I said, it can be real brutal for Moose and Gio here, but we'll find out in just a moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a real, like, this is like what maybe the most disparate a collection of two characters can be.
Oh, it's the complete opposite ends, the floaties versus the fast fallers. We'll find out who's truly better in doubles. It turns out a blend of the two types of characters do quite well in doubles as well. But this is also for winners finals as well. So winner of this will face off against Panda and Crudo.
Right.
And I think our top 8 is shaping out pretty well for the most part. Just looking at the rest of the bracket before we get started here. This is Wills and Super Armada. Is that Super Armada?
Super Armada, that's correct.
And Aglet Maelstrom.
Right.
And then we got Salami Dark Atma. I didn't know Dark Atma was here. That's crazy. And Two Toes Toto and Den are going to face off in the elimination side.
Okay. And we're getting a fist bump, looking like we are on our way with, I hope that's not the characters we're seeing.
I am disgusted.
Oh,
here's the thing, because it's Ness and Puff, which means this is this Ziff's Puff or Ziff's Ness?
Ziff waving his hand. Maybe this was not.
Hey, you know, if they know something that we don't, no, they don't, because don't put the Ness on the screen.
Yeah, what is happening? I don't know what's up.
Okay. It was Ziff's Ness for the folks who saw the CSS just now, but that was a mistake. Let's go into game 1.
He must not have been looking, I guess. Who knows, man?
Okay, so let's see if what you had said turns out to be true for specifically Green Team. It looks like it is so far, in that Moose is the one kind of taking point, playing a little bit forward, takes the damage where they can, and then Gio can run in afterwards for the whiff punish.
Yeah, and I think that's pretty smart, right? Because Falco doesn't have to get over to his teammate to interrupt whatever's happening. Lasers, obviously. Ooh.
Yeah, baby!
That's big. It doesn't look like HBox coming back. Never mind.
Honestly, completely fine situation though, right? Like, because you just let HBox take all of that time to come back.
Right, and had so much time to bully Ziff and take his stock.
Oh, that would be crazy, yo.
Okay. Okay, grabbing the ledge there, really good awareness. Cool.
So the illusion is something I'm a little bit interested in, right? I feel like by and large, if you're Moose, you want to recover high pretty much every time, right? Allow Gio to give you the opportunity to laser and come back.
Because you can reset your recovery.
Let's see, this is down throw.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Shine comes through, that's a stock.
Also huge. A full stock lead, pretty nice.
Yeah, and that illusion in particular, totally fine. You're playing the 2v1, so get back as soon as you can. HBox is dead.
Okay.
What is happening?
He must not have had any jumps. That was just the slowest descent. Oh, whiffing a rest too.
That one works, but that's going to be up smash.
Okay. Actually gets Ziff there trying to save Hungrybox. Wow. Yeah, these guys are really aware of the situations, it seems. In catching both Ziff and HBox in like weird scraps and off hits.
And we saw a little bit of an unfortunate situation. Moose went for a move in the magnifying glass and hit the blast zone, so he died because of it. But all that being said, pretty healthy lead. But like we had alluded to before, it could evaporate in an instant when you have double spacies.
Yeah, I mean, just getting sent off stage early. That not able to grab the Firebird from Falco there for the stock. Feels so wrong, man.
Okay, this is deep edge guard. Good target swap from Moose, right? Like, you don't want to overextend and then just get wrapped up. You know that Ziff is super high percent. This is just weak hit nair away from a stock. This is F smash from Falco away from a stock. Even the back air will do.
All right, and the 2v1 against HBox.
And this is pretty high percent HBox as well, right?
Yeah.
So you can just wait for a grab from Gio and Moose can up smash it now.
Yep. I mean, even like a grab from, that'll do it too. All right. Upstate, big up on the board. It's impressive.
Hey, look, I got a lot of good feelings about this because I just did a whole video on Falco versus Puff, and we saw exactly why character can work out versus someone as tenured as Hungrybox. So let's see what happens here for counter picks. Obviously going to introduce platforms here. I don't think you run it back to FD, and it's going to be Dreamland.
Looking for more survivability because, I mean, their stocks were disappearing quickly. But we are seeing some great coordination from Moose and Gio. Like, these guys are both huge doubles lovers, and it is showing.
Oh, that's dead Falco.
Yeah. Moose, thinking about trying to go down and save, but gets...
no, this is so smart. No. Oh. That was so smart, too.
And that's tough.
It is tough. It's just such a brutal position to get put into.
Yeah, and just like such great awareness to try and go for that shine spike, but then it not panning out and the whole stock swing for your troubles. Just managing to pick up that up smash.
Okay. This bear-to-bear from both space animals is enough. Oh, invincible Puff!
You see, though, Gio tried to go save him. Tried to get the dare over top to intercept the rest.
Again, dead Falco. This is exactly the disparity we talk about, right? The duality of double spacies is a tough pill to swallow for some.
Yeah, this is like the exact opposite of last game, right? Like last game, Ziff and HBox were losing their stocks early, and now,
Yeah, okay. Awkward spacing there with Ziff just literally in Gio's face, but does pick up the stock. This is the beginning of maybe something if they can get a bear-to-bear.
Slowing the tempo down, trying to look for something a little bit safer. But yeah, probably going to be the end of Geo stock there too.
Yeah, and I think as soon as HBox and Ziff just turn their sights towards Gio in this game, I mean, look at what's happening, right? Like, the Falco's so punishable. Man,
HBox going for old reliable, the roll and read rest, but a little bit off on the spacing.
Okay, fights their way back. Once again, each passing hit is tough, and now Gio can't even stock share with Moose as he falls off the right side. So this is looking like a wrap for game number 2.
Yeah, I think 5 stocks to 2 is a little bit of a lead.
Yeah, I mean, not going to say it's impossible. Look, I mean, it's a decent comp.
Yeah, Well,
Okay, it's impossible.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay, get one more for the fans. Come on. Moose, you got this, buddy.
So while this one is happening, right, this is a close to impossible comeback, especially after all of these this damage here. So what
Right.
went wrong in that game? It was a combination of Dreamland being the pick. We opened up a lot more space. A lot of focusing down onto specifically Geo's Falco as well, right?
Right.
And we saw that just turn into one singular hit off stage is the dead bird every single time. We don't see Moose being able to do anything to interact with that in a meaningful way, and then the Falco continuously loses stocks over and over again. It's an over game at that point.
Right. I imagine we're going to Pokemon for this next
Yeah.
game because they're going to be looking to try and reset again, right? Try and take more early stocks and hopefully be a little bit further away from the ledge. Keep onto their own stocks a little bit longer. Not get down smashed 2 or 3 times in a row.
I think another big thing too is just like reclaiming space if you're a green team, right? Like a lot of what Geo and Moose have been doing are trying to fight their way back into center stage, and that's getting them into these problematic situations. Let's see. Oh, just the raw rest. It could have hit both too, but it's going to be just an edge guard as well. H-Box with the double.
Put in some work, man. Okay. Yeah, no, in that first game, they were doing a really good job of that lateral positioning, right?
Yeah.
It was Geo in the back, playing support while Moose takes the initiative, just like that. And it felt like with Dreamland, they didn't really have the opportunity to set up that spacing. Maybe it was just having the platforms. Maybe it was just, losing your stocks early and feeling like you have to make something happen. But
For sure. Okay, DI's out, but that's going to be an edge guard position for Moose. Get up attack, and Falco is just so preoccupied with Ziff.
But
there's the
shooting those
lasers,
lasers,
exactly.
great
At
job,
least
but-
you gave him the shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we're feeling more competitive. This is better.
This is what I mean. Yeah, see that dare right in front of Ziff. Even though it was just a shield grab, great reversal hit to make that and salvage what could have been a really bad situation. But I'm saying, don't overextend in those positions. Your teammate is Fox. You can have him run up and do a lot of things and then pick up the pieces afterwards. Another dead stock here for Geo.
Yeah, Geo really is just it. I mean, despite the stock count being equal for the Spaceys, it does feel like Geo is being focused more so here.
Okay. Punish wasn't there. I like that Moose just backed that one up. They switched dance partners for a second.
Oh,
Nice, okay.
Good little shield push off there. Moose ending up, going next.
Yeah, and I mean, I think the way that I'm phrasing a lot of this, it might make it sound like Geo is like the problem, and I don't want it to come off that way
not
at
at
all.
all.
It's like a lot of this is huge ups for HBox and Ziff. In particular, Ziff is doing an amazing job at playing in that in-between space that makes it uncomfortable for Geo to try to shoot those defensive lasers.
Yeah, it's a lot of the time in doubles you'll see this the lineup with alternating players, right? It'll be like red green laterally, and it really just depends on how it feels. Like somebody's getting sandwiched in that situation and somebody's on the offside, and that relationship can change so quickly. But lately it does feel like the Spacey's getting trapped between both floaties.
Okay, it's going to be a stock share, and Geo will fall as well. This one might be game number 3.
Not insurmountable though, right? Because Puff is at kill percent, and ooh.
This is tough. Yeah, I mean, you need to. What do you do here, right? You get an up smash on HBox, hope you don't get punished from Ziff, and then after that, you still have to play 2 pretty fresh stocks off Puff Peach.
I mean, look, he would still have to play a full Hungry Box stock.
Uh-oh.
Ziff's getting charged up.
I mean,
I'm kind of scared for both of them together.
Yeah, somebody gonna clear the splash zone. This is the zoo guys, not SeaWorld.
So, okay, once again, while we have a minute to talk stages as well, we saw one laser save from Geo. That was at least another chance for Moose to come back. But by and large, the spacing was so close between if HBox established the edge guard onto Moose, Ziff was immediately I'm going to make this uncomfortable for the Falco. And then it's if you shoot a laser, I'm hitting you at the very least. And that really led to these incremental percent leads, which blew out that game. So same thing might happen. I don't know. I think stage will contribute, but I imagine we run it back to
I would think we
stadium,
run it back
right?
too. I don't feel like the stage there was really the issue. If anything, it just felt like they need to find a way to reset their ground, reestablish their positioning, and their game plan, because it was so solid in game 1. And it feels, and maybe that's, you know, a consequence of the transformations also. But it really did feel like they were not able to reset that frame like they were in the game 1.
For sure.
But hopefully they can make some adjustments and take us to a game 5 here.
We do see the run back. 1 game left for Green Team. Of course, this is winner side as well, so it's not the end of either of their roads. Let's see, maybe we can see some more of those conversions from the Green Team that won them the FD's game.
Yeah, because they managed to take a couple of early stocks in game 1, and seem to be having a lot more difficulty closing stuff out. Also, getting down smash a lot, I gotta say.
Both Green Team members off stage is real bad.
Not how you want to start this if you're Moose and Geo.
Yeah, just such a tough position, especially when you're both in there. No one can play defense for the other. You're just both going to lose in stock. Up smash, enough to do it. Okay, knows your percents. I like that.
I'm always a little bit surprised with Falco up smash.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay, I like this a lot. We saw a couple times now from Geo in particular. Wave dash in, up tilt, like not overextending, waiting for the counter hit specifically. Real nice.
Yeah, I like that we're seeing them really slow this down. It feels like the pace of this game is actually a lot more deliberate than the previous two. Ooh, and into the hit off the backboard.
Oh, that's so brutal too with the transformation.
Yeah.
H-Box would just DI into the wall, okay.
Perfect.
Can you box H-Box out?
Yeah, because he has, okay, just commits to it. And with the taunt too.
H-Box is dead to a bear from either of them in this position too, so he knows he just has to hang out for at least a second.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I like it. Again, these up tilts have been quite good from Geo, at least just establishing more space and allowing the red team to come in towards them.
Yeah, no, they've been really smart about picking their spots. And, you know, the rock transformation a little bit of a gift too, so that does help.
Okay, this is fair to fair. That's for the stock. Green team's slowly bringing this back.
For sure, because like the one stock lead, but it's good laser there too, just in case. But you know, Ziff at 127, not much more of a stock left there. They can hit him with anything stray.
I don't know if that was on purpose, but if it was, that's so beast. Geo jumped in
there we go.
To Moose as H-Box. That was a crazy double. The crowd's going insane.
And the double taunt.
But he jumped into Moose while H-Box was up throwing him, and it allowed Moose to DI off of him because he was a projectile.
That's so clever.
It's kind of crazy. Okay.
But
amazing. Yes. Yes. I love it. I love it. Absolute cinema. Keep it going. I'm not biased. No worries.
I want to see a game 5.
I want to see a game 5 too. That's the bias I have.
Okay. Oh.
The jab up smash was a little bit slow. H-Box was at a bit of an awkward percent as well. But now it'll certainly kill.
Yeah. Okay, Moose off stage. Can we get the no laser? It's going to be managing somehow to grab ledge. 168. That is a good value stock.
Okay. I mean, Moose is hanging on to this one. Doesn't really care. Now you just have to live. Oh, no.
No, he's going to live. And
okay, wait, hang on. H-Box got the stock, though. It's 1v1.
Did he get the, and he misses the shine spike.
It doesn't matter.
No, it's not going to be it, man.
It does matter. Oh, no.
No, he's...
All right, both of them, H-Box and Zip, are going to perish on stage if they win this.
Yeah, you know, though, that H-Box is going to be looking for that rest, that up throw rest, but pretty much anything's going to kill now.
Yeah, jab up smash, weak hit nair up smash, like anything. We're kind of... Oh, no! H-Box missed input.
Trying to get falling up air.
Okay.
All right.
It's getting a little awkward now. Up throw up air is just gone at this point. So now you're just looking for raw hit or just to confirm up tilt is not enough. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Love the patience from Moose. Really.
Oh no. Oh, what a trade! We're going to game 5.
Just leaning on his tech skill, wave dash or ledge dash up smash. Oh, he just bet it all on that, man.
Wow.
If he whiffed that, he was cooked.
Hey, look, I mean, it's a super favorable trade, as it shows out with the set count so far.
man.
I mean, as soon as Moose started bringing HBox like above 80, 90%, I think it became really clear that he was just going for the raw hit to get the payout. And HBox had to have known that also, right? But look, if you're doing it off the ledge dash, it's a gamble that, hey, look, I'm proud of you for it.
That was a man who spent some hours in Uncle Punch. That was clean, man.
Wow, a
right.
game 5. What a comeback from the green team here. Maybe turning this one around, but HBox has something else to say about it.
Saved by Ziff, good awareness. And my man, that is like 6 or 7 down smashes already. Oh, you know what's one more?
Yeah, and already that early stock taken away from Gio means he's just hanging out on the platforms. He does not want to overextend and make this lead even worse than it already is.
Yeah, the last game, one of the great things about Pokemon Stadium is even though they went down early, Green Team managed to slow the pace down and preserve their stocks, especially that third stock from Moose. But
That's a little tough, though. Needs the stock. Oh, what a fast fall from HBox to make it towards the ledge.
All right, both red team off stage.
Okay. Gonna say perfect stock so far. Ziff finally loses his first, and HBox is just gonna wait for the respawn, as he should.
Yeah, Ziff got a little antsy with that dash attack and just overextended just too much.
So this is where I get nervous, right? Like from the underdogs being able to take a higher seed out perspective. You just clutched out an insanely crazy game 4, but look at the tempo and the pace of this game right now. How many stocks have already flown? I feel like what you had said before, when Green Team gets to slow it down, they do way better.
Yeah, and then sometimes just the adrenaline and you're feeling yourself after that game, and you got to remember that you have to lock in, stick to the game plan, and not blow it.
Okay, both players recover. Gio has still been put in a pretty awkward position now. Has to just play the perimeter to allow Moose to come back.
Ooh, getting hit with that F throw.
That was crazy. This is last stock for Gio already.
This is a tough position because, Moose not faring much better here, too.
And this has happened a couple times in a row, right? Where HBox will pick up a grab and then the other member of Green will come in to try to stop it. And HBox times the throw so that they actually hit their teammate.
Right, because that F throw has a hitbox on it.
Right. Not insurmountable, like some of our other games we've had here.
Just one nice Shine Spike or Dare Gimp, and we're back on the board here. But it's, a great opportunity to try and bully Ziff while HBox is recovering.
Yeah, and this is good, right? Gio is just taking the back air. Oh no, this is rest.
That's
you
big.
gotta punish that. Oh, but Ziff did it for you.
Off stage, get the shooting,
Hang
trying
on,
to get the
high
laser,
angle.
but body blocked by Ziff there.
This is rough. Okay.
Another whiff rest.
Yeah, HBox is going to be liberal with the use of rest now.
Yeah, because he knows if he lands one of these, it's pretty much curtains.
Gio has to play this so careful, but in the meantime, that allows Moose to just kind of get beat up by both red team members. Off stage once again, no recovery in sight. Gio's going to lose the first one. This might just be the set, and it's looking like it is. A clutch game 4 from Gio and Moose, but unfortunately shut down by HBox and Ziff. Because of it, we don't get any pop-off from either of them. But HBox and Ziff are going to advance up into winners finals to face off against Panda and Crudo.
That's so tough when you're the Spacey team, the New York team. They felt so close.
Yeah.
But sometimes I feel like you in brackets and in games and sets, you hit the thing that you were trying to gunning for, and then you let go of the gas a little bit, and something just doesn't click anymore.
Yeah,
and
I think that's what we ended up seeing, right? Like it was just such a release, like an exhale after that game happened. Like, oh my gosh, we actually did it. And then game 5 happens. You're like, wait, we're still playing. Like we have to keep our heads in this game.
It's like, how do we get back to discipline and getting back in the game plan after all of this, like this, euphoria and adrenaline after game 4?
I mean, look, at the end of the day, game 5 against HBox Ziff is pretty insane to me. And that was the winner's side, which means that we'll still get to see them again, which is pretty exciting.
Yeah, no, I'm stoked to see them. I mean, a great showing. Again, huge upset earlier in the bracket. Great performance there. Like, it is. Look, Moose and Gio are great singles players in their own right, but it is a really great proof of what good team synergy and good fundamentals to doubles specifically can do for a team.
For sure. We did get a note from production. I think they're having some problems with their stream, so we will be cutting to a quick little break screen for a couple minutes. Keep it locked right here, but we'll be back in a couple.
See you soon.
Okay.
Winners finals?
Yes.
Doubles?
We're getting the run back.
Exciting.
HBox and Ziff, they have warmed up like 4 different times already
Yeah.
while we were waiting for a bit of a technical hiccup that we had to get fixed here. But yeah, HBox Ziff on a bit of a run, I would say, after they were challenged by Geo and Moose just now.
Yeah, it's been scrappy, but they're persevering. HBox showing that he is indeed still out here to win it.
Yeah. Up against Panda Crudo, who, as we've established before, probably the theoretical first seed in the absence of Axamsa. So
Yeah,
let's see what they can do here.
All right, we're already off to the races. And man, Panda and Crudo already doing such a good job of team comboing for a huge first stock.
All right. I mean, this is where, again, like, this team comp against floaties, you just die. If you take a back air or you take an unfavorable hit from the Sheik, as long as the other teammate is in position to get the little sandwich combo going.
Yeah, and I mean, Crudo and Panda already have shown in the previous...
Bogo!
Doesn't matter, though, if you just eat the fattest rest.
Yeah, dude, I mean, Panda had such a good idea to just stop that from happening, but just a couple frames too late.
But Artie, we're right back to ping pong. Toss it around green team. And...
So I think a big question, and we do see the rest, this
Yeah.
is related to that. How much of a playmaker are Hungrybox's rests going to be in this set? Wow, that was a crazy wait. I mean, you kind of actually get the shield poke or the shield drop hit either way, but good awareness from HBox to make that work.
But yeah, compared to singles where, if you whiff a rest, you're eating a combo. If your teammate is in position to wake you back up, it can be sometimes pretty reasonable to just rip a random raw rest, trying to make a positional movement read and get a huge swing out of as a result.
Yeah, because I mean, look, we saw how that first stock went against Ziff, right? Like, so if you miss a rest, you're probably going to die in a lot of these positions, but if you hit it, keep gambling.
Of course, yeah.
So.
And I mean, HBox, one of the things that I think really separates him as a player is just his awareness of people's movement patterns and positioning and spacing. And, you know, leaning into that is a great idea.
Yeah.
Got to play to your strengths.
Let's see, falling fair should be enough. There's no good angle for Crudo to be able to recover back. So green team's maintaining parity so far.
Ooh, great
Actually
little
takes the
edge guard.
lead. I like that. I like that. Yeah, I would say a lot of this is kind of reliant on HBox being a big playmaker, whether it's through the rest, whether it's through the edge guards. Gonna have to do a lot. But at the same time, Ziv has to make sure that he's, you know, on his P's and Q's for playing defense, playing back, making sure he doesn't lose stocks super early. Look at the percent on him right now.
Yeah, because, I mean, when you're playing with 3 other top-level singles players, I think in the back of your mind is always, I don't want to be a liability. I don't want to be the guy letting this down, because obviously HBox can compete at the highest level with Panda and Crudo, but we don't see Ziv in singles at that main stage level. And so, you know, what can he do to bring value to this team?
Okay, is it going to be a stock share? I think HBox is waving him off, actually. The crowd's saying, don't take the stock.
I mean, again, like I was saying, it's a reasonable decision, because
Yeah.
HBox, the stronger singles player, probably more likely to clutch the 2v1.
Yeah, and this is a super favorable matchup now, Crudo versus HBox.
For sure.
Yeah, as soon as you knock Panda off stage, right, HBox can just completely tunnel in on him, because what's the punish at that point? Maybe you stock trade, and then
Yeah.
you're still in a 1v1, and you're still Hungry Bucks at the
Yes,
end of
sir.
the day.
And yeah, 97%. This is, you know, anything's going to send Crudo off stage.
Jump and dare up smash, let's go. We'll let the crowd speak for this one while we wait for the transformation back.
We're almost back to it. Oh, HBox electing to go a little early, though.
Really nice little walk off there. Confirms the weak hit nair. Knows that if you catch a jump, you're in a good spot, right? Because the Sheik has to go high. You can maybe just recover off of a vanish, or you go low, you get the fall off, and you get that fair for the stock.
Right. Yeah, and just like a little bit of like an off misspaced fair from Crudo there, just, you know, offering HBox the victory. But it looks like we are making our way to Battlefield for Game 2.
Okay, let's see a couple more of those team combos from Panda Crudo. It's going to take that to be able to take one game back.
Yeah, I like them having some platform space to work with. I mean, obviously, Sheik loves Battlefield because of the platform height, interacting so well with her short hop and full hop heights.
Right.
So it seems like a pretty natural choice. Obviously, to Fox, pretty good at moving around. You know, see if they can leverage that to bully probably Ziff a bit more.
Yeah, I would say so, but Ziff is also doing an incredible job at like knowing what his responsibilities are at certain percent ranges, right? Like that first game he was at maybe like 150, 160, really didn't overcommit to anything until he tried to challenge Crudo and got slapped off the stage, but made those stocks really elongated, right? Like very difficult for him to die off.
Oh, he's doing a great job. My point earlier was not to say that Ziff is
Right.
like dead weight. I think he's actually playing great positional play. Really fundamental support Peach, right? Letting HBox take the initiative, be the front player, and just making his stocks go far.
For sure. Okay, catches jump. Ziff challenging the shield a little bit, gets the down smash.
Sir, love to see those.
Okay, so how do you play if you're green team? I was going to say, Ziff actually has to kind of push forward, and it works out for a stock, but the inside-out position, right, where both green team members are towards center stage, have to push out. That was
Great
crazy.
double reversal there. HBox getting reversal by the needle fair from Crudo, and then making it go back in his favor.
It's pretty red team slanted so far, but like we've talked about, anything can happen in a doubles format.
Ooh, little down smash there. Yeah, I mean, HBox might still have a lot of percent left, right? It can be hard to find those confirms in doubles sometimes.
HBox's shield is real low though, yeah, so maybe he wants to just reset in the sky, try to grab the ledge.
They're taking their time. Kind of boxed into the corner here by red team.
Ooh, okay, weak nairs. Just like a dissuading service right here, making sure no one can really come in towards HBox or Ziff, but that's such a
That's
early stock for Ziff.
unfortunate. And the air dodge off stage, and a huge swing here.
Okay. I was about to be like, man, Crudo's playing great defense, and then he just gets wrapped up with the drill rest. That was crazy.
Yeah, I think if I'm green team here, I'm thinking, how can we close it a couple quick ones? How can we leverage, the explosiveness of Puff? Because, Peach not really, can put a ton of damage on the board with down smash, of course, but not normally going to net big edge or stocks with an edge guard or a gimp.
Yeah. I mean, Panda and Crudo are just giving them nothing right now, too, is the other thing. Look at that. I mean, such patient play from specifically Panda's side as well, knowing he's high percent, doesn't want to go in for a trade, finds the opening that nets in the KO, and Red Team, once again, super lead.
Yeah. And Ziv electing to take the stock this time, of course, HBox good in a 1v2, but probably not 4 stocks good.
Ooh, okay, a little bit of a miscommunication there. It's going to be a stock share.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough one for Ziv.
On stage, you get 1. No, okay, Fox is pretty good. Very close, though.
Yeah, just goes super deep with that back air, closing it out, and even it up 1 apiece.
There it is. Yeah, that one was a lot of really good discipline on the side of Panda and Crudo, right? Like, the high percent stock from Panda converted into, I think, 2-ish stocks off of HBox and Ziv. Very efficient rate that they're getting off of that. And again, the amount of damage that Red Team was getting just seemed better than the amount of damage Green Team was getting.
Well, I feel like even in game 1, Red Team was comboing and doing better, I think, in the neutral, moment to moment, but the explosiveness of HBox netting those rests early, more than even score up.
Right.
And so without those rests in game 2, things did not go nearly as well for the green team.
I like this pick from HBox and Ziv for this game. You eliminate the platforms. It's already a pretty bad stage for Sheik, but if you could just fight your way out. Hey, I mean, 2 for 1 once again. We're talking about efficient rates of Panda getting these up smash KOs.
Yeah, and that was an amazing CC rest from HBox, but then, right back to the blast zone for him.
Right, so in practice for this stage, as soon as Panda goes off stage, either of them can kind of hard commit to try to get the edge guard here. It's not the same issue that we were seeing with the Wally Fable comp, where if you overextend for an edge guard, your teammate's not really in a good spot to follow up or box out.
Yeah, because no matter where you are on stage, Fox is always close by.
Nice little off-the-stage combat here, favors HBox.
Yeah, Panda going for the Shine Spike, but sends HBox back on stage accidentally.
Oh, that was a little bit awkward. The power shield means HBox didn't get a shield grab there, but
yeah. It's a tough spot. HBox, not really in a position to help Ziv as he's getting boxed in the corner by Panda, and now that was awesome 2-piece combo there.
Crudo knowing that HBox was immediately going to jump out there to try to just get the cheeky kill on Panda. I think he boost grabbed it also to make sure that he had enough range to pick up HBox.
Ooh.
All told, though, there's another rest. It's going to be a punish.
Reliable. Ooh, nice 2-piece up air, back air, just looking for percent. And yeah, HBox not really in a position to be able to help Ziv while Ziv is getting 2v1 by Red Team here.
Yeah.
Manages to slow it down again, but I think over and over we're seeing one of the green team get swatted away and just get smothered by Red Team.
Yeah, and it's tough, because there are no platforms, look at how awkward it is for Ziv to find an angle to throw a turnip in from the back line.
Or even for HBox to reset his jumps to get in there quickly, because he has to, in order to get past the red teammate, he has to go up and over.
Exactly.
And is a sitting duck, with ooh.
Ziv will fall. Oh my god! That was just such a choose your own adventure. You die on any of the pages. What option coverage there from Panda and Crudo.
For
oh my
sure.
lord.
What do you do there? You just got to take it. It never feels good.
Okay, now Ziv's playing a little bit up though.
Yeah. Yes, slowing it down. Green team on the inside. Panda unable to go over and help Crudo.
That was so nasty from HBox though. He did a fair into first hit drill and then was able to convert that into an entire stock. So sick.
Okay. But last stock apiece. This is
the stock. What a shine stall. He didn't save the jump though. Okay,
not a lot of jumps. Those needles might actually.
It's a no.
Oh!
You called it out perfect. Even Crudo knew.
The miscalculation there. But also, Ziv at 99% means that, one awkwardly DI'd fair. Or a misplay.
Oh, he's sleeping. HBox can't hear us. He has his AirPods in.
Doesn't really get a good punish there. Doesn't get back in time to get a grab. But, any good raw hit.
Oh my gosh, that is the worst case scenario for this edge guard. This is so doable for Crudo, but the slow get up.
Oh, and the whiff grab.
This is. Oh yeah, we knew it was coming. We all knew the grab pair was coming, but HBox knew further in advance than anyone else. Low profiles the grab, gets the rest. The old reliable, after a disaster of an edgeguard situation, somehow they salvaged that game.
And that was so crazy because Kuro gets the power shield on, was it a Nair?
Yeah.
Did he power shield?
I think
and
so.
Just a little bit too slow on it to manage to get the grab. HBox managing to get to the ground on time, and obviously low profile Sheik's grab.
Wow, that was nuts. And I know we don't like saying this. I think if you're Ziff, you have to let HBox take that stock at the end, right? Especially versus a Sheik. It still worked out. They're one game away, and they're looking pretty solid with the early stock onto Panda already.
Yeah. That was so pivotal for this set too. That advantage is gonna benefit the green team so much.
For sure. Okay, a little bit too high up for HBox to confirm up air to rest onto Krudo, so you just have to settle for the single hits.
Ooh, nice. Man, how the hell is Jigglypuff's F smash that strong? It is the most limp little F, like, foot tickle.
Dude, I'm also just thinking, like, from the perspective of
and another
Krudo,
rest.
he's so afraid of the rest after what happened in the previous game. You don't expect this
Oh,
match
and
to go.
another!
Dude. Oh, he missed too, though. No. This is looking rough.
Yeah,
this is looking rough.
Oh, little shine spike, but probably going to get edge guarded here by, manages to make it back.
Yeah, I think HBox tapped up by accident to get the ledge jump instead of the fall down fair, which is probably what he wanted.
And Krudo is right there too, so can always make the decision making weird in those edge guard situations.
Hang on, this is rest. Oh, okay, missed input again. You saw the pound.
Yeah, it looks like he was a little bit too far left and trying to correct and got the pound instead.
But, I mean, look at the stock count now. Even though HBox gets an off-the-top KO, they have to convert on this, and they do. Just like that, this game has turned on a dime again.
Yeah, we're even back up.
Red team's still in this for sure. I mean, this is, again, the spiritual first seed of this event. Now that Axe and Amsa were taken out of the tournament, or DQ'd from the tournament, excuse me.
Ooh. A little bit choppy here, but
Okay, big shine, huge
what's
shine.
happening here off stage on the right side?
Wait,
HBox no jump.
No, you saved him. I think that saved him. I mean, Randall was still in the mix, so it was a little bit awkward, but the stage spike was so crucial, and that's an enormous reversal. Krudo has to play the 2v1 now.
This is huge, man. This is going to be very difficult because confirming anything to get this stock is going to be really, really difficult because, of course, the other green team member is going to interrupt any attempt.
Wow, this is a very big challenge for Krudo. I think you'd rather have Panda in the 2v1 just for the straight KO power you can get.
Right.
One recovery means Krudo's probably dead. 2 arrests, too, as long as he recovers on stage. And there it is.
You called it, sir.
Doesn't interact with it this time. Ziff doesn't get wrapped up in the mix of that rest. And a 3-1 victory will mean the old roommates from down south will make it to grand finals at Tipped Off 16.
That was honestly really impressive. I think the level of coordination that we were seeing from Krudo and Panda was really, really impressive. But HBox, like you were saying earlier, being such a playmaker, getting in the fray, finding those rests, both on recoveries and just in the scrap, really made a huge difference for that set. And not to sell Ziff short, he was really holding on to his stocks, playing great position, spinning when he needed to spin. But I don't think you can understate just how much that stock lead from a rest makes a difference.
I think that's such an important component to the double floaty team comps as well, because when you have like Fox Sheik, Fox Marth, those types of like fast faller plus like a mid floaty or something like that, or even Fox Puff, for instance, you kind of know who's supposed to be playing back and who's supposed to be playing front. When it's a little bit more ambiguous like that, if HBox looks at Ziff and says, I got this, let's do it, right?
Right.
You kind of just like sit back and let go of the wheel for a minute. Let them do it. So.
I mean, when you're teaming with Hungrybox, you know what you're doing.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, great stuff to HBox and Ziff. They will be sitting in grand finals for now. And who their opponents will be will come after the next couple of sets here. This is going to be Moose and Geo coming back up on stage versus Wills and Super Armada.
Right. So this is, I believe, is it Sheik Falcon?
Yeah.
I think Super Armada, for some reason playing.
Yeah, well,
I mean, maybe you're just a big fan.
Yeah.
But
let's see. I mean, look, Geo and Moose really impressed both of us. They took HBox and Ziff to Game 5 just a couple sets ago. I'm looking forward to seeing this one. A Falcon on the screen is always a treat as well. I wonder. Oh, actually, we don't get it. Is that not? That's not. I see Puff Puff Peach. But
Yeah,
they're on the wrong colors anyway, so we probably will get that.
Yeah, this is. Are they button check? I guess
Yeah, they gotta
so. I mean, this is probably just still from last set.
So yeah, I mean, we have not seen Wills and Super Armada play, at least on broadcast today.
No.
I don't know if you have any early preliminary predictions based on what we're seeing from Moose and Geo earlier in the day.
I honestly, with the way that they're talking right now, I kind of think that they're probably trying to figure this out themselves. I imagine that we're going to see a very similar game plan to before, with Geo playing support and Moose taking the initiative. It's hard to say. There's going to be such a different setup than the Peach Buff they had to play earlier this stream. But, do you have any thoughts about how would you tackle this?
If it is Falcon Peach, I'm very interested in this. Falcon's like a weird character, was like very thought of as like the exploding character, like more glass cannon than Falco. I remember talking with Pew Pew a lot about this. There was a video actually from many years ago where he said, what did he call him? Falcon was like the smelter, where he's like, you just get to knee whenever you want, and sometimes you get stocks for it, but you're also extremely exploitable in terms of recovery, in terms of your weight being very similar to Fox Falco, and especially for a team like Geo and Moose, I'm sure we're going to see a couple of sandwich combos that will lead to a dead Falcon, assuming that's the character we get on the CSS.
Yeah, I also wouldn't be surprised if we see Geo really trying to play that laser game to intercept the approaching aerials from Falcon. Because like Falcon can hit you no matter where he is on stage, just by full sending a knee or a stomp across stage, or a nair, of course. But being able to lock him down, intercept that with the laser, and force him into positions that are maybe uncomfortable for him, where he can't immediately interact in a favorable way because of the startup on his moves and because of just how much space he needs to move around in general sometimes. I think if they can put him into unfavorable positions, it probably will pay dividends in terms of them being able to outmuscle the other team.
Totally agree. And for the folks at home watching, it looks like we're going to get the other losers' quarters set as well. So we'll get to see Fable Wally versus Salami Dark Atma.
Right.
Or at least it's listed as 0-0 right now on the bracket.
I think I'm being dumb here, and it's actually... So Super Armada is Panko.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Right.
I did not recognize Panko with the hair that, like super long hair.
Hey, look, I'm a bit of an online warrior. I feel like it's hard to remember everybody's name and their gamer tag and their face and their character.
That's fair.
Why
is this tag Super Armada?
That's just to make our lives harder. So we will be seeing Peach Puff then, right?
Yeah.
I thought Wills plays Sheik. I must be mistaken.
Okay, let's get underway though. There's a lot of Peach Puff.
Yeah, this is
just this.
So throw out everything we said. We have seen this one before. I'm going to eat those words. That's on me.
Hey, look, I mean, just by the virtue of the fact that Geo and Moose got really close to beating HBox Zip, I'm feeling really confident if I'm Green Team,
Yeah, you know what? They have the experience. They have, we've seen the game plan. It's going to be hopefully the same game plan. And I think maybe they'll look at that Game 4 into Game 5 of their last set and say, no, we just need to do what we're going to do. We need to play the plan, play the hits.
Yeah, lock in, as it were. Let's see. Oh, gosh, that's unlocked. But good counter hits. The
great awareness there.
Geo out of trouble. Wow, a couple more percent, and Geo picks up the stock with that down tilt. Okay, off stage.
Okay.
Great interruptions as well. This is tough. Okay, gets out of trouble for just a second, but for how long? The miss tag. Nice there from Geo. Oh, no.
A little bit of miscommunication there, up smashing his teammate.
And I love that both of them are high percent, but they're still willing to go for the free KO that does leave them a little bit vulnerable off the respawn, or at least from the other teammate. This is just one back air from either of them, but the tree does provide a little bit of cover for Wills. Look at that, 194.
This is such a little blender that they found themselves in here.
I think you just tunnel straight in onto Panko if Wills is going to hang out there and is at 190.
Will's doing a great job of just getting in position to cover that side B.
Oh my my gosh, 200% the tree. No tech, so it's going to be the bounce off the backboard into an off-the-top KO.
Yeah, red team just really making the most of these stocks. This is, I mean, if you're living to 200% and your teammates picking up a couple rests, like you guys are getting great value out of every interaction.
Ooh, once again, we're seeing a lot of that interaction, the power shield into immediate shield grab, where sometimes it would actually connect if you get the regular shield. A little bit awkward. Up throw up air doesn't connect, but Gio there to pick up the pieces for a sec.
Okay. Cleaning everybody up, I guess.
Okay. I was going to say, do you care about that? But I think with Moose at high percent, you kind of do. You don't want to get the KO on Gio.
Yeah, but I mean, we saw Moose survive a long time on this. Oh, great little trade there.
Yeah.
That was such good value. You know, that was a pretty fresh Pango stock for, you know, a barely, ooh, just the raw rest.
Are you kidding me? Wow, what a turn. And it's over.
Yeah.
What a turnaround. I mean, look, Will's hung on to a stock until 200% as Peach on Stadium. So transformations notwithstanding, but that really turned that whole thing around. That rest from Panko was absurd, and they're all laughing about it. Panko's like, yeah, I mashed.
Yeah, that was, I mean, again, when you have a teammate there to wake you back up,
Yeah.
sometimes the value of that is just huge, just as like we saw. Like that decided that game.
Okay, we're going. Are we hovering FD? I actually think this is pretty good for the Spaceys. Again, no platforms for Panko to really go crazy mode on in terms of like RTCs or get weird techs onto platforms, which can turn into more damage. The dares from the Falco side onto either of the floaties are completely horrible for both of the red team members. So, yeah, I like this pick a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we saw a lot of success on this stage. Probably going to live that, right?
Yeah, he should be fine.
But we saw a ton of success because the Ziff HBox set started on FD where Green Team won.
Okay, scramble you don't necessarily want to be in if you're Green Team, but it does work out when Panko just tries to escape out of it straight into the up smash from Moose.
Pretty good move.
Pretty good.
Oh, but very nice edge guard there by Panko, even with stock count back up.
Ooh, nice. Forward throw into just a quick up tilt for about 40% onto Panko. That's not bad.
Great awareness by Moose there, seeing Gio get knocked back out of the scrap and very quickly running in with up smash to just close up the stock.
Yeah, I think if it's not Bear from either of the Spaceys, it's really good to have Moose play, you know, a little bit more heads up and know when he can slip in to get the up smash for the KO.
Yeah, no, these guys are doing a really good job of just picking their spots. But
wait, he's living. You went for the save instead? Okay.
Yeah, a lot of just scrapping so far. Ooh, more cross signals. Yeah, Moose really trying to scout for these up smashes and miscalculating a little bit there. Not going to be too good for them.
Yeah, but both pretty high percent. This is Bear from Gio to get pretty much either of them now, especially with the pup at 130.
Yeah. It's a decent DI on that though from Wills.
Okay, the Derek breaks out. It's going to be a little bit of time for Wills to make their way back. Oh my gosh, look at this damage. And it's like, look, we can talk about the game plan on paper, right? Like, the Spaceys just have to Bear at this point to get the stock, but Panko is challenging Space with the Jigglypuff at 140 and winning out on a lot of these exchanges.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, we know that Bear closed out, but the players know that too. Panko knows that he needs to avoid this, pretty much everything. But
what's the follow?
So if you're looking for those stock closing out options and really trying to play around them, you can make a lot of value out of the remainder of your high percent stock.
Yeah, totally. Is this Dare? Okay, really low.
Just a little bit too low to upbeat a ledge there.
Still doable. This is off stage though. Caught the jump. That could be bad.
It doesn't manage to catch a side B though.
Up air? Not enough.
Oh, both of them fishing for it. Oh, that's probably, okay.
And that's pretty brutal too, with Moose just barely taking Panko out of up throw, up air, confirm. Gonna be a game number 2 going over to Panko and Wills. This is such a crazy turn. I mean, once again, we saw Moose and Geo play a really competitive set against HBox and Ziff, who I would argue is probably the superior Puff Peach team.
I mean,
but I'm wondering, like, what do you think is going wrong right now?
To me, it feels like they're getting caught in the scrap a little bit too much. Like, coming back from that previous set, they were at their best when they're slowing it down, playing really methodically, taking their time to engage, and hopefully not getting rested. But it feels like they're getting caught in these scraps, getting caught by stray hits, and just like they're not making enough value. So I'm gonna hopefully we're gonna see them keep that pace down and really play to their strengths, which seem to be the coordination.
It's gonna have to be a reverse 3-0. This is for what, 5th?
I believe you're right, but
see if they can do it.
I haven't been too dialed in on the facts in the past 10 minutes, so.
Okay. Yeah, that dare from Geo onto Panko. I think you just dare again, force the knockdowns. Ooh. Again, that's such a core tenet of Falco Puff in singles. We really have to see that work out here in the doubles.
Great
format.
lasers from Geo there to save Moose on the recovery.
Nice tech.
Just nice roll up smash.
Oh, the double? If it was Fox.
Yeah, you guys should swap controllers maybe.
Okay, there it is.
That's better. Nice decision.
Yeah, and Moose, like, staying very, very close to the edge, did get a couple of hits onto Panko on the way out.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing, though. I feel like we're seeing a little bit more of Moose on initiative and Geo playing back again, and them really swapping when they see the opportunity. Yeah, a little bit of miscommunication.
That up smash I'm fine with, though, because it still maintains their lead.
Yeah, and he was like 164 or something.
Right. Yeah, and I think it goes both ways, right? Like, if the Puff is just going to liberally rest in a lot of these positions, the Fox is like, you know what, I'm going to start up smashing a lot more.
Yeah, it's almost the same thing.
That's a stock.
That is early.
Disgusting.
66. Yeah, I think it really does feel like they're oh, the double.
Oh, it hurts. Make it go away.
Oh, that really evened it up.
Can still play the perimeter. Make Wills have to take his time getting back. Air dodge doesn't go towards platform, but we do see Moose once again fishing for that up smash.
Accidental grounded laser into rest. That's tough.
Oh my gosh. The shoots and ladders, the rests and up smashes, I don't know which one it is. Who's winning out? It's really hard to say because the stocks are even. Slightly green favored though.
Yeah, I mean, but okay, bad DI on that Nair is going to close it out. But this could go really sideways for Green Team though if they get rested or gimped.
Yeah, I mean, it's specifically a rest from Panko that allows Wills to re-enable him though, right? Like, look at how much damage Panko has on him. This is edge guard, doesn't cut the angle. Really bad
Gets the shine
position
spike.
now.
Can air dodge back. Oh, good coverage from Geo.
Yeah, I mean, look, Panko was like over 100 at that point, right? Like, you risk the edge guard, and like, you have plenty of games to spare in this position, but you really don't want to give an opportunity for Moose and Geo to make their way back as they close out that game 3.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, that felt good. That felt slow and methodical and you know, a little bit of miscommunication with some up smashes, but really disciplined, and that's what I'm loving to see from the Green Team.
Agreed. Do they have enough momentum to carry on 2 more wins, though, in a set like this?
See, the thing that I'm actually interested to see, I feel like this Dreamland counter pick may actually play into their benefit if they manage to keep themselves disciplined. It's going to be a grind, but if they can stay locked in and not fall victim to too many rests or early stock losses, I could see this actually panning out really well for the way that Green Team is playing.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, especially if they can kind of laser back in towards Geo and Moose playing in their respective roles, right? Like the laser cuts right there, make sure it's an easy recovery for Moose. I love it.
Yeah, like this space and the team coordination. You can tell that the Green Team are doubles fiends.
There it is. Laser again. Love it. Oh, okay. Phantasm does hit the teammate, though, so that's a pretty big swing for Red.
Yeah, because that 87 is only about half of a Peach stock on Dreamland.
You got to watch every single time you are getting thrown off. You are just presumably dead if you're Falco, so really, really be careful. Keep your feet glued to the center stage.
Yes, sir. Panko looking for a pretty cheeky early pound, probably pound rest.
Okay, Will's holding down. Love to see that. Again, holding the shield as well. It's like take the grab, right? Or take the throw at that position. You could die, but like at the same time, your teammate's going to show up to back you up.
Yeah. Like, again, these guys really doing, again, a great job of holding their space, playing really vertically, not like moving too laterally, and just boxing out the red team. Ooh.
Okay, that bear hits both, but it's totally fine for green team.
Yeah, with Will forced to the ledge there. Oh, and that's pretty unfortunate. Facing the wrong way with that B. Just a bit of a flub. All right, we're pretty much even here. A little bit scary. Gio's going to have to do his best to keep himself from losing the stock too early. I'm thinking probably going to play very cautiously around the perimeter, shoot some lasers.
Cautiously, right? You saw the dare come in right on top of Will's shield, immediately rolls away.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to try to get lost in some tech skill and get picked up. Nice up air to get the KO. A taunt? He like that?
You got to take those, man. I don't know. Peach Puff makes me feel things too. I can't blame him.
I don't know about that air dodge. He had the angle. I don't think red team was clued into Gio, getting his jump back.
And that's
either.
three quick bears for 25% on Moose.
Okay, so look, I think you can get a stock or at least push away with one of the bears onto Will's, and then you just do as much damage as you can to Panko as Will's is coming back. See if it works out here. Let's see. A grab would start all of it.
Oh, great shine. Grab. It elects for the up smash that does not kill instead of grabbing ledge.
Okay, rolls reverse, but now you can target swap onto Will's instead. This is really bad position for...
Oh, great. It's just Quiggle's angle there, going straight to mid stage.
Okay, switch to Panko while you have the time.
All right. That get up attack. 171. Oh, closes it out finally.
Oh no, Gio's dead.
They're
both dead. It's just over.
That's it.
Panko and Wills. It wasn't H-Box Ziff this time, but instead a different Puff Peach composition, enough to eliminate the Spacey duo from Tipped Off 16.
Yeah, that final interaction just shows how quickly things can swing for a Spacey team in double.
Yeah.
Both of them just ending up off stage and immediately just melting.
For sure. I'm not going to say it was necessarily like a mistake from both players, but I do think like you want to be a little bit quicker to target swap onto the other floaty, because that's the thing, right? The more time you give floaties to return to stage, find those neutral interactions, like you said, it was like one bear, and then it just turns into a double KO in the set for Panko and Wills. I think if you switch your targets a little bit quicker, maybe you find a stock, maybe you at least get them staggered on their respawns, and it's a different story.
Yeah, it can just be so hard because like playing the spacing around like floaties in particular with big hitboxes and especially Peach in particular, really difficult to scrap with if you're not in the right set up properly for it.
Right.
I can get like having tunnel vision a little bit and not, feeling the full context of the decisions that you're making.
Yeah,
But
completely
it's
agree.
tough though.
Hey, at the end of the day, that's Gio and Moose with the 5th place here, so not too shabby for the
Pretty
doubles
impressive,
bracket.
yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, look, they almost took a set off H-Box If, which is pretty insane.
Yeah,
so.
and again beat Cobalt and Gatsu.
Yeah,
So.
I would say it was a pretty good showing for Upstate. But on the other side of losers, I see losers semis as what production is telling us our next match is, which means
I
the
thought it
salami
was-
set probably happened.
Okay. So just off stream, or on the other stream right now, we are having Salami and Dark Atma against, was it Fable and Wally?
It was, yes, Fable and Wally.
And so that's happening if you guys want to check on the other stream. And then right after that, we are going to have loser semis, which will be Panko, Super Armada, with that Falcon Chic team we just saw, against the winner of the side stream set. So hold tight here for just a minute, maybe pop open a second Chrome tab, and we will be on our way.
Yeah, do people,
shortly.
is the multi-stream link, is that still a thing that people can do on Twitch? I don't actually know. You remember that?
I do.
It would pull it, and then you could choose which one pulls the audio or whatever.
I bet you it does. Or one of the countless restreamers. In the category. I'm kidding.
I'm sure there's plenty. But yeah, so loser semis will come up, which means our top 4 will be the winner of Fable Wally versus Salami Dark Atma. We just saw Wills and Panko make their way into loser side top 4. Panda Crudor are sitting pretty in losers finals for the winner of this next set that we'll get on this side.
Yes, sir.
And then in grands, Hungry Box and Ziff.
Right.
Not bad.
They still got it, man.
They still got it. It's just crazy. Again, like I don't know if people are just tuning in right now, but like HBox and Ziff for the lore were roommates, I think, like
Yeah, I don't
in
think it was
college or something like that.
I don't think it was that long.
Yeah.
But yeah, because Ziff was in Florida, HBox, Florida.
Right.
Ziff's in Atlanta now, right?
I believe he lives somewhere in Georgia. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but yeah, like they teamed many years ago. I think HBox is like, I don't know. They were in college probably what 8 years ago at this point. So,
Well, I know I was looking at some old like Tipped Off 4 or 5 footage of them together at. I mean, they have been attached to this tournament series for a long time.
it's crazy how much history like the full series has. Also,
Yeah,
right?
I think
like,
Tipped Off 4 was one of the first out of region tournaments for Hungrybox, if I'm not mistaken. I think people are it's only coming to light now in the past couple of years, just like the legacy of Tipped Off.
Oh, yeah.
And how important it's been to the game in general, right?
Yeah. It's interesting to me because it's like I was working on a piece at one point with Ohan about talking about the progression of that, because it's rare that a tournament series starts off as like a very tiny local and then like explodes into something that's as big or like as important to the Melee major like circuit as it were here. Because the first Tipped Off had I think 20 people. It was a local in the back of a Georgia card shop.
Sounds about
right. The Grands was I think Chad with 3 Ds.
Yeah.
I don't know if any of these people of the viewers at home know any of the old school names, but it was Chad versus Chad in Tipped Off 2.
Right, was it Pikachu?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
right,
it was
right.
Ganon versus Pikachu for like the first 2 or something like that.
I think Chad with the Ds, like the Ganon main, I think he still plays.
Yeah, I think he does too. Like, there's so many weird old school names that like have cropped up through this series that players who maybe learned from the documentary or even after the fact, the Slippy era, you guys might not know all that like full history. And that was the first Tipped Off was what 2009 or 8 or something like that. So it was a long time ago. It's crazy to think about.
Yeah, because I think we're up on 15 years of Tipped Off.
Yeah, it's technically the longest running Melee series that exists. Like in part because it started as a local, right? But it's longer running than Genesis. It's longer running than obviously Big House, which no longer is happening. But it's just it's crazy. Like, it's just crazy to see.
And it's cool because it is a series that has changed hands over the years. I know that Ohan, this is his 3rd or 4th Tipped Off, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, dude, the legend of Full Metal as well, the guy who ran a lot of the Tipped Off. Like, he did a lot for this series, too.
Yeah.
There's a lot that I don't want to say, like, on the stream as well, because it's his personal information. I'm not going to get into it. But, like, he is a good dude. And,
for sure.
It's cool that he was able to carry on a legacy and then hand that off to Ohan, who is doing, obviously, I mean, look at the people that we're getting, the entries that we're getting. He's doing a phenomenal job with the series.
I mean, he's moving. He is the... He's doing a lot for Melee lately. I cannot speak highly enough of his efforts in the community.
So what's up, chat? We got a couple minutes while we wait here. Let me open up what's going on
that's
here.
fun.
Is this Mango stream? I don't even... We see what's happening.
Anything fun?
Anything fun?
Let's field questions. How you guys doing? How's your day?
I love it. This has been fun. This has been fun.
Been enjoying it.
I was saying I like that this series is Melee focused. It's only 2 days as well, so it's not like for the people who have jobs, a completely unheard of thing. Like not a super huge commitment. I got to have my Friday to myself, which was pretty nice. But it's cool. I like being able to come back and just hang out and have a good time. I don't even remember, like, I guess you had Nouns Bowl recently, but I was saying, like, I don't even remember the last major I've been to this year. I think it was like Genesis, or I guess Battle of BC was the other one, right? But
I mean, the year has been off to a bit of an odd start. There were some hiccups, right, with like Zane not going to Genesis and then Battle at BC and Full Bloom having some interesting circumstances. Let's say.
Yeah.
And but it feels like we're accelerating, right? Full House was an amazing watch, one of the best top 8s I've seen in a minute as a spectator. This obviously has been an incredibly volatile tournament, and from here we're just going to blast forward into Gommel and Supernova and plenty of other tournaments coming up.
Yeah, it's exciting, man.
We are just in full throttle Melee mode now, and I could not be more excited.
100%, I'm right there with you. We got some chat. I'm supposed to shout out Northern Lion. That's someone in the chat saying that. Turn down for ult content win very
Shout
soon.
out to Northern Lion.
Put some respect on my... Oh, I did. I said they were doing really good. People are asking you, what are your average number of steps and what's your favorite Balatro deck?
I'm not a Balatro player.
You're not?
I'm not
either.
I have escaped that.
Really?
HBox loves it. Keeps
Everybody,
talking about it.
everybody
It's
who touches it seems to love it.
Yeah.
I'm scared, man. I don't know if I can
That's
do
where
that.
I'm at too. There are a lot of games where I'm like, it was like when WoW became really popular when we were really young. They were like, "Yo, you'll love WoW, play that," and I'm like, I don't want to like get sucked into this and like lose everything,
No,
lose
I-
myself.
Dude,
from
I
that,
feel
you
you.
know?
I already, because like I'm, you know, I would like to try to make top 100 this year. I'm so close with Melee.
I think you can get it.
We'll see.
I think
we'll
you got
see,
it. You're very
know.
close.
I did kind of get cooked yesterday, but you know, it's whenever I play another game, I'm always like, oh, but I could be playing Melee.
Yeah, true. Very true.
Yep.
Do I think the Thunder's combo is underrated? How many people in chat actually know what the Thunder's combo is? Press 1 if you know what it actually is.
Dude,
I think this is a quiz of how old you are, actually.
Dude, I miss naming techniques like combos after people, like the Ken combo, obviously a big one. But the Thunder's combo, for those who don't know, is Wave Shine Jab Reset.
Yeah,
on the Mistech.
It's like mega old school.
It is.
too. But like it's just so ingrained. Like that's a cool thing. Like I did a couple shorts and like long videos on this too of like the terminology that gets coined after players. Like you're saying, is like the JV was after JV3X3,
Right.
which is kind of sick. You know, like there's so many cool little like tidbits of information that have just been passed along over the years.
Yeah, like the Gentleman, of course. People probably don't even know that that's named after people.
Yeah.
You know, Amsa Teching.
You know the full story behind that, right?
I do.
For the people at home, it was between a guy with the tag Gentleman
Right.
and Isaiah, right?
That's correct.
And they basically like had a competition. There's a short that exists of this from Dizzle Diesel, I think, as well.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Where it's just like they had a competition of who could do the most Gentlemans before it was
Right.
called that, and whoever won got to coin the name after their own tag. So we could have been calling it the Isaiah in another world.
I'm very glad that we're not. I think calling it the Gentleman is sick.
Yeah, it is very cool.
It doesn't make a ton of sense, but it feels right.
Yeah, for sure. It looks like we are getting back to our set here. So Dark Atma and Salami came out on top of that loser's quarters set.
Yeah, actually, Salam and I were talking about teaming at this event before he knew Dark Atma was coming. I think he's probably very glad that he ditched me. I'm glad too, because I get to hang out here and yap about some double sets. But it's it's been pretty impressive. I mean, Dark Atma is one of the goats of doubles.
Yeah.
So
I can never not think of the one set between Dark Atma and Lucky from that like Genesis where Lud and Slime are commentating and Lucky wins. And
Right.
he puts his controller
Oh my
down, but his
God.
character still somehow walks off the screen. I guess the control stick got like nudged slightly.
that has to be one of the all-time throws.
That is an all-timer, right? Like you lost without even holding the controller. It feels bad, man. It's cool to see Lucky back here too. I
Yeah.
talked with Joey for a little bit actually, and he was like, "Yeah, I've been traveling a lot," and last year he felt like he was traveling a lot. So I think a lot of players like reevaluate their relationship with the game and how they want to compete and things like that,
course.
and then they come back with like a fresh mindset, like ready to do it. And he looked really good this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, he's been a guy who's like always capable of showing up a little bit, right? Wavelength, he got top 8, really impressive. But we are getting into loser semis here.
Yep, let's do it. The Puff Peaches are making their return. Half of the teams in top 4
Brother,
are represented.
How many floaties are we
There's a
gonna
lot.
see, dude?
This is like a Pacific Northwest regional that's happening. You remember those graphics that used to come up where it was like 5 peaches,
Yes.
like 2 puffs, and then like a Dr. Mario or like 1 fox for whatever
Right,
reason.
or like Jersey had that for 2.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's so nuts.
God.
Cake Assault in absolute shambles, having to only fight Dr. Mario's in his region. But anyway, I digress. Let's go back into it. We already see Panko down a stock here, and this is the difference maker when you have a Fox on the screen, right? Like you have so much more KO potential, but at the same time you are so much more vulnerable to getting blown out in stock leads.
Yeah. I appreciate Salam in this moment, though. A little bit of volatility going to really keep things lively. But, I mean, he's taking his time, sitting in the far corner, waiting for an opportunity to go in. Salam really good at being patient and picking his spots.
For sure. Okay, that's going to be an air-to-air from the Dark Atma, being able to take that one.
Yeah, he's just waiting on the perimeter. Oh, missed rest there. Oh, and he finds it. Never mind.
Yeah, but Salami was holding down. That's actually a crazy recovery from him. Really, really heads-up play.
Yeah. Potentially going for like a shine in there. I mean, he's been playing a lot of CC in this mix, too. Very scary, though, because if you get in the down smash blender, you're taking 50%.
Totally.
But yeah, it looks like he's being very careful to try and play around the cacophony of floaty characters.
Oh, yeah. Okay, good patience as well. The up air from Dark Atma will secure that stock.
Dark Atma getting hit in the face with Wills there, unable to follow up on the team combo.
Okay, yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
this ledge dash. I was going to say, like, great resource management from Salam, right? Like, you just immediately go for illusion. You don't want to jump and give Panko more time to set up that edge guard, but missed the ledge dash, so.
Yeah, but Salam also doing a great job of letting, I mean, never
That's
mind.
crazy.
What a bunch of swings that was. But yeah, great awareness of just like giving his teammate Dark Atma the opportunity to succeed. And Dark Atma playing point in this mix, which I think is not what I would have expected, but there's a reason I guess these guys are on the stage and not me.
I think the thing that gets really scary is if, like,
Ooh.
oh, that's a brutal angle. But I was going to say, if, like, Salam crashes in onto Wills' shield and gets shield grab with lazy pressure, then you just lose a stock, right? So I'm with you. Like, I think he probably should be playing front in this position, but it's not super bad right now.
Yeah, I don't even want to say necessarily that this is wrong. It's just not what I would have expected. But because he's doing a great job of using that speed to push in when he sees an opening and make a ton of value for his team.
Yep, and back to the ledge for sure. We saw the back air start to come out, but Panko played the air to air pretty well there. Has to weave around this real carefully for a shot at the 1v2.
Yeah, because 141, pretty much anything's going to be a KO here.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, nicely done by blue team, taking the early lead. It's I wonder what our counter pick's going to be here, because I think intuitively you think floaties, big stage, Dreamland.
Yeah, but I think to your point earlier, it's almost like to their detriment to give themselves more space, which allows maybe, like in this case, Salami to play a little more backline, wait for some whiff punishes to come up. You can just let some up smashes rip with a little more reckless abandon in some of these situations.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to FD, which I think makes that sense, right? Because it gives Salami no platforms to navigate around the floaty mix. Hopefully they can maybe box him out. Because as you know, both the red team's characters are good at doing. Okay. Oh,
facing the wrong way
what
again.
a mix!
This is a mess.
Yeah.
This is an absolute mess. Okay, great reversal hit. It's not going to be enough to get the kill on Panko, obviously, but at least Salami gets out of it for now.
Yes, sir. Yeah, taking their time here, just trying to
The saunters his way over.
Oh,
yeah.
that's funny. But you got time. I mean, Fox probably walks faster than half these characters run.
Oh,
so.
yeah. Yeah, and this is what I like to see. Like, hold your ground, secure the space, establish the tempo if you're a blue team, right? You had a complete disaster of an opening game, but you're somehow completely fine now.
A great
in terms of
up B
stocks.
from Dark Atma to just push Panko out of the way so Salam could recover.
This is a little bit too far. It has to be a save. It doesn't connect with the turn up.
Really impressive awareness by Dark Atma, though, paying a ton of attention to his teammate. Also great awareness by Salam taking out the Peach before waking up Jigglypuff.
Yeah, and I mean, just like that, a disaster opening for blue team has turned into even stocks across the board.
Yeah. That was a really smart play.
Illusion gets caught. Great pickup from Wills. I really like that nair, just immediate, right?
Yeah, wow. They just, man, I love seeing good doubles players. Like the coordination between them.
Oh, where's bro going? He's dead.
A great attempted save from Dark Atma. Not going to make the deal, or make the difference, though, sorry.
Okay, a little aggressive from Wills to come back in with that fair, but don't really blame you trying to reestablish some space for the team.
No, for sure. And I mean, it's hard to anticipate your opponent being that good at target switching to immediately zero in on the Peach coming in.
I mean, all told, both of the red team members are drifting in a lot, so Salami's going to start getting some juicy up smashes here if they keep doing that.
Yeah, going for it, right, just as you said it.
Okay, nice pickup. Optimal with the golf club as well, like perfectly sent him into Salami.
Oh, okay, great up air there, too. And now we're down to one Panko stock.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I mean, sure.
Oh, would have been cool, guys.
But it wasn't. Instead, you're going to have to settle with a boring stock. Unless.
Oh, you know, take our time here. Because there's no reason to rush this. Like, there's nothing Panko can really do to force the situation. So the last thing you want to do, though, is have some kind of disastrous trade into, like yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what was the path forward there for Panko as the percent got a little bit too high? It was pretty tough. I think you get Salami off stage, you completely go all in on the edge guard.
Yeah.
Try to get the KO because Wills was at what, like 120?
Right.
Like pretty high.
It's either that or maybe you get like a peach kill off the top into a rest on Salam and then for Dark Atma and then play the peach pop.
Yeah,
but
we're breaking out the yarn for that one. We
I
have
think
to get
so.
a crazy,
I think so.
crazy.
You got to dream though.
detective board.
When you're in that 2v1, you got to dream, man.
Okay, early rest, only just for damage. I like that they're running it back to FD though, right? Like I think the points that you brought up earlier about Dreamland are ringing true for me, and a lot of just like playing the player and not necessarily the characters.
Yeah, I think that, like, again, like,
That was funny.
but good awareness to know that I mean, like Peach has to stand there after she throws.
Yeah, you are playing a little bit of a game of chicken too, right? Like, because if you time your up smash a little bit too soon and then the throw comes off, maybe you hit your teammate instead.
Right. Which ended up happening, but barely low percent enough not to get KO'd by it. But Salam kind of melting this game.
Melter,
Oh.
able to get a couple stocks here. Caught in between on the float.
Yeah, he just calls out that drift. Nowhere to go though for Wills. So. Okay. A little bit of scrapping for the first time in a while.
Yeah, the 4-player piles are pretty tough for Red Team in particular. I do think what they've been most successful in is Wills getting a grab and then Panko just being like a heat-seeking missile going in for the rest no matter the cost. Oh, no!
Just gets barely pushed off stage. That's funny.
That was a little bit of a miscommunication. I think Wills wanted to get the follow-up hit to maybe allow for a rest follow-up.
Yeah, just great coordination there. Up smash is easily one of the best ways to close out stocks. Awkward misrest there on your teammate.
Yeah, they're laughing about it though.
Yeah.
Panko's like, look, I gotta do something.
Yeah, looking like this is a blue team dub here.
This is ledge, okay, missed edge guard for both, but pretty good advantage for blue team, I'd say.
Yeah, I think 3 stocks to 1 at 100%. Pretty much impossible for, gonna be a, just the BM.
All right.
Yeah, Salam just playing with his food here.
This might be the 3-0 and the handshake just to bear away and up smash away. Okay, come on.
Okay, yeah, let's just wrap it up, guys. Come on. Like, boo. Come on. Let's go. We know what's happening. Come on.
All right, finally picks it up. It's going to be a 3-0, and Salam and Dark Atma advance on to loser semis in this bracket. They will be facing off against the waiting... Oh, losers finals, actually. No, this was losers semis. We had the note. Next up is losers semis. So they're going to face off against Panda Crudo for losers finals.
Okay.
That was a 4th place match for Wills and Panko.
Right. Yeah. Well, congrats. Pretty good run for my favorite Captain Falcon. And I guess we're moving on pretty quick here, right?
See, no one will get it if they're just joining the stream now, but it's okay. It's like,
but that's all good. So we have, I think, I have a note here that says comm swap after loser semis.
I don't know if that's true or not.
So we're done, is what? Okay. So
All right.
we're actually going to wrap up for people who want to continue watching the doubles bracket. It will not be
On
finishing
mainstream.
here. I believe it's going to go to the side stream to wrap up because we're pretty significantly behind schedule, just to be completely transparent with all you guys at home.
I think that's what happens when you have floaty after floaty after floaty after
It can
floaty in
happen.
doubles.
It can happen. But hey, with that, we're going to go to a comms swap in just a moment. We got to pay the bills with a little bit of a Zenny shout out. Let's roll the slide if you guys have it in just a second. There it is. 10% off site-wide. You can use code TIPPEDOFF. Thank you, Zenny, as the official partner for Tipped Off 16. You got to see the animals on the safari. It's actually not raining today, which is a treat for everyone here at the zoo. You guys can go check out the elephant. That's just literally in the background right here. But the official eyewear of Tipped Off is Zenny Glasses. And yeah, they've been like a very consistent partner with, I think, a lot of Smash events in
That's
general.
correct.
I like that they continuously partner with these tournaments. It's a very huge blessing for the scene, of course. And they're very affordable. I use them for their blue light glasses. I'm blessed with 20/20 vision, so
Yeah, I mean, as I enter my elder years, as I'm getting up there in age, my eyes are starting to go. I'm going to, need to be in the market soon myself.
For sure.
So definitely going to check out Zenny. And if you guys are in the market, go to use code TIPPEDOFF on their website for even more
100%.
affordable glasses.
100%. We're going to keep this train running, guys. Mono, any last words for the stream before we part ways and get into the singles bracket?
Nothing, but I'm excited to see. Yesterday was amazing.
Yeah.
The sets were great. Doubles, I'm sure, will be fantastic on the side stream, and I cannot wait to watch more Melee here.
For sure. Couple sets left on doubles, so go over towards the other stream if you want to watch that bracket wrap up. You're allowed to look at the singles bracket now, folks, and I'm not going to mince words. It is an absolute mess over there.
Yeah.
Upsets left and right, so
Right.
let's get it popping.
Round
here.
one in losers, we are going to have Jmook and Sunsei.
That is absurd.
It is nothing but killers in this bracket, so make sure you guys check out both streams, and we'll be back shortly with some singles on mainstream.
Let's do it. Keep it locked right here, guys. We'll be back with more Tipped Off 16 action. Thanks for watching.
Stick around.
Hello, hello, hello. I don't even know if you can hear me real rap. Good afternoon to everyone out there. Welcome to Tipped Off 16 Safari's Top 32. Dogie Sandwich gonna join Big Stu, and we're gonna walk you all the way down to top 8. And like I just said, you can probably see a couple people jumping in the back. We probably don't even need to tell you where we're gonna start things off. But before we get there, Stu, how you feeling today, homie?
Man, I'm feeling good. Top 32 is looking like it's going to be a bloodbath, so.
Yes, like this whole tournament has been thus far. Like some people were tuning in, like I caught wind of the chats yesterday, some of the social medias yesterday, and they were looking at the road to 128, and they were like, how are these matches 128? These matches could be top 8 at any major you pick. So yeah, I think it was promoted and headlined as one of the most stacked tournaments, if not the most stacked tournament ever, and it's been living up to the monster.
It's been one of the just most stacked, absolutely, I think. Like, these matches from top to bottom have just been like, why is this happening here? Soon Say None for like 33rd.
Yeah.
You know, things like that. HBox Nikki 33rd.
33rd is a dangerous number to say right now. For
it
some
really
people.
is, man. I mean, some folks have definitely fallen far earlier than they might in any other bracket. But you already know what's happening. It's going to be the GOAT up first.
Yeah.
You got to get Mango in there. From what I understand, he's playing a little wonky from what he says, but he's been looking good.
Really?
Yeah.
He says that, but he's one of 5 people, unless I've miscounted somewhere, he's one of 5 people in this top 32 who has not dropped a game so far.
Damn.
Yeah.
Really?
It would be him, Cody, Zane, Moki, and SDJ.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think, I'm going to be honest, SDJ's up next.
Really?
Really. I've been thinking that they have had, like, an incredible trajectory through all of 2024. And if they can somehow try to, like, surmount the next big hurdles, which I think is, like, the top 10 players, and start getting a lot of dubs over on them, we'll see. But we got Asafai stepping up, another challenger whose resume has honestly been incredible. I mean, made a Grands in Full Bloom earlier this year.
Right.
Fellow of the Cal Crudo, the Lion Amongst Lions. But this is a funny one, I think, for Mango, because the way he talks about the way Asafai plays, he's like, all this guy does is swing. All this guy does is put hitboxes out.
I feel like with the little bit I've lurked on some Mango streams, I feel like I've heard him say that specifically about him.
Yeah.
I can't say I'm too familiar with Asafai's play myself. I was actually going to ask you if there was anything you could define of it, but is there any truth to the matter right there?
There is. I mean, he's really hitbox heavy. He plays kind of like Zane when Zane's aggro all the time, right? His dash dance game is still really good. You can see that he's clearly modeled himself after a lot of the greats of the game, especially Zane in the modern era.
Right.
But he does tend to put out a bit more work out there in the world. You know?
He's just testing people's games, man. Just making sure they valid and everything, making sure they're actually moving and grooving.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with Mango, I think he's always moving and grooving.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see because, I mean, he's mostly been all bird, I think, throughout this weekend and through the past couple months. Right? Foxy's leaning on every now and again. But
I feel like I have heard that he is trying to play as much of the bird as possible, to the tune of at Full House, I think it was. That's where he took the set against HBox, only using Falco.
Yeah, it was like his first set in a long time that he managed to do that. Because normally he's just been doing Fox, and they've been going back and forth for years. But their Falco spread, I think, like Falco puff spread is so much smaller.
That's the reason why he's still in the game, though. That's what he said. I know he said that for a fact. He a big bird man.
He is a big bird man. All right.
Yeah.
And the crowd is already erupting, as you can see behind us.
Yeah, I honestly hope that is getting picked up in the mic. As much as it would be a detriment to us to try to talk over it, it's just good to capture the atmosphere as we get into the first game of Top 32. Again, Mango with the Falco, Asafai with Mark.
All right, coming off that ledge a little bit sloppy. He's going to get checked. Jump gets called out. That's going to be a stock. Yeah, Ripper start for Asafai. I mean, he's taken sets from Mango before.
Okay.
All right.
So, totally in the realm of possibility. He's playing like it so far. Got to see how he can get back to the stage, taking the high road. And Mango was probably expecting a forward air to come to him. Relents and lets him back up. But still, in pursuit, CC against the wake-up attack.
Yeah.
Chasing the Omps attack. Gets him up out of there. 3-3. Good start. Good equalizer.
Yeah, I mean, just quick to get that double dip into the tech chase, too. Okay. How do we finish this off? We just reset.
Right.
Keep it honest.
And it was nice of Asafai not to try to up B immediately and run into the glint of Mango on the ledge, so gives him another chance at the stop, rolling back to center stage, but still Mango in hot pursuit. Saw the tech a mile away. Gets another edge guard op.
He's baiting options out of shield, just like moving near him, just seeing what he can gauge. He's playing really well at like the 3 character length spacing right now. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did he get that turnaround ledge? Did he just do shine, jump the ledge?
Uh-huh.
Oh my God.
That's why he's one of the best in the business, baby.
Really though. I mean, I feel like he's playing that patient game. He's been talking a lot on his stream. He's like, you can't approaching laser anymore. He's like, we can't do it anymore, guys.
That's how I feel even looking at the game now from what I knew back in the day. Like, I was literally thinking of when I started playing Falco in tournament, and I could beat people just because back in my day, like, you literally just shoot guns at people and they don't know what to do.
Exactly.
But nowadays, people know like which way to face and make it miserable for Falco.
Yeah, their counterplay nowadays is so strong. Wake up. Oh.
Bit of a flaw, but still in a decent position, forcing Osprey to the side. Gets the high bear to send him off at a couple of guns just to stifle the recovery. 2-1 to Mango.
I mean, Ossify's been keeping this pretty close, though, coming in down with the Nair. He's trying to just find his pace. No, it's not going to do it if it's not on the tip. That held hitbox isn't strong enough to break shield, but...
It was close. Mighty close, though.
Oh, double, triple.
Like my beat, down low, down low. It was such a good call for Mango, too. Had an idea that Ossify was going to come over the ledge with the down tilt. Cleared the high bar, and that started the 3-piece combo. Don't even need the biscuit to go with it.
I mean, they got Zaxby's down here, man. I know that stuff's good.
But it ain't open on Sunday, man. You're going to have to go somewhere. Well, I'm thinking of Chick-fil-A, my bad.
Chick-fil-A. No, Zaxby's
I'm not
all
looking at
7, baby.
That's what I'm thinking about it. It's like, I would rather go to Chick-fil-A, but I don't get chicken on Sunday.
There you go. Oh, man. All right. Yeah, I think Mango's just doing a great job of not biting on a lot of space. Like, he's taking his position. He's looking to make that quick link off the laser, play pretty observationally, but jump out of his on Nair is going to seal us into this chain grab. We got the A's coming out from the crowd. Ooh. That low Nair.
Yeah.
Not going to kill just yet. He's got to play the mix. Well, fair.
Okay. It was looking kind of scary, but we get the up tilt just to keep control.
Oh. I like that he waited out the landing there, but that's not going to kill. Wasn't the sweetest of sweet spots. Okay. One more. No jump? Yeah. All right.
It took a little.
He caught him jumping. He caught him trying to do jump back fade fair, almost certainly. Otherwise, you just get DI'd into the stage off that. But yeah, he was trying to get away from him.
It has got to be slightly demoralizing for Ossify to have something like that happen, even though it was late in the stock too. You know, it was just the sudden loss.
I don't know. He's been playing corner real solidly. Okay.
Get off me.
Yeah. Get over.
And this time not opting for the chain grab, just looking for the early edge guard, couldn't get anything from it.
Yeah, just playing for position. Gets a little stuck in shield, never where you want to be against Falco. This character can make life hell. Mango's really been on the double Meteor Crush grind, I think. So when he's really been pushing the double there, when they do the SDI out and look for grab, you just jump up again.
See if anybody can pass the physical challenge.
You're in the presidential test today.
Oh, nice. Like that, going out there and shutting down the first high recovery, but Mango able to make it back. 155, though, so he is leaking on the stock.
Yeah. I mean,
kind of a little funky down smash.
Yeah, I think it might have been a misinput on his way to the B button, but all right. His recovery mixes have been incredible, too. On his DI, it's been real solid. Does that back jump, to dodge Nagarth. I think it's Puff, Peach, and for some reason Falco can all get that done. Good DI on the fair, just on down.
Yeah, you want to talk about the mixer right there. Last time jumping over the down tilt to give Ossify the juke. This time just dropped to the deck on him. Yeah. Able to make it back 212 on the bird now.
No way. Does he keep this going? Oh! God damn!
Mango!
I mean, staying alive until 231.
Jesus.
He went from going and getting gimped early at like the first 2 stocks to just milking that one forever. But hacks out of the up tilt.
Hey, there's some of the hitboxes you were talking about. Ossify was trying to see if Mango was moving anywhere with the forward smash, nothing doing. Now finds himself on the back foot. Gets the tech to hang on for dear life, but yeah.
Wow. I mean, you know, a lot of folks say we're just glazing Mango on commentary, but like when he plays this well, it's hard not to. We're going back.
You don't need to say a lot of stuff, really. It's like the game speaks for itself when it's going so well.
It does. Yeah, and Ossify, I think, is just getting a little bit scared.
A little bit.
A lot of it.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, we can even just talk about that opening sequence, which is why you're saying it. He's stuck in shield again, but in the beginning, like, Mango steps up to him, he curls up in the bubble, and before Mango even thinks anything, it's like, this is the free pass to the backside.
Exactly. You can just go ahead and slide on by in the cross up, start applying that pressure, but keeping in the corner here. It's wave dash forward jab using the check the forward momentum here from Ossify, but got him in the corner.
A little too slow on the draw.
Yeah. Dropping some what otherwise would be like pretty clean follow-ups. Oh. No jump. Yeah.
And all that from a solid forward tilt. Mango off to an early lead.
Oh, he gets clipped though. Grab here, up air. Nice. That's the butterfly. That's the Duke Vitro.
Pretty.
Yeah. Back air. Gotta get your wings out. Okay. Knockdown. Oh, I love SDI up, take laser fair. Nice.
And that's one thing that Ossify's been really good about. Had it once, maybe twice in the last game and just hit it right there. Is anytime he's getting Mango like kind of close to the stage where he can get out and put a fair on him, he's been pretty consistent in making a good call on it.
Yeah. Mango's doing this really nasty timing mix-up too when Ossify's in the corner. Oh. Like Ossify will be presenting CC, and Mango's switching up between like no fastfall, like late back air, and then like fastfall down air. And it makes it really hard for Ossify to think, when can I safely act out of CC? Okay, oh, yeah, get checked. Yeah, you need some of those this Marth.
Keep him honest.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh.
Coming on in, get the grab.
A little too close to the sun there, getting swept up by the side B, so Ossify with another chance, but a bobble on the chain grab. Just looking for the forward tilt just to get another knock, and here it is.
Okay.
Big grab.
A little early.
Got him off stage, though.
Yeah. I feel like he's been getting kind of lackluster off the grab. Right? Like
I can totally agree with that.
Yeah. Like he needs to be able to like finish these stocks out, but I feel like he's been having to fight for positioning more than actual like kill confirms. This should be okay. It worked out.
Yeah, it was looking kind of scary because he dunked against the rim, but he got the rebound.
Absolutely. You just got to put it back up. Oh.
Stat padding, that's what it is.
What?
Don't ask questions you don't want to answer, right?
I don't think none of us know. Oh. All right. Yeah, I used that late rising dare. Catches on the tech chase. Oh. Weak F smash to catch the spot dodge. Back jump again. Yep. That's been brutalizing at Ossify. He hasn't gone for a secondary sweet spot a whole lot because of it, I think. The 3-0 chants are coming out.
Oh, geez, don't make it happen.
Oh, man.
Because we haven't really talked about it. Ossify had a lead, and it's Mango is slowly closing the gap. One more hit, we'll take it. There it is. And with a combo, if he would have got the late hit bear.
Yeah. Down air? No, back air for the DI mix.
He fooled us all.
Yeah.
He fooled us all. Oh, my
God.
word. We all got you. We were all thinking there. We all got cleaned up.
I mean, Ossify's a top 20 player. Kind of made it look super favorable on those counter picks. I mean, FD was looking like a Mango stage, honestly.
He was getting the grabs. It's just like he said, he wasn't really getting a whole lot from it. Like, the most that he got, I believe, when he finished was not even the greatest of edge guards. Like, we would like full stocks, like you were saying, but at the least, I would want, like, push him out and take away a good part of the mix-up from the recovery. But it was like, barely hit him over the ledge. Like,
yeah, it was like, let's create a corner situation at least, but instead we were getting like early up air forward smash.
Yeah.
And the recoveries, I feel like, were just kind of, Mango was just mixing his recoveries super well. Like, you can't really be too mad about it, but I feel like your punish game wasn't looking great there. There's definitely a lot to think for Ossify. Like, that's crazy. This is going to be a heater also. I think it's all heaters from here on out.
Yeah.
So I want to say we're doing losers on quad stream,
I believe
which you guys can check out. But all of winners, I want to say, is going to be right here. And we've got Moki and Crudo. Moki kind of one of the new major winners as of Don't Park, one of the best players to touch Fox. And then Crudo has been like quietly accruing this resume of like regionals, one-day events. One full bloom this year over the likes of Ossify, Jmook, Aklo. Just like one of the best Sheiks in the game right now.
you want to add it to the resume just because we're here now, you're also talking about the Tipped Off 13 champion.
That's true. He is a tipped-off champ. It is on the trophy up there.
That trophy is so sick.
It's so cool. The fact that it has every single winner on there, and it's like your name could be here too. Oh man, that's got to feel good.
Oh man, so I would imagine. I want to ask you this, but I would imagine that Moki would be the favorite in this ship. Not a heavy favorite, not like clear, decisive, but we would expect Moki to win this, right?
This is definitely Moki favored on paper, right?
Okay.
This is. You take someone who has been winning majors versus someone who's been winning like regionals and solid, placements. It's a major because Kyle Crudo won it. Is the running line, but this will definitely be a tough draw. Moki looks very comfortable in this matchup a lot of the time. Doesn't really seem to drop a whole lot of sets to anyone other than like J-Mook maybe. And even now, like I think he's been clearing J-Mook out a little bit more consistently this year.
I feel like that's not to throw any slight to J-Mook, but I feel like there's been a lot of what's been happening with him. I feel like he's been in a slump. I don't want to say the decline, but in a slump. So
yeah. It's been a weird year or two, I think, for him. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of pressure that comes with being someone that immediately like wins a couple majors.
Yeah, totally understandable. But the thing that I'm trying to walk into with this is it would be a really nice time if there was a new Sheik to put on the same level as a J-Mook, which Crudo is in the ballpark.
Some people would say that Crudo outpunishes in this matchup nowadays, which
really
is crazy. Yeah, he's kind of atypical. He will tech chase, but like he does find like pretty keen situations to start like pop-ups and really work just more outside of the knockdown too.
So he's not one of the super RTCers like J-Mook.
Oh, he'll do it.
Oh, he'll do it, but like okay.
But he's got other stuff, right? He's custom.
That's the kind of stuff we like in 2025. Get your favorite option, get some your own personality, uniqueness, your own identity.
There you go. Pause is getting off. Turning it off. We're going to Dreamland to start.
I've been seeing a lot of Dreamland starts.
Yeah, I feel like it used to be fought in this matchup, right?
I cannot begin to tell you matchups, but the thing that stands in my mind is I haven't had to say, let's get real in the field. We see Dreamlands, we do see Foz. I'm like, no, this is we got some variety out the game.
Yeah, rough start with the missed short in there from Moki.
It's a Fox, it happens.
It does. Crudo going to wait that out. Oh, tries to bank in. That was cheater dash back. That was crazy because if he doesn't get cheater dash back there, he has to take a stick, go to neutral. He doesn't get that punish.
Okay.
He gets caught in run turn. That was dirty. Okay.
Yeah, teeter's the kind of thing I have to sit there and pause the YouTube a couple times to catch.
Yeah, it's something that Crudo has been implementing a lot because it does shave off a few frames, right?
Right.
Just because you're getting out there a little faster back here.
Ooh.
Yeah, real strong start.
Yeah, nice.
But he's probably the most like movement-based player right now, where like he is definitely on the cutting edge of it all. Oh,
and then another thing that hasn't come up yet at all, but I kind of remember this. Isn't he credited for having the strongest wiggle out?
His wiggle out's crazy, but I haven't heard too much about it.
I feel like it was either Zane or might have been Moki actually. They're talking about there are situations where Crudo gets hit and anybody else will get knocked into a tech situation, but he's on the feet getting a jab or a grab.
Yeah,
so.
Got the pivot grab there. Pop up. Quite close enough to get that second one, but that's crazy.
And here comes Moki just with a big interrupt with the up air to start this off. Baird and Nair.
Okay, yeah, just resets the center. Hangs tight.
Really trying to get some mileage out of the dash dance. Got a little bit of a flinch with the Crudo to start this off, but I assume that's a missed input again with the slow get-ups. Ain't no way you want that.
No, it's got to be just like flubs. And sometimes it happens.
Right.
At this level, back air.
What's the look this time?
Oh.
That one's more believable, just, abusing Sheik's recovery.
Yeah, he almost squeaked out a forward air there.
Oh.
Okay.
Here's another chance for Crudo. And the last hitbox with a Nair.
That'll take the stock, too, if he's just getting this one mix down. Oh, it didn't come up high enough. Weak hit, though. He's got one opportunity. He's got a stack full of needles, too. Scare Moki a little bit. Oh. It's getting there. There we go.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
Do it for Zoo, you know?
Don't want anything to do with trying to wake up and see what happens on the stage. Just go ahead and immediately get out of there. But the quick rebuttal from Crudo, keeping the lead. So we got fresh stocks, 1-2.
Right, trying to push through. Nair out. Knockdown. Get past seal percent. Yeah. All right. Mogi's doing a great job of finding his overshoot grabs, which I think is like so important in this matchup. Sheik doesn't have a whole lot of space to dash back. She doesn't have really like a good dash dance at all, so abuse her for that.
And you want to talk about the space of dash back. I like the little dash back that Crudo has, the pivot around the shine, the stand-up shine.
Yeah, he's been doing pivot grab a lot on Tekken Place, it looks like. Oh, small flubs.
Yeah, it's like, I dare say the neutral has been solid. I don't know if I can say it's been like outstanding between the two, but they've been finding good openings, and it's just like getting to the conclusion of their statements has been hit or miss.
Yeah, we haven't seen a whole lot of 0 to deaths. It's mostly been like, let's work piecemeal until we finish this off. Should be death. You get one. Yeah.
Easy work.
Sometimes it's all it takes is a little flick forward on the gray stick, man. That's all you got to do.
That being said, that's enough for Crudo to kind of rock the boat a little bit, finally take a game off Moki. First person to take a game off Moki the entire event.
Damn.
And here we go to Moki's counter pick. You know the Spanimals love it.
Yeah.
Pokemon Stadium.
Okay, boxing out a little bit here. I mean, Crudo kind of benefited from getting those 2 can opener stocks. I'm wondering if he can kind of keep that momentum. All right, double up till pokes through. Yeah. Getting a little stuck, but picks it on up.
And even though they had the DI there, it wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, that low ceiling, man. 109 after the hit is a bad feeling.
I mean, it could be worse. We could take it to the story, all right? We could get it over.
That's true. We could get low.
Drill grab.
Okay. Platform tech chase. Back throw DI mix-up attempt.
Yeah, Moki sees enough on the platform. As Crudo was representing, just trying to keep control of center stage, and Moki was crashing through it there. Ooh, get out of here. It's my Pokeball. Working with second back air just to keep Crudo in the corner, and this Nair to stop the dash. This is a good look for Moki.
Yeah.
But wasn't expecting the ledge. Wasn't expecting Crudo to challenge it.
Yeah, I think the slight camera shift, too, from the transformation probably didn't help. That is the tricky thing about Pokemon is things change quick. Oh, don't make it happen again. He lost full house grands, just to that. So maybe we don't run it one more time.
I mean, so the difference is instead of being down to the last stock of the tournament, this is like a 152 stock.
Yeah, we'll take it for now. It would be funnier this go round.
Although, truth be told, keeping it a buck, I'm a little sad that he, like, since Crudo gave him the space and wasn't like trying to forward tilt or up tilt anything through it, I wish that Moki would have stayed there for the screen position, but I guess it doesn't matter too much at this point, you know?
Yeah, he got held back by the lip there as the transformation went down, so he couldn't get the dash for an aerial after up throw. Oh.
Singed.
All right. Oh, ooh. Juicy Nair out.
Yeah, I like it.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Jab Nair. Not going to kill just yet, but one more should do it. Yeah.
Clean 3-2. Moki looking good on his counter pick. It's going to be kind of rough for Kyle to come back into this one. Not out of the realm of possibility.
Okay.
Not even saying that to be facetious, especially when we get in the grab. RTC's coming out.
There we
CC, get the third one. Step back, 4-4 for free. He ain't going nowhere. Number 5, 6. It still don't work.
My goodness.
7.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. That's our yeah. Oh. I see what you mean with the wiggle out. Yeah, he's just out of there.
Yeah.
He went from like hit stun to standing in the time it took him to get to the platform. Oh, yeah.
Ooh, the trade that Crudo will gladly take. Doesn't really gets the position. I don't want to say doesn't get anything from it. The position is important.
Ooh.
Yeah, each one of the hits is really racking up the Moki right now, so it's not like Crudo really has to put himself in a terrible position like this thus far.
Oh, look, check out the tree, but he still finds the slide off from it. It's beautiful coverage.
Yeah, nowhere to run and nowhere to hide.
Yeah, I mean, the It's so hard when you have the momentum from that Omps attack after a hit like that. You either have to spot dodge to stay on that platform, or you just have to slide off and slide out.
You want to talk about flubs? That's a big one right there.
Uh-oh.
Double up smash this time.
We're going big mode right now. Getting good damage, catch the spot dodge.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I can't believe that clipped. And Moki doesn't find the ledge. Yeah. His lead disappearing, but 115 and mounting. Okay, up smash.
Yeah.
12%, we're shy of knockdown on F-tilt. It's going to get a little tougher.
Nothing really coming from the power play either, so it's looking okay for Moki, who winds up in the middle stage for it too. Just has to make sure not to get grabbed. Getting one of his own is a good look.
It's good recognition of what Crudo wanted to. He found a shine solely off the back of him trying to do slide off aerial.
And the spot dodge saw that dash attack coming, so yeah, Moki's still in good control. And you see him slowing down the play, going to the gun. He's trying to really sauce Crudo up and get him in a possibly up smash percent, up throw, back air, up throw, up air, and gets away from the RTC, so this is really good.
Okay, overshoots the grab. Does he still have his jump? He does. Yeah, goes for the straight away.
And even though Moki would have been looking for Crudo to go on stage, I'm perfectly okay with him backing up until this happens, able to get down.
Catches the roll.
The fear.
Okay, he's got one opportunity here. Oh, that's a hard shadow to hit too. I mean, you get out there, your options are maybe to back jump, maybe to instant side B, but caught him without resources.
Lanky.
Knew what he had to do.
Had the lanky legs from Sheik, able to get Crudo up to 2-0. And that was, again, on Moki's counter pick, so which is why we're back. But
I mean, I'm kind of surprised no FD, honestly. I mean, I guess with transformations, you think this is Fox favored. Oh, slap hand, turnaround. Seals the deal. I mean, I feel like Crudo's just been can openering these first couple stocks every game, right?
I think, didn't Moki get the first one in the last game?
Maybe the last one.
Yeah. It's like, I'm not trying to take the shine away or anything, because, like, Crudo's been on fire out the gate, but I think this is just the back and forth between the two. But this one is looking really good for Crudo.
SDI, too. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, covered the opposite attack with the forward smash just in case, even though it didn't show.
Ready for the air dodge as well. Making it rough for Crudo, not letting him get anywhere on the stage. The only way you get on the stage is back on the Angel plat, 3-3.
All right, presenting shield pretty heavily. Tries to get an overshoot dash attack, but pushing in.
Yeah, good snatch, but one that Crudo wasn't really ready for, so accidentally got a back throw there. This time, good reaction to the stand-up.
Yeah, used that no impact land jump to try to present back air, but he didn't try to dash through or shield drop. So, how'd that not hit?
Nah, that's too high for my liking.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Moki was able to get away from that. Had the recognition that that was a deep fair and was rolling away from it. Didn't challenge it there, but not enough.
Worked out. 64% here. Up throw back air is going to start comboing in pretty nicely, but he's probably looking for something a little bit bigger. Is it a needle trapping? How's this going to affect? Yeah. I was worried about how the lip was going to affect things, but it looks like he got stuck in shield. Okay.
Now you want to talk about Fox favorite transformations? That windmill disagrees for a second.
Yeah.
Move, I dare you.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that was a flub, but I'm more surprised that Moki had the presence of mind to rip a CC up smash there.
It's kind of impressive. Oh my goodness.
No tech.
You got the wave dash into that too. There's so much damage off that one knockdown.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no.
And you see Moki was still feeding for more, was holding down, daring Crudo to crash into him again. Now has CC taken off the table, ripped away with a grab, if that was even an idea at that point.
I can't believe that all of this is off the back, even if like Moki went and got the slide off in the nair and he's still just in the vortex. Like he's not being let go. He's made like good defensive decisions, but Kyle Crudo's just on top of him. Up air. Yep.
Flew a little too close to the sun there. Shine out of shield. Able to get Moki.
Improper refresh. Will cost him last stock game 3 here. Could see winner's side fade away for Moki, but fire transformation, that's Fox favorite.
It's Fox favorite, but is it Moki favorite?
Yeah.
I don't like that Crudo's doing Moki a favor. This is my tree. I want to actually play this one out.
Yeah. Staying away from the wall. Oh, tacked on 2. Tacked on 4.
Yeah, but Crudo's taking a little more position so that when the transformation comes back, hopefully he isn't just stuck in the corner because you know Moki's coming in hot and ready.
Yeah. Stains time. All right. Tree's about to start coming down. He's going to need to reclaim that stage space as it comes in. Yep. Gets in there. Throws down some needles here.
And Moki relenting a little bit, but just to maintain the space and to find the good angles with an arrow and the drill. I like the idea, but couldn't get enough of the drift. So here we go.
This could be everything.
It's the dash back from Crouch.
Knocked down. Yeah.
Dash tag nair. Could be the game.
Whoa, whoa,
Backside
whoa, whoa.
of the down tilt.
I can't
Ayo.
believe that tech worked. I can't believe he got there. He might be able to get something here. Up air, nair. Oh, but that's slow. Get up again. Back air. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's got to keep him in the corner if he wants this knockdown. Oh my goodness, he wasn't quick enough. Okay, fair.
There it is.
The lion amongst lions. Kyle Crudo advancing, taking set over Moki.
Oh, man.
And Fox, Sheik. I mean, he made that look like an even matchup. That one's hard.
Yeah?
God damn. Big pat on the back from Spark. Yeah. There you go. That'll do it.
Big one up for the Sheiks, you know.
Hey, I mean, that's pretty massive. I mean, I don't know quite what the upset factor is because I think they both played as seeded, but that's definitely a good win to notch in the belt for the year.
And just add a little more wind to the sails, took it 3 straight.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said Crudo hadn't dropped a game either up until that point, so he's
Moki.
Well, Moki had.
Yeah, Moki hadn't dropped the game. He dropped 3 now.
Did Crudo lose any? Or was Crudo not on the list?
At least 1.
At least
yeah.
1.
It might have only
Dang.
been 1, and I actually started to think about maybe I should do like 1 or 2, but I stopped it, didn't drop a game because I'm lazy. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to front or anything.
Sometimes it's FD. Sometimes we're going FD. I'm surprised Moki didn't go to FD. So I feel like those platforms, Crudo was controlling so much space and center around the mix-up off of slide-off aerial and shield drop aerial because he was just no back jumping, no wave landing off, like making it kind of this guessing game around like, am I going to be threatening center directly? Can you whiff punish this well? And just honestly, a few drops there.
You could convince me that Stadium was looking like a good idea for like trying to win so hard on the neutral transformation because it was pretty even there. And I'm not sitting here and trying to pretend like I analyzed who was winning on what transformation the other, but it felt like once we started seeing like windmill, once we started seeing, well, windmill specifically, you start seeing a lot of flubs coming out, and those could go either way. You got Moki tripping off the windmill, you got Crudo missing dashes. Fire is just a complete pause and break of momentum, so who's going to be able to recalibrate after that? So, like maybe the idea was to ignore that and just win so hard from the neutral, from the neutral transformation. But we can go on and on about that. Let's get into who I see pulling up on stage, and I see AMSA, and I see I can't say a big surprise, but somewhat of a surprise to make it through the path that he's made it in Fiction.
Fiction has been still quietly grinding, like still going to a lot of locals. Hasn't been showing up quite as much nationally. I know he's at BOBC, but past that, I'm not sure. But he was talking big smack about Ice Climbers. He's been, ever since he lost to, I think, Fluid at one of the Genesis, I think it might have been Genesis 3 or 5, ages ago. He was like, no. You can beat this character. You know, everyone needs to know how to beat this character. And he's had some ups and downs with it. You know, Bananas was a thorn in his side for a bit, but overall, he's one of the more solid players in the matchup. Like, him beating Nikki, I think, was a shock for a lot of people.
Honestly, I was going to try to get into this. For me, of all the Ices for him to beat, there is one specific reason why that one doesn't surprise me too much, which is what was the tournament, I think it was earlier this year or last year, where Nikki got 3rd?
Don't Park.
Don't Park, okay. Shortly after Don't Park, Fiction was doing a stream where he was doing coaching and bot analysis, and he sat down with Nikki. He sat down in a Discord call with Nikki and talked through it. So in my mind, I'm assuming that no matter what, at some point, Fiction has done some homework specifically on Nikki. So, like,
I mean, we saw him play Peach. We saw him play Fox. He looks comfortable in the matchup. Let's hear it for Red Bull, everybody. Red Bull IFM AMSA. I think he used to have the VGVC one on there too. And he was rocking like 3 sponsors at any one point. He was looking like Mewtwo King back in the day.
Many moons ago,
many moons ago.
speaking of VGBC, got to give the big ups to Gamer Easy.
Yeah, you can see his head shining up in the skybox somewhere.
He's right there in the corner.
He's right
actually.
there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's shining. Interested to see how this shakes out. I feel like Shep's got a hankering. He's got a good handle on a lot of the weird matchups. And Fox Yoshi is a tough one for Yoshi. Also, like Drill is a great multi-hit. It leads into so much. It really breaks up parry. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Oh. And this is
Oh.
freeze frame forward smash. Jeez.
All the time in the world to make it happen. That was gross.
This is something we haven't talked about yet, but now that it's crossing my mind. Talking about AMSA,
Yeah.
I've always been interested, since this is a big thing he's been doing lately, to see how well his training with his partner Philip has been doing. You know,
Him and his bestie boy Philip. Yeah.
It looks like it's
Oh my
been
God.
pretty good thus far.
Yeah, I feel like with Philip, it's just like grinding out punish and grinding out neutral in these weird situations with this creature that adapts to you. Double up air is going to take that first stock from him, but it's looking good, Dogi. Like,
Yeah, if you're an AMSA fan, you happy right now.
yeah, you're eating good. Oh my God.
Hey,
again.
no
Oh,
sir.
egg toss. Oh, the back air, and he got the slide off of it though. It's horrifying. Yeah, because he's moved back to Japan, right? So he's there full time. And, you know, there aren't a lot of ways to play really, really solid players. There's some good players in Japan, but like AMSA is defined by how much better he is than every other player in Japan. You know, so it's tough to find that practice.
But hear me out. What if we pull Bomb Soldier out the casket for him?
Hey, we'll see. We'll see. It'd be crazy to see. All right, back air.
Forced off the ledge with the egg as AMSA's back. Ooh.
Oh, God, gets the knockdown. Had that little walk forward, but just one step shy. All right. 30%'s not bad either.
Yeah, well, with the explosive start that AMSA had, Fiction is still hanging in here.
Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, the daft.
Yeah, he jumped into that, so he was actionable on the ground before he was worried about it. Let's see. Shine out. Ooh.
Nice.
Man. I think the thing that really scares a lot of people about Yoshi is how he takes space and how he lies to you about how he's going to do it, right? When he does like the double jump back stuff, and he just like goes and like moves away and then immediately flips your way.
Yeah, like who else do you have to deal with that with? Like Peach to some degree, but it's just not a thing I imagine you see very often at all.
Yeah, double jump cancel characters can all do it, but because Peach has float cancel, there's so little need for her to play that mix. Okay.
What other double jump cancel characters are you going to really see, though? I mean, I understand the whole thing about net play and you seeing all of the characters, the entire cast, but in a real world,
I don't think anyone's scared of an S in the real world. Unless like Mofo or Simna come out, you know, it's not going to be a real problem. Yeah.
Okay.
FD, makes sense.
Take away some platforms and a little bit of mobility from Yoshi.
Oh, get me mouth. Trying to catch that tech chase off there too.
That one right there.
All right. Yeah, try to catch him holding in on that as well.
That would have got a knock. Oh.
Wow, just barely squeaks out of that good SDI out on the shine. I like what I'm seeing here. A little more run and gun, a little more pick your spots. That's going to be the first stock there for Fiction. Looking textbook.
Only 42% as well, so liking the idea of taking it to Flatland for the first one. A little too slow on the up smash. Everything was okay until that dreaded forward tilt.
Oh.
Bruh. So between just watching AMSA and between watching, let me have this one, Wizroll play Smash 64, dude.
Yeah.
Yoshi tilts.
They're so good.
She's in any game.
Yeah. They are, honestly, that's crazy that he's getting out of this situation.
Blasted with a down smash, the good equalizer, 3-3.
Oh, is that no jump? No.
I was looking for an egg lay up there.
Yeah, he
Couldn't
was.
find it.
It's crazy because I think he tucks his legs up too during that aerial animation, so it almost looks like his double jump spot.
Hey!
Oh, there you go. Double jump startup, rather.
The first one breaking the CC, I believe, and the second one enough to clean him out. CC tilt, man.
Yeah, it's so good. I mean, it pops you up so early. Oh, it's drills meeting him air to air. Up tilt.
And that's what you're talking about, the good move for this matchup. Uh-oh,
Yo.
the flutter hush. Poor Yoshi ain't got no jumps. Oh, no.
Oh, no. get on out. Yeah,
Stand
reset.
up.
Oh, good DI on that. Managed to get through, but coming on by. Okay. Tries to sell one in from downtown, hit that half-court shot for charity money. Oh. It's good damage, but needs to finish the stock out. I think he almost tried to push him off there.
Could have been an idea, yeah. Ooh.
It's like, how do you deal with this? How do you deal with this?
I-
When they're playing that well, I mean, we're probably going to see, what, Yoshi's Story or Dreamland here?
Anything with a platform. 'cause-
Yeah, give me a top platform here.
So is that going to be one of the tales that we're going to have to deal with? Is
Fog.
having to fight through Pokemon Stadium once, maybe twice? Then
Yeah, this could be really tough. It's like Yoshi on transformations. I don't think nearly as good as just on base platform, with control stage. Nice.
Thompson was able to get through though with the armor, the double jump, but when on the ground, no jumps on the table, no hope for survival, just shredded by the up smash. 4-3 Fiction.
Yeah.
Oy.
Okay, great slide off there. Fiction's been picking these really aggressive spots off of Amsa's platform movement. Like, if he's able to find a point where he knows that Amsa likes to work off of plat, he's just putting a drill out there.
I feel kind of scared for him too, because we were talking about it's good finding the slide off. I feel like Amsa was looking for it was just a little shallow.
Yeah. Oh. All right, gets clipped.
But Amsa's a little slow, missing the wavelength still. Able to catch Fiction in the shield. Got him coming down, no jump, I believe.
Yeah, no jump. He air dodged into that. I look at the stock. 87. I mean, this is leading into Shine percents, where we see Shine up smash here. Oh,
Hey.
look at that. Catch that jump. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, it's still scary though.
Yeah, it is. Oh, knockdown. Turnaround jab.
Party
Down
time.
smash.
Hey, oh.
Okay, keeps it going. Up air.
And this is after missing the up tilt.
No.
Fountain of Dreams, curse you.
That was almost the sickest combo.
Yeah.
Nothing feels better than a combo where you have the Fox dead to rights with no jump for most of it. Oh. Now just getting on out. Confirm off into the grab. Okay. Yeah, low percents, he's doing a lot of like catching Amsa's action out of the scramble, right? So Amsa will throw out like a nair and he'll just CC it. And at high percents, he's just opting into shield because there's so little that this character can do against shield unless it's shield poke. Grab is super slow, egg lay is super slow.
Hey.
Ooh, dang. Okay, 80%. Yeah, control shine up smash.
Too much pressure. Especially coming off of the power play, especially with no space to really work with. But Amsa's able to make it back. We're really feeding for a down tilt. Fiction going over the top to get this started again, looking for another air dodge and finds it.
Yeah, just chunks through that armor here. Full stock lead right now. Yeah, Amsa catches the landing there. Okay, good ASD down tech. Okay.
Was looking for, maybe had to go in still.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's insane to just approach with the double dip armor there.
That's the power of Yoshi, man.
Yeah. I mean, you got to make something big happen right now, but every time you do, you're taking damage. Right? Super armor's cool, but it's only stopping you from moving. It's not stopping you from soaking the percent.
102 is not a nice number. Doesn't want to see any kind of triple digits. 115. It still has to go through an entire stock.
Okay,
Presumably with like little or no double jump armor to work with. But
yeah.
Let's see what happens when we get there. A little too close for the backside of the down smash. And that's going to be Fiction moving up 2-1.
I mean, he's just looked polished ever since that first game.
Yeah.
Right? His game plan has been strong. He's been applying it consistently. Amsa is going to have to start finding like ways to switch up the tempo around his CC or start opting for like raw grab. But it's close to reactable, right? Like I think it's a, like, oh man.
Like he's hit a couple grabs here and there, yeah, but to the testament of the game plan of Fiction, I feel like if the grabs start coming out, we're going to start seeing a little more activity because he has interrupted a couple here and there.
Okay, good pick up there. Grab ledge. Oh.
Just daring him to land on the platform.
Yeah. It's kind of felt like Amsa's a little bit slow to pick up off on the edge guards too, so.
I can see that.
Yeah.
But even with that being said, able to keep enough control to get the first stock here. It was a nice first stock, 58%, so a lot to work with. Still have a lot of options on the table, a lot of defensive options. But you don't need it if the hits just start raining in.
Exactly. No, he's been doing a good job, so he's not doing as many like approaching like double jumps, like trying to do like the fadeaway with it. He's mostly just waiting at positions where Fiction kind of has to make the decision first, kind of changing the inflection point of where we're interacting here.
There we go. It was looking a little shaky first when the first time Fiction was getting up with a slow attack, and I believe Amsa saw it and just missed a double jump or something. Got the double jump there on the second one. Now 4-2.
Yeah. And this was kind of how the first game opened too. 2 stocks down for Fiction.
Able to answer back with a CC down.
Oh! Getting the egg.
Raw grab?
Oh.
Is that raw enough?
It's raw enough. It's over easy, if anything. Not able to get anything out there. Oh, parry through.
And I feel that Amsa is starting to really take a beat, not specifically a read, but take a beat on the fact that Fiction is hold up.
Okay.
But Fiction is showing that he is very willing to use his invincibility to illusion from ledge. It's not like a consistent thing. It's not enough to where like he's just going to lose from that specifically, but it's a point that Amsa can attack.
You can pick up on it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, down throw. It's looking like Axe's Fox.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? You don't have to answer that.
I feel a way about it.
Heard.
Oh. All right. Yeah,
Whoa,
what a
found the mark.
snipe. Right on the money.
Yeah, how are you getting back into this one, Fiction?
Yeah.
Got a huge mountain to climb.
Yeah. We got deficits. Okay.
That's a start.
That'll work. Rob smash. Sees him trying to like bait timing out a shield there and instead just rips his frame 7. Always a good call. Oh. I see what you mean. Yeah. Let's see what he gets off of it here.
It wasn't the cleanest pickup from it.
Yeah.
But again, the thing that stands out on my mind is the fact that Amsa was playing down there and he was making movement for it specifically. Just didn't have the hands lined up for it.
Scary stuff here. Shep working his way down. Fiction trying to come back, but those eggs actually knockback stacking in a weird way. Up smash. Oh my god.
Okay.
Bit of a pop off from Amsa too. Small one. Game 5? Whew.
Tight battle.
Yeah.
See, he's a little happy. See, all that hard work and perseverance with the bot paying off, getting even more nonsense that we haven't seen before.
Yeah. Almost certainly going to see Pokemon, right?
I would think so.
I feel like we got it.
Yeah, FD looked so strong, and like you said, top platform was looking so good for Amsa, so take it away.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't get what we saw in the set of with Moki.
Moki Crudo.
Yeah, Moki Crudo with the transformations, rearing their heads and mucking up what we're seeing.
Yeah.
But yeah, here we are.
Let's get into it.
He gets a quick step with the one framer.
Yeah, staying grounded, trying to just keep this as honest as possible for himself. Look for his clean follow-ups. That up air actually beating out down air. Dash attack. He's going to have to opt in there. He's got his jump back now, but... Oh! That's that punish practice coming in clean.
That was so good. Like, had to set up for the edge guard, nair to deny the illusion, chase the up B, and got a second follow-up from it. Amsa.
Yeah, he got his armor crushed too, and he's already doing things like fast fall nair out of up air to deal with, being able to push the next button. Oh. Okay.
Oh, yep. Wave dash back down tilt against the drill. Aired out.
That's crazy. Just a little bit late. Oh, Shine Out gets stuffed.
Good punish.
I feel like Amsa's really kenned on to where Fiction likes to place his down air neutral and how he likes to punish Amsa for trying to take space. Like, let's see here if it happens.
Yeah. You see Fiction looking for a couple of different options there this time, try to come in the ground a little bit afterwards.
Yeah.
The adaptations between the two. Good reaction to the air dodge with the back air. Not enough to clean Amsa up yet, so another chance. And there's a low platform to work with, but it's a low one to get mopped up with it. Hey,
that must have been through armor because I think he was aerial still.
Yeah.
He's got some slight knockback lesson from there, but that's crazy. All right.
It's the cat and mouse game of position for the two.
Yeah, they're vying for center right now. Trying to get back to that platform, and Amsa finds it. Oh, the jab.
To get the stock from this.
Good shorten, but again with that side beyond.
Is he looking for the parry for that? I think
He did it, right?
Okay.
I think he had it, he just didn't have the option out of it. Okay. No knockdown tech, but get up attack is going to stuff that out. Grab here. Oh, is that going to kill outright? That will.
Crazy back and forth between the two. Like Amsa goes in with the up smash looking for a crossover there, nothing doing.
Oh.
Got to keep up with what's happening now.
Yeah. That's the real struggle of Melee commentary. Oh. Those first couple frames of shield not being grabbable, I feel like, are kind of eating Shep alive.
It's wild.
Yeah. Oh.
Woo! Yo, hear me out. What if, though?
What if, though? Oh, up smash. Double up smash. He lives, too. 98%. Took one tick from the magnifying glass. Oh. Yeah, too early to be trading out like that. He's going to do it again. It's going to cost him this time.
That's the option. Let's just take the hit, double jump through it.
Yeah. I can't believe he's doing it so often. Oh, drill here. Up air. Oh, but he gets caught. He might have thought that he was going for edge cancel. Meteor cancel successfully, but he's not in there. 68% here.
I'm surprised that Amsa had the timing for that. I mean, you know he has the experience you know he's looking for, but it's just in the moment.
Okay, drills down from Platt. Oh my goodness. Slight height advantage there. It's over Shepard. I have the high ground.
And both of them have been a little brave, if you will, looking for these like up smashes, anti-air up smashes, and stop like drops from platforms and crossovers. Oh, are you serious? Oh man.
That.
Of all the ways for it to end, geez.
That is a tragic way for that set to end.
Super Smash Bros. Melee for the Nintendo GameCube, man. It be like that sometimes.
Sometimes she's not your friend, right? Sometimes she's your worst enemy. But, I mean, good stuff to Amsa bringing that back after games 2 and 3 looking pretty dominant on Fiction's side. I feel like he really found the places where Fiction was wanting to put aerials out, like check his movement, and just made really good adjustments around those landings from Fox. Putting out down tilts, finding his grabs a little bit more. Yeah, I feel like they both kind of were flubbing some punishes towards the end there, but it was a good set.
Flubbing some punishes. Again, I kind of feel like they started really trying to take hard read against each other's, and they were kind of dying for that here and there. But it's in the game. Like they thought they had the good calls on each other, and sometimes they were right. Sometimes they were like, well, see you in the next octave.
I mean, that's the game sometimes is rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Okay, you threw paper. Cool. I got to hold that. You know, there's that beautiful unreactable range of Melee where we're just all guessing around what we know and hoping for the best. Yeah, really good stuff, though, to Amsa. I mean, Fiction, I'm sure, is going to have a pretty good loser's run. But if he pieced a Nikki win and an Amsa win together in one tournament, that would have been one of his best runs in recent memory, for sure.
I mean, it kind of has to be because, again, it's not like he's been coming out too much stuff, right? None of the big stuff.
Yeah.
Would have been nice to put on a plaque.
Yeah, so I think we're getting into, I want to say, winners quarterfinals. Because Zane and Laud are going to play next, which means that Zane beat STJ and that Laud beat Axe, I want to say.
Both of them taking them 3-0.
3-0?
Yes.
Oh, man. Yeah, I figured it was going to be kind of tough for Axe on that. I feel like Peach because historically a tough matchup. But Laud beating Junebug and Axe on his way to winners quarters, guaranteed 9th place now at one of the more stacked tournaments of the year.
Tell me a little bit about Laud. Like, I understand that he's one of the big talks of, like, a Dark Horse. Correct me if I'm wrong, they were top 10 in the last 2 years? Or maybe top 15?
Laud was like top 15. I think he peaked at like 11 or 12th or something. I
think that's right.
And he's just been like, doctor. You know, he's been doing, you know, he was doing full-time medical school. Now he's full-time. He did full-time residency. Now he's a full-time doctor. So he just comes to tournaments when he can, right? I know he's had to like cancel flights before because he made it too far in bracket, or he's had to like worry about it because he had to go into surgery after, you know, a tournament weekend. So, yeah, he's one of those guys that just kind of does it all. It sounds like it's him and Chef Rock, where I'm like, how do you have the time? You know, how do you put it all together?
It's nice to have him in the ranks of competitors, making it all the way far down as he has.
Yeah. No, I mean, Zane kind of in a weird spot for the year, I feel like. You know, he won BOBC, but past that he's had his ups and downs. He had his lowest placement since like 2018 at Nouns Bowl, and then he lost to Hungrybox for the first time in years. He lost to Axe for the first time in years. He lost to Moki for the first time ever at Full House.
I have to laugh at the Hungrybox one.
The Hungrybox one is really, that pop-off was electric, I'm going to say.
I have to laugh because one of the things that Zane gets faulted for is all of these challenges he's been doing online, right?
Yeah.
And I have to laugh because his sister kind of blew him up with HBox because when Crudo was there, Zane asked his sister if Kyle was going to be HBox, and she very coldly says, "Of course, anybody could be HBox."
Oh my
and
God.
then Full House happened.
He didn't know. Oh no.
Oh man.
All right.
But yeah, like I can agree with that.
Oh, we're going for ports. Can we get gameplay real quick? Yeah. Ooh. Looks like we already got it, but somebody pulled a 9. We need that.
Yeah. Judgment. I was like, what are we talking? Judgment 9 for port. Understood.
Yeah. I feel like the young folk don't know about that. I feel like they RPS more than they do Game & Watch.
I can't even say I know about it because I had a match in Tipped Off 5 against Jute. Jute was a Bama Game & Watch.
Okay.
And what happened was when Full Metal announced the match, 2 of Jute's homeboys literally came up and held me down so Jute could run over to the setup and take port 1.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And if you don't understand what this is the Doc versus Game & Watch.
Yeah.
So in that matchup, if Game & Watch is higher port than Dr. Mario.
Oh, the down throw.
Yeah, the down throw. It's like everybody else's with Game & Watch stick. But if Dr. Mario's higher port, he bounces.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't fight him over it because not trying to be facetious or anything. Like I was going to beat the brakes off of Jude anyway. But it was just so funny that it happened. I was like, I'll let this go down.
You're like, yeah, sure. You can get thrown like everybody else. It's cool. It's cool, kid.
But it was the ports. They're that big.
They are that big.
I have seen RPS. I've seen quite a few RPSs for them, but
all the sweats want 4th port. I'll say it.
Why 4th now?
So highest port means that you get 1 frame on some regrab stuff.
Right.
Right. You get slight advantage, and if you both grab on the same frame, your grab takes prio.
Okay.
So it's just a matter of squeaking a few extra frames out of the game, and I get it. You know, but sometimes I think, is it really that much worth it? And then I see all the people that are way better than me do it, and I'm like, maybe it is. Maybe it is. Who knows? Who knows? All right. Looks like we're all warmed up. Pillows in place.
That's the thing. 14, yeah, the first time I saw Zane, didn't know anything about him. I saw the pillow, and I was like, this guy is that serious. And then I'm announcing his name as he wins. It's like, oh, okay, I understand the pillow. That is the future. Make sure to keep your hands as intact as possible.
Yeah, stay supported. All right, starting off, we go for tech chase. Yep, we got our regrabs, forward air. I mean, these 2 players also come from the same region, right? So they're both MDVA.
Okay.
They both came up in kind of the same crew with like Rishi, Junebug, and like Zane was kind of a late addition to that crew. You know, he came in a little bit later into the game, but it's now the best of them. Some may argue, right? I don't think some may argue. All may agree.
I was going to ask, like, how often does Zane wind up playing a Peach? I mean, it's not that there aren't any, but it feels like he doesn't come across that many, like, later on into a bracket. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, they're a rarer breed these days. You have, like, Bod, Trith, Aura, you know, really in contention for, like, top Peaches. Against Aura, he's looked very solid traditionally. Laud, of course, has a lot of experience. Rishi's his brother, so they played a lot growing up, I'm sure, and, like, coming up together in the game. And then, of course, having played Zane a fair bit himself. But Zane, I feel like, has always looked comfortable in this matchup. He picks his spots really well. Like plays the zoning game and just like works the corner extremely well.
Case in point.
Yeah. I mean, it's the stay out, and as soon as Lod has the ability to even get to center, Zane uses that dash away. Right, he's out of there.
Case in point again, as Zane was, instead of dashing to the center, dash to the side to have a little bit of reprieve, but not enough as Lod is able to hunt him in the depths with the turn to get the equalizer. But still a lot of work for Lod to get back into this one because, yeah, this has been a slow burn so far.
I will be. I mean, this matchup is dependent around turnip, right? Oh, crazy call out on that jump.
I believe it's dependent around forward smash if you ask the Marth player.
Yeah, if you ask the Marth player. They'll say that about most matchups, though. If I'm fighting my tippers, I'm always winning. I don't know what it is.
Watching people get tipped off. But
okay, yeah, forward air bat away.
Trying to see CC finally get down to the ground for the down smash just to flip the script and get control is Lod, but didn't believe Zane would just come in the front door and snatch him with the grab.
This is kind of the story of things. It's like you got Peach on ledge. You're going to do everything you can to just keep her from getting back to center because she does not get to make moves here, right? She does not get to make a lot of whole proactive decisions.
And she is the character, like she is the tournament character that struggles on ledge, correct?
Yeah, it's her and Marth, and her way worse than Marth.
I'm about to say, like, Marth can at least Waveland, right? Like, he doesn't have anything. If I remember correctly, he only has, like, Waveland Nair, and you don't really care about that. Or just had Nair, and you don't really care about that.
Yeah.
But Peach is like, what is a Waveland?
Yeah, double jumping back onto stage takes so long. All your other options are pretty well broadcast. There should be no jump, though. Back air, yep. Not doing a good job of finding his spots where he can, but golly, it's hard. Okay. Yeah, jab check.
Yeah, found a spot dodge against the grab, but still couldn't find a way in. Instead, finds himself pulling the parasol for dear life. Spot dodge, or air dodge, not good enough, but there's a nair for a little bit of a break. 109 to try to get back into this.
Okay, yeah, trying to push through. Up he has a shield.
Does anything to reset the neutral, because Zane has been looking so clean in there.
Okay, get some punishes on some whiffs.
Zane has been looking so clean, immediately gets smacked twice.
That's just the way of things, though.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, not going to be able to finish that outright, but yeah, gets caught on that.
Struggles on the ledge, but against a character that has very poor vertical agility. You know, ledge dash up tilt sounds like a pretty good idea.
Pretty nice. It's pretty nice.
Hear people getting in Lod's corners. Yeah, trying to hype them up a little bit as we go to Dreamland for game 2. A little more space to work the turnip game. But yeah, I have to agree with your assessment at the beginning. This is really looking like an uphill battle for Lod.
Yeah.
Like, how do you close the distance? Not just against Marth, but against the kind of player who loves to use the mobility and is very confident in maneuvering and picking the strong spots to attack from.
Oh, man, no resources.
We got an air dodge.
We got an air dodge back. We got to do it again. We got to run those lines a few more times. Oh, my goodness. Using Marth's absolutely dog shit item throw. It's so bad.
It is.
It's so bad, dude.
It is.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's a sign of intimidation.
It is.
Slightly.
I mean, he'll catch and Z-drop immediate fair a lot of the time, you know, to deny space and deny turnip. And I think that's really good, but using the item throw is not it. It's so laggy. It's nowhere near like Brawl.
Oh, we don't talk about that game around there. Hold on, boss.
Yeah.
That's a man word. There's the side B's coming out. You were talking to me about that last year. Zane was the one to, I believe, bring that to the table for Marth.
Side B is like a dash check, but also as like, he didn't do back air. It's just good for popping up into up tilt a lot of the time. I feel like he uses it to create a plum, right? But I think people have been doing it for a while. Yeah. That's tough because you have to DI off stage if you want to survive that. Oh, all right, 14.
Is enough for the lead. Hold.
Yeah, Lod's trying to present CC at ranges where Zane's been throwing a lot of forward air and down tilt out. But I think eventually he's just going to start ripping grabs on that. Yep.
Case in point, even though that was a grab on the shield, it's still, you know, the spacing that you're talking about.
I mean, it's just like, what are you afraid of as, you know, Peach here? It's getting caught up by an aerial a lot of the time. Grab, at least you get to reset, but Zane's so good at taking that positioning all the way to the bank, right?
Speaking of positioning, like the idea to keep dashing to the corner out of the reach of the Peach.
Oh.
Able to get her off stage again.
Golly. Yeah, this is... It's not like supremely clinical or anything, but it's looking good.
I would say it is,
Yeah.
but it doesn't feel bombastic, which is why it feels like a grind.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like
I think that's the matchup, though, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
that is the biggest statement that's been said so far,
Yeah.
and that feels really stark and defining. But the rest of it feels like you're saying as it should, but the reason why it doesn't feel so bad is because there's not like huge outplays everywhere. It's just the minor battles that keep going in Zane's favor and giving him the lead that he has now.
Yeah, I think he just presses advantage so much harder than every other Marth. Oh. Rough stuff.
Yeah.
Rough.
Especially coming out of a Peach, too. That's the
Yeah.
really unfortunate one. But we've seen people slipping off the hook time and time again in this top 32.
They might have been thinking about maybe, my most charitable guess is like trying to get a tech or something there, right? But missing an L cancel, double pressing or something. Pokemon Stadium pick. Interesting.
Dreamland didn't work. I don't even know if top flat is something to worry about. It's just a different place to look
my
at,
God.
some different scenery.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's just wanting to pick the scrap a little bit more, but I don't know. Feels really odd. It's working out right now, but for how long?
2 more hits. Pummels don't count.
Right.
Able to shield poke with a nair. Was expecting an early landing with a down tilt.
Okay.
Ready for the roll.
That was a good tech chase, yeah. There you go. Okay. Lod coming online a little bit here, but gonna have to deal with coming back from ledge again.
Correct me if I'm wrong. I've been trying to think about it. I feel like it's the first time we've even seen Lod get that kind of an edge guard to get the Marth Killer setup, right?
Yeah, we haven't seen one at all. Because there's a couple layers to it, right? Where you can do like a fake Marth Killer into up smash out of shield with the turnaround from the lightning lag. But I don't know. We haven't seen a whole lot of like him getting Zane into those positions in the first place.
Yeah.
Most of this game, like this whole set, I feel like has been played off on the left side in some way, shape, or form.
And I got to give props to Zane for the awareness right there in the same situation from, I believe, game 1, where he sees Lod on top of above him with a turnip, drifts back to get out of firing range.
Okay, another up air there. Won't do it, but his Z catches have been great. But the tracking from Lod.
Now, wait a minute. We were questioning this pick, but 4-2 Lod.
I mean, I guess it's working out with, just being able to kill off top a little bit easier. And I feel like he's been playing, like, his scrap well. He's been, like, waiting around a lot. And as soon as Zane gets an opportunity, it's like FC Nair, FC back air. Get in there. Maybe just a broad stylistic shift is what he needed.
The last FC Nair being a little errant, getting cleaned up with a side B, but I have to see if we can get in a little bit deeper for him. We're trying, and as soon as Lod tried to throw the DD dash attack, Zane, in response, in time, dashes around and gets the grab. Just very aware of the timing that Lod is using to attack.
Oh, okay. Wow, come on, man.
I mean,
if it works, it works, but okay. Yeah, scoops off. Overshoot the grab.
Ooh.
Hit a temper. That'll do it. I mean, 88%. This is going to be a little tricky to work around, but yeah, okay. Word.
Hey. Oh.
Forehand, backhand. Okay. Reverse snare. Oh, had us jump in the pocket.
Held it very tightly, too.
Yeah. Good damage here, but
nice jab just to stop the dash back.
All right.
I like that.
Yeah.
And showing many different options against that. Still got cleaned up for it at the end, but again, we're starting to see Zane off the stage a little bit more. But even though he hasn't really had to like show his chops for a recovery yet, it's showing multiple options for what Lod is presenting.
Yeah.
But he's going to need a little bit more to try to get back into this game. Force smash is not going to be enough as Lod is able to skirt back one more time. 112.
Man, he's swinging. He's trying to just seal his stock out. I feel like he's getting a little bit antsy on it.
Could possibly be done with the game, but let's be real. He's got two to work with, so it's not the worst idea, but winnable. If you're in the Zane camp, winnable.
Caught him at a float, too. I mean, getting aggro with these dares. Jump back down there.
Getting a little too close for Lod's liking. 2CC down smash and representing it again, but a little overzealous with the dash attack one more time.
While recognizing that Zane's probably going to start looking for overshoot grab if he tries to plug turnip. Reverse. Oh, that's going to be the game, I think. I don't know if he has resources right now, but
what?
Just toss it away. Why not?
Don't ask questions you don't want the answers to. We still got more game to play.
Okay, he's got float. Air dodge through. He's going to just go full send on getting the ledge. Oh my goodness. They're just dancing around each other.
Yeah, that feels like Zane's in the zone and looking for one good call. Up B not enough.
Jab.
Just to break the momentum a bit.
Oh. Wow. I can't believe he still managed to get that grab off because eventually it does grab break.
Right.
Okay. Oh.
I feel like he was trying to bait before there.
No.
He's keeping control. He wants one big hit to close this out. Side B's not good. Caught Lod and shield again. Forward thrown off the stage. Side B up tilt. See ya.
Bit of a pop off from Zane there. I mean, he ground that out, made it work for him. Real good stuff here. Just looking a little shaky at the end there.
Right.
You know, trying to piece it together with some crazy dares. Yeah. Oh no. Cody's coming up to the stage because he's got to play Trip. And someone has a sign that says, "Where is Hungry Box?"
Oh no. Not now, dude. Not now.
He's just laughing, and I'm laughing.
Too soon.
It's brutal, man.
It's too soon.
It is brutal. I mean, 33rd is tough.
Oh, man.
33rd is tough. All right. Man, this is going to be – I'm interested to see how this shakes out because I don't know if these two got to play at Full House. I'm not entirely certain if they did or not.
I'm trying to practice doing this. Hold on. I want to look.
I got you. But this should be interesting, dude. Trip's controller is so weird, too. He plays on a strange conch. It's like fine visually, but like once you learn the intricacies of its innards, it's.
I feel like I've heard about this, but start talking to me a little bit so I can start scratching my head and wondering what in the world is happening.
So he's got a ground down X button. His L is set to jump. He's got a heavily perforated like pad on his jump too, so it's like very responsive. And he has a. Oh God, there it is. Where is he?
Oh, no.
Where is he?
Savages.
This is brutal.
Actual savages.
This is brutal. That's brutal. That's crazy. That's the people. The people are conflicted about this one.
If I am seeing this correctly, the last time these two played was at the Egg Dog Invitational last year.
Oh wow!
And Cody mopped up Trip 3-1 2 times.
I could see it. I mean, Cody, I think of the field, looks so far the best for the year.
Yes.
Right? Like he's won multiple events. He's done quite solidly, like across the board. And from what he said, talking to him about the game, he's in a good spot with it. You know, he's trying to be on that 2023 mental, like really just like process oriented as opposed to results oriented. And I think having the number 1 to number 2 year kind of helps a bit.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Apparently is having a good event thus far because, again, one of the last few remaining who has not dropped the game thus yet.
Yeah. So, do you remember who he had to fight to get here?
I can't begin to tell you because it wasn't one of the pools that I looked at.
Fair enough.
I feel like Salt.
Yeah, I think it was Salt.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was indeed Salt. And didn't drop a game to her.
Yeah, damn. He has been kind of working her over, unfortunately, and I say that with love because she's one of my favorite players to watch. But oof.
Same.
Oh, nice grab in the corner there.
And went to the right a little bit to try to chase a smash DI if there was anything doing, but and Triff is just, even though he has the lead, just struggling to keep Cody in check.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of the thing about playing Cody Schwab is there's like a 3 character length in front of him, where he is without a doubt the best player in the game. Right? His scrap, I think, is better than anyone's. And just like his decision making and his ability to make sure he's playing, fast and tight, it's just like, oh, okay, Triff.
A little too much dip on the chip.
Yeah.
It's kind of a sad one to throw away there, even though we got a little edge guard to work with. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Hand up in the penthouse, but Cody Schwab taking the elevator up.
Yeah, relentless.
Oh.
No room to breathe, not even in the skies. Looking a little bit deeper for the shine, but couldn't get there to get the up smash afterwards. No, don't come and just say, you better slow your brakes, pump your brakes.
These Atlanta roads, man. I gotta say, there's something.
Around here specifically,
Yeah.
I've taken three different routes to get here. Like every road,
Kind of
it's rough around here.
It's rough around here. All right, dash attack up on the platform.
Yeah,
Okay.
ready for the landing with the nair. Good look from Triff.
Hey, back here, Shine tries to get out there. Back here, booty bump.
Kind of baited into it.
Oh,
Make it back, yes.
Yeah.
All of that started with Triff wisely taking the double jump back and kind of coaxing Cody to go out there. Cody a little overzealous looking for the shine, I believe it was out there. Kind of threw the stock away at that point.
Forward.
Ooh.
That's so fake. I'm so mad. Forward throw dash attack, forward smash is so fake.
If you close your eyes, it's real enough.
It's real enough.
Woo, but down in that rock
okay.
zone.
Wow. Yeah, I got cleaned up on DI out.
I was literally just like looking down to, kind of adjust myself in my seat, and I see 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1.
What happened?
What happened? All right. Nice. Good dash
Scared.
cancel.
Yeah, just the fear. Like you said, that 3-space range and Triple trying to encroach in it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just shooting gun. Hanging tight, pivoting back. No, vertical snapback? Or maybe like a mistiming on an up air? No. Okay. Wow. Catches the movement. Late in air. Oh.
Yeah, couldn't find anything with the grab as Cody's trying to get the most out of the dash dance, trying to see if he can get any opening, trying to see if he can catch Triff Lynching, who has some good moves back, has to figure out how to get back to the ledge.
Yep. Oh,
Doesn't
back
look at the
there.
bear.
Goes high, gets caught. He's going to have to, just get on out. It's Fox. Oh, yes, he's in on the shine. He's going to be able to get that out, but how many resources does he have?
Got up
Parasol. All the way down. Oh, the fair gets beat up by the back here.
One more chance, though.
Okay.
It just caught Cody slipping with an air. Back in the center stage. Cody taking a high road with a full jump just to release the pressure. Back in the neutral one more time.
Oh, dot eye. Okay, yeah, we just retreat to top plat. We don't want to deal with that. Back air there. Bit of a fist pump there from Schwab.
Yeah, just the scraps like you're saying. And it's not like literally when they're scrapping. It's like when they make the first contact with each other, especially at the end is a good example of this. Like if Cody can ever catch a shield, Triff is kind of stumbling to get out of there. Not always, but that's the kind of thing we're looking for. Because again, Peach is just not really mobile. It's not like she's really going to slide out with a wave dash or anything. Eventually going to be forced to roll or something of that caliber.
I mean, what's that old saying? No plan survives first contact with the enemy. Right? And I feel like Melee, in a way, it's like you can have an idea about the game plan, but sometimes someone will present you an option and a problem that you have to solve, and it gets ugly quick.
Everybody has a plan until they get punched in the mouth.
Exactly.
Hey.
That's Mike Tyson. Okay.
Rolling away as Triff was able to get to the backside from there. Gets the hit, doesn't want to take a big follow. Opts for the position in the middle. Was trying to shut down the dash through with the jabs. Cody taking a high road to get back to the middle.
Is that slap dash? Yeah, he's slap dashing. Oh.
I mean, that was 100%, but this is 167. So if Triff can get an early one, a quick one, not the worst.
Any hit should be able to do it at this point, right? But
how much extra credit can Cody earn? 21 thus far, 24 thus far.
Okay. That almost kills outright off dash attack. That'll be it. Good shadowing there from Triff. Gonna pick that stock up. Gonna have to work his way out the corner. Yeah. Cody just opted to use the gun. Tries to get a jump across, shine grab, turnaround grab. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if it's more so like using lasers to tack on the damage or not willing to play in the corners. I mean, it's a little bit of column A, column 1, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you get grabbed trying to go in on an aerial, and it's a bad time. But Triff doesn't seem to capitalize off that too much. All right.
I think that says a lot that Cody looks at the ledge jump and doesn't even flinch.
No. I mean, what do you have to fear, right? Okay. Yep. Nice. Checking that dash in. Oh, he's getting on tech, but
Yeah, really starting to attack the CC time and time again, trying to take it away from Triff.
I mean, he's got to be well out of it for most anything at this point.
Not out of forward airs, though.
No.
Been able to find the mark against the dash dance a couple of times with it.
Lets that one bounce off of him.
Ooh.
Good SCI.
Very important.
Okay.
Like, nice sequence to get back to the ground. Got around the back air. Broke through the up air, like you pointed out. Ooh, and a big shot. Sharp shooting.
Good catch on the jump there. There's a dot eye right here. He's going to go ahead and recatch. Hold that in hand. Yeah.
A couple of bits ledge. It's nice and comfortable over here. We got air conditioning.
The knockdown. He missed off on anything, but that's
Ooh.
a shine. That's death. Yep.
All right. Maybe we don't want this Fox over here.
No,
6
no.
blue lines kind of scary. Hold.
All right, he's pushing.
And now you start to see a little bit of the desperation of Triff looking for the grab against the dash dance, who's whiffing air with it, and is already down 82%.
Yeah. I think, honestly, like, FD is great in a way because you do get to just, like, make the punish game so linear. You get your chain grab on deck. You get to really, like, do these pop-ups. But Fox dash dance is so hard to deal with if they're playing well.
You said chain grabbing. Because I'm not super seasoned in commentary, I was like, wait, there was not a single grab that entire game from Triff, was there?
Yeah. He got like one or two in the corner there, but he hasn't made it like a full part of the bread and butters. Yeah, CC grab there from Cody. I feel like he's down to play like the let's get hit early game. Like, let's just go ahead, soak the hit, get a reversal, because I'll get more. Nair, trying.
You know, just up being straight into him, freeze frame, up smash, doesn't get a good hitbox from it, but enough to get Triff off stage for a second.
Okay.
Ooh, but thinking of good hits, dash attack fair. Nope. Went a little too far for my liking. Jab to stock the approach in. Good up smash to close it out.
Feels like he's just stuffing him out so many like key opportunities that Triff might have. Just playing right outside of dash attack range, and like as soon as he pulls the turnip, he's just on him quick. That's why Triff has been trying to use like the variable timings around like slapdash fair and like actual float fair, bait that space. But this should be a stock. It's maybe one mix.
Stalling around the turnip. Not enough.
Okay, yeah. Turnip in hand makes it kind of scary because you don't have access to a lot of your best CC options. You get like FC stuff out, but there's no down smash. Yeah. I think having that turnip in hand kind of hosed him.
Yeah, that's blood in the water.
It's like you can't jab either, right? Like there's no way to check. Oh.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Taking 2 hits to the down smash,
Okay.
re-grab. Oh, this is the big chance. Hey.
Someone yelling, stop. Let go of him, you're hurting him.
What you mean stop? This is quite literally the first time that Triff has ever gotten this tag. Yo, she needs it.
She needs it, bro.
She needs it.
She really does, honestly. I mean, you look at how well Cody's playing the matchup. Mr. Saturn is making a guest appearance. He is here. And he will do so much shield damage if you let him, but instead he goes away.
But instead it's an item. And let's be real, every time you see one of the 3 items, they don't really do a whole lot.
No, they don't do all that. Bombs are often more dangerous for the Peach player than anything else. Ooh, get called out.
Is Cody about to take another 3-0?
He might. It might be a no games lost kind of tournament if he wins this thing. We'll see. Okay. Oh, baiting space.
Ooh, but coming off the ledge, using the invul with the drill to get out of there.
Just sails in. Late nair. Oh,
Ooh.
Yeah. Just refresh that ledge.
Please
yeah.
move. Please.
Yeah.
I still want to play this game.
Grab my ledge, please.
Oh,
Cody
man.
looking incredible right now. I mean, Triff obviously putting up a good fight, trying to get a lot of those mix-ups earned, but
It's hard for Peach, man.
Yeah.
She does not get to like work that range a whole lot where it's like the game is really played. She has to make a lot of like decisions around you making that decision sometimes. And like I feel like Cody's just not the type to sail in there and like get down smash for it. He's just playing very compact Fox all the way through.
Is constantly out of dash attack range, like you pointed earlier, like constantly trying to entice Triff to come in, very ready whenever there's any kind of approach, which, I mean, there have been a couple good ones here and there, but there wasn't really too much to do.
Yeah.
And the moment Triff put his hands in the ground to try to pull a turn, it was like, that was like trying to wave the right flag,
It's
really,
like,
because green light, we in there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. We love you, Stu.
Oh.
Stu.
You guys are going to make me fucking cry. Oh, man.
Soak it in, man. You
man.
earned it. You earned it. Always doing great work.
Thanks, guys. We've got
Take a second.
We got Magi and Amsa up next. Magi looks like beat Kem. So she's been having a pretty solid run so far. She was seeded to have to fight Hungrybox. So that seed has now changed hands 3 times.
Yes.
So it went from Hungrybox to Maelstrom, Maelstrom to Kem, and Kem to Magi. And Amsa, of course, defeated Fiction in that Nailbiter of Game 5. Yeah, I'm really excited to see this. Magi, of course, Songbird of the South, prettiest Falco. She got the fit on today, too.
Look, I promise I'm here. I'm just so bad at this looking up stats thing.
No,
and
you're
I am
good.
curious.
Yeah, I don't know when these two have played really at all.
Oh, you don't want to know.
Oh, is it all Amsa? It's all coming up dinosaur?
Let me see how recent it is, because I just saw Amsa has won 6 sets, but they have not played since Riptide 2023.
Oh, so it's been a little bit.
Yeah, so it's scary if you look at the numbers, but if you actually look at the asterisks and everything, it's been a minute. So
It's been a while.
Magi, she's been on the grind. Need to have a different tail of the tape right here.
She's like a top 15 player now. It's crazy.
But when you don't have information to talk about somebody playing against Amsa, it's really just a question mark. Because, I mean, what other Yoshi is there to compare to?
I mean, we had probably the highest level Yoshi Ditto here, and it was him versus Mono.
I saw that when I was looking through the predictions. I was like, that has to be Mono's nightmare of a matchup.
He was excited. I mean, I feel like he played pretty well. I don't think Egg Money and Amsa have had tournament sets before.
Right.
So I think that would have been probably there. But like V-Man, Peanut Phobia, like all the old school Yoshis, I don't know how much time they got with him either. So I mean, he's been coming to the States for like 12 years?
Since 2013,
Yeah, 12
if I
years.
remember correctly, because I want to say EVO was his first tournament, and then
He did
Apex-
okay, and then there was like Kings of Cali.
I don't know if Kings of Cali was like. I want to say Apex was second, because
Yeah.
I remember the first time I saw Amsa.
Oh, true, yeah.
Yeah, when I walked in the door and everybody's crowded around the Yoshi from Japan. It was like, Yoshi from Japan, is he really that good?
Yeah.
And ironically, he's getting chain grabbed by Kage at that point. I was like, are y'all getting hyped for Yoshi? Let me go back in time and explain what this Yoshi will grow into.
Yo, that's no jump.
Oh.
That's a dead dino.
Huh.
Ah!
What in the...
Oh, you know. You know.
Oh, boy.
Okay. I mean, I feel like this is so much harder for Falco than it is for Fox, but this is still a tricky one, I think, for the old Yosh. This is still, again, no jump. Yeah, just has to rock it in with the up air. Like, not having that multi-hit, like a lot of your moves don't break Meteor or break double jump armors effectively. Like, you do have the actual Shine Spike, which is always funny to see, but...
It feels like Magi is making it work pretty well. Like,
yeah, she's looking good, but knockdown here, a knockdown there. Oh.
Here a knock, there a knock, everywhere a knock.
Yeah. Tried to double jump armor that down air almost certainly, but missed the timing slightly.
Well, I like the idea to try to retreat to the corner, but nowhere to go. Top flat. Obviously getting there because Magi is just holding shield.
Okay. Yep. Makes it back, but she's been fighting for her life.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Is literally trying to hold on and find any corner of the stage to be allowed to play.
Okay.
Finally get some wiggle room to work with, but not much.
Yeah, these nairs coming in hot. Yeah, and I feel like Amsa is just so ready for laser timings. She's going to be able to just truck on through with the double jump armor or the parry. Make life a little more difficult. Up air. Doesn't get a knockdown, gets crushed out by the down air. Yeah, you can see those parries coming through.
Really wants to shield?
Yeah, I do like that timing mix-up, though, because like a lot of people would expect Bear. And like if Amsa had shield dropped a little bit early, I think he would have gotten clipped out by double shine. So good awareness there.
Slide off the ledge and taking the high road. Back to center stage is Magi.
Okay. Good call on the shield drop there.
Stay on the stage this time, please.
Yeah, for real. But she might have a choice, man.
My bad.
Her ledge dashes are not looking like her typical ones. I feel like she really makes them look good on this character, but right now she's having some trouble off the ledge. Oh, okay. Big scoop. Start it up.
Okay, up top.
Damn, just
close.
Barely. 10% though. Amsa fighting for that. Jab reset.
There
up
it
throw.
is.
Platforms. Oh.
Jeez.
Okay, wasn't quite able to get there, but the DI up off that was actually pristine, but she's going to have to make some decisions here. Oh, snap to ledge perfect, but gets clipped. Yeah. Woo. Eater of a first game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just go ahead and wipe the first stock off the table, but past that, it was like clean back and forth between the two. Like when Magi can get to her feet, like which involves half screen or more, half stage or more, it seems really competitive. But whenever Amsa is able to pour on the pressure, Homegirl is just fighting for her life.
Yeah.
Like you said, like,
and I mean, she's missing ledge dashes. She's SDing. Okay.
Jeez.
Okay. Goodbye.
I think there was an extra 3 inches on that forest match.
Yeah.
We need to check that.
Okay. Yeah, angle and shield out. Also trying to get some mix there off of it. Ooh, yeah.
Ooh, double jump armor through the wake up attack and a nice back air.
Yeah, caught her on DIN too with the down smash, but okay. Nice. Yeah.
Ooh, waited for the double jump. That was a good call from her.
Yeah. I think recognition there was like, I can't get a full extension off this, so we're just
top?
gonna.
Hey.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's go.
That's why we go to the story.
Falco story.
Oh my goodness. Her movement is so good. Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Oh my god.
Around the wake up attack with that.
Oh.
Chasing attack in the corner. Nowhere to run. Nowhere to hide. Magi 3-1. Hey, yo.
I'm just going to have to make these punishes start working for him, but all right. Yeah, and right into the pillars again, but yeah, just fades back. Doesn't want to bite down too hard. Something that might not be true.
Yeah, this is Magi getting some extra credit on the stock because there's been 3 times so far that she's been challenged to tech and answered the call time and time again. Woo. Burns also on the ledge, but Amsa's able to answer back with a bear down smash.
All right. Get these guys out of here. Oh, knockdown.
Oh, and a jab reset too.
Yeah, that daft, that dirty daft. Oh my god. She barely doesn't clip.
She's back.
Yeah, she's back. Oh, tries to use that flutter hush. Yep.
Shield drop, double jump, I believe that was.
Base race, yeah. All right, up throw.
If only the laser didn't hit.
The Magi chance coming up, but Amsa's trying to shut this down. 3-stock comebacks on the table.
Yeah.
Set knockback. Jab reset. Up air. Oh. She wakes it out.
Bombing to the ledge is Amsa though. Magi paying respects.
Oh.
Now we
light shield.
But now he boxes.
Oh. He didn't have resources.
Right, but able to make it to the ledge still, getting a little more with the eggs and a high angle for
oh
this time.
My god.
Wave in there, and the egg, but it's not he went too far.
She broke his ankles, went straight instead, but these eggs are doing damage. Egg roll. What? What happened? Was that a roll?
Yeah, he rolled.
Oh my god.
Just straight up roll.
That was so silly. I can't believe it worked.
I'm pretty sure Amsa doesn't believe it worked. I don't think anybody believes it.
I mean, she had momentum. She was pushing so hard there, and all of a sudden, it's just all just neutered, right? Amsa just takes it all away, starts playing the real chip game. not getting like put into these combos like he was, but okay.
Kind of like that one.
Quiet, not quiet. Yeah. Cool. Forward smash? No. Jab shine. You can see in the player cam she's getting kind of frustrated by like her own decision making. It seems like.
Ooh.
Straight up. Yeah. There.
Trying to wave land on, couldn't find it.
Oh, down B? Yep.
And that's the first one. But it's 95, so
Yeah.
really easy to bring this one back, especially if we catch Amsa higher up, you know.
Okay.
Shines are looking really good, case in point. Little
we go.
more results with the up air. Hindsight is 2020 for me to say that, but
Yeah.
this is to the tune of 48 at this point.
I mean, the eggs have been like so good this game, especially.
Yes.
Oh man. Up air chain. Back air to Daft.
But kind of fumbled with the slide off there, got an air dodge, so that gave Amsa a little more time to get in there. And even though he's getting mopped up for it, he got a nice chunk of damage from that.
Oh,
super.
great tech. But even then,
Didn't do
yeah.
anything with it.
This is looking tough. Yeah.
We
Gotta
get
just
this
take the throw.
We got to get this first stock somehow, some way. Get a little bit of wind in our sails.
Yeah, I feel like she's trying to slow it down, but it's also just making like the moments when she does come in seem a little bit more obvious now. So that is going to kill off top. All right. This ledge dash, jab reset. I mean, all that time with Philip is making the punish game look awfully consistent. All right.
I dare say insane.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
All of this coming from a shield drop up air. Amsa one stock away.
I mean, she's got to pull the same thing that he did to her just a second ago, and that's set knockback down tilt, getting a little scary. Double shine. Okay, more up airs.
Yeah. Wasn't really the cleanest and doesn't get a huge combo from it, but any damage will do for Amsa at this point. Has the stock to work with. Coming in with the nairs, just a hail of nairs.
Oh. I love how she's using these wave dash-in shines a lot.
Is smoothed up with the up air. Is that going to be
Oh.
it? Able to find her way back.
She almost stole that thing smooth, but gonna join on platform down smash to 3-0. Wow.
The fist pump from Amsa.
He's kind of dancing a little bit. He's
Yeah.
keeping his blood up. I mean, looking real solid. I think so much of that was kind of just off the back of like that comeback in game 2, because it felt like all the momentum just drained out of Magi after that.
I totally understand, totally agree, because it's like you have to think about, again, we were talking about in the beginning where anytime Amsa had control, like Magi was just fighting for her life. And then when she finally got a sign of life in the second game, like you're saying, just to have it completely fall flat at the end, just how do you drag yourself back together? How do you collect yourself after that?
It's hard, especially in a matchup where you have to be that precise. Like Falco has to work incredibly hard to like deal with a competent Yoshi.
Yeah.
It's like when you're pairing a lot of these lasers, when you're dealing with things with double jump armor, it's all super tough. I think we have our last winner side top 8 qualifier here, which is going to be Mango and Crudo. Crudo having 3-0'd Moki on his way here. And Mango, I believe, who did he beat? We saw him earlier. We saw him versus...
My memory is so terrible, though.
Ossify. That's crazy that he just 3-0'd Ossify. Yeah. Or was it 3-1?
3-0.
3-0, damn.
Yeah, he is still...
He's still the GOAT.
Yep.
Still the GOAT.
Still rocking not a drop game.
Yeah.
Still clean ride, clean record.
Yeah, man. I mean, I think the Crudo draw might be a little tricky. Him and Moki have been having battles. Oh, we got the Go Birds lined up here. Check that out.
Big Bird.
Oh.
That's us.
That's us again.
Hey.
We're back. There we go.
Big Bird.
Hey.
Why? And I mean, I understand this is a space animal in general. Why are we faulting back to Moki and not talking about like, well, I was going to say Magi because I'm thinking Falco, but this is the thing that's kind of been said about Falco is like you have a bunch of the foxes at the top, and there's Falcos there, but like they're literally half a step behind.
That's a good one.
Oh.
I love how smug that Falco is.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. We're waiting for the goat wherever he is. Yeah, but
Taking his time.
taking his time. Yeah,
He might still be up in
he might
VIP.
be up in VIP. Who knows? Kyle Crudo, I don't know if he's taken a set from Mango at all. I don't know if that's been in the cards yet, but this could be his moment. I feel like he's been on his way to cracking through the next echelon. It looks like we got everybody wrangled. Got the Mangus. There they are.
Look, I'm sorry. I'm that guy. I want this
You're
practice.
good, bro.
I'm doing this.
He's got the new Mueller gear on.
No, these Kyle hasn't taken a set from
Hasn't taken a
Mango.
set,
The
yeah.
last time they played was Supernova last year.
Okay, so it's been a bit.
Yeah, a little bad news for that, even though it's been a while. 3-0.
3-0. Okay.
But yeah,
That
Kyle,
was the Supernova Mango 1 as well. Yeah. He got tipped off in Supernova, and then he was like, all right, I can chill a little bit.
I think a scarier thing to say, which goes to the record that he has today, the fact that we're talking about him vying for top 8 is for the people who are like, well, is Mango showing up? Is Mango sliding? No, this is the Mango that is also here and trying to repeat.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, this is the tournament that kind of brought him back as like from that slump he was having. Right? I mean, we were kind of dry for a bit on the Mango Nation, but we're back now.
it's party time.
It's party time.
Not out of the realm of possibility for Kyle, but
It's
good luck.
tough. It's tough. I
Good
mean,
luck.
This is a weird matchup for Sheik. I feel like she wins a lot at like mid high level. But really good Falcos just like control their space so well, and they lock Sheik out and they make it really difficult for her to find her openings. Mango's already in stance, 1 foot under.
Oh, he's one of them. Yeah, he is one of them.
Yeah. I told one of I think it was Fred Crack when I was like, you even sit like him, and he didn't notice, and I was like, fake fan. I was like, fake fan. Getting a small warm up here. I think this is just going to be decided on edge guards and if Kyle Crudo can dial in on getting his grabs or his knockdown started. But Mango's punish game has looked incredible.
Do you really think he's going to get many grabs? I mean, yes, if he can get the grabs, it's going to be important to milk him for all it's worth.
Yeah.
But, like, with the way Mango is, especially when he's firing on all cylinders, like, I don't think there's going to be many grabs at all.
Oh, Mans hates getting grabbed. All right. Going to the bird. Pauses off. We're locked in. Battlefield start.
It's time to get real in the field.
Let's get real in the field. Oh, okay. Counter nair. Yeah. Shoot the gun. Pressure in the corner.
Ooh, and the fake, too. Baited out the spot dodge. Good start from Mango.
Look for the roll up. Okay. Nice. These two are just counter hitting each other. Mango's just getting more off of it. Okay.
A whole lot more. 126 a lot more.
Yeah. Oh.
Don't you look for no CC down tilt.
Yeah, clankers.
My move.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like down smash clash with Daft and then just right into the down tilt. Dennis just got that data on deck. Oh, double fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, went for a crazy high angle, but good coverage there from Crudo. Okay, yeah, getting stuffed out.
Yeah, making sure there's no kind of a shark up air attempts.
Yeah, and I think Crudo was looking for that, but it was too high of a percent to be actionable out of the air, the Meteor Crush, where you get put into grounded actionable state. So instead he was just put down onto the ground. Elevated stock. Bit of a miscalculation.
And Mango looking to lap Crudo. Just needs one more hit for it. Couple more at this point. He's immediately into the up smash though. Doesn't want to try to take RTC or anything.
Okay. Yep.
Weak bear.
Yeah, tried to set up that back air for the immediate side B, but Mango's just getting on by.
Ooh. Good call or reaction. However you want to frame it, but yeah.
Okay. Slap hand comes through. Back air there, going to seal the deal.
And I'm liking that. Had the backside, knew that it was that guy was allowed to put on the pressure, but didn't go for anything crazy. Just constantly looking for fairs, trying to see if he can get Mango moving. Eventually does. There we are, RTC all stage.
Yeah, I'm just going to opt to see if he can play the mix-up better than Mango can, but Mango makes it back. Trying to keep him in the corner, though. Oh.
And something to note on Kyle's edge guard on Mango is because of the last stock, and we just saw it right there, Kyle is like already starting to favor the high side because Mango's going up there. So keep a little eye out on that to see when Mango starts dropping to the deck.
Yeah, I mean, so much is just like force the immediate option out, right? And Mango does love going high a lot of the time, so if he shows that double jump, right, he's at least able to shadow and then force him onto stage.
Something like that?
Yeah. There you go. Great pick up there. Catches the jump for the laser. Sometimes you just got to put a move out there. Catches the roll after the power shield. Oh, Mango chance.
And Crudo showing that he is not going out quietly with the rising there to fight back.
Ooh. Okay, fade back fair. Nice.
It's the knock, though.
Slide off.
Ooh.
Wow. Netted it off that. Slight miscalc from Mango.
Good look from Crudo.
Yeah.
The slide off fair.
That was high percent, too.
Yeah.
Squeaking out that fair after that, it's not easy.
And Mango bleeds. Mango bleeds.
All right. Yeah, power shields. Trying to keep him out a little bit, working the side platforms.
Power shields, and then you see Mango immediately going to the high laser just to stop like a jump afterwards, like or getting in position for a fair of some kind.
Yeah, because he'll often use high laser if it gets power shielded, he just dashes through, and then low laser if it gets power shielded, he just jumps over. Right? It's like a layered mix-up that he plays a lot of the time. Especially at this level, you've got to be able to play it with him. Okay, Nair.
And the Crudo wiggle out, just already standing poised and ready.
Yeah, bro is hitting the stick back and forth. Okay, Nair out's nice. Crudo takes the first stock of game 2 here.
It's only 89%. I mean, it's not great, but it's not terrible.
No,
you know, it's
so
not triple digits.
Oh, trying to work it a little bit early. The jab there gets reset out, but yeah, he hit the SCI to be able to get out of that, but still, Mango was on top of him.
And that was the backside of the shield for that power shield.
Nice, good CC. Down smash there, just pack extra damage on. Knows that he's too far in on the opposite tech. Oh.
Ooh, and the dash dance around that. Good look from Mango. He's literally dancing on Crudo. Hey, hold up.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, not quite able to finish there, but there we go. One more.
And I like the idea, like, doesn't want to overextend or anything, doesn't need to get the stock there. Retreating back to center stage, and again, just willing to play neutral one more time and take the stock cleanly.
Yeah, did it with up smash out of shield. Ask Bobby Big Balls about that. He'll tell you a lot. All right.
The chicken man?
The chicken man. Oh, what a fair. Oh, he's trying, he's trying.
Yeah, and I believe Mango was going to ledge there. Fooled me diving back to the stage.
Nice. Okay. 65 on Kyle Crudo. We're going to see Dare start to pop up here pretty soon. He catches him while he's grounded. If not, we're going to see tech chase. Yep.
Yeah, Mango's already hunting for him.
Good tech.
Punish is going back and forth between the two. Trying to see if there's any movement, but that's a grab. Yeah, one going off stage.
The cheese him shouts coming out from the crowd. Oh, okay. Decker in air. Beautiful. Tough jump here. Nice.
Mango looking for the equalizer, up 2 stocks to 1. Trying to work out of the range of Crudo. Work out of the grab range specifically. Which you see, no, Crudo's not going off like everybody else.
Great angle there. Okay.
Ooh, nice. Knew the waveland off back air was coming and was able to work around that and get this beautiful sequence. Man,
I mean, he knew he had just enough time before the mountain came up to clinch that one. That was beautiful.
Mango to Mango. Jesus.
The nation's barking on him. All right. Bring it on to game 3, Dreamland. You know, we already worked Battlefield out. Okay. Yep. I feel like Crudo's air-to-air when he's jumping to meet with down air has been so good, but like capitalizing past that point has been tough. He hasn't been able to find his grab or like a link into the next move.
I can see that. Part of that comes from the fact that oh wait, hold on. There is a grab right there. There is a sign of life, but immediately wake up with the 6 blue line. But a lot of times where like there's been an opportunity where Mango's throwing a slightly aerial or something of that nature, he's constantly drifting back.
Yeah.
And he's in the spacing where it's enough drift back to get around the mid crude arrow.
Yeah. That's good stuff. Okay, full stack comes through. Yeah, gets the power shield, fares out.
Oh yeah, hit the deck with the Spinaroonie.
Oh, barely misses that. Okay, I love that crouch.
Like that.
Up air, down air.
Down air, up smash.
It won't kill just yet. I don't know if Mango got the SDI into the second hit, but it worked out. Might not have been tipped proper there on that.
Either way, this is a nice lead for Crudo to work with here. Might lose the stock.
Yep.
There it goes. But fresh 3-2.
All right. Oh, hello. Shocker of an up air there. And Crudo's just slowing it down. He's scouting the jump. Oh, doesn't get the grab. Yeah.
Not the worst, yeah.
Oh, knockdown.
But yeah, Mango able to find the backside to get the grab.
Mango's pressure strings right now looking solid.
Chooses not to chase any further. Content with the 76, but here goes Crudo looking for no tech or a second place and finds nothing for it.
Okay. Nice. Okay.
Get off me.
Wow.
Nice! Smash the eye to get away from it.
Yeah, SDI into air dodge. Pretty atypical. But I feel like that's a good way to get away from like jab into F tilt, right?
Makes sense.
Okay. Wispy not quite close enough to get him actionable into the air. That's probably what he's banking on, but Mango bringing it back to 2 stocks to 2.
I kind of feel like Crudo gave that one away with the up B backwards. So, like, if Mango was really sharp, didn't he have to even question it at that point?
Okay.
Slide off bear just to get a little bit of knock, a little bit of momentum.
Yeah, having
Catch
some
the
trouble getting out
roll.
the corner. Yeah. Gets his jump back, though. He's got one, but that'll seal it.
This is still Falco. I mean, as great as the character is, the recovery, or the distance of the recovery, a little suspect.
A little lackluster. Yeah. Oh, needle
Look
trap.
at these needles here.
Yeah. Where'd those go? Well, it's because like if you hit Sheik as she's like starting it, that's Crudo. That's all Cal Crudo, baby.
Hold up.
If you hit Sheik as she's throwing, they'll all fall in front of her. So I think that's probably what happened, right?
I actually didn't know that. Like I know when you throw them, they're still there, but I never thought about like if she's throwing, like they literally fall.
Yeah, I think they just fall.
Huh.
Yeah.
But catching up with a hot topic in current events, Crudo 2-1.
Yeah. I could be doing the classic of spreading misinfo, but I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Because you'll find them in weird places. Okay. Oh, that was slide off refoot, which is such a weird state. And he's gonna double fair his way off that. That's crazy, dude. You only get that state in certain like percentages and knockbacks.
Ooh, what an answer though.
Double dip on your chip, please.
Crudo
charges.
All this from waiting under the platform to start this off dash attack.
It's
It's
a little scared.
Yeah. A flub that's not the worst just yet, and it has the response against the Phantasm, so.
Thanks back. Mango taking it low and slow on the gun. No shine out of shield.
And you know Kyle was hammering on A because that was, I believe, a high fair. So it was like that shine was coming hot.
Up tilt. Up air. Gets the good DI to the side. Yeah.
This is a raw grab out the corner. Okay. Tell me how you really feel.
Oh, but Randall was there. I don't know if he lost his jump somewhere or he just didn't think he was going to make it back, but. Mango kind of flubbing here. A lot of spot dodges coming out. It's just looking for an air. Just a Hail Mary. Hail Mary.
Is anything to get him off stage, which we have.
Oh my God.
The homie.
Randall is the homie. Oh
Always there when you need him.
Cal Crudo capitalizing. So you reach, I teach kind of moment, if there ever was one. Okay, up air here, forward air. No, just another one.
Okay.
Kyle Crudo on the verge of entering winners semis at tipped off 16. Mango chants coming out. Smaller, softer Crudo chants in the crowd as well.
Getting it there. Doesn't want anything with it just yet.
Jab there. Jab down smash.
You know,
It's a dead sheet. No.
Not yet.
Double
Not
dip.
yet. Wait
no.
a second.
All right. Last stock.
got to get around the power play, which
This is only game 4.
That is true.
This crowd is acting like it's game 5 through and through, and I can't blame them.
I mean, they want to see a game 5, but we got to make it there first.
Oh.
Crudo getting a little thirsty for the grabs, just
Yeah.
firing a little too early, and Mango's able to pay dividends with it.
Yeah, good DI, but he just lands right on top of him. He's got to capitalize here.
I believe.
Oh, finds his pop-up.
Oh,
Overcommits a little bit. Mango gets one more chance. Maybe 2. Double shine. Up tilt. He's pushing.
Gets to the backside this time, but nothing doing. As Crudo's able to get away. Here we go again. The nair
Knocked
for the
down
knock.
flat. No, and he doesn't jump in time.
my
Crudo.
word.
3 1s, Mango. Means it's, oh man. So it's Cody Zane on one side, Amsa Crudo on the other.
I say this time and time again, it's not like I'm really qualified to give my opinion about statistics, but there's not a world where you show me this matchup beforehand and I pick Crudo to win. There's just not. But 3-1?
3-1's nuts.
3-1?
I mean, even after flubbing that Pharaoh platform, still managing to get it in the cut. Real solid stuff. I mean,
big ups to him.
His punish game looked good.
Yes.
His positioning around Falco Laser and like around just getting clipped out by like stationary Falco, I feel like he did a great job on just like his edge guards, man.
Yes.
That first stock of game 4 from the refoot off misfoot slide off was just like, who's ready for that?
Crudo.
I mean, Kyle Crudo, apparently.
Can we pay respects to the scraps as well?
Yeah,
I mean,
his scrap was nasty.
We kind of clawed him back into the end of it right there. Like, had a couple of opportunities presented to him. It was looking kind of scary for where they were. The big one was Mango landing directly on top, in front of him with the nair. But even with not being able to close that one out, able to keep himself composed enough to find the straight hit to lead into the big edge guards and everything. So, total package.
Made it work. And I think loser's side might be getting sorted out on the quad, or it might already be finalized. But I know that we do need to make sure that we read these ads for you. There's nothing I love more than reading ads. Let's talk about it. Zenny here at Tipped Off 16. You can use code Tipped Off for 10% off site-wide. It's got affordable sunglasses, prescriptions, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, and more.
They're not blue light blockers. You haven't heard about this? What's your opinion of Fox?
On Fox? God, I wish I could block that blue light.
Yeah, shine block.
Yeah, I put the Zennies on. I don't have to think about it anymore. So y'all, they're actually so affordable. It's like $9 for prescription glasses.
It's crazy.
That's like you're chilling for that. Oh man, but yeah, go ahead and check it out. Use that code. Check out our merch shop as well. Now.gg/shop tipped-off16. What's your favorite item on here, Dougie?
It has to be the Waffle House hat. Even though I'm not much of a hat person, I'm a beanie person, as you can tell. But like, I need to take myself over there and get that hat.
Yeah,
like,
it's just too clean.
Yes.
And it's Waffle House, man. I love Waffle House. It's the one thing I miss. I moved to Seattle. I miss Waffle House so much.
Oh, you only
Waffle
got
House and Whataburger.
You only got them all?
It's
Oh,
only
wow.
Southeast, man. Southeast.
I actually didn't know that. Jeez.
Texas, the fact that they're all the way in Texas, and I think they're coming up to like, maybe like the Carolinas now, maybe like even Pennsylvania. But you got to give it up for Waffle House, folks. And the Now Invitational here. This is going to be sick. It's going to be over there in December. We're going to be in Tokyo, Japan. You can get your VIP tickets now, and you can do that all at now.gg/Japan. There's going to be a surprise trailer playing, I think, before we do the swap to the top 4. So you can see that there. I didn't realize Sunsei made it all the way here, but that's awesome. I'm glad Miles said. But we've got Gomble Forever.
Yeah. A whole gang of games, if you will. Not just Smash, not just fighting games. I got to give some ups to my homies up there in the top right. Splatoon 3 as well. Sadly, they're probably not going to be running Salmon. That's what I be doing.
I know you love Splatoon.
But yeah, it's going to be up in ye old Canada.
Yeah, be sure to use that code Melee for 10%. Oh, so we are getting one
Yeah,
more.
we're getting this. We're getting
Oh,
more.
okay. We can do one more. We can run one more. I
It's
don't mind.
totally cool. We having a good time. We vibing.
Yeah.
We getting the good games. I mean, again, I was saying this yesterday. This is pretty much all you get
What do we
in
got?
stream matches.
Oh, we got the Crudo card.
the Crudo card.
The Crudo card. Check out those nouns cards right there. Kind of hard to get it in focus, but
We got player cards?
yeah, we
Hey,
got player cards and we got commentator cards, I think.
I ain't got no
They,
cards. I
they
don't
did
want
that
no
for the
cards.
first nouns invitational.
Oh, okay. Y'all got
Yeah.
cards. I'm about to say, y'all better not give me no cards. I don't deserve no cards. I'm so thankful.
You're
that-
so wrong for that, man.
I'm so thankful that you all will let me come here and pretend like I know what's going on time and time
Whoa.
again.
You got the hollow mango too.
The hollow.
Yeah, they got hollows and golds.
What?
They're kind of crazy, right? Like, look at this. That's nuts, man. Oh, go ahead.
You need to get some sleeves for it.
We
You
do.
get
We
some
gotta get
sleeves.
my folders out.
The sleeves.
Check it out. Check it out. Got my mythic mango.
Oh man.
Yeah. No, this should be good. Sunsei lost pretty early to J-Chu.
Yes.
Like that was, I think, in round one pools, or maybe
No,
round
120,
top 128.
128. Yeah.
Still crazy to pull through all the way to 7th right now. I'm going to pull that part of the bracket up because Lord knows I'm real curious as to who he had to put down to make it here.
Yeah, it took. I don't want to say an early spill because made it out of the first round of pools into like the quals for 128. But yeah, we were watching that yesterday. That opened the stream up if I remember correctly.
Oh my God!
Oh, is it a bloodbath?
So 3-2 over Jamu,
Okay.
3-2 over Moki,
Okay.
3-1 over Asafai.
Okay.
And so this is a qualifier. So this is for 9th. This is Lod Sunsei for 9th, actually. I thought this was for top 8. I wasn't sure if we were cracking that open or not. But the other qualifiers are going to be Trif Kodorin, STJ Mango, and Magi Aklo. So, man. So Aklo made it through losers, beating Spark, Salt, Panda. STJ beat Nikki 3-0, beat Plup 3-2, and is going to have to fight Mango. We're in it, though. And Kodorin also pulled all the way through losers, beating Junebug and a few other people. But
okay. But now we're gonna have to see who makes it through between Lod and Sunsei.
I mean, this is,
Ooh.
I feel like a matchup we don't get to see Sunsei in a lot, but he is the most cracked Fox, I think, in terms of technical ability and like things that he will do to shock you and how he moves and finds his hitboxes.
I can understand that. I can believe that.
Yeah, if it was Wednesday, I'd have a name for it, but for the sake of polite company, I think I'll keep it here.
Fair.
Yeah.
But even all the technical prowess couldn't get him around Lod's first stock. So gonna have to see if we can get online with that.
Yeah, scouting around here, just trying to find something. Finds a weak back here. Crazy.
Yeah, was believing that Lod was gonna pull the shoot a little bit earlier. Eventually taps it in with an up smash.
Yeah,
3-3.
that was a Phantom Nair as well that traded with the up air.
Yeah, don't worry about it,
So
don't worry about
it. The game lies. The game lies. It's okay. Sometimes the things that you see are not real. Okay, yeah, attack the damage on.
I need you to do something, man. You're not allowed to dash dance. That's
Yeah.
my job.
Yeah. Oh, the Doctor's having a hard time. Finds his knockdown, though. I like that Sunsei just takes that beat to wait and not provide an option out of the corner until Lod is already committed to something. So Peach, I feel like she can reset her positioning a lot into good spots to deal with things.
Right.
But she doesn't always get like the true confirms off of some knockdowns like a lot of other characters might. Like right here, she just got to reset. That lets Sunsei take it to the bank.
And that looking kind of scary for Sunsei, like having to slide off into the illusion, and Lod was ready for it, but Lod overextending a little bit, getting smoked by the up smash. So 3-2 Sunsei, who's trying to make it back, trying to hit the low angle, but getting danced on.
Yeah.
The tippy toe.
She's got her tap shoes on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, going for that cross-up bear. Roll-in shine is a nightmare. That's...
I mean, anything that involves a shine is not
Yeah.
something that somebody wants to deal with. Move kind of fast, you know.
Yeah, it's just like, why would you roll in? Okay. Oh, tries to get on the other side. It's so much harder these days with how proactive everyone is on defense. DI's into the other hits to make sure he gets back on stage, even if it soaks more damage. All right.
Yeah, Sunsei, like, really slow playing, just waiting for Lod to hang himself.
Yeah, just giving him enough rope, you know?
Right. And I'm saying this to the credit of like Sunsei really trying to bait anything out of Lod with a dash dance. And Lod's not compliant. Lod's not trying to dive in, not trying to dash in, but trying to move around, get out of the corner. And that's when Sunsei is looking to strike. Going to turnips now, though.
Great tag. Jab back air, beautiful. Just ripping it off ledge.
See the iframes just dripping off that man. Gee.
All right. Yeah, he's out. Doesn't even shoot a laser on his way out. Let's see. Oh, yeah, tries to catch Lod on some panic options off of Angel and Wall, but uh-oh. Yeah.
Knocked, but guessed the wrong way, so.
Yeah. Ooh, even with that waveland in, that was still scary. Oh, he's really just moving on it.
Wavelands.
Yeah. I mean, those are the hard ones, too, where you go in real late off the short hop, right, and you get the waveland back. And I think that's where Lod was trying to position, caught him on it, but did a slop off ledge, never hurt nobody.
Sunsei is able to get back to center stage for it. Gets a high up throw, but doesn't get the dash. Kind of happens on the edge of the platform.
Yeah.
Able to slip to the backside, but Lod with a wave dash attack out. Ooh.
Yeah, jab in the back of that shield, but quick act out. Lod at 64. Yeah, chipping away. Just going piecemeal with the laser.
And I like
up smash.
And I like how Sunsei set that up. Like, with the movement that he has, he's looking at Lod, and Lod finally takes a full hop. Well, I don't know if it was like the entire full hop, but goes high up in the air.
Yeah.
So has the assumption that Lod is going to attack. He came down with either a nair or a bear. I actually blinked and didn't see it. But Sunsei dashes under. Now in the middle position, Lod over in the corner. Prime time to attack. So just aware of when Lod wants to move and what angles he wants to try to use to approach. Good look from Sunsei to get that first game on the board.
He's doing some scary stuff, too, with mix-ups off of, like, approaching back jump, right? Where it's like he's either doing the waveland back or he's doing, like, drill and back air. And so just keeping him in that, like, three-way mix around it has been solid. But this is the Fountain of Dreams. And it's working out decently for Lod right now. Up throw, tries to get from the platform. Oh.
Making sure there isn't a high jump, forcing it down with the illusion, and Sunsei complies to get back.
Yeah. Sometimes you got to just listen to, eat your vegetables. Oh.
A little early.
Yeah.
Had to call, though.
No jump. Yeah, it goes high. It's going to get clipped out by that. Good reaction from Lod. The back air here. No, it reverses.
You hate to see it.
You do. Oh.
And it's starting to add up. That's the worst thing about it.
Yeah, nair to nair. Almost has that roll in as well. Yeah, just rips off on ledge. Yeah, gets caught there. A little bit stuck on flat. Might have been looking for an edge cancel into another down air, but.
I mean, at the end of the day, that was still some extra credit that was given to Sunsei. Yeah. Stock should have been lost like 30 or 40% earlier, so can't be too upset about it. Ooh. Wasn't ready for the air dives. Like, no reaction to it whatsoever.
I mean, it is a little scary sometimes, right?
Right.
Like you do something a little too proactive. There you go. Good old reliable. You can always trust that one to come out.
Good old up smash. Nothing beats up smash.
Nothing beats up smash.
The bane of Peach. You see Fox missing a waveland or a wave dash on the top platform, and you can't get there in time, and this is your reward.
Bro is dancing for 71%. And I mean, that was kind of a filthy amount of, oh my God. Oh, it's insane that he's so clean and that happens. He can find the most fascinating way to make 93% happen and then just fucking die. Come on, man.
Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah.
Not the shoes in the dryer.
Oh, man.
But here we are. 2-2.
2-2. I mean, 51, it's a little scary.
Right.
Oh, hang on.
Down throw was looking for the tech hit. And this is the jab coming out. I think this is the second time we've seen Lod jab in this game specifically.
Okay. I didn't realize you could be that far up and still get the grab box. That's all right, man. That's Fox privilege, baby.
That's a master of geometry right there.
Yes, sir.
Simple geometry.
Simple geometry. Oh, he's just naring. He says, I don't need a DI mix-up. This is the DI mix-up.
Landing in the Hartford.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm actually down with that. Like, no platforms there, so it's looking kind of scary if there's any good hit. Just relenting on the space and able to make it back to center stage at some point. Get the pressure, caught the roll with him there.
He's trying to scare this man. This man's a doctor. He's got steady hands.
maybe a little too steady giving up the grab, but lucky there was nothing there. But eventually flinched, and again, Sunsei catching it with another back air. Up one stock, but this is not a clean one at all. 143. Can he get anything out of it? There's a drill.
Ooh, yeah.
And that's all he's going to get.
Stab that shield. Up tilts. Yeah, track on the roll. Nice. Okay. Yeah, just trying to fiend for that shine.
Yeah, it was kind of scary that Sunsei was able to make it back there, but Lot able to fall through with a down smash.
Catches that jump. Tournament winner.
Lucky that that platform was there.
Yeah, but we'll see. Good sweet spot. Yeah, try to rip a ledgy. That's going to be that. 1-1. It's been a grind for these two. That was almost a 4-minute game.
Yeah, tight battle between the two. Long one.
Yeah.
Stadium?
I think so.
Stadium
for sure. I don't think we're seeing Yoshi's till later if we need it. And even then.
Yeah, I don't know about Yoshi's. Like,
it's scary being close with her. You know?
I feel like it's scary being close to Lot specifically, from what I'm seeing. In the stadium for Game 3.
Okay.
Got the shield up in time because I feel like that could have been an extra 20 off rip.
Ooh. Yeah, try to get the double shine wave dash away, but slight miss. Ooh. That's ballsy, man. I don't know if you can get away with that. Got to keep that one in the pocket for every now and again, though, I guess. Okay. Good reactions on the shines, but
yeah, the wave dashes out of the shines are starting to look a little scuffed.
Yeah, they're not perfect, right? Oh, power shield. Cute. And he's still tracking off of it.
Fading away to start this off with the turtle. Oh, no. Good shutdown.
Yeah, the retreating Nair there actually working out quite well. Oh.
And I like, again, that Sunsei sees a lot of off stage at 90-something%, doesn't feel any urgency to go out there, and doesn't even feel the urgency to play in edge guard and just deny him the space. Just willing to let him come back center stage and take a clean stock off the top.
Why play a mix-up where you can get reversal if you lose it?
Yeah.
Like there's definitely a time and place for it, and I like that Sunsei chose not to engage and instead is getting.
Ooh, this is a big reward for a lack of a tech there. Ooh, juked.
Yeah, went on and got out of there. Phantom back air. Don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
No. It's part of the game.
It's part of the game. All right. Oh. Nice power shields. Almost had that off that.
Yeah, I had to do something with that because, ooh, nice
tech. Yeah, gonna get slapped anyway, that crown.
I feel like Sunsei kind of did this one to himself, though. It was very adamant of trying to fight through the turnip garden that Lod was presenting.
Yeah.
Really was looking for a jab and just set himself up for disaster and all that.
Yeah. Oh, jab in there.
High recovery where we're going to the ledge.
There you go. That air dodge on. Costly. Oh, yeah. Tried to meet air-to-air with drill and instead gets blown up.
Looking for the double hit of the jab. And the first one was good, but, wasn't sure about it because quick reaction. So.
Oh, okay. Might have been looking for another drill there.
It wasn't a waveland, so I'm happy.
Yeah. We'll take it.
Can we get back? No.
Access denied.
We got a nice way back on the plat, though.
Yeah. Man, Lod's pull luck has been kind of bad this whole top 32. I feel like he hasn't gotten a single stitch this whole time.
It hasn't been a stitch.
No.
There's been Mr. Saturn and I say dot eyes twice or thrice.
Nothing crazy. Uh-oh. I really hate that lip because you can get your jump eaten if you're moving. Oh, this is crazy. The fact that you're up and you're choosing violence near the tree. The house is already burning down, man. We don't need more. Get out.
Somebody could be a hero. Somebody could be a hero, though.
Somebody want to be a hero.
I mean, it would be a shame,
call the fire department. This man's a hero.
I need a hero.
Ooh, barely.
And juking around the up air, so Lod's able to make it back. Okay. Retreating away from this advancing Fox.
Oh, my God. Doctor, please.
Oh, and Sunsei forced his way in after that, jumped over the turnip and just turn on the steam, but gets
Tries.
kicked out by Nair.
Yeah, he's trying to meet him with back air here. He wants it so bad. He's showing.
Oh.
Gets flipped out for it.
Ooh, missed the edge cancel, but Lod wasn't ready for it.
I think he needs to. Yeah, he's going to switch to grab. Nair. Oh my God, Peach lives forever. And he just won't cover ledge.
No.
Raw fair off ledge. You got to be joking. You got to be fucking kidding me.
It's like Fox just clothesline Peach with that jab. Jeez.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's how it ends. All that tension just runs into a straight pop-up jab. Hey, you want to talk about violence?
Talk about violence. Final destination.
Has Lod been getting a lot of grabs? I don't feel so.
I feel like it was Trip we didn't see. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, jeez. And then the air dodge after. Okay,
yeah.
well, maybe we start talking about Game 5.
Maybe we start talking about the grind that it's going to take to maybe stop a Game 5, because that's a tough start.
Yeah.
Okay, up there. We got some combos. We got some two pieces. Oh!
I gotta say, that's the Soonsei stuff happening.
The jump shine waveland to be able to just reset there is unfathomable. Yeah.
Oh my!
Was that Phantom forward and then the reverse hit?
I think it was just the backside. It might have been a Phantom.
I
think it was just the backside.
I want to believe that, but my brain, something read wrong there. And maybe it was just because he slid at like a perfect angle to slide under, but it was so weird. Yeah, finally doesn't go to ledge this time.
And that's the one time that Soonsei goes ledge, so that's got to be the most obnoxious thing in his mind at this point.
Yeah. It's like, really? The one time? Oh.
Ooh, dash attack into the regrab.
It's going to be a quattro.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. Diaz full out on it. Back air. Grab ledge here. Oh, okay, or don't.
Wow, somebody, tell me how you really feel out there, homie. Jeez.
Man, folks are feeling strongly about this tournament, man.
Savages.
Oh, my God. All right. Soonsei last stock game 4 here. This is either like the greatest decision to punt to save your mental energy on an actual grindy game, or, you know, he might actually do it. We'll see. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Little signs of life. You know, get another one of those real quick. You got a real match.
Yeah. Oh, tries to get the drill in.
Oh.
Woo! Duff City.
Hold.
Oh, my God. He's beasting.
But a little too early on the up tilt as Lod was able to pump fake on the way down.
Yeah.
Finds his way back to his footing, back into the neutral.
Yeah.
Working around the spacing that Soonsei really wants to attack. Gets another dash attack, but wasn't expecting a nair there.
No.
Hold up.
I think he's trying to just present shield a lot here to see if he can get a bad aerial on it.
But takes up all the space with a jab.
Okay.
Eventually gets a grab. Hey.
Oh, yeah, you're already out at 100. I mean, this is a few shines away. All right, we can start.
That's a CC down smash away. What are you talking about? Oh, wait.
We back. All right. Jab. Yeah, not quite. He's going to have to win a few more interactions. Jab 2. Yeah, got caught on the roll. Smack hand. That'll be it. Going to game 5.
The patience are live. Knew full and well that roll was coming.
Yeah. The I Love Peach on the screen. Oh, Lord, he coming. These signs have been pretty good, I gotta say. I think now it's provided the paper pretty openly for folks to do whatever they wanted with. So
Glad to see there's a lot of creative geniuses out there.
oh yeah.
So yeah, this is the last pick, and this is kind of what we were waiting for, eventually going to Yoshi's story. I still kind of fear the idea of being next to Lod, but it's working out for Soonsei in the beginning here. Doesn't get the kill off the top just yet, but there it is.
As you say it, so it goes. I mean, just looking for those early percents, playing platforms well, playing that dash attack range. Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, bro, this game lies.
It was all part of the script. Don't worry about it.
The script. Oh, Han's been crazy with it. Okay. Oh. Whoa, Brother Bear. Slow down.
Yeah, Soonsei seems like he's really come alive in the beginning of this one right here.
Yeah. Oh my
Jumps
goodness.
away from the grab and slides off with a bear. Wave lands off with a bear. 4-2.
I mean, this would be making top 8 after getting knocked out long before top 32.
Like in the triple digits. Like it has been a trek for Sunsei, to say the least.
Nice. All right, puts together a decent back air. All right. Okay,
Yeah,
finds his drill, but he gets out.
And that was after Lod was coming in and representing another CC down smash. So there it is.
He'll rip it. Full wave land away, managed to barely dodge that. Oh,
Nice.
Up air.
Nice.
One more of those. Could be looking disastrous. Almost catches the landing, but wasn't facing the right way.
Ooh, a little too early, and Lod was able to find the fair as soon as Aye! That was a 3-hit, 4-hit.
Yeah. Okay. Wave land off Nair, covering so much space. Good ASDI down. I don't know if he was in full crouch at that point, but he's going to cover that. Even game, basically.
Kind of, sort of, but yeah, still kind of scary for Lod. 92% had to deal with the invul, even though Sunsei didn't press the issue because he knew at any point in time he got to grab, up throw, up air, get him up out of there. And so now down to the last stock for Lod.
We'll see here. Oh, clips, up air. He's going to be able to get that DI down.
And this time staying up after going with the up air. Finds
Up
the
air.
juggle.
Up air. Nair.
Hey.
No, forward air. Okay. Oh, that's bounce too. Let's see. Oh. Trade, last stock.
Tight battle. Tight battle.
How many clinchers can we have here? Okay, up tilt. Went for second up tilt.
The pressure. Is the shield going to crack?
Oh, no. Oh, God. Lod is playing completely confidently. Up air, slide off. That fast ledge dash, and Lod is just out of there entirely. Ooh. Catching him scared out of the corner.
Ducks down under the turnip and is able to thread the needle. A lot of little slow on the forward air.
Okay,
Ooh.
trade. Oh,
That's it.
wow.
And you see Sunsei immediately drop the controller after
Yeah.
that in frustration.
I
Too.
mean-
Such a clincher.
He had such a lead in that last game.
Yes.
4 stocks to 2. And Lod grinding it slowly all the way back to be able to enter top 8 from loser side. Wow. Wow. I mean,
Tight battle. Tight battle.
it's all been battles from here on out, man. And I mean, it's a shame. I mean, we had some Canadian team kills on the way here, but we've got our full top 8, I think, fully ready to go. We're going to swap out here. I think we've got Walt, Waff, and Mono coming in.
Sounds about right.
And
yeah.
you got to do some MCing, right?
Yeah. Gotta go talk to the good people
Gotta
in
talk
the
to
house.
the people. Let them know. But that's going to be it from us. No ad reads, no nothing.
I mean,
Thanks
we
for
did
having
ad
us.
reads earlier. So.
We did, yeah.
But
Yeah. We don't got to do them again. Let's get out of here, man. Good stuff.
good. GG.
What's going on? We are here. Atlanta. Atlanta. Hey, make some noise.
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Shout out to Atlanta, Georgia, man. It's like a second home to me, man. I'm here. I'm joined by legends right now. I got my man Walt. Armando. I'm mixed up, but anyway, we're here. Tipped off 16 Safari at the Atlanta Zoo, man. It's a good time, man. How you guys feeling about this top 8 so far?
Dude, this bracket is crazy, right?
Yeah.
Like, we've been talking about this all day. The, like, second, third, and fifth seeds are out. Like, House had his worst performance ever.
Yeah.
There are 2 Peaches and 2 Falcos in the loser side of top 8. I just don't know what's going on. Where are you at?
Dude, I feel like the only people who have placed their seed or anything close to what we expected have been Cody and Zane. Everything else, the whole bracket thrown out the window. Like, the hell are we looking at? This has been
for
brutal.
anybody, look, I know most of y'all have not played this game, but anybody who has played NBA 2K25, it has simulated.
Dude, we're starting
and
early.
it's just like the most random teams win. I feel like this is what this is right now. This is a simulation. Honestly, if you regenerate this bracket 20 different times, it would be literally like actual 20 different crazy.
And there are people that do that too.
Yeah.
Edwin Budding runs simulations on the bracket. I don't think there's any outcome where he predicts this happening. You know,
can't. You couldn't make this up.
It's crazy.
Just like every upset you could possibly imagine, man.
Yeah.
Like, can we run some of them down? Like, of course, Hungry Box losing to Maelstrom, probably the craziest thing of the whole tournament.
Right.
But then he got 33rd losing to Nikki. Sunsei lost to J-Chu and made a massive losers run to get 9th.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
J-Mook lost to...
Right, J-Mook lost to Panda 3-0 in winners.
It's crazy. It is just so insane. Yeah, the H-Box won by that. That was like the first Ice Climbers player that's beaten him since like the early 2010s maybe or something like that.
Right.
I guess like the Wobbles win, right?
It's getting more crazy every time I watch a set, but you know what is crazy? The MC. We got the man,
Let's talk
the
about
myth,
it.
the legend, the person who I learned the bracket of alternative success.
Oh, that's what's up, bro. Let's talk about it,
Is
Dogie.
your boy, Doggy Savage.
Make sure I press the button all the way down. Y'all appreciate that, Wallace. Hey, how y'all doing out there? Appreciate it. That was also going out to everybody on stream because I understand this is on stream as well. So hopefully wherever you are in the States, out the States, Canada, Spain, anywhere across the world, Japan as well, because we got representation from everybody. Hope you all are doing well because we are about to kick off the Tip Off 16 Safari Top 8. Now, we're going to start off, like Waffle said, down in the bracket of alternative success, but anybody down here can still make it all the way and find themselves on the trophy. So you can take a guess who's coming up because I already got the little sneak preview in hand. Let's give a warm welcome to our first competitor, Long! Been crushing it the whole weekend. And his opponent, yet another peach. It's going to be stand team kill between one of the two, but one of the two is going to make it through. Give it up to Trip! And I was told that I needed to leave the prize Stitch face. I don't know if this is going to whoever wins, but hopefully it's a little motivation for the two of you peaches. Let's get it on.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Dude, Dogie is such a legend, man.
Right?
I mean, you've known him for a long
Oh,
time. He's
man,
one of my favorite commentators.
We used to run game back in the day. He had the little dot guide. He would get all the stuff, man. He knew all the percents back then, and back then you kind of had to like just literally like go in like training mode and then like do a jab and see how much percent it got. Like it was crazy back then. Like what Mutaking did back in the day with
It
all that
was
frame data
unreal.
stuff, he just like actually labbed it out. It was wild.
Insane, man.
Actually unreal.
But hey, personally, with this matchup, I think these are the two Peaches best two Peaches doing it right now.
Oh, yeah,
Obviously,
no question.
no disrespect to any other Peaches. Obviously, love Polish, love Wally. All these other Peaches are great, but I kind of feel like these are the two fighting for that like top spot. Obviously, Triff goes more to like Lod can't pop out to everything, but when Lod comes to a tournament, it's like
I mean,
it's
when
like top 8 every time.
When he shows up, he shows up. He
Right,
beat
yeah.
Amsa at Genesis, got second at Combo Breaker to Josh Man. Like, and obviously is on the stage here today. Like,
Yeah.
Just because he can't be as active as maybe he would like to be because of being a doctor, does not mean that he's not still nasty.
It's
on
such
the
a
sticks,
rad
man.
excuse. Like, I'm
It's-
sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
that
saving
is.
lives.
Yeah, I just had surgery. I had to do a surgery, man. I
Yeah,
can't
but like
make
how
it.
cool that like so Aura is another one I'm thinking of who
Yep.
we don't
Oh,
get to
Aura.
see that. I mean like really on the come up, and I think
Marco
got to
Garrett.
take a little bit
Yep.
of a break, unfortunately. But how cool is it that both of the Peaches we have for our first match of the day were both appearing in their own grand finals as well, right?
Yeah.
Triff making the run of his life at Genesis X2, Lod most recently at Combo Breaker, not as big of a tournament, but still crazy to see that, you know, he can come out and make some big moves.
For sure.
Yep. And yo, when's the last time you guys seen like a high level Peach Ditto in top 8?
I've been racking my
I
brain
cannot
like the
think, I
whole
can't
time
remember
thinking
one.
about it.
I know people like to rag on these type of matchups with floaties and stuff, but honestly, I think there's a lot you can learn from these characters, like from this situation, because it's so different than the rest of Melee. You know, sometimes it's either too fast or there's like that moderate, fast pace, slow, like Fox Puff or you know, Marth Peach, something like that. But when it's two Peaches, it's like it's different, man.
Yeah,
And
Goldilocks. It's too
right,
cold.
Right,
I don't know.
right. I think it's something that's just
Well, looks like we might have a lot of time though to learn something.
Yeah,
or two,
well,
'cause-
we'll learn along with you guys.
Oh, Dreamland, listen, I'm going to be real, man. I know all you spaces in here just shaking your heads. But honestly, this is going to be a while. So, you know, I'm going to keep it a
keep it a
I'm
stack.
not,
Let's go.
right?
It's like-
Like, you know, hey, man, get some popcorn because you got enough time to get popcorn and still finish watching the set. We're gonna
Look,
this
I
is
mean-
by far the longest set of the tournament.
I think from like a historical perspective, I'm thinking of like the last time we saw a Puff Ditto at a high level was like what Hungrybox SDJ at Gommel, right?
Yeah,
So it's
yeah, that
like
was crazy.
there are like long stretches of time before we get like super high level Dittos like these.
Yeah, I don't think you get them often, man. I mean, generally with Dittos, outside of Fox Dittos, you really don't see them that much.
Yeah.
I mean, when you, like, I can kind of count on my hands. Sometimes you'll see a good Sheik Ditto, you know, but other than that, you don't really see.
Well, I mean,
Dittos in
Fox
general.
is the only character showing up consistently at top 8. Like,
Right.
there's so much other diversity. We get the DKs and the Yoshis and the Pikachus and the Peaches. Like, like there's not a chance.
Yeah, it's hard.
All right.
It's just crazy given like how many people that are entering that we see this as our opening match, just because there's just so many other people who don't play Peach at all.
All right, look. So you kept it a stack, Wap.
Right.
Here's the thing.
Okay.
Nair is going to happen a lot. Up air is going to happen a lot. The Nair didn't kill at like 130, so
Right,
we're
right,
seeing
right.
up air KO finally around 140.
Also,
but
how do we strike the Dreamland?
I
don't know.
What went wrong here? I don't know.
Who
Like-
wanted that? Both
Hey,
of them. man.
high key, assuming one of them does a salty run back and just messes up my theory, but they're doing us a favor by doing this game.
We're getting
They're
it out
actually doing
early.
us a favor.
We're
It's
still
getting it-
hyped.
It's getting it
No,
out the
dude,
way.
I've said this, like, on Tripp's side at least, Tripp is like low-key masochistic a little bit about how he plays Melee. Like, he loves chain grabs. He loves, like, all the dark sides of
Right.
Melee.
Now,
that
you
exist,
can't say
you know,
that
like-
Tripp doesn't do it for the love of the
Yeah,
game.
yeah.
You have to. You have to love this to actually do this willingly. Because I would never. You have to. You know, he's different, and I respect it.
like,
That's
you gotta-
why he's on the stage. You know.
And the crazy thing too is friendlies. Every single game, the man
He
plays
loves
this
camping.
way.
He loves camping. It's crazy. On the other side too, Lod incredibly patient, but we get like two different sides of Peach as well. I think like Lod has more or less classified himself as a Peach that's really good off the ground game.
Yeah.
And Triff has just kind of become this all-rounder, right? Like taking over in the steps of Armada and Kalamazoo, some of the old Peaches that were really good against Fox.
Right now, man, I don't know their set history, but I'm sure they played.
They haven't actually.
Oh, they've never played him.
At least on Liquipedia it says they have not.
Okay,
so.
okay.
But yeah, line up a full stock. Like this is also one of those matchups where like you're not getting a big explosive comeback.
exactly.
You're nickel and diming your way back.
You know, it's a good point you said that, Mono. What I think about Dittos in general, they're very counterintuitive on how you punish in general. Think about it. When you see like Sheik, right? They usually, no character can punish Sheik like Sheik. No character can punish Fox like Fox.
Yeah, or
Marth
Marth like Marth.
You're right.
Yeah.
And usually with Peach, she has a unique
What's
way
the
of punishing.
What's the punish?
Right.
It's like a nair.
Right.
It's
It's so crazy that like it's just a lot of little small hits, and
Right.
you normally don't see that with Peach. A lot of times it's all or nothing. I feel like. So,
Then the other thing though is there's a lot of Ditto haters. A lot of people hate playing like the Ditto, whatever character they play.
yeah, for sure.
But I'm gonna be real. I think it's part of it just looking in the mirror. This is what you're doing to other people. It's
Yeah.
like
No,
you don't
that's
like
facts.
you don't
That's
like this
big
slow
facts.
matchup, man. This is this karma.
Right. Yeah, like I hate this. I hate fighting this character. I'm like, yeah, dude, you doing this all the time. I always think of like Dittos as like you ever play like GoldenEye back in the day, and you like look at someone's
No
screen,
Odd Job, bro.
or like you play Madden, and you look at somebody's playbook on the other side. Like that's kind of what playing Dittos feels like. Because let's be real, you guys have been in that situation. You play a Ditto, you do a move, and then your opponent
They're
does
like,
that
oh,
exact
yeah,
same move.
yeah,
and hits
that's
you
a
with
good
it.
idea.
And you're like, bro, you just stole my move. Like even though we're the same character, but.
Okay, so on that note, actually, like talking about what the players are doing so far, a lot of super low float, like nairs and up airs from Lot, as we've come to expect, right? And we saw the up air from like bottom level kill Triff at like 140. So like this is the win con, at least at this point of the game.
Yeah, it's kind of, what's cool about Dittos is you can see how people can play different and be effective,
Yeah,
right?
totally.
Like these two don't, like Triff has been in the air almost the whole game. Lod's been on the ground majority of the game, and like Lod's up. Like it's like despite it being different, it's effective. I feel like a character's actually broken when you have to play the same way every time.
That's fair. That's
you know, and it's cool to see like people create new plays with these characters.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about how Triff loves just camping. But I was actually playing Lot earlier today, and he said that he loves the scrap. That's why he plays Peach, right? So I feel like we're seeing that. Triff's running away, pulling turnips, doing some farming, and Lot is really trying to get in there and make Triff play the game with him.
And this is one of the things we'll notice as well. Like I've interviewed Lot in the past, specifically on Peach versus Puff. Like he loves low floats. He loves staying grounded because it lets him have access to his shield more quickly. So that's why you see these like montages of how many power shields can Lot get in the set because he's just so grounded all the time.
Right. There's a lot of times I'll see him in neutral wave dashing back.
Yeah.
No
Right
jump
now,
there.
Oh my.
Makes it back to ledge though.
What I like about Lod's play style in particular, I feel like Lod always has a plan.
Yeah.
Like no matter what or who he's playing, he has like a specific game plan. If he doesn't know how you play, at least on how to punish your character. And he's looking pretty good so far. Triff though, it's kind of crazy because you would think on paper Triff's style would be more effective in this matchup.
It's interesting, right? Like Triff is attacking the platforms a lot, but Lot is just like nowhere to be found in some of these positions. So.
And then honestly, when you got a lead like Lod's, it forces Triff to be on the ground.
Yeah.
See, he has to play on the ground more.
So yeah, if you're Triff here, you're just trying to not get any straight hit, nickel and dime, pull some turnips, try and claw back this whole stock.
For sure.
But he's only got a minute 40 to do it though.
That's
and
true.
See, the crazy part, you guys, I don't even think they really been camping
No,
that
they're
crazy.
not.
And we're like 7 minutes in.
Yeah, but we went to Dreamland, man. This is just how it is.
I'm telling you, they're doing us a favor. Unless Triff loses and goes
runs
back
it back.
here.
Triff runs it back.
Yeah,
Let's see.
Triff might be on demon time, but for the most part.
Let's see if he can start to mount a
There,
comeback.
yep.
But he's living.
It's
Still
just
gonna-
tough. Like
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Like your point. What is your win con if you're Triff? Like you run in, take
like
an air. If it gets blocked, you get an air out of shield, right?
Yeah, but you got to try to make something happen. With a minute left, you're just going to get stalled out.
Yeah.
And what I like about Lod in particular is I feel like Triff is the type of player, like if you play like that, he like wants you to get mad. Like that's like the, that like.
No, he really does.
Yeah, and I
He
feel
really
like
does.
Lod,
See, look at the stage.
You're
Look
right.
at the stage.
You're right.
See?
You're right. Okay, he's just on demon
You gotta
time.
play the player.
Yeah, he's just on demon time. Like me and Wills were making fun of us. Like, yo, he's messing up my parlay, man. Like all kinds of crazy.
Bro,
but,
it was at Egg Dog. I remember Triff came up to me and he goes, I want to run a run back against you because you beat me on net play. And I was like, first off, I don't think I beat you on net play. But then he goes, okay, let me play my Peach against you. And he camped me in a friendly for 8 minutes. I was like, why are we doing this?
And yeah, you're Mario. That's tough. That's real. That's just.
No,
I'm telling you, he does it for the love of the game, bro. No one does.
Oh,
No,
my
nobody
gosh, I
seems
know.
like they're having as much fun playing
As
Melee as
Trip,
Trip.
as
And
Trip,
it's
yeah.
crazy because
Right.
he's playing some of the most miserable
Right.
Melee sometimes.
But look, the set count is showing something a little different right now. Lod has the lead. So what do you guys think Trip needs to do, to make this a little bit more of an advantage in his way?
I think that, okay, if you're gonna do that with the premise of getting a lead early, I fine. But once you start losing and you're down in stock, obviously he's doing good right
And now
now.
we're
but
gonna see.
You gotta speed it up a little bit, man. Like you can't you lost your win con when you lost that lead.
Right.
And,
Saturn?
and this matchup, it feels like leads matter, percents matter a lot.
Oh,
Wait,
for sure.
Saturn's actually like a hard counter to Lod. This is kind of insane
Right.
if someone picks it up.
Lot.
But yeah, now with Triff having the lead now, it is all on Lod to try and track him down and even this up.
Yeah.
But
And-
we saw one interaction in the first game, right, where I think it was Lod hits Trip off stage. If you get the Peach to Umbrella early, that's like horrible, like worst case scenario. We might see like sub 100% KOs in that case for like a full edge
that's
guard.
a quick kill in this matchup.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, no grab. Okay, I like that pressure. That was
That
crazy.
low ass float.
Yeah, you cannot chill grab that. Do not try that at home. Well, actually, you should try that at home.
Yeah, because it's hard, dude.
Yeah. Because if you get that down at home, you
Uncle
can probably,
punch that at home.
Yeah, Uncle punch that at home. That's a stunt you want to implement in your game.
All right,
Another one.
56.
Right?
That's not too bad. That's like
Man, do you guys know the percentages of the odds of how many stitches? You
I
can get
do,
versus-
but we don't have to go on a full.
Okay,
it's
okay.
There's
Let's talk about
there's
that
like
later.
so there's a check to see if it's a special turnip or not first,
Okay.
and it's like majority that it's not.
Okay.
And then the rest is like a lot of people know the percentages of like 1 in
1 in,
6 for whatever, but there's I made a short on it. That's all.
Right,
It's
right.
like-
Okay, let's go.
yeah, go check it on YouTube, guys.
Turn down for
Canyon
one
Beach.
on YouTube, guys.
Shut
Let's
up.
get it. Let's get it. All right, so right now Trips has the win con he's looking for,
Yeah.
right? Forcing a lot to chase, come in, and usually when you're chasing like this, you tend to overshoot or do a move too fast, and that's good for Tripp because you could just wait it out and then counter it.
Yeah,
And that's just a
look
lot
at that
safer.
that one interaction from Triff, and he was the one aggressing, which he honestly doesn't even need to be because he's so
Right.
far ahead in percent. But it's what does Peach do? Dash attack on shield, aerial down smash on shield, and then you just counter hit. That's
Right.
it.
And in this matchup, we were saying earlier, there's not much you can get.
Oh!
You can't. It's rare to get quick damage.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, unless somebody really messes up and ends up in the blender.
right, which is rare.
Dot Eyes too.
I think the only way in this matchup, I was about to say, you could pull, your odds of pulling a Stitch are better,
Well, you're pulling so many, man.
right? Lod is one of those people, I feel like Lod does not like the Stitches. They distract him. So I've seen him just throw Stitches off stage.
Because he doesn't like the volatility. He
Yeah,
thinks that he's going to win it clean and just doesn't
Dude,
want to
that's
risk
such
it
a
getting
doctor
caught.
response.
Yeah.
You're like, too much variance, bro. I don't know if I can do that. It's like,
And I feel like Tripp's the opposite.
But also,
Tripp is the arbiter of chaos.
Yeah,
So, like
see,
anything,
Tripp's holding on to it.
Yeah, he's like, I'm saving it for next time.
Right?
He's like,
He didn't throw it at all. Lod doesn't.
And he still has it.
And I think that's the best part about Dittos, man. You won't know what styles are effective if you don't see these.
Right. Oh. 40% is huge
Right?
in this matchup too.
yeah, I mean,
this is a big lead.
Lod made a great use of that stock before this, getting up to 150 or something. But it means still closing up the 110 against Triff. Straight hits are not going to do it yet, unless you get some really scuffed DI.
And now Tripp playing the ground game, man. We got Peach Dittos clapping on Dreamland.
Hey,
man.
I mean, look,
They got to keep it live.
would you ever
right?
imagine that this is 2025 Melee?
No, I did not. I did not.
This is the longest I've heard it go on in 10 years.
Yeah, I know. Dude, actually, I was about to say, Toronto has the best counter I've ever seen to it.
They just keep clapping?
They just clap
Yeah.
regularly, and then they
Yeah.
stop. And it's I don't know why everyone doesn't do it. Only Toronto does it, but every time. It's I don't know what's in I don't know what's in Lake Ontario, man.
Dude, we just hate that shit.
I'm like, y'all are quick to end it, though. I've never seen it ended without anyone saying anything. All right, so right now, Tripp is going for. I think they're gonna time out.
Tripp's already playing for
they're
sure.
gonna time out. 100%.
But this is tough, right? Because like we said, 40%, that was a massive combo for one of them, right?
huge.
So how does Lod get back into this game, even if he gets the KO?
Honestly, chase and hope for a stray, or
I think you got to catch Tripp out of the air.
Yeah,
On the bright side, if Tripp takes this, there's no way we're going back to Dreamland.
that's fast. I'm cool with that timeline. Okay.
Triff's taking his time, though.
And Triff, I love that Triff is committed to it, though. Like, he don't give a damn that you don't find this entertaining. He's trying to win, and I respect it, you know?
No, he's down to do what it takes.
Right. For the love of you have to love the game to do this, bro. And Lod is just...
Dude, this is crazy. He's not even trying to counter hit him right now.
No, he's like, he gave up. He's like, yo, I know I can just time out.
All right, forward throw.
Triff's like smiling his way through this too. Like,
And that's how you win the crowd over. It's just not count. They're just rooting for Lod literally because Triff
Yeah,
is
there's
trying
one
to
condition
touch
here
Triff.
right now. But this is tough. Okay, sub 2 minutes.
Yeah,
I mean it's
Lod's-
even stocks, but
I think he's low on time. He's really,
Oh,
he's
he
got to
is.
make it happen.
He's got no jump
I
here.
think he needs to pull a little bit more turnips to just hope, but
yeah,
I don't know. Once you get under a minute, it's kind of rough.
I mean, you're thinking of like, what are your best damaging openers? Is it like Nair down smash for like 30, maybe? And then
Maybe
like,
up air, maybe a couple
like-
up air strings, but
you can get like a weird raw down
that
smash
was
on
crazy.
side flat.
I think it has to
But-
be something like you have to get a couple strings in a row or get an edge guard now.
okay, wait a minute.
Big, what was it, like 11%?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely timing him out for the love of the game.
I mean, I think that more or
This is
less
it.
seals it for
Yeah,
Triff.
Yeah, I think we're going to another. Unless Lod can just pull a mirror. He might. Yeah. Okay, wait a minute.
He needs to get a kill and not get hit. Like that
Yeah,
actually
that's
ends the
true.
game,
yeah,
right? Like,
Yeah, every hit he gets, it's just once you get over 50, it's kind of over.
Nah, this is it.
Yeah, that's
this
over.
is done.
Yeah.
Because even if he dies now, he's on the respawn
7 seconds
platform.
off
Yeah,
the
that's
clock,
like
yeah.
that's like 5-7 seconds right there.
Now you could like put down his controller and be fine.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, maybe Lod could pull a rabbit out of that. Who's to say?
But nice adaptation by Triff, I will say. Camping aside, he did kind of pick up on Lod's neutral openings a little bit better and worked around it. And he fought in the beginning of the game. That's what I think is the biggest difference.
To get at. This is so dependent on who gets the first stock.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Whoever gets that first lead, it's like, oh.
Yeah. If you're Lod in this situation, where are we going next?
If I'm Lod, I'm SDing. I'm not even wasting my time.
for sure.
But
like I'm
next,
thinking,
I wonder
I'd
if like
say Stadium. I'm thinking Stadium.
yeah, Stadium, Yoshi,
low
something
ceiling.
small.
Yeah.
Just get it over with.
I want to see FD, like, because Lod is so good at cutting off angles with turnips, and it's like he wins in the air to air, right? Like, because he gets to hang out on the ground. But I think Stadium's probably the more correct answer.
They're not liking it.
Oh, Lod, he coming. FD, see?
Oh, good call, good
so
call.
Let's go. Oh. Yeah, so this, I think you're going to see something in a similar vein, although it does help Lod that there's no platform.
Yes, that is
And
the big
that
reason I
Triff
think he
has
likes
to go on the ground.
Yeah.
So, and Lod, as we talked about earlier, Lod being the white peach, by the way, we probably should have said that earlier.
It's
Triff
on the
being
overlay.
green.
They got
right,
it.
they got it. But Lod tends to play on the ground more, so I think this helps.
Yeah, I
Lod
think it
for
super
sure.
simplifies things down to like if Triff jumps in on him and crashes on the shield, Lod's like, all right, bet, like Nair on shield,
Yeah, now
and then
what?
like
Yeah, right,
do it again.
Right, for sure. But Triff, keep it up. I mean, Triff's still not phased. I just love the ability for Triff, both of these players really to just not be phased. They both understand that what they're doing. They understand that this is a ditto. They understand it's going to take long. I think a lot of people, like you said, Mono, they don't look in the mirror. They're not ready to see, like, to deal with what they do
But
daily.
the messed up thing though is Triff's probably loving it.
Oh, yeah, Triff's like, yeah,
100%
right?
is, yeah.
He's like, wait, I
He's
get
like,
to do
give me
this
more.
with people.
He's
We
like,
get to play this much
Can
melee.
we both advance?
Yeah.
Like,
Can more people play Peach?
oh my
And
goodness.
I mean, in a way, this makes the bracket less chaotic for everyone else.
Oh yeah,
because
they're all
of-
like sequestered down to the other side.
Right, because I honestly think fighting like two different Peaches is more difficult than obviously one, right? You only got to worry about, because styles make fights, man, so.
Well, and the winner of this goes on to play the loser of Crudo Amsa,
That's
which
crazy.
is
Yeah.
okay for Crudo and disastrous for Amsa.
Right,
that matchup
right.
is brutal. Also worth mentioning that there are two Invitational spots on the line of this tournament.
true. We didn't get to
and,
talk about that.
Lod and Triff are both not yet going.
So yeah, this would be big. This would be huge.
And the other one in contention is Crudo, hanging out on
and
the winner's
Crudo
side. so-
and Magi.
And
Right,
Magi,
right.
yeah.
So we still got a lot of hitters left.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, okay, nice
All right.
damage by Triff.
Yeah, but look at this. The damage lead so in Triff's favor after the counter.
Man, I might be the first down smash, one of the first ones I've seen hit. I know one of them did one earlier, but Triff, using the length of the stage to his advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, yeah.
Huge combo.
All right, Lod doing a good job keeping Trip in
great.
the air.
Oh, the dot eye.
That's 3
Yeah.
dot eyes from Lod.
I feel like Lod has just been hitting the jackpot with these turnip pulls. I'm almost like, man, you should care about this a little bit more, man. 'Cause you've been hitting, man.
I gotta go.
And at the casino,
I gotta
like,
go
yo,
put
I'm
some
hot
bets
right now.
down,
I'm
bro,
hot.
yeah.
I'm gonna keep going.
Man, are we on pace to timeout on this one too?
Yeah, more or less.
Yeah, definitely.
Man.
So far, only game 2 timed out, almost timed out game 1.
All right, watch specifically Drift In versus Trip. Like,
Yeah.
that's what Lod is kind of zeroed in on at this point.
I noticed too when they land, Trip likes to come down with a move on landing, and
Yeah.
Lod likes to just drift all the way away and reset.
That was Stitch, wasn't it?
Something interesting that I've noticed. See, like Trip always comes down with the move, whereas if Lod will get hit in the air, he'll just reset. And
Yeah.
then Lod likes this position to where it's like,
Lod likes the game plan.
yeah, for sure.
I almost want to call it like priority, right? Like if
Yeah.
Lod has priority, he's like his scenario is I'm on the ground and you're in the air approaching me. And
Right.
if Trip has priority, it's the opposite, right?
100%. 100%.
Well, I mean, it's kind of to the point with the Stitch faces. He's trying to control all the
Yeah.
variables he can. He doesn't want to risk anything, but he's also trying to scrap and thinks that he can just whittle it down over time.
Yo, this rules, by the way.
This is crazy.
Yeah. I hope somebody on Twitter after this comes with a count of all the switches, stitches, or the turnips that have been pulled
Just
in the
pulled,
set.
yeah,
is-
oh
okay.
yeah, hundreds.
This is actually so relevant. So Lod is turning around before every throw because you smash throw turnips further if you're facing backwards than if
okay.
you're facing forwards. So he can get a little bit more distance on Trip.
Let's go. It's a little
It's
thing.
like,
Oh, that killed. That's crazy. 189. All right, Trip.
Trip is
70%.
70's ugly.
This is a good lead for Lod. I think if you're Lod, you just hold center. Why go forward?
yeah.
Oh,
Ambitious.
yeah. See, and now, and see, Trip just
It's like,
yeah,
don't
even.
regress. Don't
he
go
had
forward.
such a lead. Now it's just even. He's trying to power shield.
Yeah. Lodge, But yeah, Lodge just getting punished for trying to play.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta hold your position. And this matchup is very counterintuitive.
Yeah, man, we signed up for this already. You just have to commit.
Right.
Yeah.
Trip is just different. But Lod, I know. I bet Lod.
Oh, what
Ooh, that was
Wait,
great.
okay. I think Lod is like the best peach in the business at setting up these like Rube Goldberg machine contraptions of edge guards
Right.
with upwards thrown turnips.
All right. Oh, the down air, but Trip trade. Oh,
Ooh, that. Yeah, I mean, we got 3 minutes on the clock. Do you think Lod tries to time it out?
Nah, I don't think Lod tries to. I think Lod's trying to go for the win.
Yeah,
Trip will
he's
definitely try to
approaching
time
in.
out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's advancing.
Like
Yeah.
we said, the previous stock, he went in like 2-3 times and took 60 for it.
Honestly, for Lod, it's a better game plan to just win the game because the lead's getting spread out, and he's winning
Yeah.
neutral more as they've been playing close up.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you only got so much gas in the tank to play this, except unless you're Trip.
Right.
This is every game you've ever played in
And
your
like
life.
Trip wants the timeout. I think forcing Trip to come forward and potentially mess up is just more ideal for Lod. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna time out here, but it's definitely Trip can still win this.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
One good pull, that's all it takes.
You're just one good pull away
Right.
from hitting it big.
Right.
Keep gambling, Peach players.
Oh, that was
that's
smart,
tactic.
but
Oh, it's even.
That's yeah.
It's even. Okay,
Oh, yeah,
Trip's winning.
okay. Oh, now
and now,
Trip's-
wait, now it's flipped on his head. Trip goes
man,
for the timeout.
Immediately goes in the air.
God.
All right, now. Oh, okay.
Okay.
This is a real back and forth.
Oh,
nice.
Trip drop shield.
Goes the wrong way.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
Can't get off the ledge.
Oh my goodness.
Hang on.
Good tournament
Wait,
winner.
Counter
nice
hit.
tech.
Does he go out there? No.
He's gonna fair.
No
Oh,
way.
he dared.
Oh, Lod.
That's
Such a nickel and dime game.
That
Oh
was-
my gosh.
That was a coin flip,
dude, what a journey.
right?
All right,
Where
what's
does
the second
Trip
biggest
go?
stage?
I think now we probably go
Probably.
stadium.
I think we go
Stadium.
back.
Actually, I feel like Trip wants a top platform.
Yeah. Oh no, Battlefield. There we go.
Battlefield,
Yep. And you're right. Well,
Okay. Disclaimer here. I think the FD game exacerbates a lot of this, where like a lot of the turnip throws that we would see are like up and down is where Log thrives. And
Oh,
so that's
no.
could be stopped.
Oh,
That is stopped.
no.
That's a blowout. That is a
That's
huge
huge.
blowout. If
That's-
Log loses this throw,
That's
honestly,
like 2 stocks in
Yeah.
a box drill, like legit.
Log
Yeah, that-
cannot lose this game now.
Lod
Yeah.
could start crying right now. It'd be like
No,
Genesis.
it's not. It's like too soon, man. It's like
Man, I don't know how Triff navigates his way back into this game.
man. I mean, yeah, that's such a. This happened in the HBox set as well. Like crazy early SD from
Yeah,
Triff
no,
just
it's
like
tough.
completely seals it more or less. He's got to work hard now.
Yeah, I mean, SD, especially at high level when there's not that many mistakes made, is like
Yeah.
huge.
But also, when you take a lead that early, sometimes you start easing off the gas a little bit.
That's
Yeah,
true. That's
I
true.
will say, like, I do think a silver lining to all of this is that he picked the tripod stage, right? Like, FD exposed, like, the turn-up throws left, right, and center. But if Triff can somehow manage his way back, those platforms are going to be sacred ground for him.
It's iffy with me because even though the top platform is he has less space.
Yeah.
This whole time he's been playing on wide stages.
Yeah.
And I feel like Lod has been better in the scramble, so it's forcing Triff to be closer, which I don't know is good for him right now. It's not looking good. You
This
know?
is rough.
2-stock lead is massive.
Right?
Lod, cold and calculated. Just another day in the ER. I don't actually know what department he works in. but it's like,
All right, man, Triff needed that.
Yeah, this is a real sizable lead for Lod right now. Real sizable. But
Yeah, and Lod is playing this a whole lot more passively than we've seen this whole set.
probably just waiting out that invincibility a little bit.
yeah.
But
Like,
now
but
he's
even
like-
then, he's-
yeah.
Like we once again like revisit from Triff's perspective now, like what are my best ways to rack up damage? And it was like aerial, like nair to up air got you like 20-30%, right? And that's it. You just have to do that a bunch of times.
But honestly, with the willingness Lod has had this whole set to play, I think if Triff sticks to the game plan and just keeps pulling turnips, he might be better
He
off.
might, yeah,
If
honestly.
you don't crumble under this pressure and just stick to your guns, like,
Yeah, because
safest
now
way to rack damage.
Triff has been having one thing I will say, Triff's been having a hard time finding that opening.
Yo, there are people screaming grab the ledge, and that is just nasty work. I don't know
Yeah, I mean,
what's going through your head on that one.
we already on Demon Time, man. Damn. It's hot in Atlanta as is. You know, we can't be more on Demon Time. Okay.
Yeah, and again, that's like a quick three-piece, more or less, right?
All right. Yeah, this is
Wow,
a
that's
huge
it.
lead. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably the biggest lead of the set.
Oh, easily,
by
man.
far.
It's almost 3 stocks.
Yeah.
And there's some little things too, where like Lod knows that Triff is drifting in so hard. At this point, he's doing Z-drop turn-ups into aerial instead of just hard committing to a throw.
And yeah, 3-1 lead. I mean, hey, Triff, he's a comeback of the gods, man. Like, basically got to play perfect and fast too. Like you can't nickel your dime. You can't nickel and dime your way back.
You need $1, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
right. Inflation hit too hard, man. You're gonna need some higher currency for this one.
Yeah, and even in
Down
his edge
smash.
guards, like, he cannot lock Lod down.
Yeah.
Nah, you can't. It's Lod doing a good job though. Lod securing the bag.
No, this
Not
is
fumbling at
business.
all. Yeah, just wait.
Oh, Stitch, that could be the equalizer.
No,
Oh,
I mean,
caught it.
nah, this is it, man.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's looking. GG, shake my hand. Trip 7th place.
Yeah, I
Well
mean, what
played.
you pointed out earlier, too, every time Triff is in the air, he's crashing onto Lod's shield with an aerial. Right?
Yeah,
Like, Lod's caught
and
up
he
to
just
it at
called
this
it out.
Desperately looking for damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. At this point, we just throwing Hail Marys and hoping shit hits, man. Like, I don't really know what else.
Because what else do you do,
right,
man?
Right.
Yeah, I mean, aside from the stock count, look at the timer, too. It's like,
Right,
even if you
yeah.
want to play for your other win con, you're still losing there.
Yeah, we're not timing this one out. This was a gamble, low key. But the SD really
sealed it pretty early.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm low-key wondering what the stadium pick would have looked like, right?
yeah.
Because I think you guys are onto something. Like, that probably would have been my next choice after
Yeah,
FD if I was a counter
The wider stage would have been ideal for sure.
But, I mean, we didn't even get to see the battlefield. Because when your game
Right.
plan is to whittle down your opponent and play the long game, to go down a full stock right at the beginning,
Yeah, it ruins the whole plan.
it's unfortunate, man.
Yeah. But you know, valiant effort from Triff nonetheless, man. Like I said, this would be a crazy.
This would be
you're
a
like
Herculean
4-stop
effort.
comeback. Yeah. 100%.
That would have been the equivalent of a throw
Yeah,
stop,
right.
but it was not meant to be. Of course, Lod, a 3-1 win eliminates Trip at 7th place, and one of our Peaches in this bracket is going to move on.
Going to move on and fight the loser of Opsa and Crudo.
That's right.
There it is, baby.
Godlike. Shout out to Zip.
And we can cut the VOD right there. Thank you,
Also a
production.
Peach player,
It's
right?
Also a Peach player, yeah. It's only right. Damn, that was crazy. Hey, I feel like there was some kind of weird backwards, poetry that the first set we got were 2 Georgia Peaches.
Right.
So,
Oh.
In, Peach
I had that one in the
Georgia.
back for so long. I'm so mad I
Remember
said
27
it.
minutes?
Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
damn. A whole half hour I had to sit on that and ruminate with it. It was terrible.
Now we're literally going on the opposite end of the spectrum. This could not be more different than what we just watched.
Oh my gosh. Let's talk to Dogi.
Hey. And shout out to Zip, one of the OG Peaches. Atlanta's very own legend. But next up, we got my man, the myth, the legend, Doggy Savage, on the mic.
Let's talk about it.
Displaying this second bracket of alternative success for us. All right.
My bad, I'm all walking around trying to make sure we got the next match in the bracket of alternative success line. This is my fault. So that means that I need to introduce yet another ditto that I believe is going to go down. Who cut it? That ain't on me. But can I have to the stage, please, Magi? And her opponent is going to be Cloud9 Mango.
That's classic Mango right here.
Man, I hope they're picking up the crowd on the mics, on the production, because
yeah.
it is pretty electric in here, man.
It's been insane. Like, the crowd's going nuts. The crowd's going nuts for the Peach Ditto.
Right?
A different kind of nuts, maybe.
Yeah, give
but-
us
If
the
he's
Falco
scared, say
Ditto
he's
now.
scared. I could understand if he's scared of Magi. If he's scared, say he's scared. Where you at? Where you at? Oh.
Oh, he's in the bathroom.
Duty calls, totally understandable. So give us a second before Mango shows up.
Oh, there he is.
There we go, Mango!
Nailed it.
Magi versus Mango. Another Ditto.
Another
Wow.
one.
Give us the Falco rundown, bro.
man.
What's going on? You saw them at Nouns Bowl, right?
Yeah. I kind of feel like this matchup, honestly, the more technical player generally wins. Whoever's playing better with their tech skill will generally. It is the polar opposite of what we just watched. Like a lot of the last sets, like nickel and dime, every percent counts. Percents don't matter in this matchup. It's like if you can get the hit and you can just go crazy with that hit, all that matters. The laser game's a little nuanced sometimes because you got to be careful, but you can't respect it too much. But a lot of it is what you do off shine, man, because that's gonna. And CC is just deadly, and everything is CC in this matchup, everything. But generally, I think whoever's shine combos are better will win. Generally.
And you said that they played just at Nouns Bowl, right?
They did, yeah. So the lifetime is 4-1 in Mango's favor.
Okay.
Magi got that huge upset back at Genesis 6,
Yeah.
which was
Yep.
years ago now.
Yep.
And it has gone Mango all the way. And it's been Falco Dittos every time they played.
Right.
It's about like once a year in the last couple years. So.
Yeah, because Mango used to go Fox for Falco, but I feel like that's been retired
Yeah,
for a few years now,
I
right?
think that's like a older thing where he was like, I never liked playing the Ditto, but now he's, been considering going Bird full time. So
Yeah, it's looking like it. I mean, this Falco's solid, and so is Magi's. Though this matchup is hard. They have weird. These two in particular, why I think they're the best Falcos is they got the most unique combo trees. No one really talks about this in Falco, but Falcos all Falcos don't combo equally. They don't. All them pigeons you play on unranked, they don't combo the same as these two.
Yeah.
Magi obviously with the up air strings. Mango really good at following up with like weak hit down air.
I think even to your point, right, even when we were talking about the Peach set, like Mango took some of those up airs from Magi and has brought that into his own game, and vice versa, right?
Exactly.
So let's see it happen right here.
Mango dropped that combo right there. You can't be doing that in this matchup.
Yeah.
That's how you get away with stuff. Magi, the red Falco, Mango neutral.
Yeah, we'll see who warms up that gun.
See, they
the
both
amendment,
dropping
as you call
combos.
it.
Okay, so we're going to have a classic. We getting stuck in Shine. Oh, nice.
Covered. Oh,
edge
wow.
guarding Falco, edge guarding in the Ditto is actually kind of hard, in my opinion. Because Falco doesn't really have good tools to like punish his own recovery. I feel like he does, but it's Falco's recovery in general is really good.
I think it's like if your best case scenario, you want to catch him in up B, right? But they're going to phantasm so often.
Magi already 3 times this game has caught Mango.
Ooh, crazy reversal.
Sorry, rolling out of the corner.
Yeah.
Sorry.
There it is.
But yeah, they're both flubbing edge guards and Shine, so I feel like we're gonna have a classic. Usually when one Falco is just comboing like a mad, like just crazy, that Falco probably gonna win. You know?
You're like, oh my God, please don't hurt me.
Right,
I can't do this.
Generally in this matchup, lasers almost they're good. They're good neutral utility, but sometimes you don't need it. Yeah. I mean, you need it, but like it's not like it slows down Fox way more.
Yeah,
like in the Ditto, it's not so much.
If you keep it too warm in the Falco Ditto also, then it's like, I'm going to start using your lasers against me, so I can start being a little bit more actionable.
Nice grab, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, crazy.
Tried to go for the bomb soldier, didn't connect.
I don't know how Mango got out of that. Okay, nice by Magi. Oh.
Yeah, Magi's pressure's been so nice in general. Like the shine grabs, like look at all this. Really good jobs of scouting out Mango's defensive options.
Another thing too I wanted to add, since I talked about combos, what I mean by that specifically, tech chasing.
Yeah.
People don't talk about, Falco has amazing tech chases. He's one of the only characters that can tech chase without a grab. So because of that, you gotta hit your tech chases every time. Ooh. See, no tech.
Oh, there, nothing.
Yep.
Okay, back
got that off punishing and no tech though. When you can do clean tech chases off down there, it's to the moon.
Well, that's the other thing too that Mango has kind of implemented into his gameplay, the down tilt shit on the top platform. You know,
another
I like that up there.
And that's kind of a DI trap too, so a little bit good on Mango to get out of that.
I like the laser jump back by Mango to get on the stage. See, you gotta be careful too when you hit Falco's shield, because at any point he can shine you out and just reversal it.
Oh, shield
side B, yeah. Get short.
You can
Mango's
see
doing these really high bears also. Like I feel like hold down if you're Magi. But
he's also playing way more patient out of shield now.
Yeah, he's
knows
playing
he
really good. He's playing a high percent game good.
Yeah.
Because when Falco struggles to kill you, that's a good sign for you. You know.
Great ledge dash JC Shine. That's technical as hell.
All right. Oh,
nice
the
up air.
That was crazy.
Extends a little. Oh my gosh, what?
It's all an illusion. It's not real. I love Magi though. She knows. Wait, she brought this back, bro. Okay. Nice.
Oh, you got rolling? You got Mango rolling right now?
Oh, I thought she was going to down smash.
Dude, look at this. Mango just keeps rolling.
Oh, she got it. Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
Magi.
You got to be careful when you hit Falco's shield.
Dude, look at the end of that last stock. Mango rolled like 3 times out of the corner.
Yeah, you can't roll too much
neutral.
in this matchup.
Yeah, because early on, like I said, he got for rolling out of shield defensively, and then was really aware of it for a while, taking his time. But then in those panic moments, sometimes the bad habits come back out, or the fundamental habits.
And I was gonna say this, historically between these two, Battlefield's actually Magi's worst stage, but it's a little misleading to say that because they always start here.
Right. So he rolled out, but she didn't. She got stuck. Okay. He keeps rolling.
Again.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on, man. Get out of my head.
But good stuff on Magi to know it. Like, he's not rolling for no reason.
No, she got on fast.
Yeah.
Well, her pressure's so clean today, and he feels like he just has to get out of there.
Yeah, right. Sometimes it's hard because if you feel like you jump, you're going the wrong way, and you don't want to push yourself off stage in this matchup. Nice.
Ooh, nice counterplay. Exactly what you said, too. You got to be careful around the shield.
You got to do the real deep dares that can't get shined out. It's hard, though, man. It's hard. I can't get... Ginger was actually... really good at that.
Yeah.
He's really good at those deep dares. He's here, by the way.
Yeah,
I saw him.
he said he's
yeah,
making a
it was like
comeback.
his first
Yeah,
tournament back.
he's not competing here, but he's entering Gommel.
Oh, okay,
So,
let's go.
A few weeks.
Okay, this is punish for
Okay.
Mango. He's got his turn.
Nice.
He's still got the turn. Oh,
Oh,
what a
great
weight.
grab.
Didn't get the strong hit, though.
See, right there, you could argue, you could dumb it down. When you get a tech in place like that, you could just forward smash it.
Yeah.
Back
Mango's
there,
so
yep.
good with down smash,
All right.
too, covering those, but
Mango looking pretty good right now. Nice.
Oh.
Okay.
about to get the stairway all the way down, bro.
And a lot of the times, too, when you down there, Falco, below 50, you got to be careful because he can, like, wiggle out.
Right.
You know?
Ooh, Magi was
right.
fishing for that edge guard.
She can still bring
edge.
this back, though. It's not like Peach when you have a lead, it's over. 2 good combos, maybe.
Yeah, it's
we
even.
seen a Magi highlight reel.
This is
you know?
even games.
Right?
Oh.
It's a difference. This is completely different. I don't think I've commentated in a long time 2 sets back to back that have been so different.
Yeah.
So different.
Yeah, that was like 2 games in like half of one.
All right, so, okay, FD. Okay, your punish game on this stage has to be clean.
Yeah.
It's the best or the worst stage depending on the person.
Well, I feel like Magi's honestly looking a little bit faster than Mango this set so
Yeah.
far, but Mango's just picking his spots really well,
Yeah.
aside
Yeah.
from out of shield.
I will
And-
say the numbers also support Mango in this one. I think Mango's like 4-1 in games over Magi. Once again, this is probably his preferred counter
The
pick.
thing is, like, when your players of this caliber catches another roll,
Yeah.
by the way, but when your players of this caliber, your
Nice.
combo game is good. So sometimes it's a bit of a combo game
Yeah.
equalizer.
Yeah, I like saying, like, the numbers tell one story, but it doesn't tell the whole story, because it's like, look, exactly what
good.
you said. If your combos are on point like they are for
So-
Magi, it's tough.
So one thing I wanted to point out, when you see Falco full hop like that, a lot of the times you can get under it and with running, literally run
Yeah.
shine or wave dash back in shine. Like, oh, Magi kind of tried it right there, but she did it earlier and it was really good.
Hang
See,
on,
here's
big.
where you got to go crazy.
Oh, she's
Yeah.
going crazy. This off
Yeah.
stage.
Yep.
Lasers
That's
coming
great.
high angle.
Yep.
That was perfect. So
You,
good.
That was-
you do that, that's how, whoever does that, you generally will win.
Yeah.
That was so
Yeah.
clean, man.
And this is why Falco's like FD, right? Like, it just completely eliminated any recovery
Falco is
angles.
good here, man.
Oh, another one.
That's it. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, she
he's
gave him
dead.
another chance,
Yep.
but
Oh, then what a tech.
Holy.
Oh, wow.
Too
Okay.
low.
All right.
This is, I mean, we feel like we're seeing what you said at the end of game 2. This is a Magi combo video.
Yeah, I mean, she, like Mono pointed out, she's been more technical, so this is a good pick. Mango's been spacing a little bit better, but not so much. He gets stuck in shines, not following up on the tech chases as much. Yeah. And Mango's strength to me is generally when he gets a tech.
cut it off early.
Remember I told you? Sometimes you just cut it off early, and it's a DI mix because you think, okay, I'm a DI out, and then you just get forward smash and you die.
I mean, yeah, look at the
Yeah.
fact sheet that was presented in those 4 stocks that were from
Right,
combos,
the
right?
biggest ever
Magi
seen.
extended them super far, then goes, you know what, F smash. It's
So
over.
Mango goes fountain. Interesting.
I think like if you get gapped that hard with punish,
Yeah.
sometimes the variable platform heights of FOD, you're trying to play Fundy's melee,
got under.
trying to mitigate whatever strength she has. Makes a lot of sense.
Totally.
See, Mango doing a lot. He's doing good in neutral, especially on the smaller stages. And right now, Mango's strengths in this matchup are very good tech chasing and good wave dash unorthodox speed. I think Magi is really good at keeping you in the air, and her edge guard is really good.
Well, it's just like scary too. When she starts bringing
Yeah,
back,
see?
she's going to bring the up airs back in this set too, and then
once,
it's going to get
once
real
you get
dicey.
off stage, Magi will pack you out. You got to be careful.
All right.
But Mango, once he gets you on the ground and pummeling percents, he goes crazy. So
Yeah, but he's playing from behind right
Yeah,
now. He has to get the
is.
stock.
yeah, got to take the stock.
All right.
But
Great
this
leg
is
grab.
the one of the few dittos where leads just aren't real. You know, if you don't kill off the combo, you always have a chance.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Wow, the platform's
See?
so favorable.
See how she's keeping
Bomb
him in the
soldier!
air?
There he is!
You see how she kept him in the air the whole time?
I know she's
And that's
moving.
the mix, because you don't know if you're going to get spiked, you don't know if you're going to get shined, you don't know what's going to happen.
Ooh,
And see,
late nair doesn't
yeah.
connect. Mango's keeping it
Messing
going
up.
though.
He's flubbing his
He's got his
tech.
turn
Yeah.
back.
Okay.
Nice tech.
Crazy on for tech.
Didn't
Oh,
go to
no.
ledge. Okay, Magi hands it over. That
bit
was
of a
kind of a
gift.
gimme. I think
Right.
Mango flubbed a couple times there.
Oh, don't side beat, please. Thank you. Okay. I done seen that movie too many times, man. Got your favorite players with it. Okay. Oh, he rolled the other way. That was smart.
Yo!
Oh,
She's nuts.
Yep. She's really applying pressure, bro. Mango doesn't really, it seems like he doesn't have an answer for when she comes in.
She's just out muscling it.
Yeah. Oh, nice up air. That was godlike. That was crazy.
Nice
tag. Back air.
Nice tag.
That was crazy. Oh, that was crazy. That was crazy. All right.
Holy shit.
We're not done, though.
Yeah, we're not done. This is Mango's losers bracket, and you hear the crowd.
Oh, wait.
You hear the crowd.
That
We're going to go to a game 5, folks. It is happening. Mango Magi, Falco Ditto. Game number 5.
This set went to 5 games, and I feel like it is like still like, we're like 15 minutes ahead of the last set. Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
we're still on Dreamland.
Yeah, in Stadium.
They're
I
pulling
think
turnips.
Smart pick. Magi's been winning on these wider stages.
That's
But
right,
Mango's
man.
good here.
Well, and who knows how the transformations are going to come into play, too.
That's true.
Might dictate a lot.
Wow, they already got the chant going for the first stop of this game. Holy moly, let the crowd speak for a
Both of
second.
their names start with M, so I'm hearing a little bit of Magi in there too. Okay. Up air. Yep.
Okay.
Laser. Oh, okay. The
All
flourish.
right, not how you
All
want to
right.
start, not how you want to start.
Yeah, man,
Magi got some of the best ledge asses in the game.
Yeah.
she's been so clean this whole
Right?
set.
Yeah, look at the lasers too now using the platform.
So when you're in this position right here, when your
That
when your
roll?
opponent's on the ledge trying to come in, it makes it really get to where you can just
said,
no
"Back your
filter.
ass up."
Yeah, you can just do like short hot dares and you'll catch his approach almost
Yeah,
every
yeah,
time.
yeah.
And if you notice when Mango comes in, Magi's just ready with the down air. Okay, nice nair, grab it. Okay, all right. All right, Mango can combo his way back. I mean, we saw it last game.
All right, where are we headed? Water transformation.
Yep.
Got the windmill.
This stage pretty good because Falco got Air Jordans on, man. He's like, sometimes I dream that he is me. My man can jump.
Sustainable energy
Right?
on this combo coming up. There's the nair. Shine down there all the way. Mango takes the lead right back.
That was high risk, high reward.
Yeah, he could have
That's
countered
why
it
you
hard.
love Mango right there. Just going down there and going for
Yeah,
that.
but any straight hit's going to even this up real
Look at the
fast.
windmill. Look at the windmill.
Yeah, the windmill makes it hard.
Wow, wow.
Up there? Oh, back there. Okay.
This is crazy.
It's crazy.
When
back and
was
forth.
the last time we've seen a high-level Falco set like this? Falco Ditto.
Yeah, shout out to all the birds out there, man. I know y'all be struggling.
Yeah, we in the zoo out
We
the
got
back.
one
It's
for
like-
you. Okay. Nice nair at a shield. That was godlike.
Okay.
Mango not as good as Magi with the shine at the shields, but he's finding ways to craft his way back on defense. Which
Yeah,
is
he
good.
started doing way more aggressive stuff at his shield, like a lot of attack, like approaching aerials and stuff, and it's been paying off way more.
I think what Mango wants is those long
Nice.
wave
See,
dashes.
remember I told you the
There we
tech
go.
chases. He's really good at that, man.
Last stock for Magi.
I
Loser
love
gets
that their
7.
strengths are being highlighted in this set.
Yeah, Magic getting a bunch of grabs, but oftentimes not really converting them.
Shine at a shield.
Oh.
That's it. Lasers cover the high angle. It's
Oh.
over. Mango, a 5-game victory, eliminates
Mango, 5.
Magi.
That was a good set. That
Yeah,
was a good set.
great
it,
set.
It seemed like towards the end, Magi's speed just kind of ran down. Mango finally slowed it down and got some clutch edge guards.
You said it mad early too, right? Like Mango shine out a shield is so important, specifically from him like combating Magi's approach.
And also, when a crowd is this deafening,
Oh, yeah.
how do you stay composed?
How do you stay
How do you
composed?
move that fast with the crowd that loud?
Wow,
So Mango
that was
moves
a
on,
banger
but
set.
Man, Magi, hey, she did her thing, man. They're the two best Falcos doing it. I don't even think that's a debate at this point. I mean, it's beautiful to watch, and I think it's good because, you know, with Falco mains in particular, I'll put myself in there. You know, Falco mains can get doomer, man, but it's like, dude, 2 Falcos main top 8, so
Yeah.
you can do it. All my
Dude,
little
this
birds,
was one of the things I
all my
said.
pigeons, you can be eagles. You know, you can fly.
You gotta believe. You could be like one of the birds
Yeah,
in the
you
zoo.
could be like, right.
You could be a whole ass
You could be
peacock.
just fly away, man. But nah, it was a good set, man. I feel like what you saw was a good display of like strengths on both ends. So
Yeah.
if you can add the Magi tech skill and the combos in the air with the Mango tech chasing, bro, you're fill up at the
Like a
AI
full package,
basically.
yeah.
Yeah, you can do
You're
everything.
Philip, bro.
You know?
So it's
I also
crazy.
think that set means that we are locked in for Crudo and Lod going to Japan, right?
That shit, yeah, that's
Yeah.
true, actually.
Or
They're
is that
guaranteed.
true?
I think they're the only 2, so hey, that's really cool. So look at that.
Congrats.
Dude, yeah,
Let's go.
that's crazy. I think we're going to go back to Dogi in just a second, but one of the things I talked about recently when Mango just beat Falco, beat HBox with Falco, was that, and you can comment on this more, I feel like people gave up on Falco. Like, this greater narrative was like, man, Falco can't do it. You know?
Yeah, and that's a lot of Falco's fault. Like true. The Falco mains, like myself included, like a lot of it is just like, you know, Doomer. But I think a lot of Falcos now, the newer Falcos, they've been grinding, man. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if you saw more Falcos on that stage in the future. That's my hot take. We've been in a recession for a while. We've been in a drought, Falco players. So we got 2 of 8.
I like those stats, bro.
That's 100% increase.
No, man, this is the first year, I think, in like a decade where there's more Falcos in the top 100 than Sheiks. Like, it
really?
is. Yeah,
That's
I think
nuts.
so.
I didn't know that.
Let's go, baby.
That's crazy.
But anyway, in the meantime, between time, we'll be right back. But let's get into Dogi to introduce the next opponents, or competitors, I should say.
All right. I would ask you at this point how y'all have been doing, but I don't need to ask. You can quite literally hear y'all got that energy, and we totally appreciate it. With that being said, though, it's time to go to the top side of this top 8. Pull out some of the winners. And so for our first match, let's have Red Bull IFM and his opponent, representing Spiral, Crudo.
Thank you very much, Dogi. Mono, just tell us what we got to know. Let's go.
So this matchup, we have Crudo Sheik, Amsa Yoshi. This is like my worst nightmare matchup. This is without question Yoshi's hardest matchup.
Really, I've always wondered between this and Peach.
No, it is for sure. I mean, Peach isn't much better.
Yeah.
But it's Sheik. Because the question is, how do you get a hit without getting reversaled, right? Yoshi really susceptible to getting CC'd, and if you do get grabbed, you lose half your stock. You get chain grab to like 55 into a mix.
I've been watching y'all play it like, damn. Like, how did you win?
We got the player spotlight on Crudo.
The full-blown champion.
That's right, baby.
Rank 18. I mean, Crudo this year is looking top 10.
This is technically his first top 8 showing at a major for the year, which is actually kind of cool.
Wait, Full Bloom don't count?
Full Bloom doesn't count as a major, as far as I've heard.
That's crazy.
But I mean, he won, so that's kind of cool. But I mean, I think just this guy's on such an upward trajectory, right? Just beat Mango at this tournament, which is pretty insane.
Yeah,
doesn't happen often.
Crudo's been a player that like the top players all are like, oh, Kyle's cracked.
They all
He's so
warm
good.
up with Crudo. Like when they want to play against J-Moot, they call Crudo, bro.
Yeah, and he just hasn't been able to. He's getting it together and making those big, deep runs have always been a little bit hard for him.
Yeah.
So it's so cool to see him kind of consistently making bigger and bigger steps forward.
Definitely. Because I feel like he's always had good wins. Like he'll beat Mango, he'll beat Cody or something, but the runs aren't there, like you were just saying, Mono. So it's good to see. And I'm glad you're here because, man, when I be watching Yoshi, I feel so bad because I'm like, bro, I don't understand it.
Right.
Sometimes Yoshi's confusing, but I'm so glad we have a commentator that plays Yoshi.
I want to pick your brain as we're getting ready to finish that, right? So one of the big things that's so perplexing to me is Amsa does pretty decent into J-Move,
right?
But atrociously bad into Plup. What do you think is the big difference?
Well, I think that Yoshi's tools, like the counter hitting stuff, the parries, the double jump armor, are really good for playing the player. And if you're not used to playing those situations with the character, Yoshi can get big openings. But a lot of it's fake. And so if you're playing somebody who knows the character, you like that kind of stuff is what you're looking for. You're looking for Sheik to swing and you to get openings for it. He's doing a great job right off the bat using parry and double jump armor to get openings on Crudo. But if the player you're playing knows how to play around those spots and avoid them,
then you're
kind of shit out of luck.
Damn, that's tough, man.
I mean, the set count does reflect it. I think this is 4-0 in favor of AMSA lifetime.
AMSA
But Crudo's just on one right now, bro. I don't know.
This
Crudo
matchup's
is
not
looking,
good.
oh my goodness, he's playing like
He looks top 10.
he's playing like he talked to Mono earlier.
Oh my God.
That
What
was
a
great.
reversal.
No, it's so hard. The big thing to look for at low percents is how does AMSA get an opening started?
Right.
Because like especially until like 25, you're just begging for anything.
It seems like what to me, Yoshi, in my opinion, one of his biggest strengths is that he lives forever.
Yeah.
But I feel like versus like Sheik and Falcon, it just is void. Like it doesn't really matter.
I think like the
You
follow-up
just get
hits that
easy
Sheik
kills.
gets are so simple too
Right.
that it's
They
like
don't
they
take a
convert
lot.
into
Just one
into
grab,
KOs.
fair,
Yeah.
and you're dead. You know,
Oh,
it's
that
like,
sucks.
You get the C-axis on the dash grab there,
Right,
gets
like
grabbed.
look, he's dead, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Oh no, Crudo's human.
He bleeds.
Right?
But yeah,
AMSA facing the wrong way. That's a little awkward.
Okay, so Mon, I need to ask you this. When
Yeah,
you
shoot.
fight a player who does know what they're doing, are you just screwed? Or is there a way around it?
you
Is there
gotta.
a way to trick
I mean,
them?
you gotta play the player. You gotta trick him. You gotta make
Right.
him jump where they shouldn't. Because
Right.
like the saving grace for Yoshi is you're like you think you can hit him, but he wants you to hit him.
Right,
in
right.
spots that only Yoshi counter hits.
Right.
And so you've gotta make those look tasty and like presentable and like a thing that you
Right.
want to like, shoot for.
For sure.
So you're just like, it's just a lot of baiting. It's a lot
It's a ton of baiting.
lot of weight bait. It's a lot of finesse.
Yeah.
I think the thing that's hard about that though is you're usually wanting Sheik to act first in a lot of these situations, right? So that you can go for the counter here, you can go for the things that Yoshi's so good at.
Right, so you got to lean on Yoshi's movement to be in a spot where Crudo thinks you're not. But I mean, Crudo's so good at counter hitting
Yeah,
himself.
yeah.
So good. He's so fast.
Right?
Right. But you see, like this is probably it.
So you say, I guess the best way to trip up Sheik is to force Sheik to just jump in spots that
Yeah.
you trick them into thinking they're safe when they're not.
You want Sheik in the air in an ugly spot
Right,
because
right.
like you are gonna air CC them and try and get your
Right,
openings
right.
that way at low percents.
Right.
Or you can bet big on an egg lay, but it doesn't get a ton of reward. You can
Right.
bet on a down tilt, but you can true CC it.
Right.
Like everything works if they're not ready for it, but nothing works.
Man, that sounds tough, bro.
It's not my favorite.
Yeah. It sounds tough.
We see it
You just-
reflected right now, 1-0.
'cause it's like, all right, that makes sense that you have to do that. The hard part is doing that 4 times.
Yeah.
Over and over and
Right.
over. That's the hard. Like, I feel like I can do that for a stock, maybe 2, but like a whole game, and then I gotta win 3 of them.
Yeah, but the nice thing is you got a great edge guard as Yoshi, and you also hit like a truck.
Yeah,
So if
that's
you
true.
do get those openings,
You're
if
good.
if you're AMSA, you can take it really, really far.
Yeah, let's watch this. This is so
Right,
close,
right.
Yeah,
There you go. Yep.
Because even if Crudo somehow can make
What
it
would you
back on
say
stage,
are like the best and worst stages in this matchup? I mean,
You don't want to go to FD. You don't want to go to Dreamland. You
Okay.
want
Yoshi
the
Stadium, stuff like that.
Stadium is bad too. You want
okay,
Yoshi's.
okay.
You want FOD. You want Battlefield.
Okay. Triple platforms,
Yeah.
but close enough space
Right.
to be able to get.
Yeah, and
Wasteland.
Dreamland is probably the worst, but who knows if Crudo feels the same way.
Right. Man,
let's see what AMSA's got though.
yeah, I don't know how AMSA finds a way to make this character work sometimes because I feel like Yoshi has a lot. His strengths are amazing, but his weak sides are like bad. They're like really bad. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
this is exposing.
Yeah,
right?
like the things Yoshi's bad at, he's like terrible at. But the things he's good at, he's like arguably the best at.
Yeah, and Crudo is really, really good at the defensive counter hit stuff.
Yeah.
So like even when AMSA gets an opening, then Crudo's gonna just hold down, get a grab himself, and
Right.
and if Crudo is in a good position to do that stuff, like I mean it's like 50-60%.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Tries a hard read
Oh.
coming out of the egg, pretty cheeky.
See, and then like right here, it's like once Crudo could get a good like, the back air does a lot too. Like I feel like if you space back air well, it look like how does Yoshi get around that move?
Oh, you can't. You basically can't.
Yeah, right. It's like you just get spaced out.
Yeah, because if the Sheik spaces the back air right, you can't even armor through because Sheik's legs are so long
Yeah,
that you
so
can't
yeah,
catch
it
up.
pushes back. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
rough.
not to mention if you even just try to counter here, right? Because you just lose armor at that
Yeah.
point. So tough position for
Ooh.
AMSA. Yeah, uses the aerial too, so
Yeah.
you can't grab ledge.
Hey, you gotta give it up to Crudo though. He's playing like
Oh,
he's
yeah.
just
No, he
not
really
phased.
is. But there you go. AMSA tries to get an air. DI's out, which you can regrab, but you have to be ready for it as a Sheik.
Okay.
Dude, this is the like Crudo's thriving in the scrap though. Also, like he's really not playing into the game plan that you're expecting AMSA to want him to go.
Right,
No.
right.
No, he's kind of just out scrapping.
Okay.
Yeah. It's almost not worth it when you're Sheik because, like you said, Walt, the openings are so simple.
insane.
That was crazy. Oh,
that's
Joe,
crazy.
He's different. He's different.
Yeah,
I mean, it's
that's
one
awesome.
thing to land on Randall, right? Like, and you
different.
just die if you miss it.
I feel like I'm going to see this on Twitter in like an hour. That's crazy.
So good.
That's some one-of-one type stuff. Okay.
Great
Good
refresh.
recovery.
But here, we're looking, because
what do
now
you do?
armor's
Yeah.
off the table. Oh,
Yeah.
great grab, but
This is also just hold down and grab, right?
Yeah.
Like, get a lot.
Oh, nice. Okay, wait.
crazy.
Yo, he is nickel
Wow.
and diming his way back. Okay, all right. And Crudo.
Yep.
2-0, man.
Crudo's just playing great.
He's got to do what you're saying. Like, he's not falling for any of the armor, any of the air CC stuff. It's just like, hey, man, once you land, I'm going to tilt you and grab you, and then here's 60 damage
What's
into
up?
a back air.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah, what's
Like,
good? Yoshi,
right.
all right.
All right. See, he's looking for down tilt. He's looking for like drift away DJC Nair. Oh, that up air doesn't juggle quite yet.
What would you say that AMSA added into this matchup to make it better? Because he somehow still finds ways to win it,
Like
despite it being so bad.
it's just that he hits so hard, man. Like
Right.
he makes my combo game look like a joke. It's-
So I don't know if you've ever heard of, shout out to my boy Nate, Grandma's Got Game.
Yeah.
I asked him, I was like, what makes like AMSA so different? He's like, what he told me was he was just like the armor in the parent time. He uses armor in ways that no Yoshi uses at all ever. I'm like, really? He's like, yeah. I don't know, because like I said, this is one of the characters I understand the least. But
Yeah.
I don't know if you feel that way about AMSA. as
Yeah,
well.
I think the thing that makes AMSA great is he's a great Yoshi player and he's a great melee player.
Right,
So
yeah.
he sees those tools
and just maximizes.
right and knows
Yeah.
what his opponent's looking for and can apply those Yoshi tools so much more effectively than me or any other Yoshi player.
Right, right.
I think you also just get like flashbanged when you see AMSA somehow pull off like a double jump armor where no other Yoshi has done it, right? Or
Yeah,
like
well, 'cause he
some
just
type of crazy reversal.
Has that awareness.
Yeah.
He's just playing the mixes better.
Oh, the Crudo chance. I feel like AMSA always has the crowd, but a lot of Florida in the building. They go to Tipped Off a lot,
Yep.
so they're root for that boy.
I think Crudo won one of them, if I'm not mistaken. Before.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did win a Tipped Off, and it's crazy. He beat Wizzy. He's the highest place in Floridian, if I'm not mistaken. And Plup, Wizzy, and Hungry Box are all
That's
here.
nuts.
That's crazy.
That is insane. And he's got the stock lead as well. This could be a 30 and a handshake, guys.
That's pretty
Our
tough.
quickest set so far.
All right, AMSA. I can never count
I
out
can't
AMSA.
believe
That's
he's so consistent
Yeah,
with that.
right?
Yeah,
Yo, he's different, bro.
Great awareness to grab that ledge.
I'd be too scared to be that aggressive right there.
With Yoshi, when you're at lower percents,
Yeah.
like you're gonna tank whatever happens anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So you can just kind of commit to it.
I'm used to just Falco dying in one hit.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
no, the rules are different, right?
It's different. It's definitely a different set of rules.
Your percent is a resource that you can spend to try and make openings, but you have
Right.
to. Is the issue?
Nice parry,
great
up smash
parry.
that time.
Okay.
We saw at the end of the previous game, too, I think AMSA was going for a grab,
Oh,
where he
yeah.
probably should be parrying.
Oh, he tried to beat him. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, AMSA?
And,
Do you down B that?
I don't think he
so,
has-
yeah.
I don't think he had the time to quite get there. And at 169, you don't want to trade, right?
Yeah,
if he puts it in
yeah,
there,
that's
you're
true.
done.
Okay, you can see the shields coming up,
Yoshi.
looking to start those
Man.
parries up.
Yoshi lives so low.
AMSA last stock of the winner's bracket.
Okay. Oh, I like that. I like the cross up there. He knew he was trying to shield grab him.
Yeah, tries to get the double jab, the jump out, try to cover it with armor. Gets it the second time.
Oh, wait.
Okay, Randall in the mix. Gets
Yeah.
there. Oh!
Okay.
Doing late cross-up aerials on shield. It's always a
Okay.
weird situation.
Oh, the lip! The slight angle you just missed.
Nice, nice.
But 39%, this is pretty doable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just can't take too much more.
Oh, wait, okay.
This is rough now.
This
This
is
is
bad.
super rough now. Oh, no.
Oh, he went for a regrab. AMSA.
Yeah, you can. It's just tight.
Yeah.
It's tight.
It's just.
Okay.
Oh, the USA chance. Yo, it's like once you get AMSA. Once you get.
Oh,
Yeah.
really
I'm
smart.
like, before 50%, it just seems like impossible.
yeah, this is it.
That's going to do it.
Crudo takes it. A 3-0, man. That is impressive.
Dude, look at this run from Crudo.
3-0.
Beat Mango to get top 8, just beat AMSA,
And winners finals, bro.
Beat Moki too.
beat Moki.
Beat Moki
Insane.
too?
Yeah.
This is such a crazy
This is a
trajectory.
crazy run.
Like, why, you should talk about what you said before we came on the broadcast, right? Like, we're becoming more like the FGC.
Oh yeah. So I was saying, like, if you watch, like, I don't know, I'm gonna use Street Fighter for example. Street Fighter heads, correct me if I'm wrong, but generally a lot of like the best players of Street Fighter, like people who you know, like Daigo, Justin Wong, Takedo, like they'll win a major, and then just somebody like that will get like 25th, right?
Yeah.
Melee for the Melee heads, that's never happened. Every other fighting game, that's like a thing, but in Melee, they've never really seen that. Like the Five Guys era, and even like the top 10-ish, they've kind of always been around. They'll do bad here and there, but it's starting to look like a bloodbath now. What's up? What's going on? What's going on?
My bad for stopping y'all.
Go ahead, go crazy, go crazy.
We got something pretty important going down here. Need the attention of everybody in the building, everybody on the stream.
Okay.
Because we have had this invitational going on, the Now Invitational, and Ohan is about to announce the 2 people who have qualified for the Now Invitational in Tokyo, Japan in December. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. First off, can we give a big congratulations to Long? And just fresh off a hot win, really nice to be on stage already. Let's
just
give
beat someone
another
from
big
Japan.
congratulations
That's
to
a crazy
Spiral Prudo.
Man, that's going to be awesome.
That's so sick. So we have 2 Peach players, right? Is Trip going?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh, so Lot is the only Peach?
I think so, because it is, so they invited the top 8 players of last year.
Right. Oh,
and
so
then
Trip was
also
10.
at
Okay.
Nouns Bowl, Nikki and Josh Man qualified. So the top 10 from SSBM Rank 2024
That's
are
insane.
currently going,
Yeah.
and now Crudo and Lot will be going also.
Wow.
Yo,
That's
let's go.
crazy. Bro.
Good stuff. Congratulations, Lod. Congratulations, Crudo. Well deserved. Well deserved.
It's really
Dude,
cool.
I mean, man, this
Crudo
is
did
crazy.
not make that look close. I'm going to be
No,
honest.
no,
Like,
he
bad matchup, right?
It's
Like, we do
kinda
preface
crazy.
it with that, but, like, come on. Crudo is, like, on
Yeah.
this upward trajectory.
I mean,
It
my
is
man
insane.
qualifying for Japan and just beat the best player from Japan, bro. Like that's kind of crazy when you really think about it.
Yeah,
He
dude,
could qualify to the event.
like,
But,
breaks my heart a little bit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you want to see Omsa win. Omsa's like, bro, Omsa's a legend, bro. Like, one of the best players to ever touch a controller. Bar
for sure.
none. But
Insane
like,
stuff.
before that happened, what
Yeah.
I'm saying, how Melee now is just like a dogfight. You could just get 25th and win a major. And like the $100 won Genesis and didn't even make top 32.
I think we're going back to Dogi, though.
Okay, we're going back to Dogi. Let's get it.
And with all that, that leaves us with our last round 1 match in top 8. It's a match that if you've been looking on the internet lately, you've seen time and time again, so you know this one is going to be a banger. Can I have to the stage first, Cody Swart? And his opponent, representing Shopify Rebellion,
Let's go. This ain't all business today.
All business.
All business.
That pillow
bro.
wrapped
No
up.
smiles, nothing.
Keep that pillow in a briefcase, dog.
Yeah, Brandon, to your point, though, you were saying, like, the field is just so competitive now, but it does feel like if there are 2 players who are still above that, consistent,
for
always
sure.
on the main stage. I mean, it's who else but...
It's
but,
so crazy that even though these 2 are the most consistent, they were seeded as 1st and 4th.
Yeah.
Because they're playing in semis when normally if they're 1 and 2, they'd be on opposite
They
sides.
play winners finals.
Right,
usually,
right.
yeah.
So that's how crazy this is, man. It's literally, bro, like, I cannot think of a player in this era that has not lost early.
No,
They've all lost early. And I don't think these players are getting worse. The
And
field
look-
is just the best it's ever been now.
I mean, look, to your point also about like anything can happen. It's a dogfight out there.
Yeah.
Zane first not top 8 showing at the Full House Invitational since like Genesis 6, I want to
Now
say.
it's 2.
Or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody's taken some crazy upsets to like every mid-tier under the sun.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
kind of tightened up a lot of those
Cody's
matchups.
been doing those losers runs. I'd say right now, Cody's number 1 for sure.
Oh, for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people agree on that.
Yeah, he's definitely. I mean, look, he won Nouns Ball, he won Full House, ranked number 2, and I mean, sky's the limit. I mean, I don't think Cody's placed. What's his worst placing? Has it been second?
His
Or
worst
third? No,
placement, he
no,
got like 7th.
It was
I think.
Genesis, right?
Yeah, he
Yeah, I
got
think he got-
4th, 5th.
Yeah, you might
He got
you might-
fifth.
you might
he
be
lo-
right.
he lost to Mango.
Yeah. So I mean, these two are both just insane. I think we had that Mango H-Box Armada era where they were just dominating, and then you kind of had like Pluff and Leffen in there for a bit.
Yeah.
And I feel like Zane and Cody are like doing something that's just different. With
and
these
it's so
two.
crazy too when you think about like who challenges them nowadays, right? Like because there's been a unique entry in who's gotten second at all of the majors this year. So Josh Mance had his first showing in a grand finals. Moki showed up for the
Yeah.
first time this year in
Right.
grand finals. Triff first time ever in grand finals.
Right.
But none of them could beat these guys, right?
Right. So I mean, it's very telling. I feel like they're the new wave. They're the new best players.
They are, but it's so different. Like
Yeah,
they're still
it's
so
different.
much more susceptible to getting upset
Oh, yeah.
than back in the
Way
day.
more variance. Way more variance. So
Yeah,
here we go.
I will say
Classic.
this has got to be some of the highest level melee we've seen in like the modern era though between
for
these
sure,
two players.
for sure.
So.
These two, it's kind of like with different players. Yeah, like the Mango Armada H-Box era.
Yeah.
The Kid era. Like this is like the Cody Zane era. That was
You see that
insane.
tech?
That was wild. Especially in this matchup too. I feel like this is one of the more better matchups to watch. I think it's one of the more even matchups in the game.
Yeah, I'd say
I
so.
mean, some people think it's Fox, some people think it's Mars, whoever, but it's cool seeing that two best players playing like one of the more even,
Yeah, I mean this matchup is just like Melee with a capital M. Like
Right.
this is the game.
Right,
You
for
know?
sure. Okay, nice by Cody. And I think last time these two played was Nouns, and
It was
Cody won
a
in 5.
15-minute game 5 set.
Wow.
Ooh, so
That's crazy.
half the
Oh,
time
right.
of our
Right.
Peach Ditto earlier today. So
The mix-ups on mix-ups that these guys are playing from having played each other so much
Oh my,
are crazy.
we got Cody double spot
Zane
dodging in the
look
corner
locked
too.
in,
yeah.
man. Him
And I
Cody
think he
were-
talked about this too, right? Like the people were like clowning about the Grandmaster Challenge, right? He had to play Bowser and it was like miserable or whatever.
Right.
But then he said he's like, no more messing around. Like I'm gonna focus and I'm gonna like make sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
No.
he's moving, bro.
Yeah.
Feels like Zane has something to prove this tournament. Getting seeded fourth, you know, coming in here and really making
Yeah, I
a
feel like that's
statement.
one of his lower seeds in a hot minute.
Oh, it has to be.
Yeah, he's usually seeded 1 or 2 at least.
At worst, yeah.
Yeah. So right now he's off to a good start, but I don't count out Cody Schwab, man. I done seen this dude lose and then beat all your favorite players in the same day. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, Cody feels like he has like the superpower of never getting phased. Like he stays so collected in a set. So I don't think this is an indication of anything.
Okay, Cody's still hanging on for dear life. This is no
Zane,
jump.
One more. Force smash.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
I don't mind the F tilt, but yeah,
But you got to hit it.
if it hit him, yeah, I think it'd be pretty good if it hit. Off stage.
And- oh,
He's different for that though.
Right?
Power shield F smash
that
is
would have
nuts.
been crazy. Cody, though, wait a minute. It's looking pretty over, but Fox over 100% is a broken
Ooh.
character.
Oh,
no.
a little preemptive
Right?
pop off from Zane too. Okay,
There
he
we go.
closes it.
All right.
Just another day.
And Zane looking stone faced, man.
Yeah, I think you're totally right, by the way, Mono. Like, there is, like, a little bit of, I wouldn't call it like a chip on his shoulder, but he's like,
he
I
definitely
want to
played
show.
with something for the prove, for
Yeah,
sure.
For sure.
If not to anybody, to himself. You know what I mean? So let's see. I don't know. I want to say Dreamland, but I feel like these two have played each other so much that they don't counterpick
Yeah, I
characters.
don't
Yeah,
know.
the
Pokemon
player,
Stadium, man.
player
It's-
counterpick has
yeah,
changed so
it's
much.
at a point where, like, yo, I'm not playing Marth, I'm playing Zane. I'm not playing Fox, I'm playing Cody.
I mean, top level Melee is kind of that way through and through,
Yeah, for
right?
sure, for sure.
I mean, if somebody can play Yoshi or Pikachu or Donkey Kong and compete on the big stage,
Right.
it's just about the people.
And these two, they
and-
know the matchup already. Ooh, they know the matchup already, so they know how even if that were the case, like Zane plays different than any Marth, Cody plays different than any Fox anyway. So it's like not your typical Fox or Marth advice ain't gonna really cut it versus these two.
Yeah.
Okay.
Platforms are
Nice.
rough. Cody
Zane
outstage
off to
again.
an early start. I'm shocked he picked Stadium. I would have expected maybe like a
I wonder,
Yoshi
like,
or
like Fod even.
Yeah,
like, you know?
for sure.
Yeah, but maybe with those transformations in play, though, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
you
good point. Good
get
point.
a nice rock wall to,
Right.
to
I mean, to your point on Dreamland, right? Like that has been such the like automatic counter pick against Zane for so long that he's gotten so good at it.
Right,
too, right.
It's almost like worse than just picking another stage.
But we got like 5-10 seconds until the transformation happens. So grass, not the most volatile.
Yeah. Okay, Cody had an early
Okay.
flub there. SD practically at
Oh.
0, so.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Oh, he tried to get the chain grab going right there.
Man, I love seeing a Marth breaker or a shield breaker.
Especially when it breaks the shield. Okay. Oh.
No slide off. No slide off available. Okay.
Oh,
Wow.
Yo,
He dash grabbed it
right.
too, so he had more range. Zane's on going crazy.
It's not a dance floor, man.
Oh my gosh, this is a melee tournament,
Right?
not a dance
Zane's like
floor.
the kid is not my son, man. Watch my feet. Watch the ground glow.
And watch this blade as
Oh.
it cut through.
Oh. Counter? No, but just
Nah,
regular
Cody going
force smash.
super deep.
Yeah, right? Yeah, Cody's angles are pretty crazy.
Yeah, Cody has to have the best Fox recovery in the game, bar
Right.
none.
Okay. What's the
Even
mix?
on the other
Nice
side,
tech
his
chase.
flow chart is so good against Zane to edge guard, but he hasn't had a chance to really set up one.
Okay.
No, Zane's coming to play, man.
I mean, look at this focus from both of these players, bro.
Yeah, these two are locked in. I mean, these two, man, this could be grand finals. Projected. you
Really
know?
good. Really
It
good.
still could be. We're
Yeah.
winners.
Okay,
Oh my
nice,
gosh.
nice. Okay. Okay, Shine. Ooh, I like the double.
What's the edge
Back
guard?
air, yep. One more.
Sets up shield and waits. Okay.
Beautiful,
Wow.
beautiful.
What perfect
bait,
knowledge,
right?
too, right?
Baiting Zane to go onto stage.
Yeah.
Making it look like he's going to grab ledge.
Or back air him again.
Yeah.
That's it. No.
Oh.
Maybe a little
Oh.
fastball to get to the ledge.
Wait, Cody?
Cody's different. Cody,
Oh.
the run off shine doesn't connect.
Off stage, no jump here.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
He knew.
Oh, wow.
He knew. Look at him.
Yo.
Are you kidding me?
I'm telling you, man.
He's channeling
Bro,
some inner
bro.
H-box right now.
Bro.
Yeah,
he's
he's looking
not
like
playing.
a man possessed, dude.
He came out here like just stone face. Usually,
Wow.
you know, people look to the crowd.
He's like he's mad. He's like angry.
Right?
Wow.
I'm telling you, man.
He said he's like, yeah, let's go.
No,
Like,
this,
run,
this,
he's
this
like,
is some H-Box Corp. Like, oh.
H-Box the marionette upstairs, just pulling all the strings. It was all part of the plan.
Ooh. Okay, Cody. Oh, yeah. Cody fighting back.
Cody
All
got
right.
something else to say.
That was a quick kill.
Even in the top right corner, Zane still loses that stock.
Let's see. If anybody can reverse 3-0, it is Mr. Schwab. I've definitely seen him beat Zane. He's reversed 3-0 him before. Wow.
Yeah, no.
Two quick ones.
Cody locks in even when he's down to the wire. And I think, you know, Zane can get a little shaky when it comes down to the line.
Yeah.
One of the big things I don't think Cody's been super activated on yet is edge guards. So we did see like a couple really strong
wait,
ones.
he's
Here comes
dead.
Zane. Here comes
Yeah.
Zane. There's an answer.
Nice. Okay. So Zane down this game,
Oh
but
my
up 2-0. They're both moving, man.
Yeah. And like looking for the slide off there.
Mhm.
Yeah. He knew the light shield was up.
Oh, yep. Oh,
That's
okay.
a
He's
misinput.
human.
Back to grass.
Right? Oh, yo, he's just out. He's kind of
That tech is nuts.
beating Cody on the maneuverability, man. Like his movement has just been way too crisp.
Yeah, but look at the pictures, Brandon. Like,
Yeah, I know.
Zane brought it back.
I know. I feel like Zane's this whole set has just been moving clean.
No, he's looking amazing. No more
Right?
Bowser hands at all.
Nope, no more Bowser hands. Oh, nice tech. We got those. But Cody, we got the. Oh! He's different. He's different. He's different. Highlight it and show it to a friend.
I don't play that back
Right?
unless you're with a loved one.
Oh, again. Did it again.
Wow.
I'm telling you, man.
This
This
is
is, I don't
like-
know how he does it.
The most focused I have seen Zane in a long
Oh,
time.
yeah. Zane is.
And he's behind right now in this game. Let's see if he can
Zane
get the
playing
stock.
Cody like he stole something, bro. Okay. Oh.
Picks it back up.
Oh, he's human. All right,
punish,
Cody.
that's punish.
What's next?
Ooh.
Oh, almost.
Cody goes down.
Always disgusting on
He
watch.
said,
Give me
"What's
a
on the
fist."
menu?"
Oh,
Okay.
Game 4 we go.
He saved jump, so he's got one more shot maybe?
One more. Nice. Okay, hey,
that's-
game 4. I think that's it. Up air.
No,
no.
he
He
did the
made
roll, he
that
did the
way
roll,
too
he did the roll.
complicated.
Wait, this might be it. Okay. Cody gets out,
Oh,
on the
no,
ground.
Cody.
Oh, no. Zane, he's been here before.
Get the tech chase.
He's been here before.
Okay, he's out of there.
Back to the.
Okay, you got to
Offstage.
stop up.
There
we go.
Okay. A little bit of a winding road,
Man,
but we
almost
got to game
3-0
4.
right there, my guy. All right.
All right, but now we got what, 2 FD games?
I would
Maybe.
gather.
Maybe. I feel like with these two, like I said, they play each other. I don't know. I don't know if he picks FD. I'm assuming he does. He probably will. But, like, hey, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw another stage.
Yeah, I mean, Cody's dash dance is so tight. He's so good on the ground, too, that maybe you just don't want to deal with it. Maybe those platforms give you an opportunity to actually fight back. But it looks
Yep,
like.
and Zane's sticking to the game plan.
Yeah,
He's
of
like,
course.
look, man, this stage is too busted. And I agree. you got to send
We
my
all
infinite. You better
agree.
use that shit,
Yeah.
man. All right, here we go. Oh, we flub and grabs. Okay, never mind.
Already.
We back. Oh, CC will set you free.
That's right.
Oh, and here we go. Got the spirit of M2K in the background, just like, yes, my son.
Oh, nice
Okay.
short in there,
Do it,
though.
Zane.
Yeah, right. Oh, wait.
Wait, this is
Nice.
crazy. The evolution of Zane Cody and just specifically edge guarding needs to be studied over
No,
the
actually,
past like 2
yeah.
years. You know what I
They
mean?
both have crazy recoveries.
Like they
and
have evolved
they
so
like
much.
they've gone full circle on like every possible way you can edge guard these characters. Nice SDI by Zane. Oh, smash. Yes, sir.
Good tech chase.
Yes, sir. Give me that. 126, not bad. I'm telling you, man, Cody's FD game is crazy, bro.
Like, we don't say Martha as much anymore, but it's still true. It can be hard to close out those stocks when you get the higher percent.
Yeah, they definitely can. I mean, look, he got that. My man is struggling. Okay.
Way out there. Okay,
Oh,
get back
he
to edge.
do. Okay, nice. Yeah, I feel like they've done everything to trick each other so much to where, like, they've just unlocked, they've cracked the code.
I mean, they said in 2023, when it was as close as it could possibly be, they played like 20,000 sets against each other, or like Slippy Files, 10,000 plus. Like some absurd amount.
Look at both these guys in the player camps.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
just
they're
tweaking.
locked in. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't know about that down there.
Zane has nothing.
Yeah.
It can be so hard to come down against
Right,
Fox,
yeah.
though. You got to swing early sometimes.
Okay. Okay,
Wow.
Shine.
What a crazy call
Got
out
him
from
up
Cody.
there. Yep.
Again.
Got the jump.
Again.
Yeah, he's got to jump back.
Oh, are you kidding?
Oh.
And Zane gets his turn.
wait.
That's a
Oh,
stock
he's
from
dead.
Zane, baby. He's got it.
He's dead.
He's
Yeah.
got it.
All right.
And just like that, a stock that was surely Cody's somehow goes Zane's way. What is this?
Right. Okay, nice.
All right.
The classic. Get under that nair with up smash.
All right.
This could be Cody's last stock of winner's bracket, though.
Oh, you reach, I teach.
The bravery.
Right?
The bravery. Double shine? No, doesn't want to jump
air?
out.
No back air. Oh, all right, Zane. Wait and bait, baby. Okay.
YouTube King. He smiles. He tears.
Counter?
Cody's got one mix.
Oh, no.
He's got it. He's excited as can be. Look at this from this man. Zane Nagmi advancing to winners finals.
Zane hit the LeBron James, bro. My man said,
He's feeling as back as can be, and it is not even the end of the tournament, folks.
the big dog. They whooping for the big dog.
Wow.
Man, this is awesome.
Let's go. Damn.
Call it a man possessed, call it a man wanting to prove he should not be the 4th seed of this tournament, but Zane has made a statement today.
Don't ever disrespect me like that again, bro. Don't ever disrespect me like that. Y'all know who I am? My man really did the LeBron. He said,
But, man, this crowd is so fired
yeah,
up.
the crowd is live, man. We gotta love Atlanta, man. I love Georgia, man.
I
Beautiful
mean,
place, beautiful people, man.
Love
You
it.
know?
I
Hey,
love
man,
it.
shout out to you guys again, man. Y'all are awesome, bro. Shout out to
go.
the crowd, bro.
Let's go.
They've been putting on a show. I know we got what, 2 more sets
Two
to
more
commentate,
sets.
right? We got losers quarters. Man, my bracket knowledge is bad. I know we got Crudo and Lod, right? And then on the other side, we got
Salad, Cody Mango.
hey, that's heat.
Cody Mango.
That's
It's
heat.
gonna
Hey,
be
hey,
insane.
hey, it's been hot as hell this whole weekend, and we got more heat. It's humid as hell out here. Y'all wonder why I got a jacket? Look, man, it be hot as hell at these outside, so they blast the AC so your boy be cold, all right? So just bear with me.
Very fair.
You get cooked no matter what you do.
Holy moly.
But yeah, man, Amsa Lod, I feel like Lod has a good track record versus Amsa, right?
Yeah, no.
He is up on
Lod,
Amsa.
and he beat Amsa at Genesis 3-0.
Yeah.
Like this,
3-piece.
man, I said
So this
Sheik-
was the other
Three-piece,
one
no
that you
piece.
said is not good.
Yeah,
so
no, it is.
by all means, explain to the people at home what happens here for
Uh,
Amsa.
you know, kind of pretty similarly. It's just really hard to scrap with Peach and not get counter hit yourself. And the messy thing with this matchup is, for one, you don't hit as hard as you do against Sheik.
Yeah.
And two, if you scrap at the wrong moment and you do get counter hit, a lot of the time you get flung off stage by a down smash.
Yeah.
You can be susceptible to losing your stocks as Yoshi really, really early.
So what makes this, because you said Sheik was the worst, what makes this better? What makes it slightly better? I know it's trash still, but.
No chain grab?
Yeah, pretty much. It's,
There's no chain grabs, that's it?
I mean, that's big.
Yeah, that
big.
is huge.
I think
that
one of the
is
big
huge.
things also, and like you obviously know a lot more about this than me, but I think like the fact that Peach can just like chill in the air and like cut off so many angles for Yoshi to be able to recover, it simplifies edge guards like tremendously.
Yeah,
on
it does.
Peach's side.
Peach can edge guard Yoshi really well. Though if Yoshi ends up going high, if you
Yeah.
DI up, it can be hard sometimes for Peach to get up there too, because she has that slow double jump that rises up.
Totally.
The other big thing though that I think that makes this matchup a little bit more doable is this is like the only top tier matchup that Yoshi has where he's the fast one. He gets to dictate the pace of the matchup. He gets to decide what the terms of engagement are and who's pushing in. Sheik, you know, being way faster than Yoshi, it gets to be the one to decide when we're playing and when we're not. But Yoshi gets to lean into the ability to scrap. And as long as you don't get clipped early and end up off stage, you get to be the one that says, okay, we're playing now.
Right. See, this is why Mono got paid, y'all.
That's why they're going.
Yeah, this is why he's here.
Yeah, man, Yoshi, if Amsa didn't make top 8, I was that.
I think like too, that was like amazing insight.
that
for
was
all of
good.
us, too.
That
I
was
think
good
like
insight.
low key, that's like the contributing reason why the set count's actually quite close now. It's
It
4
is,
to
yeah.
5.
Okay, 4
Lod
to 5
favored.
and Lod favored.
But like Lod was like waxing on. Like when Lod wins, it didn't look close in
right,
some of those
right.
matches, and I think that's part of the reason, right? Like Amsa would play super fast, play around the platforms, and be like, "I'm going to crash into you a bunch of times." And Lod, as we saw in the trip set, loves that. Like loves playing that kind of game.
Yeah, like I said earlier, I was playing Lod earlier today, and he was talking about how much he likes scrapping. And I think that sometimes that can play into what Amsa wants, right?
Yeah.
It's about setting up those expectations of when you think you can hit Yoshi versus when Yoshi is looking to get hit, to get those big openings. And,
Oh, okay.
you know, Amsa is just a
Yoshi
master.
with the big head right there.
Yeah, just so good at playing into those expectations and subverting them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, this matchup, man, I've always just looked at it like, man, I don't know what Yoshi can do sometimes, but I almost feel like, is it like if Peach knows what she's doing, you're screwed again? Is it one of those?
A little
you're-
bit, but I
you're
actually think Yoshi can scrap a lot more, right?
Okay, so you,
'cause
yeah.
One of the big things that Amsa is going to be looking out for is what direction is Peach facing when she's in the air. Because, you know, back air you deal with
Right.
by like CCing it, it's bigger, you can't play around with it. Whereas if Peach is forward facing, you're going to be looking for like, oh, can I jump in prematurely and hit the startup of a fair?
Right.
I think also like Peach compared to Sheik is like Lod notwithstanding, he's an outlier here, but Peach generally likes to start a lot of her action from the air, which is where Amsa can clip out of the sky.
Oh, that was
get a lot of
great.
resources taken away.
I feel like Peach and Puff are like the two characters with Yoshi. They could go air for air.
Yeah.
They're like, yo, you want to be in the air, Yoshi?
You're like,
You
all right,
wanna
let's
double
fight.
Jump? All right, bet, man. We can go air for air, man. Let's see who wins. Let's see who wins up there first.
Yeah.
One of the few characters I feel like that could punish Armor really well is Peach.
No, for sure.
Yeah.
Because it's, again, like, even if you don't get it every time,
that's
it's huge.
That is massive.
Got him.
But the big risk as Yoshi is if you are wrong and you land on top of Peach, you take 50% of the down smash, or double jump at the wrong place, you're kind of locked into that trajectory and into her, you know, spinning dress. Like it can be so bad so fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
He did touch, right? Did he?
Yeah, I think
he did.
it should be a stock here.
Yeah, he gets one.
Yeah, there you go. Good stuff. Dude, I feel like we've been having some heat. Even this is one of the more wow.
Oh my God, just a CC war, man.
Right? even like this matchup is what you would argue more slower pace, I'd say, but it's still good, bro. I feel like all the matches so far have been heat. At least in my opinion, all the matches have been heat.
Yeah. No, this matchup can be really pretty fast
Yeah.
if they decide to make it fast.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
if it's the trip, you know,
I think
a little-
I was about to say,
little
we're
bit
getting a whole
different.
different story if it's
Right.
Yeah,
true.
those are like 6-minute games.
2 hours later. All right.
Okay.
Oh, I thought Offset was gonna grab that turner.
One more
Yeah,
mix up.
me, yeah.
Yeah.
Put that egg. Okay.
The one guy going absolutely feral for the side B.
Yo, you see it like once every tournament. You know, maybe once every other tournament.
Yeah, see, Lod doing those wave dash back down smashes, trying to get Amsa committing where he shouldn't.
Is Amsa using back air just as a way to just like a quick get off me spacing tool, or like what is the utility behind back air?
Well, so back air is probably Yoshi's quickest and biggest like hitbox in the air.
Yeah.
And so you try and catch the startup of Peach's moves, and if she holds in, it's one of the best like combo starters you
can
get
link
to
it
because you
into
get like
up airs.
back air, up airs, start that juggle sequence.
Oh, okay, for sure.
I really like that Amsa has been doing a lot of egg lays on the ground. That's like such a player call out, knowing that Lod loves holding down, shielding, like staying on the ground.
He's also been trying to do a lot of like raw grab, just trying because Lod is holding shield, knows that Yoshi has a hard time getting through it.
Got him.
See?
You said you play in the air?
That air, yeah, we're going for air, baby. Amsa's like, yo, look, man, you know I got that air CC in the back pocket. What you know about that,
We're
man?
clear for takeoff in game number 1.
Right?
So now, probably FD here. Yoshi benefits so much from having those platforms, the shield drop game, a great way to actually get openings on Peach sometimes, and speeds you up considerably because right on FD, all you can do is play that lateral.
Oh! 0 to death.
0 to
That's
death
huge.
That's massive.
And you know what's crazy? Amsa had the rest of the combo tree planned out.
Yeah, for sure.
Even if you meteor cancel it.
What would you say, Mono, that Amsa's doing different compared to the times he does lose the Lod? Is it just like, just more precise off the hit, or what? Spacing better? Or?
Man, it's hard to say because so much of it is like a player-to-player thing.
Yeah, right,
it can just be like Lod just getting caught in spaces he wasn't warmed up for. It can be Amsa, a master of going back and doing his homework too. So the fact
Amsa's
that
really good at that. Yeah.
right.
It's looking like Lod's having a hard time touching the ground this set. And like, remember we pointed out first trip how Lod is like, loves being on the ground. So Amsa's like, all right, bet, man. I'm gonna just keep you in the air for a game, right? And Trip was doing that and it works, but the difference is Yoshi can hit hard. Yoshi has speed, just like you said. So if you're keeping me in the air and you're fast, it's like, damn, man, what do I do?
Yeah, and what's crazy is even with this counter pick, like you saw Lod go for the cutoff up air, right?
Yeah.
That didn't kill Yoshi at 132 after hit.
Yoshi's
like
fat. Yoshi's heavy
so
character.
Yoshi is, man, my man weighs a lot of pounds, man. I don't know what Yoshi eats. What do they feed Yoshi? But geez,
he's dirty bulking all day.
right? All the time. Oh, okay.
This is one of those scrap situations though that can go really ugly.
Yeah, and honestly, super benefits Amsa if Lod just starts blocking, right? You can just run all over his shield.
These back airs are really checking the flow. They're really checking that flow. Like every
exactly.
time he tries to flow away and drift, he's checking like the term check the dash, he's checking that flow.
Exactly.
Every time he's like, look, man, if you're going to go in the air, you can't go air for me right
Yeah.
now.
And what you
Right
pointed
now.
out too, Mono, right? Like Bear, if you confirm it, he just goes for dash.
Yeah,
right, yeah.
Excuse
He got
me,
a
because
huge
Lod's
string
holding
off
out.
that.
He just dies.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, Lod can be doing, if he gets a nair out before that back air comes out, like, he can contest it. It will trade. Peach will win. But you're committing, You can't do it reactively because Yoshi's just explosive.
Bro, I'm not going to lie. Amsa's waxing Lod right now.
Oh,
this
yeah,
is crazy.
man. He
this
is
not
stuck on
close.
that live pack right now. This is looking rough. I don't know, man. I mean, we could just kind of discard this game. I think Live can still win the set, but it's looking a little Jabba the Hutt for Live right now. Looking a little ugly. It's not good.
Yeah.
So hopefully he can make some adjustments. I actually don't know what you do because I feel like Amsa's been good on the big stages and the little ones.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? So this is stock off the top, but I mean, Lod surely dies in a couple interactions here.
Yeah.
For Mono, what do you think? Like, do you run it back to FD? Because it's such a strong counter pick for Peach, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's probably your best bet, but I think that if no matter what stage Lod's picks, he has to really slow it down, try, because Amsa's playing so fast.
Yeah.
So you need to get to make space, channel your inner Triff, wave dash back, down smash, try and disengage, and make Amsa work a little bit harder to play these scraps, because these scraps are not going in Lod's favor.
I would say a little bit more Turner pulls, and you got to watch that back air. He's got to call it out somehow, and I don't know how you. I know, right?
Yeah.
You need help. Lod needs help right now. Like, I don't know how you safely do that.
He needs a doctor.
Without trading, right? See, he tried to do it, but it's like, how do you hit Amsa in the air without? You don't really.
Well,
but it's just like, if he stays in the air too long, he gets back air, right?
And Lod probably be served to play way more grounded, try and use those counter hit tools himself a little bit better.
I mean, at least for those first 2 games, it just felt like Amsa has gotten to decide how so many of these neutral interactions are going to go, right?
Yeah. People don't know just how fast Amsa is. His tech skills like insane, but he doesn't lean on it all the time. But when he chooses to, in sets like this, it's pretty staggering, man.
Hey, you know what I just noticed, guys, about this top 6? 6 different characters.
Yeah,
true.
It's a new era.
Everyone plays a different character this whole time. That's beautiful.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All the Melee non-believers. You look at this
Right.
character diversity. They're like, it's 6 characters. You're like, yo, it's 6 different characters.
Right,
It's like,
right. Okay, so right now, I mean, it's kind of like what you're saying, Mono. I mean, I feel like Lod hasn't really found that way to really slow Amsa down.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard, man. He's just cooking.
Yeah, Amsa's killing it in the trade war right now, man. My man is
he's so on top of it.
Right? He is like, look, anytime you hit me, I got you, bro. I'm about to give you a quick 30 every time.
Yeah,
He's trading on the stock market, bro.
He's just smothering Lod. Like, look, he's just chasing him down.
Nice. Oh, that egg was on the up air,
Yeah, next one KOs too.
So much off these back airs. Okay, nice.
I mean, I don't even think you really mind taking that damage, at least because of the situation you're in right now.
Yeah,
But
right.
Yeah, I mean, also, being up 2-0, this is your counter pick. You can gamble a little bit. I think playing Yoshi, you just have to be kind of comfortable gambling a little bit.
Yeah.
And sometimes it doesn't work out and you lose a stock.
His moves come out so fast. A lot of times, bro, you could gamble because Yoshi, even when you get hit, man, he's like a tank, you know?
Yeah, just like mashing Nair on Lod, forcing him to roll.
Yeah, Yoshi,
Nice.
that was crazy. Yoshi got amazing gas mileage, man.
My man, a whole Prius. Dude.
Right? Actually.
Tesla could never.
Ooh,
that's big
it's the
damage.
first time we've seen that, really. All right.
Yeah, and it's like 77 in just like seconds.
Yeah, right. You were talking about that. You just eat one down smash and like that's damn near half your stock.
Yeah, it's a
and
whole
this is
stock.
exactly how Peach just starts to pull away in a matchup like this, right? Like Edgeguard was so brutal, a couple times pushed off stage.
Right, and now Amsa still has to gamble to make this up.
Yeah.
But without the lead, he's playing with fire.
Ooh, okay. Wait. Oh, I respect you. Sometimes you just gotta go for it, you know?
For sure.
Why not?
Right? And already you can see he's a little bit more hesitant to get in there, to scrap fully. He's leaning more on bears, more nairs in place.
Yeah, but look at the adaptation from Lod's side, right? Brandon, you said check the float. Lod, nowhere to be found in the skies,
Lod
right?
is not getting hit out of his float, not nearly as much. Because Amsa was getting big combos off that, man.
Yeah, he's way more grounded.
Yeah, gluing those stilettos back together, bro. This guy's a deep shade of purple in a second.
Oh, up air. Oh, no. Almost.
Yeah, it's not quite a kill percent even, too.
More there.
Bro's crazy.
Oh.
I mean, I was kind of like, we all went nonverbal for a second because we were like, is he really?
This dude does this. He just wins the tournament outright. Amsa's the best.
He just sees it all differently,
Right.
man. So I bet we're going to Yoshi's now as our counter pick because, he's getting that smothering, getting like overwhelming speed has really been playing hit to his benefit.
Tighten up the space, and importantly, we get platforms back as well.
Yeah, it's a huge difference maker.
Oof. That egg getting a little rotten right there. Man.
You're floating to the top of the bowl.
Right?
But yeah, Yoshi's shield can be comfortable. No shield pokes. Sure, you can't jump out of it, but like, what's a grab gonna do?
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, this stage obviously just looks good because of how close, like you said, Amsa's been crazy in the scrap. The early kills, that was amazing mix.
The pullback from the F smash as well made that pretty much like unpunishable from
Whoa,
Brendan's side.
for sure.
Wait a minute, yo, stop it.
Yo,
Okay.
my head hurts.
Right?
Someone get this guy an Advil.
Right. like, yo, Amsa, this is a 2-player game, man. Chill, man.
All right, slightly miscalculated there, but
That's harder than it looks.
yeah.
I don't know how Amsa finds ways to create these openings in these bad matchups so frequently, man. It's just like you said, Mono, when you're just that good, you make it work.
Yeah, you just got to play the player.
Yeah.
You know, just like overwhelm like
that
them.
was nasty. That was nasty. He said, yo, what shield do you have? I'm about to go behind your shield and shield poke you one time and take the stock. Don't jump? Okay, yeah, jump.
But yeah, you just got to overwhelm that mental stack. You just got to force them to play your game.
Right. It does seem like once you get a lead, you can play a lot more like Yoshi. You know, you can move around, challenge a bit more. But when you're playing from behind, he's different.
Yeah.
He's different. He lost jump, though.
Yeah, he will.
He did. Lod is trying to slowly bring. I don't really know what Lod needs to do, man. I almost feel like Lod needs to speed it up a little bit. Maybe I'm crazy, but I don't really know how you slow this down.
Yeah, I think he could honestly rip just way more down smash, way more CC.
Yeah, I think I'd be a little bit. I think Lod's probably playing a little too honest.
I think so.
You know, just if you ain't spinning, you ain't winning. You know, that's the classic.
And I mean, so much of the problem that we've been seeing on Lod's side is he's getting caught out of the float, right? So, like, if you're staying on the ground, yes.
See, got it. Like,
do it.
They
Use the
hit
seasoning.
most of the time. Okay,
he heard.
Yeah, he must have heard us or something, man.
No.
Oh, my God.
That was the doctor's PA system coming in. Lod, use the C-stick now, please.
Oh, my God.
What did I say, guys?
Is he listening to the stream?
He might, girl. I swear he's...
No, it's genuinely so hard to play around as Yoshi. It's so big. And if you double jump into it, which is what Amsa's doing to all these DJs in there,
right.
you just take all the hits.
Oh, wait. Up air?
No, not quite.
Oh, he caught the jump. Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
That's not quite it.
Oh, Amsa with these eggs.
Oh, that's no float, though. That's no float. This could be up air. Yeah, he's got it. Amsa.
And Amsa gets his lick back with the 30-piece.
He's got it.
And it will see Amsa in top 4 loser semis. He will be playing our next match, which is going to be. We got some heat. I'm glad we get to close it on a Falcon set. I'm not going to hold you.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hold you.
And this one's such a classic. We'll talk about it in a minute once Dogi introduces.
This might be. I mean, we talked about Fox Mart, but I feel like the melee matchup really people think of is this one.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, enough of me rambling, man. Let's get my man Mr. Dogi Sandwich on. Oh, he's not here. Okay. But anyway, I can ramble more.
They've already been introduced, so let's talk about it.
Yeah, I feel like this matchup is super gritty. This is just it is the epitome of just gritty. Like you got to be on your P's and Q's. Every hit counts. The more disrespectful, the better. And this matchup can generate a lot of fear on both sides. I do think Fox wins the matchup. However, not enough for it to matter. If you're on point with Falco, you can Shadow Realm Fox. Sometimes this matchup can look impossible for Fox, but vice versa. But it's one of those matchups, man, you can never go wrong with it. It's always fun to play. It's always, I lied. It's not always fun to play. It's always fun to watch, though.
That's such a Falco main thing to say, too.
It's not always fun.
In case you needed any introduction, our next set here is Cody Schwab versus Mango.
Right.
And this is crazy, right?
Yeah.
Excluding the Crudo upset over Mango, our top 4 could have been what some have called the top 4 soft block of last year. Which was Cody beats Amsa, Amsa beats Zane, Zane beats Mango, Mango beats Cody. But instead, we got a Crudo in the mix in top 4.
And not only that, but you know these guys historically, Mango has had Cody's number, but in their last set, if I'm not mistaken,
he got 3-0.
Nouns Bowl. Yeah, Cody came out on top.
Yeah,
Mango got owned in that
set. Yes, he did.
It was rough.
So, you know, the track record is not always the full picture, and Cody very clearly coming to play. The number 1 player for the year so far, and, you know, Mango's turning up, though.
Yeah, Mango with the solo Falco, that picture.
Yeah.
4th place at Genesis, 5th place at Nouns Ball.
Also the tipped off 15 winner.
Yeah,
so he could be going for the 2P.
Won the last 2 tipped offs, by the way.
Yeah.
The last 2, so a 3P would be kind of crazy from losers.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, that would be pretty crazy. But yeah, I mean these two, man, They have classics for sure, man. I like. Obviously, we love watching all three between him, Mango, Zane. I think people love watching all three of those iterations, but this one's always. I just feel like you can never really go wrong with good Fox Falco, man.
Yeah,
it's
We're getting some interesting signs out here in the
Right?
crowd.
Oh, man. Yeah, this one is crazy, too.
Oh,
I mean,
wow.
this has been firmly, like we've established, in Mango's favor
Right,
over the
right.
years,
Right.
right?
But like that Nouns Bowl set, Cody made it look. Oh my God, brother!
my man went full Goku, man. What does the scouter say about his power level?
It's over now, I thought.
Can't believe it. Cody versus Mango. I mean, who you guys got for this? Because, like, I'm going to be honest, some of the Mango sets we've been seeing, he looked kind of shaky to me, right?
Yeah,
he
did.
pulled it
He
together
did.
in the
He did.
Magi set, I think.
He did.
But Cody has been consistent, barring
That is
a
true. That is
feral
true.
maniac that is Zane he had to fight.
Right? I'm biased, so I'm always gonna pick the bird. I can't side with the opposition. Big Fox,
Yeah,
not
wait,
Cody.
Big Fox can't win.
Yeah,
he can't win on this one.
Big Fox can't win. I gotta go with the people.
Mono, where are you at on this one? What do you think?
Man, I think that, like, just on vibes, man, I think Mango's coming to play.
Yeah?
I do.
What about
I
you
mean,
all?
look, it's on his stream. He could go for the 3-peat.
No Cody's.
I don't know. Let's see. I'm feeling Mango, but look, Cody is still being
Yeah,
Cody.
hey, man, Cody.
So-
Everyone doubts Cody, and then he just suns everybody
Yeah.
afterwards. So
and he's already off to an
yeah, I
amazing
mean,
start
I wouldn't
here.
be surprised if Cody just packed Mango up for real. But I mean, I gotta root for my boy, man. You know,
Yeah, man, he's number one for a reason right now.
you know, he's holding it down for the old heads, bro. I got to, bro.
All right, let's see what Mango can do here.
Okay.
Already a stock behind in this first game, Cody.
Yeah, and see, the thing is, so here's why Big Fox wins, is because Shine knocks
Is better.
down at 0.
Yeah.
That and just grab. I
Yeah.
think the utility behind grab is so crazy. And with Fox and Marth in particular, they have grabs that line up perfectly with
Right.
where you want
Right.
to punish.
Yeah, I think especially in 2025 Melee, like Falco having to play one more interaction or having to get one more guess right means all the difference, right?
And just the jump squat. It's
Yeah.
real, man. Falco's just slower. So it's hard to fight Fox because he can outpace you. The cool thing is you do have a gun. We are in Georgia,
Yeah,
so let that
that's-
amendment
yeah.
fly. But also, because it's a good tool to slow him down. And Falco, I would say, is one of, if not the best character at Combo on Fox.
Yeah.
So there's that too.
Wow, barely doesn't
Yeah.
reach. Okay. Slips through on the ledge. Mango evens it up with
I
two
mean,
on his own.
I think you can say what you want about Falco, like good, bad, whatever, but just Fox being one of your better matchups is huge.
It has to be.
Most
Yeah,
characters
at this
don't
point,
have,
yeah.
like Yoshi, Mario, they don't have
I,
that.
know, I,
You know?
I clutch my pearls, I pray, man.
Right, you know, it's like
I don't
Falco
have
can
any
just-
pearls to clutch.
Like,
It's not-
Falco, Fox won a few matchups like, oh, word? Hell yeah, bro.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
Like, we're back. No, there are Falco players who have just made their careers
Yeah.
Off
on
just
just
destroying
shredding
Fox.
Fox.
Yeah. Okay, this
Nice,
is back here
nice.
to back here, coast to coast. Cody
Good edge guards, man.
gets one back, gets one back. Let's see what he's got.
It's not easy edge guarding Falco, man. Falco got good recovery, man. Believe it or not. I know that up B looks horrendous, but it's tricky, and that side B will ruin your day for sure. Laser, oh.
He didn't fast
That
fall,
la-
but
yeah.
shouldn't have. I don't think he had the timing for it anyway.
Oh,
Cody, the
nice
double shine.
One more. Yep. Oh, he knew he was going to show.
Man.
So Mango lately, he used to do the salty Yoshi pick. He don't do that no more. Now it's like a concise stadium pick.
I mean, he's with the level of competition, man. You can't
Yeah.
mess around.
Yeah.
You just gotta do the right thing.
Stadium's good, man, because there's just no top platform.
Dude, I've been saying in this matchup too, like when he starts consistently playing Stadium, I feel like he improves as a player.
Yeah.
Also, right? Like in this matchup specifically versus Cody.
Yeah, I mean, hey man, Falcons need a new nest to go to.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Yoshi's got gentrified. We can't live there.
It's
no more.
too nice. It's
Yeah,
just too nice.
It's too,
It's
I
like-
told you this matchup is gritty. You need, Stadium with all the transformations. We don't know what's going on, man. So you need that sometimes to spice things up. But it's kind of hard. Mango's playing with his back turned a lot, which feels safe in the moment, but sometimes it's not because Fox can just run you down.
I think the other thing too is look at how all of that damage first started. Cody was waiting for
Nice.
Mango to do that long wave dash out of shield and was in perfect position for like down tilt, up smash.
Yeah, not a lot of aerials from Mango, not a lot of nair. Yeah, I was about to say, we need to throw a little bit of nair. Sometimes it's cool, too, with Fox. You can just get a combo off Shine, man.
Right.
Running Shine will just get big damage, but Cody's just moving quick.
Yo, we were talking about how Zane looks locked in. Look at Cody right
Yeah,
now.
Cody is out here, man. He's punishing Fox right. Falco, I mean. The best way to beat Falco is to run right next to him and go crazy. Falco's good from really long distances and mid distances, but when he's like right next to you, it can be shaky sometimes because Fox's moves just come out quick, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
But Fox has a hard time punishing Falco in that mid-range. I think Falco's really good. Like in this type of spacing, where you're a little close but not really.
Well, I even heard Cody say the other day on his street.
This tree is crazy.
I'll hold that thought.
Up smash, yep.
My boy's playing off the backboard for this stock.
Oh, he's gonna up B.
He called the drift in too, but doesn't have the follow-up.
Oh, he should have dash attacked there.
Dare.
Oh,
that's
big.
easy.
Yeah, he would have attacked over. Yeah.
But Mango's so good at playing just outside that range where Fox, it's like that kid on the playground who's like, I'm not touching you, and it's just making somebody just try and bite, right? But Cody's so aware that that's Mango's game plan, and he's doing everything he can to try and not prematurely get in there.
Ooh, good job. He's doing a good job at challenging Cody in shield and not letting Cody get freebies out of shield.
What is this DI mix from Mango, though?
That's
oh, my God.
The weak nair is always good to force a jump.
Oh, but Cody's going to get a stop. He gave it back.
Force smash? No? Oh, good edge guard. Damn, that was crazy. All right.
Yeah, Cody unable to ride the wall from where he was.
Oh, yeah, Invincible Fox hard to get around no matter what
It's
character
tough.
you use.
That's 2 in a row now. Mango's missed a wave gland onto the platform as well. Cody's obviously going to capitalize on it.
He's hitting his down airs more, Mango.
Crowd coming alive.
Ooh, the AC Bears are not doing it. The dare openings were killing it for Mango. He's got to go back to that. Yeah, see?
He's got to get Cody confused.
Because Dare Shine is, Dare Shine will ruin your day, man.
He's rolling again. This is what happened against Magi.
He's playing evasive as hell.
Look at Cody. Look at this. The windmill interfering a little.
It's kind of like when I was talking about in the Ditto. When you're playing good, when you kill a Fox off one shine, it's got to be ending credits every time, bro. You got. All right.
First opening could win it now.
Ooh,
his first knockdown could do it.
He's going to side B. Okay, thank God. Oh, we got him. Yep.
It's 2-0.
He tricked me. I thought he wasn't going to hit that. Cody up 2-0, man.
Cody is composed, though, right?
Yeah, his edge guards are crazy. Yeah. Going back to stadium. I like it. Honestly, he was playing good towards the end, but he's got to stop the AC Bears. I feel like Cody, every time he does that, he's just running them down. They feel safe in the moment because a lot of Foxes just run into it, but Cody doesn't want to stop himself.
Yeah.
He's too good.
It also feels like Mango hasn't had a great time getting a big combo started. Cody's defensive counterplay is really solid. His DI is dialed in.
His dashes are so good. Like, when Mango approaches, Cody just dashing out of the way. See, like, he got caught there, but he's been doing a good job with that.
Well, like, what's the reason for all of this? I think it's what you said. The auto-cancel bears aren't working for Mango, right?
It's just slow, and Cody's too fast. Normally, that is good versus Foxes, but Cody's just too quick, man. He's doing it a lot.
Yeah, and Cody's playing at that uncomfortable range also, where he's like, I'm not going to run into you anymore, right? Like, you have to start making some moves.
He's rolling. Not enough weight dashes. Usually Mango, he's going for... Mango's having a hard time with the shield game.
Yeah, I mean, Cody always feels so dialed in. It's like, he's like, oh my gosh, Phantom Shine.
That SDR was nuts. All right. See, he keeps doing his stuff. All right.
Yeah, Cody's just one step ahead.
Yeah, Mango was doing good with laser dare lockdown, and then he just kind of pivoted. I don't know.
Wow, and that's a brutal angle off the down smash. Cody with 2.
Because the thing is, with your back turn, that was crazy. When your back's turned, you can't react fast enough to when Fox runs at you.
Right. I think you think about it from Cody's perspective, too. It's like all of his Mango's options have been narrowed down to what? Like bear?
Yeah,
I'm like, bury your timing.
Cody's spacing and out-of-shield game has been real good.
Yeah, I mean, Cody in general plays way closer than other Fox mains in pretty much every matchup, right? It's like he's like white-knuckling the controller and just like trying to force himself in to interact with somebody.
Exactly.
Oh, he caught jump. This last stock for Mango.
Yeah, it's looking rough.
I wonder if Mango's leaning so far into these auto-cancel bears, like up tilt also.
Yeah, see, the down airs are doing good.
Yeah.
He can still win, though, because, like, 2 good combos, bro. We back in negotiations.
Yeah, but any knockdown.
Cody
is
is just,
Cody's making it hard.
Goodness, he's going crazy right
And he called out the double jump from Mango as well.
Good
Mango needs to
God.
lock in now.
That could lead to down air, but Cody, God, that's so good. Ooh, that angle.
Crazy
Shout out to
angle.
his notcher. God damn. Okay.
It's
Oh my
still
God, he's not dead.
He's not
bro.
dead. He's not dead.
There we go. Yeah.
Cody had a crazy STI input on that back air too, which helped
Ooh,
out.
don't double jump. You never want to double jump right there because
Yes.
if you get hit, you
Always.
lose it.
Yeah.
Always full hop. Ooh,
That's
got
gonna
him.
do it.
And that's a 30 piece.
That was a quick one.
That was a quick one. That was a quick one.
That's tough.
He kind of went surgical. When you do stuff like that and you move around, Falco sometimes is too slow to get to the spot. And even if you got a combo, if you can't start, it don't mean nothing if you can't start it.
That's right.
So, you know, good stuff to Cody, though. He played that as well as you could, honestly.
Damn, that's 2 3-0s in a row now for Cody.
Yeah, and
Right?
the winner of the previous tip-top now out of the tournament, Mango, of course, winning
Yep,
tip-top
deep throw.
15.
Yeah.
And that means, correct me if I'm mistaken, but that means that now Cody will go on to play Amsa
That's right.
in losers, is that semis?
Which, yeah, arguably very good matchup for Cody, some would say. So,
Me too.
yeah.
Hey, but you know it's a good matchup? Bro, these Zenny glasses.
Ooh,
man. I've been,
tell
oh
him
my
about it.
goodness, man. Yo, I've been at Tipped Off, and I've been seeing the Zennies been rocked, and it's wonderful. You know, use code 10%, or use code Tipped Off, I'm sorry, to get 10% off site-wide, exclamation point Zenny in the chat, man. Shout out to Zenny for the sponsorship. We appreciate y'all. Look at the glasses looking fresh, bro. It's a clean photo. All right, and we got the merch open right now.
the announcement
We got the
before we sign off?
the Dino tee, the Dino hoodie, the tipped off hat, the CRT tank. I might need that. The CRT, haha, see what I did there? The Dino denim hat, the goat tee, and the croc hat.
Dude, the tipped off Waffle House goes absolutely insane.
Bro, that's,
Dude, it's-
that's the Atlanta
it's-
staple,
yeah.
bro.
It's amazing. Like
Atlanta staple.
And it already sold out locally, so if you guys are listening, whether you're in the venue or at home, you can get
Bro,
any of this merch
if
on.
man, all the AT aliens here, they know, bro. The real special after a Smash Fest, you go and you get some Waffle House at 1 a.m. I've only been to Waffle House past 1 a.m.
That's the only time you can go.
Before 1 a.m., like maybe once or twice, bro. You go kind of faded. It's beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
It's beautiful.
Love
Shout
it,
out to the merch, and we got the announcement though. Tokyo, December 1st through 7th. It's a week long, baby. A week long.
The first time a tournament has happened or a major for Melee has happened in Japan in 20 years.
Love to see it.
20 years.
Love
bro.
to see it. Shout out to all the people in Japan, the beautiful Japanese people there, man.
And also, we have a massive announcement, probably happening just after we get off here,
Hey,
pretty soon.
let's get it.
But, pardon me?
I think this is after, is what they're saying.
Okay.
We might,
Oh,
be,
is
we
this-
might be announcing it in just a
Oh,
moment.
it's about to happen.
Okay.
And, I think everyone, you take a break while we switch our commentators, but
Right, it's
this,
gonna be
this
hype.
is kind of cool. You guys are going to like
No,
it.
this is
Right,
so
Are we
cool.
watching the trailer first, then signing off, or are we signing off into the trailer? That I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so we're signing off. All right, so then, hey, one time, man, got to give it up to Walt, legend, Mono, legend, Atlanta. Y'all are awesome. We love
Let's
you
go.
all.
Let's go.
And
Great.
yeah, man, hey, see this Fuego trailer on top of the next block. is
Y'all are about
be
to
wavy.
go insane.
Dude, it's
Hey,
so
about what
cool.
this
Let's
is.
go.
We got
It's
more
sick.
tipped off on the way. Keep it locked right here, guys. We'll be back in a bit.
Well, I guess I see that I don't have to tell you the big surprise that's coming from the Now Invitation in Tokyo. Yes, sir. Ken versus Bomb Soldier. Oh, my word. Ain't no way Now's been able to do that for us. I need something for y'all. I know y'all got your noggles out there. I need y'all to throw your noggles on so we can give a big thank you to Now. I see some of you got to get your noggles out there. Big thank you for the Now Invitational. Big thank you for Tipped Off 16. Now be coming through for us. A real rap, that's crazy.
Right here.
20 years later,
Well,
Ken
that
versus
was
Bomb
like a
Soldier.
cool jump cut.
That was a scary jump cut.
Wait,
We're gonna have to see how that goes down. But with that being said, we need to get this top 4 going on. I know they're waiting for me. I was gonna pass it over to them. They're already waiting on me. So, fellas, give us the good word.
Yes.
Thank you, Dogie.
Thank you, Dogie.
Thank you so much. Welcome, everyone, to Tipped Off 16 Top 4. And also, welcome to a great surprise, Ken versus Bomb Soldier 2025.
Yes.
I mean, it's such a long time since these two have played each other, and I'm really interested in seeing the blend of, you know, sort of the old school smarts and outplays like that, and the innovation those two just naturally bring, and then the optimization of the modern day. How are you guys feeling about it?
I'm stoked. I mean, I'm really thrilled to see like how much they're going to grind for this to
Yeah.
make a good show match happen. I'm sure we're going to probably see them getting some coaching in the months leading up
Yeah.
to it. And you know, I got to give it up for my boy Lula. Lula Gaze on Twitter, making that trailer happen with some of those animatics.
Dope.
That guy does crazy good work. Hire him for editing, make it happen.
I've heard rumors of Mango and Zane maybe working together with Ken and Bomb Soldier. So you have the best Falco and Marth of today's day and age coaching the best Falco and Marth of back in the day. And I mean, if they were both going into it raw, I feel like Ken would take it because he was like so good back in like 2015.
Yeah, he's still playing.
It's like top 30 level.
And I have no idea what Bomb Soldier.
Bomb Soldier's
I have no clue.
We're going to find out.
Bomb Soldier's probably a salary man.
You can do what you got to do, man.
Yeah.
We've got top 4 starting off though.
Yes, we do. And you know, we've got, you know, we had just such a great set in Cody Mango that came through there. I know there was a little bit of momentum that greatly broke. The dam broke there at the end, but there was so much back and forth leading up to it.
Yeah.
And, you know, there was, I mean, it really feels like all the Cody sets so far, the Zane Cody one and now the Mango Cody one, things have always, whenever he's in the mix, it seems like things are getting interesting. You don't know who's going to take it.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing with Cody's probably the favorite of the number 1 horses right now.
Yeah.
I think there's a few people that were in the running, you know, Zane, Cody. HBox may have gone out of the running now. Sorry, Juan. But
could be.
Yeah, because Cody had won so many tournaments back to back, it's just like it's that natural narrative. Like, who's gonna make him fall? Will he bleed?
Unseats him, right?
Yeah.
And I think with Zane taking him in semis, obviously the question now on everyone's lips is it Cal Crudo Sunday?
Is it Cal Crudo
Do we have
Sunday?
a new KK Sheik?
Yeah, that would be so interesting. Also KK.
Also
so funny.
KK.
Cal
Step it
Crudo.
up.
Oh, we're getting into it. They're
And
coming up.
What a matchup we have here on the stage. You know, one of the people we talked about already, Zane. One of the people we're going to be talking about a lot more, I get the feeling, Crudo.
Yes.
I mean, he's been on the cusp of like hitting a consistent top 20 stride. He won Full Bloom. He's like putting up these incredible results against a lot of top players.
Yes.
I mean, just got a Mango win.
And there's that meme of the longer the tournament goes on, Crudo's sleep schedule actually aligns with the tournament. So it's getting late. Maybe Crudo can pull
He's
this
finally waking up.
Yeah. It's the time for the 4 a.m. D-Gen. God's strongest soldier.
Oh my God, the lion in the field of lions.
The nocturnal lion in the field of daylight lions, even.
Yeah, in the zoo.
In the zoo.
There is the theory. It's I think it's like the Sentinel theory, where like people have different sleep schedules because we needed people to keep watch. So
Yes.
there's people that aren't morning people.
Yeah.
And Kyle Crudo was meant to keep watch at 4 a.m.
To keep
Just
the streets
keeping
safe.
those Sheik edge guards going.
And oh my God, this is one of my favorite matchups to watch too. Since back in the day when me and Zane were going at it and locals to today when we did a random dash attack. I thought it was a hammer, but yeah, but this current day and age where like I feel like Jmook Zane just showing so much of the matchup.
Yes.
It used to be like pretty dominant for Sheik, and I used to think it was like unwinnable. Marth Sheik was so hard for Marth, and now I feel like it's getting closer to even-ish. The edge guard flowcharts has looked a lot better for Marth recently. Sheik, of course, having the Sammy stall stuff, that's always going to be troublesome for Marth to recover against.
Yeah,
But
this was a Falco matchup for you, right, PP?
I mean, either one's fine with me. And, you know, I've been fortunate to play M2K in this a number of times in the past, and, you know, thought about this a lot. And I've even had the fortune to talk to Zane about this a little bit in the past as well. And I can tell you, I think, you know, in this matchup, you know, we talk about it historically, but I think there is still the onus on Marth to not make too many big mistakes, because that's what Sheik really, really is looking for. And if Marth isn't giving her a lot of that, then things start evening up. Marth needs to make sure not to flub an edge guard to her, not to overextend on the juggles, not to go for a punish that he can't get and he's still high in the air. Sheik's on the ground. That roll reversal is deadly. Absolutely. So those are some of the things we can kind of start watching out for in a preliminary here.
Yeah, and Zane's like punish game and juggle state against Sheik is probably, I mean, the best in the world. Like, I've never seen Sheik struggle so hard to get down as they do versus Zane.
Let's get
as we get into it, yes.
Our first match of top 4 here, starting off strong. I'm going to go ahead and CC out a little bit.
Ooh, the call out?
Yeah, big overshoot there. Right into the tech chase.
Nice tech chase. We're going to have a little slide up. We're going to make it back. So whenever you're hovering by the edge, you always have to keep in mind, you know, is there going to be an early jump or is it going to be a late jump to edge? She can kind of cover that with the back air, but there needs to be a specific timing.
Oh my God. Kuro playing really well starting out. Needed to Sammy stall there, but unfortunately not hitting it.
Sheik with a really good edge dash though, able to go much farther than Marth. Gonna pick that up. Just leave the back air out there. Works in so many matchups.
I mean, this is kind of the big question is like, this is the obstacle to surmount, right? Like, you've dodged Cody Schwab, sure, but getting past Zane is a whole other
Zane's
thing.
actually getting
Oh my
punished.
God, he's getting obliterated.
Yes, punished so much, so many openers off of when he actually has Crudo in the corner, rolls out of the corner. The edge dash, so many reversals coming out of the corner again. Zane's got to keep that control because that's when Marth has control. Retreats. He's actually playing out of the corner well himself, though.
Yeah, that's something I noticed a lot in Jmook versus Zane. Zane was being caught in the corner, and like Jmook just held him there for a very long time, just crouching center stage. I wonder if Crudo's going to try something similar.
Oh, double pummel.
Risky overextend there.
Up tilt combos.
Yeah.
Oh my
That was
God.
not true. That was a read by Zane. Well played to him.
Yeah, nice little walk forward on it to make it happen. Okay, up air.
Good reverse.
Oh my
wow.
God. One grab from
People
Zane.
don't expect the grab mid-combo, but there it is.
I mean, that's the crazy thing about Melee compared to a lot of other like traditional fighters is you can just combo into grab.
Yep.
Right? Everybody has that chunky aerial command grab, that able elbow up and into it. Okay.
All right, in the corner. Let's see how it goes this time.
Oh, wow. Zane holding him there, but nice weight on the up tilt.
Yeah, Crudo's awareness of when it just sits.
Zane maybe
crouch.
looking for an edge cancel.
Right.
Oh
Nice.
my God.
Two
Like
whipped
I
up tilts,
said.
2 punishes.
And the coverage on slide off.
Oh, it's got to reverse through. Grab
Wait,
here.
what do you do here? Reverse fair? Oh,
Good reverse.
Price.
You can run off there and get the reverse hit.
ASCI's down for the no tech, but it's a little scary. Yeah, comes up. He's been coming
Yeah.
up with ledge dash jab a lot to kind of check Zane's movement in the corner.
Oh, catches the DIN.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Barely got
Whoa.
the end of that leg, but then went too low for it.
They're trying hard. They're sweating. They're sweating up there.
Can you believe it?
I mean, the Angel Plat is like a sauna, honestly. If you're staying up there, you want it. Okay. Man, out
Oh my
center.
God. Oh, catches the jump. That's so good for Zane.
That's going to be great DI out from Crudo. No real punish off that.
Oh,
Both players
unfortunate.
messing up on platforms a little bit.
Yeah, he missed his wave line with the reverse fair. Okay, no grab here.
No, misses the boost.
He's caught him out of shield.
Oh,
There.
that should be. Wow.
Okay, how does he finish his foot
Oh,
though?
messed up going to ledge. It's
Down
fine.
Yep.
Okay.
Pivot.
And you get needles. You can grab ledge here. Refresh. No, doesn't go for the
Doesn't
Sammy
refresh.
stall.
Same problem you called out before.
Oh, he missed the down.
Oh, that
That's
should be
it.
up there
Wow.
though.
Yep.
Skin of his teeth. Hungrybox is in the skybox popping up right now for his fellow Floridian.
Oh my God.
Crudo laughing a little bit. He knows that was kind of a back and forth spaghetti moment, but at the end of the day, he took it. Well played to him.
There is
Crudo-
a clear crowd favorite here.
Wow.
I mean, this game is the story of underdogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have always wanted people to win when they haven't been. And whenever people win too much, it feels like we start to dislike them.
Yeah, stop winning. Boo. Be like the rest of us.
Be like the rest of us.
Bleed. Bleed.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no jump. Oh, but nice from Crudo. Oh,
Crudo's
crouch tech
DIing
chase.
out
Oh.
of these combos so much. We're hoping to see maybe a little more up airs or some DI mix-ups from Zane to punish that. Maybe a forward smash.
Yeah, he needs
What
to
an
start
air
checking
dodge,
him a little bit more. Okay, dash grab.
You get
yeah.
up smash here on DIN, but also forward air. You get, oh my god!
This guy's got DH.
Oh,
but he
Okay,
rolls up.
yeah.
Did
Great
not get up the
recovery
way he
by
meant
Zane.
to.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, gets good DI.
Wait, you get boost grab here.
Yeah. Pick it up.
Oh,
Down.
and the mix. I love it.
Back air, you're going to see Sheik stick that leg out almost every time Mart's off stage. It covers so much, stays out a long time.
Yeah, he loves his teeter turnaround, so dash into the corner, let go of the stick, get back into neutral state, and use that to just get a little bit easier on the turnaround.
Oh, bad jab by Crudo. Gets CC grabbed immediately.
There's the drop punish.
Yeah.
There's the reversal I was talking about before the set.
Oh my god, almost gets it.
Zane just wisely taking his time, doesn't want to give up too much, but I feel like we're a little bit off tempo here on Martin.
Oh my god, tries to do the classic Zane, catching an overshoot into the corner. That's going to be it if you... Oh my god! Sammy Stall into the coil there.
How do you go from winning full bloom to maybe making winner side grands of Tip Top 16?
I don't
It
understand.
feels like a bit of a jump, right? It feels a little
Oh
crazy.
my god. Yeah, tried to get the CC grab there. Oh my... I'm enamored by this Sheik play right now.
Yeah. All right.
Zane's still doing a wonderful job getting out of the corner there. Big downer, no crouch from Crudo, and that is going to be the stock. Slide off with that back air, going to cover the jump, maybe an up B as well. Good timing.
Yeah, 36 though, this is where things start to pop up pretty nasty.
And, oh, Crudo had the corner. Oh my god, overshoot F tilt.
All right.
Okay.
These dash attacks not really working out for Crudo, starting to get punished more and more for them.
No jump here from Crudo. That's going to be
All
huge.
of this off dash attack.
That's death.
Wow.
Big swing for Zane.
Zane's punish game looking so powerful.
Okay.
Catching the jump with Nair, that's a classic. Now you get up tilt.
Yeah. Okay. Man, his DI really is so solid for defensive, and he gets the wavelengths out after. So he at least gets to play for the reset, go for another mix-up. But big bank on the down smash in center. That feels a little strange, but we're there. What are we thinking here?
The teeter cancels in the corner.
Yeah.
Oh, misses the grab. What a... Okay.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Awesome conversion. Just that slow drift in, making the most of Mart's aerial drift. A lot of people expect the fastfall or expect like a really late timing, but they don't expect that drift. And he can really just start accelerating a whole lot by the end of the jump there. Leads into a great conversion. Well played to Zane.
Yeah, he has some of the best like initial jump drift, I think, of the entire cast, right? Like he can cover a whole lot of space. More on Dreamland here. See if we can just box out a little bit more. Oh, kind of
missing.
abandons that F tilt. Knocked down.
You get tech chase here. Missing again.
Yeah, Zane hit the fastfall out of the push off as well, so he's square. Jeez.
Okay.
Got to be careful about hitting Sheik's shield
scary.
too high.
Gets his grab up. Gonna go platform up tilt.
How does Crudo get down? Oh, Zane going for the hard read, but missing. Nice pivot grab.
I feel like he's been doing that a lot more in situations where it might catch people off guard, but I don't know. You get the audio cue before the hitbox comes out, so who knows? Okay, there. Yeah.
Oh, both flubbing a little bit.
Wow.
What? Huh?
Incredible spacing.
Sure.
Looking like Donkey Kong
Yeah.
with an up B in this grab.
I'll be at a disadvantage. Don't mind if I do. Okay.
Yeah, Nair. Oh my god, yeah. So good at catching those short hops from Crudo. This could just be... Ooh.
Sour spot, though. Whoa. Yeah, just trying to overshoot, but Marth goes
Again,
everywhere.
just as PP pointed out, every single dash attack getting punished by Zane.
Yeah.
And it's not that Sheik shouldn't do it necessarily, but you've got to be careful. Mart's looking for it, and with that dash back, can be very quick to dodge. And this is actually the best lead Zane's had so far. I guess he's liking the room to move, enjoying the platforms to combo off of.
I mean,
also likes that as well.
Yeah, that was an amazing slide off.
He was the Marth that made Dreamland feel pretty tough for Spacies. For the longest time, I think we held it to be pretty common truth that this was just like a hard Spacey counter pick. But you just get so much room to run around as Marth.
Oh, he's edge canceling. He's confident.
Yeah, he's got that kind of stock lead that
They
you know.
both go for it.
And you can see the mix-ups from Zane really starting to come out now. He's doing, I don't know what that was, but what he's doing
I guess
is he's using what he won the last game with so much. He did an empty land to start this punish off, so just keeping Crudo guessing. What is he doing out of the jump? Could he area early? Could it be late? Could he pull back? Could he go all the way in? And Crudo has to guess now.
Oh, doesn't quite get there in time. He's going to take a soft reset, but another up B out of shield.
Yeah, he's even giving him tips, Jim. I don't know why he keeps going for these. I haven't seen him. Oh, nice bait from Crudo. You get back air here. No, tries to go for the. Okay, wait.
Shades of what Zane did with that run off forward air in the Battlefield game, but Crudo may have just said, you know what? All right, I'm down. Let's not make this any harder. Let's go to the next. And, that's a decision only a competitor can make.
I'm a big fan of taking Zane to Yoshi's here. I don't like giving him the room to scrap. Or the room to move around.
He's going to have more room to do that mix-up he just did there as well.
Oh, missing the grab.
Okay, gets his overshoot.
Crudo's getting so many grabs, no conversions. Meanwhile,
yeah, Zane is
hitting.
What a grab.
Yeah, and that good slight DI away from platform, so he doesn't actually have to play that defensive mix-up at all. Just gets out.
Great job on Crudo getting down there from these juggles. It's not guaranteed to get down.
There. Okay, chill.
Zane's trying to break some ankles.
Yeah.
And Crudo's looking firm. Okay.
Oh, that could be nice.
Again, getting down from that juggle situation. Very good on Crudo.
Does the Sheik Fair back on stage? Not a great option.
It's looking a little dicey out here. This was looking so promising. But Zane, I feel like, has kind of assumed control.
He's taking advantage of Crudo in the corner more now as well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Whoa.
Wait, wow.
Double jumped right into Sheik's loving arms. That'll do it.
That slap hand's a menace. Yeah. I feel like Crudo isn't presenting crouch all that much either in neutral. He's trying to play like a lot more around an aerial base mix-up or tomahawk. And I feel like Zane is kind of getting to recklessly like throw out these fairs and lead into these kind of combos.
That could have been down air too.
Whoa.
Oh, he does the cool J-move recovery.
Okay.
I really like that down tilt too. I think Crudo was looking for a whiffed fair, and then Zane would not give it to him.
Jeez.
Double cross up. Zane comes out on top.
Yeah. Every hit's good. Just about.
Every hit is good for Zane. Yeah. And Crudo is not matching the nair out of the corner again, catching the jump again.
Yeah. I feel like he's just not presenting CC in situations where he's got the percent like low. He's able to just play right there. But he's just off of it ever so slightly.
And you can see that Crudo he's not going for the same, there's a dash attack again, no punish, but he's trying to CC, getting punished, trying to jump, getting punished.
Yeah.
Zane's just kind of calling out his mix-up as he's going for it. Crudo needs to get one step ahead here, because the options he's choosing aren't necessarily wrong, it's just Zane's calling on to when he's doing them.
Single hit nair up till, come on man.
And he's up.
Oh, he's up.
He's up.
We've never been so up.
Yeah, all the Zane fans eating good right now. Another up tilt for good measure, also to catch the ups attack.
Yeah, no touchdown here from Crudo. This should be the stock. Yeah.
This is looking like a tap it in for Zane.
And we were so optimistic a moment ago. At least I was.
You get ledge here. Oh.
Okay. Fully
Go out of the back air once again.
I mean, you got to make those big risky decisions right now if you're going to bank on winning this.
Crudo has to hit like a monster.
Yeah.
And Zane is not going to give it to him. Oh my god.
Scary Bears.
Chill.
Okay. Full needle stack comes out on shield.
Has the opening backing off here.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah, couple miss inputs, missing the movement forward on the grab. Finally gets the dash attack, gets reversals.
Slide off.
Crudo having a lot of drops, getting a lot of openings, but not really taking them anywhere.
Yes, that is the theme of this set. Versus Zane, cool, calm, collected, taking every opening to the bank. But this could be a huge edge guard.
Grab it. Yep.
Despite all of it, gets a good punish back in it.
Yeah.
Zane's looking a little bit flustered. I mean, he's been pretty energetic, but
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. Locks
Double
it
back
in.
there to take it.
Zane's in winner's side grands, and Krudo will follow the losers finals.
First time, all set. Krudo went for that recovery, and Zane was right there to meet him. Because even if Krudo didn't go for that, Zane could have just slid edge cancel to the edge right there. So that was great coverage from Zane. Again, a lot of players now are pulling out things that they haven't used the whole set on the last stock. Really well played, really interesting, and really well played to Zane for making all the adaptations and also really making Krudo work for his punishes. Krudo was hitting so much harder earlier, getting out of the corner better, getting into positions that were more comfortable for him. Zane started adjusting around that, and he had more room to move, like what you were talking about. Maybe a smaller stage might have made that a little harder. But regardless, well played to Zane, and I think Krudo was still even making a comeback at the end, showing if they play again, it's not a guaranteed draw.
Zane's both throw DI and SDI out of down throw is the best I've ever seen.
It's so
like
hard.
he got hit by first hit of up tilt, SDI'd out, down aired Krudo for up tilt to give it low percent, and that's supposed to be the Sheik starter. Like if your SDI is so good that you can negate the starter, like
hey,
what
man,
do you even
when
do?
Leffen's winning tournaments over you with Sheik, you got to change something, right?
Yeah, that
you gotta
incredible
change
stuff.
I mean, I think that also it's just we saw Krudo get all these really solid punishes to start with, but then as soon as Zane, kind of like you mentioned, PP, was just like constantly reading the mix-up correctly, you know, engaging in that space properly and beating him out every time. It's like, oh, when you do get the hit, you're like, whoa, what do I do? I don't.
Yeah.
It's like Christmas now.
That kind of looked like a bad Jake Zane set where it like Jmook has to hit Zane as hard as Zane is hitting him. Otherwise, the sets do not look close.
Yeah.
Because like Krudo had the neutral wins for the most part.
Yep.
It's just Zane's defense was so good, and then Zane took every single punish and edge guard to the bank. Was reading Krudo's recoveries pretty well.
No, I think it's definitely a testament to his work ethic, having come back from some pretty rough tournaments recently. You know, getting outside top 8 at Nouns Bowl, you know, not getting the W over at Full House. You know, so it's kind of he's coming back to earth.
Yes.
You know, Winner's Side Grands is a great place to start. If
Yeah,
you're,
you're telling me.
You know, winning the tournament's a whole other thing because there are still 3 extremely good competitors here. We've got 2 of them right now.
Especially losers bracket Cody Schwab, who is on the screen right now. Has a history of defeating AMSA, but as Dude mentioned, I think AMSA won the last one. Actually.
I think pre-Mike, we talked about it a bit, where it was, I think LACS Rivals might have been the last time these two got to play. I don't know if they got a BOBC set in. I'm trying to think about that, but it has been heavily Cody favored.
Yes.
LACS 5, I know that, funnily enough, Cody's partner, Emily, she was coaching
that's
AMSA.
Right. That's right.
Oh, wow.
Because AMSA was like, how do I beat your partner? I need to know how to beat this Fox.
That is so funny.
Looks like we're getting into it too. All right. I mean, so much of this is just Fox getting to wail on Yoshi with these multi-hit moves, breaking armor super early, denying parries.
Yes.
You know, it's tough.
Double shines, up airs, so many options that break Yoshi's armor, and that's like the thing that Yoshi does to negate a lot of the top tiers.
Ooh. Sail on by. Okay.
Yep.
I love getting that choke point too before they even have to think about air dodging. You don't even present ledge, you just do the Zoo style back air. Okay.
Yeah, Cody's a big low percent driller too, as most boxes are, but I mean, against Yoshi, it's even more brutal.
You do have to be careful using it. The other character can SDI out, so you got to try and not get as many hits or drift with the way they might be SDIing. So it's not a free opener.
Right.
But it is good.
Not the damage for that Nair, but he's going to get traded out with. But
okay, back here.
All right.
That's +1. You guys know that? I've been taking.
You're so tight about this.
Why is Yoshi's late there +1 on Shield?
That's insane.
Yeah, shout out to Mono. They're telling me that.
That's so crazy. All right, up smash out. Yep.
An important mix-up we're going to be watching is whenever Yoshi's sitting on the ground, if they're ever crouching, would they be crouch canceling? Could they be parrying, absorbing a hit, and then attacking afterward? How's Cody going to play around that? Is he going to attack? Is he going to fake? We've already seen plenty of both options employed, and this also gives AMSA a chance to move instead of waiting. So there he is waiting, and there he's moving instead. So we can already see him doing both. We need to keep your eye on the Yoshi whenever he's landing.
Yeah.
Look, going for a CC tilt right there. Moving in, waiting.
Yes.
So Cody has to be the same person playing around that as well.
Oh.
Pop up with the forward air, big down smash.
I held out. You guys saw that? Yeah, I got mixed there.
No. Yeah, that's an ankles broken moment for sure.
For sure.
Because you're thinking maybe, up tilt, maybe a nice forward tilt here. Because Yoshi's combo tree has a surprising amount of built-in mix.
Yes.
It makes it
Lot
pretty
of
difficult
launchers.
to deal with, like, where am I going to get popped up and how? Versus, it's flogging noggin time. Maybe I'm dead at 60.
Okay.
Yeah.
Slight mix-up now. Yeah.
Yoshi with only a double jump, no up B to help him.
I actually think when Cody's playing really well in this matchup, he's very focused on whiff punishing and running away from Yoshi, which is like utilizing a great strength of Fox's.
Yeah.
Because Cody's normally like amazing at scrapping too, but like he also has this other advantage against Yoshi.
Oh, yeah, not going to be able to finish just yet, but just gets in there.
Yoshi's
just
trying to run away.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, this is spooky for Amsa. Okay.
Yeah, any hit. Up air. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, Amsa's been trying to use that forward air in the corner to catch a jump out or just hanging out there. Cody does not care. He just stays in place or he moves slightly away from it. He's not bothered. Amsa needs to change up his corner pressure.
Yeah. It feels like very similar to the Falcon stomp pressure. It's like as long as you're not in that exact spot, it's like, oh man.
Yeah. Almost had the slide off read there too on the left-hand side, but Amsa might be able to capitalize. No, he goes for the forward air trade. Just going to drift back to ledge here. Hits clip. Yeah, I think what sets Cody apart from other Foxes is there's so many mix-ups that Amsa like puts in front of him in spaces that it might work if you choose to dash in or be in a certain spacing. He'll just run away. He'll just opt out. You know, he's sending the stop text to the bot. He's just like, not today. I don't need to know about this.
He's egged. I just love that move so much.
It's a great move. It's probably the funniest command grab in any game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Shout out to it being like sort of a chump check in a way too. As long as you can mash quickly enough, it's quite bad.
Well, you have to know exactly how much to mash too. 'Cause it's a set amount. Oh, doesn't get his pop up. Okay.
Oh, goes all the way out.
Yeah.
It's so smart.
Did you see how he just runs away?
Yeah, whenever Yoshi's on that platform, he can double jump cancel and come down so quickly.
Yeah.
So you're going to see Cody reposition for that every time or get in position to punish him.
Yeah.
Great juggle state from Cody as always. Yeah, nobody should attack the Yoshi shield on the platform.
Yes.
Leave it alone. Man.
Yeah.
It's not worth it.
Very, very, basically no shield stun. And so you can see Yoshi just pops right out the platform off that.
Oh.
Wait, F throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe could have gone for grab release there.
Yeah.
So I don't think you get your jump back from grab release, right?
I was thinking double shine. Oh.
Yeah, armor into.
Wow.
He's playing the scrap a lot more this game under platform, but it might just be because, like Fod, there's less space to run. He doesn't want to give up center.
Okay.
Oh, good tech.
Wow. Cody's defense so strong.
Big shield poke.
The slide off.
Oh. Good. Oh, stuck in shield here. Managed to get out a little bit, but.
Yeah, Yoshi can't jump out of shield. Has to roll, has to spot dodge.
Yeah. That is a light shield. I mean, the light shield's always nice to see, but can't get predictable with these things.
Oh, unfortunate. Tries to get the punish there.
Oh.
So you can see right there, baited around the shield, baited around the parry, just takes the punish. Just a phenomenal outplay from Amsa.
There's no way that parry was on reaction, right?
No, that is
hard
a hard
read.
call.
Holy.
Yeah, you have to know that something's coming at that range.
No jump, pushing Yoshi off. This is the hardest thing for whenever you play Yoshi. Losing your double jump, you take that risk every time you DJC near your opponent.
Yeah.
But not everyone can punish Amsa. Cody's someone that can, though.
What scares me about Cody is when he starts laughing when he's playing.
Yeah, that's a
and it's because he's having so much fun playing the mix-ups and winning, but like that's when I feel like his mental's at its best. When he knows like, okay, I got, and it lets him reset really well.
Cody loves the adrenaline of playing, and a lot of people frame that like people when they feel a lot of anxiety, they're like, oh my god, this is bad. But Cody's like, this is awesome actually.
Yeah.
This is what I live for.
Oh yeah, tries to just cover that.
Oh, misses the shield drop, but
Yep. Shakes his head even.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, drill wave shine up smash.
Wow.
Who would have thought?
I could have won easier.
Yeah. Oh, I
Okay.
want blank to win.
Okay, yeah, people could have just gotten crossed off on that
Yeah.
side. I think it said Triff, and then it was crossed off, and then it was
It's
Amsa.
Amsa now.
Now it's
They're not even
Amsa.
holding it anymore. Cody
Yeah.
Schwab up 2-0 right now.
Oh my God, I respect going for that too.
Yeah, CC that up air. He's got the percent to work with. Oh, beautiful. He's gotten so good at not getting tap jump on those eggs too.
Very classic edge guard from Amsa, using the egg to have the up B clank with it, so there's enough time for him to get high enough up to do the nair.
Yeah, you add that hit lag for the attacker, and all of a sudden you got a little bit more opportunity to make it work for you. Yeah.
You can. Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
You poked
Yeah.
your head up.
Yeah.
You poked your head up. It's actually my fault.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know you were there. Actually. Oh. You were kicking here?
All right, knock down, reset the ledge.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Roll F tilt to reset. I like it a lot. And the Cody Schwab angle.
Yeah.
Tanking that hit with the double jump armor, coming back in. Amsa's been holding center really well this stock.
His grabs have been electric too.
Yeah, amazing.
Oh. Getting stuck sometimes though. Surprised no up air there from Cody.
Yeah.
All right, back air gets the wrong side of it though.
Oh.
And that up smash, actually, even if the double jump armor connects with it, Yoshi's going to kind of flop over in the air, could lead to a second one. So that was actually just great risk-reward management. Amsa doesn't care about that, gets a grab down smash.
Yeah, he's been checking Cody's movement a lot more with just raw grab in the corner as well. Cody's been kind of playing these pretty skewed mix-ups out of it, where he's just trying to dash through shine or up smash his way out.
Okay.
And grab it, you get in beforehand, does a great job. Tries again to catch him coming out of shield, but he's doing jump now. Oh, okay.
The crowd is powering Amsa up.
Got to be careful challenging Yoshi in the air with all that armor he can have. That was a big problem for Cody on that stock. Great play by Amsa, taking advantage.
Okay.
Get up air here, back air.
Does he have his jump, or did he have to spring armor out? No, he has it. Comes in hot. Let's see. Oh,
No
that's armor, yeah. That's like when someone CCs you to start their combo, and you're just like, oh, that's cool. More hits for me, you know?
Yum. Okay.
Down throw.
He goes for down air. Big damage. Nice SDI to the ledge. Wait. Oh, huge. No jump.
That's massive. Oh,
Go there, yes.
Okay. All right. Well played, Amsa. I mean, getting that trade is so integral. The fact that he's able to wiggle out and then do the jump turnaround ledge, so imperative. So impressive.
And the crowd loved it, I think.
I think.
Yeah, I think they were into it. But now we have Stadium and potentially FD. Wait. I'm still going for the cheese.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take any win I could get over Cody Schwab.
I feel like we can see Amsa starting to speed up, doing these lower double jump cancels a lot more of the time. And that's getting him big mileage.
Yeah, Cody trying to join him on
So
platform
many
too.
grabs. Fair tech chase.
Yeah. That's tough on second place.
Yeah.
The stage is much larger than the last one. We're going to have room to back up. We're going to have room to laser.
Damn.
I think that back air is -1, by the way.
Man, Mono got you wound up.
Yeah. I'm like, why can't I shield grab any of these?
Amsa's been making great use of that up smash. It goes through so much of the platform, even the middle part, I think, where he was standing as well. Well played to him.
Yeah, it covers a ton.
Oh,
All
no
right.
jump here. This is huge.
Yeah, good SDI, makes his way out, is able to get to ground.
Egg.
Oh, and catches him with a second one.
Oh, misses the shine or
Stuck in shield.
up smash right there.
Okay.
Might have been trying to get Waveland through, and
wow.
A little bit of faking from Cody right there. Amsa kind of shields, goes for the spot dodge, then Cody commits. Good patience on his part.
yeah, I feel like so much of the mix he plays is just trying to get Amsa into an unfavorable part of the mix, where it's like you might be CCing, you might be trying to go for this parry, but you are going to sometimes have to put that shield up.
And you can really see Cody was going all in, just go, and then he took a second to back off. You can see Cody playing the tempo really well and changing that up really well here.
Yeah, pretty solid stock lead at this point. Amsa has
wow.
to catch
My
Cody
God.
Schwab, and it looks like he's running away with it.
A great strength of Fox is being able to use your mobility to be in so many places at once. Amsa thought Cody was one place. Cody moved out of the way, got the punish, got the kill.
Yeah, he's putting a lot of these super safe aerials. Rare
Oh, he
power
power
shield from
yeah.
Yoshi.
Huh.
Good DI on that too, doesn't get the launch hitbox. Almost got to confirm off that.
Yeah. Cody doing a lot of aerial shield, expecting like the scrapping aerial from Amsa.
Dude, I'm so glad the crowd's loud enough to where we don't have to hear Yoshi pummel noises.
Oh, wow.
Thank God. They're so crunchy. All right.
Oh my God, just chump checking the ledge dash. Why not? Oh.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, no, that makes sense actually. It pokes under, It seems like a good option.
It's pretty solid.
Anyway, Cody Schwab.
Yeah, and that ending right there, taking advantage of Amsa maybe wanting to get another quick combo, keep the momentum going that he was kind of riding a little bit there with the down tilt. Hadn't been using that. Again, I think the whole set, kind of like what we talked about before, bringing out something that you hadn't been doing there at the very end just to make sure you seal it up. Well done. And the crowd chants Amsa. He shakes his head, but I mean, you know, regardless of all that, wonderful performance. People love this dude.
People love him, and you know, he stays strapped with the Red Bull.
He's doing it all with Yoshi, man.
Yeah, it's crazy that he's coming this far. I mean, top 4, another great placement in his belt. I mean, these players have deep pockets when you talk about keeping something in, like, your mix-up tree, right?
Yeah.
Like, they all have such, like, rich histories with the game where they know they have something on back burner at any given point. And pulling that out can be the make or break.
Yeah. And, you know, again, I hope Amsa, you know, understands that, like, everyone still wants to see him back. He's doing wonderful, and he's doing it with Yoshi in a big way. And, I mean, he's still changing the game. So, shout-outs to him, and I'm sure we'll see him again soon.
Without a doubt. Yeah, Cody's going to be staying up there for a little bit. It looks like he's taking a quick break to get something handled. We're going to see Kyle Crudo coming down, who has not played him at all yet. And I'm interested to see, not at all on all time, but like over the course of this tournament.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
No,
sorry.
because I was going to say Cody Schwab beats the brakes
He
off
beats
of
the
Kyle
brakes
Crudo.
off of Kyle Crudo.
So at Big House, Kyle Crudo gets upset by the 12-year-old Ice Climbers player, Sultan.
That was a Genesis.
Oh, Genesis.
See, I get to correct you now.
Yeah.
So we're chilling.
And then
I'll get you one day.
I believe it.
You've
I believe
been
it.
too right.
I believe it. Hey, keep me
Kyle
honest.
Crudo proceeds to go on a loser's bracket tear, beating so many players. I think gets all the way to 9th.
I think it was like something like, what, like 10 sets or something?
Something ridiculous like that.
It was stupid.
And then he tells, I forget who was running the tournament. Maybe it was just Ohan. And he's like, give me anybody but Cody Schwab. Turns out.
Can't dodge Cody Schwab.
Yeah, Cody Schwab also going on a crazy losers run at that time.
At the end of the bracket, he'll be there somewhere.
Yeah. If you don't want to play Cody Schwab, do not go to losers. He seems to like that spot.
He loves hanging out there. I don't know what it is. Something about riding on a knife's edge just excites him, I think.
Yeah, he loves fighting that.
All right, Kyle Crudo steps up. That
So this
trophy
is,
is shining.
We got a Fox Sheik situation here. What are we thinking? I know you played many games of Sheik in your day, Junebug. How are you feeling about this in modern day?
This matchup sucks. I think if you can hit your tech chase like a god, then it can seem doable for Sheik.
Yes.
But more often than not, the Foxes are hitting the ambiguous DI, and you are not hitting your tech chase. So that means when you're late on your tech chase, you just die for getting shine.
And of course, this does get easier as the percent goes up, kind of for both sides.
Yeah.
But Sheik really, really needs that.
She needs that first, like, 24, 25%.
Also, a big thing in this matchup specifically is the first game. If you
the
lose
counter pick advantage.
Losing the first game is Fox, doesn't really matter. Like, Fox can make the comeback.
Yeah.
If Sheik loses the first game, that is probably the set because you have to win on both Stadium and FD.
Yeah.
So winning the Battlefield game is super, super important.
And the reason for that is because Sheik just struggles to keep up with Matchbox's mobility without platforms. She doesn't have to hang in the air for a long time with that short up. She can get on the platform, come down without that startup, put the aerials out, put the needles out, and convert into punishes. So that's something really important, and that's why Sheiks often prefer Battlefield with a good, decent lower section, longer upper platforms to move around, to reversal, and to position those forward air, needles, back air somewhere useful.
You get to control so much space off of it.
Yeah.
I've always said that Melee is one of the margins, and Fox has wide margins compared to the rest of the cast.
Yeah.
Like you said, Jun, you have to be perfect on tech chase. You get reversal one time on Shine, and all of a sudden, 40, 80,
but
full
the Fox
stock.
player perspective is like, man, Sheik just grabs me and I die sometimes.
Yeah.
So
Which, is fair.
It's fair.
It's fair. Everyone's got their perspective. Crazy ASCI down on that up tilt into the spot dodge.
Oh, Cody missing his punish a couple times there, a few times there.
Yeah.
Giving Crudo a lot of chances right there.
So aggressive on the platforms, too. All right, huge grab.
That's what tech chase we were talking about. We need that.
Oh, my God.
Because the percent wasn't high enough, did the reversal. That's what we were just talking about in action.
Yeah.
We need a big buzzer to slam every time.
Okay, this could be an edge guard. Nice.
Okay, no jump.
Oh, no, Crudo.
Oh, my goodness.
The nerve getting to him. Crudo's been on this spot once before.
Oh, man.
But, man.
If he's going to make this comeback, he's going to need to hit some big tech chases or early edge guard, and he's going to need it now. He needs to stop taking this damage. Gets out.
Yeah, even just soaks 5% off the Phantom hit there.
Baiting out the dash attack. Shades of Zane versus Crudo, actually.
Okay. This is tough, man. I mean, I think Cody talked about this a little bit after he won Nouns Bowl, where he said sometimes, he's like, I beat Josh because there was an experience gap. Not in terms of gameplay, not in terms of anything else, but in being in this high-pressure situation, being in, like, losers finals, grands, right? Cody and Zane just have been here so many damn times.
I think the experience is kicking in, and also the Cody Schwab versus Sheik matchup.
Yeah. That's a hard personal matchup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Had some more tech clubs from Cody.
But you get ledge.
Oh, big
wait,
needle.
Hold on.
Take it.
Nice.
No,
my
twice.
God.
The left edge.
Yeah. Twice is tough.
Crudo missing the angle
Twice is tough.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he was just too low both times.
Yeah. No, the first one was too low.
The first
second
one was too low.
I think
Second one
he
you
just
missed the
could've-
Yeah.
We're going back.
Yeah.
Surely it won't happen again.
Don't put that on him.
Okay.
Don't put that on him, PPMD.
Okay, tech chase. I hear somebody saying cheese him. Oh, what a read
That was
for
beautiful.
the ledge.
Oh.
This is death. This should
Fair?
be death.
Yeah, we got there. Roll it up.
Okay, cleans that up. The difference out the grab,
Yes.
extraordinary. You see it right there.
If there is one way Crudo can beat Cody Schwab, it is killing him every time he is off the stage.
All right. The Kyle Crudo chance kicking
my-
in, but second hit up air there. is gonna take
Delaying
it.
the up air as
Yeah,
well to
so
play off the SDI.
smart. Oh my God.
Man's got mixes in every situation.
Cody Schwab's short hop up airs, similar to Zane's approaching short hop nairs, just blows up the Sheik short hop. So you don't want to be short hopping too much.
Up tilt scoop.
Oh God.
Good stuff getting to ground
Wow.
here. How does he
Nice.
capitalize?
Yeah, gets the read on the wake up shine by Cody too.
Oh, right around the needles.
Oh my goodness, he's moving it back into center here, but
Well,
gets his
catches the
flips.
jump.
Yeah.
That could have been problems.
Cody going wedge. Wow, so quick.
Just double jump to top flat here. Yeah.
Big
Okay.
jab.
Calls out the wave dash back, but not getting much off of it.
Okay. Can't scoop there.
You can see Cody running in when Crudo's on that platform, getting under and doing the back air. No big reward yet, but no punish as he does take that stock.
I mean, so much of it is like Sheik is basically giving you carte blanche to take the time and move forward when she's jumping to flat if she's not playing the mix there. But like Crudo has been doing a ton of beautiful slide up, a lot of like waveland off and like shield drop mix from there to kind of delay the positioning where he's taking up that. So you can have run off, you can have waveland off. People are going crazy for Kyle Crudo.
Crowd excited for Crudo. Oh,
Okay.
That. Oh. Knock down.
Nice. Tries to do a hard coverage on second place, but you get full stack needles. This should be the kill. Wow. And the recovery. The crowd waiting to pop off because they know Crudo's
They weren't sure if he was going to make it back.
Yeah.
Okay. He gets one here, but
oh, wait! Oh my
Cody's
goodness!
Just gonna baby brother laser in the corner.
Okay.
Sure. Hey, game's still hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah. These are the best players in the world, and they're still flubbing.
And he held that air dodge. That was the back pocket recovery. All right.
Recovery. Yeah.
Cleans that up, much like when Sheik back airs Fox off the stage.
Oh yeah.
Nice shielding the Cody overshoot up air.
Oh.
No, misses the grab. You saw the Z shield come out.
I think he might have misinput the wave dash forward. I don't know if he would have dashed that or what, but
Yeah.
Oh no,
Or
John!
no, it was light shield. It was the input. You're right.
Yeah.
That's why we use LNA, folks.
Whoa.
Bypass the macro entirely.
Oh, that could have been kill
Up throw
right
up there.
there.
No. He's going for positioning.
Oh,
Reversal.
this is up air.
Yeah, misses his SDI. Cody's so good at changing his timings and drift on up air.
Yeah.
He did like a slight drift back up air, starting it a little bit early that time.
Do you guys feel pain when your character experiences pain?
Well, I don't see Captain Falcon in many top eights.
Okay. Yeah, that's true.
It's been kind of sad lately. I don't know, man. I miss it.
I see she drop a tech chase and I get so sad.
Salt, come back, make it happen, please. She's here at the tournament, I know, but I just need her to be putting up those numbers again.
Oh my God! Almost mixed him. Okay. This is.
Okay.
Okay. Redo. Had the idea just a little early.
Yeah, no jump here. Goes high. Second hit only. Will live.
And Crudo has been going for these edge guards, but Cody Schwab is, as he says it himself, he's got the best recoveries in the game. He's no slouch to edge guard.
No.
I think I understand just going for so many back throws because he's dropping the tech chases, and Cody's had such good DI on them too.
Yeah. Okay, weak hit bear.
Oh.
Phantom on the side B there.
Oh, okay.
Power shields the lasers. No extra damage for you, Mr. Schwab.
Yeah, you gotta work, Schwab. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that up tilt is so good at catching Sheik shield drop.
Okay. Managing to slide off here. Oh.
Wow. And Crudo had been hitting so many nairs out of shield. Unsurprising he'd go for it right there. Cody just baits that out. And it could have been another option too, maybe chase to the platform. Really well played to him.
Yeah, because if you get high aerial, you get the nair out, you're fine. But Cody just waiting a little tick, taking his time hitting the up smash out.
Oh.
Just playing the mix so well.
Somebody yelled, Cody, stop.
Crowd really wants him to stop it right now.
People
I don't
normally
think he's going to.
People normally save that for the chain grabs or the tech chases.
Cody's just like schmoobing all over Crudo.
Oh,
They're like,
okay.
Cody, stop being so good. Okay.
I will say this is a good crowd energy we've got.
Oh
here.
yeah.
Oh.
I'm liking the vibes.
That should be the stock, yeah.
High double jump, that'll do it.
I mean, potential last stock here for Kyle Crudo.
Yeah.
Could be a Cody Zane Grands, just like the days of yore, and by that I mean like 2023.
Oh my God.
Great job getting down from Crudo.
Okay.
Messed the tech running
Big
in. Cody
flop.
shakes his head, he knows.
Yeah.
Cody's made one flop.
Oh, he was too early.
He had it, but he didn't.
Oh.
Wait.
When you're right, but you're not quite right.
Wait.
Ooh, okay. All right, yeah, manages to wait it out, changing up where he's coming from off the platform. Crudo chance, but yeah, when you see that full hop, you take that space. Oh,
wow.
Laser land from Legend to up smash. That's going to be that.
And that started from Cody acting like he was going to go to the edge. Just more mix-ups. He's got, like you said, a mix-up for every situation. Act like he's going to the edge, double jump, laser land, up smash. Crudo had barely even appeared. The idea of him being there was got up smashed.
But a monster run from Kyle Crudo, beating Moki, beating Mango, beating Amsa. That is a top 10 player type run.
I think he's in the conversation
Yeah.
now. I think for sure. Like he is, without a doubt. I mean, shoot, man. After, and I don't mean this in a mean way, but after J-Mook's results this year, he might be the best Sheik now.
Wow.
Yeah. And like Jake is.
Crudo did
without a doubt,
also
one of
beat
the
Jake
best.
in the Ditto at Full House.
That's the thing. That's the thing, man. He might be. He's in the conversation for
but
best Sheik.
Crudo did place lower than Jake
That's
at
true.
Full House.
That's true. But who placed lower than Crudo at Tipped Off 16 Safari?
That's true. Yeah.
You know, Melee Stats Court, I'm sure they're jabbering on about
No,
it.
I
love Melee
also
Stats Court.
like how different they play.
They
I
do.
mean, as a
Yeah.
Sheik enjoyer, I love me some J-Book. Kyle Crudo's a neutral enjoyer.
He is.
I watched the brain on this man. I'm like,
He'll grind it out with you.
Yeah.
They'll make you take your time.
I really like how he plays. And J-Mook's flowcharts for punish and, sort of edge guard are really what set him ahead in this meta. But I think once they fuse more, like J-Mook takes more Crudo neutral, Crudo takes more J-Mook, just kill Fox.
they will create a truly unstoppable Sheik player together. But we've got Grands. Cody has gone somewhere.
He's
again.
left the building.
This guy loves leaving the stage. This guy loves going somewhere in between sets.
Where is he going?
And then Zane's going to come up, and we're gonna do battles. That's all it's ever been between these two, I feel.
Yeah.
This has
makes a
been
good melee.
the new age rivalry.
Yeah.
Yeah, number 1 and 2 for the past few years.
They've literally flip-flopped. And I think it would be impressive if forevermore they just had to trade hands. No one gets consecutive years. No one gets consecutive
They would
years.
both be so angry and
They
end up
would
playing
be.
Melee forever.
They would be. Oh, man.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Cody Schwab.
Okay,
Question
Cody Schwab?
mark.
I think this sign may be
Wait,
cursed.
Stockholm Syndrome wants Cody Schwab to win, I guess.
Man.
Wow.
Oh, let's give it up for Samox, folks. He's been doing stuff this whole time.
I hear Stu chant. Is that
Everybody's so sweet here, man.
Yeah.
I have missed Southern hospitality moving to the PNW, I will say. The Seattle Freeze is a little bit real. It's a little bit real.
Yeah, no, I understand. Now, adaptations in this matchup. I don't know if you guys saw the winner set, but I feel like when these guys play, they beat the brakes off each other.
Yeah.
They've played a lot this year.
Yes.
They played at Nouns Bowl, notably, I think Cody ending Zane's top 8 streak.
Yeah, that was for
Nouns
9th, which was crazy.
Bowl. Yeah. And it was a Game 5 set, and then Cody just beats the brakes off
Yo,
of.
Yeah!
let's go. Stack it up, Jam.
That's what I like to hear, baby.
Oh my God.
I haven't heard that in a minute.
We've never been so back.
Yeah!
What do they got for June?
All right. What's up?
What do they got for you?
They don't. Donkey Kong.
I love
DK.
you, bro.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Zaddy Nagmi.
All right.
I will say, Bobby might have one of the
All
best
right.
Smash bars ever.
Is Tony gonna hype the crowd up? Should we get the crowd hype for grants? You guys ready for grants?
There we go.
Yeah. All right.
There we go.
They're gonna hype.
Thanks.
Come on.
Thank
come
you,
on,
first
guys.
three
Yeah,
rows.
come on.
Thank you, first
come
three
on.
rows.
All right.
Oh,
But
yeah.
I mean, these guys have played so many times. It's
I mean-
also like
But it never gets old.
it never gets old.
I think
Yeah.
for a lot of people, like for the casual Melee enjoyer that doesn't want to like look at all the intricacies of it, it's just like I love watching this. A lot of it is like this is the comfort show, right?
Yes.
You don't always watch it with all of your intensity, but it's right there in the corner. You know, it's on your second monitor. You know what's going to happen, but y'all better tune the hell in right now.
I love watching it.
I love
It is
watching
evil and awesome Melee. They both take the cringiest openings against each other.
Well, you have to.
You have to. That Zane will kill Cody at 2.
Yeah.
Cody will kill Zane at 0. Like
Yeah.
it was how Melee was designed to be
Yeah.
played. Just the most evil.
Maximally evil Melee.
And I mean, you know, these two are so
Is that
good
June
at.
Bug?
What's that?
Jake Bug?
I think it's a Nate Bug chance.
Nate Bug.
Sorry, Nate Bug 01 is a fan favorite.
Oh, okay, Nate Bug.
That is
okay.
a Georgia Puff player and
Oh.
other game Kirby player.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, they
I
made
thought they were saying June Bug.
They made my life hell one time.
Unlucky.
Dude, Crouch is such a strong tool. All right, let's get into it, folks. Grand Finals, handwarmers are done. The trophy is on the line.
Oh my God, it's just spinning too.
It's spinning. It's been spinning the whole weekend. FOD start, as is tradition these days. Oh, yep. Does that grab confirm off the drill? Oh, knockdown.
Oh my God.
I mean, you're not going to be able to react if he's sitting waiting and crouch if he just uses the shine. Oh,
Oh, the quad platform messing about. Zane trying to get the up tilt shield drop.
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, these guys can keep each other in the vortex once the hit happens. Now is it's Marth's turn. He's got to hit these tech chases.
Yeah, you got a top platform. Try to get on out as much as you can. Forward air to call it.
Yep. Zane getting that KO or this whole combo off of invincibility as well.
And that's going to happen more on these smaller stages. Other person's not going to be able to run away so far.
Oh, tech chase off the forward throw. Dude.
Oh my God.
Misses the wave dash. Zane's back.
That lands on platform, gets snared out for it.
So we're seeing a little bit of Marthritis, as they say. Fox at 142. Marth's not going to combo into kill anymore.
Yeah, stretch those hands, big dog.
Great nair out of the corner from Zane. Oh my God. But that cloud platform being great for Cody as well.
Nice.
And Cody is so good at sniffing that out, baiting like he's going to take the edge, forcing Zane to up B early and just getting the punish. That's just a tough mix-up for Marth. You have to guess.
Yeah,
And Cody's so good at making the guess go his way.
The multi-level mix-up off of that Marth killer,
Yeah.
yeah. It's kind of disgusting how developed that's gotten over the years.
Now Cody getting the
Baits the
opening.
jump with his jump.
Yeah.
Yeah, the opening off of invincibility is so big for both of these guys.
Yes.
Oh, Overshoot shine is beautiful. Catching that dash back in the corner.
Just holding center stage.
Oh my God.
Zane dashing to the other side though.
All right, recognizes that he does have some resources.
Wow, they are holding stage.
Damn.
Cody jumping to the side platform twice. Zane doesn't bite for it. I'm trying to understand what the crowd's chanting. I'm getting
they're
confused.
saying Schwab it up.
Okay, he's schwabbing.
He's schwabbing.
He's schwabbing.
He's Cody too.
Oh, you get up tilt, but great DI.
Yeah. I feel like his defense in this matchup has been crazy advanced.
Like both these players have defense for years.
Okay, yeah. Good call.
Oh my gosh, what a down air.
Take fair down air.
That's beautiful.
What? Crazy awareness, man.
Because again, that's not something you can tech. That's going to push you down. Going to give you time to set up with your quick Fox movement to grab the edge. Going to be another mix-up Marth has to play.
FD time, though.
FD time. Zane's going to get those huge combos. Wow, dashes through. Doesn't get jabbed.
All right. Yeah, re-grab. I mean, we all know the percents at this point, folks. It's going to keep going for a bit. Boom. Good DI. Down and away. I feel like down and away is good because you get to pick whether you go parallel
tried to
or in
swag.
with it.
Oh, waits for the spot dodge. What a gentleman.
Okay, okay.
Okay, Zane getting the slip off to ledge. But Cody's at the Cody Schwab percent.
Yeah, gets that
So
tag.
difficult for him. Okay.
Oh, I love that
nice.
nair, too. All right.
Very nice.
I mean, where do you feel like Marth has to win this mix-up when you have a Fox approaching you? Are you often like avoiding dash back a lot of the time, or just trying to play that mix
Yeah,
a little
nice
bit?
fair from Zane, but this could be up there.
When you're Marth and you're trying to keep this Fox off of you, you have to be so conscious not to always dash back.
Yeah.
So what you're seeing Zane doing a lot, you're actually seeing him doing a lot of aerials in place. So you're going to see double aerial like that, forward air nair. That's going to make sure, because what Cody's doing is sitting right outside of that range. He's going to come in sometimes. So Zane has to be very conscious of playing that mix-up. Can't overdo it.
Oh, misses that.
Another mix-up there. Double jump versus land. Cody bites, but Marth jumps too floaty.
All right. Yeah, catches him on the jump there. Recognizes that he wanted to do this movement. That looks like he caught his jump squat.
Yeah.
That's hard, too. That's only a 3-frame jump squat, folks.
Oh, but Cody gets another opportunity here.
Oh, beautiful spike.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh! That float there.
Cody giving Zane a blessing right here. And gets
throw.
the grab CC, or the jet CC.
Okay.
Oh,
No jump.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a tough one to deal with. But yeah, delay fair on that. Catch the full drift out. A little early, but has he touched down? He has.
Oh, nice. Oh,
Wow, great cross-up.
Nice. I mean, I could see a down B or two here. You know? Oh, unless.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, whoa, whoa, hey, whoa.
That's that illegal moves.
All right, go
Get
high.
up here.
Yeah, it's hard to play that drift mix-up when you have to either commit to ledge or not. And it's like you can't really weave around at that distance either.
Oh, what a landing from Zane.
Yeah. Wow.
What? Shout-outs to Ken. Shout-outs to old school Zane with that pivot grab.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
Oh, my
He's
God.
going back.
What a
Slowing
fair.
right down. Oh, needed a fair there.
See, it's just grab one hit. Cody's just SDIing so far away.
Yeah.
No big punish. Zane's going to have to do a DI mix-up off that, or just, play a mix-up off it or grab it in a different spot. Because Cody is just getting so many extra chances right here.
Dude, I've seen Cody win these, though.
Yep.
I've seen him
1-4
force-
throw off stage.
I've seen him force game threes on FD so much. Okay, up tilt.
Okay, you get another mix here. Oh, no.
Perfect up B timing.
18%.
Oh, my God.
Knows that Zane wants to just swing here. Catch
Wow, what a
anything.
trade.
Oh. No way.
They're both getting stuck in movement right now, too.
Okay.
The dares are coming out.
Oh,
what a
that's
tech.
a little too far.
Wow. Oh,
That's not a trade you want as
Oh,
Marth.
that wave dash down check.
Oh,
catches
catches
no.
the jump.
No way. He gets that. He gets that.
Cody did such a fantastic job of taking advantage of the fact that Marth is floaty. When he is going to be burning that double jump, going to be in the air, having to commit to coming down, gives him time to react, gives him time to burst in. You know he's looking for that.
Cody played that last stock so perfectly, and Zayn was scared. Cody smelt the fear.
Yeah, I mean, that last exchange was just brutal.
Yeah,
Oh,
reading the
knockdown.
double jump there, amazing. Oh my god. And this is the Cody Schwab punish game, almost getting the way back to ledge.
Okay.
Oh, big reversal opportunity. That's
Step back. That's that coming to center, my friend. I'm over here.
That's
Nice.
what you thought.
Nice.
I was gonna
All
be
right,
there.
we clean it up this time after the DIL.
Yeah.
Big exhale from Zayn. Yep. Trying to just hang tight by ledge, but as good as it is to get reversals,
Oh, almost
barely gets the wiggle out jump out.
trying to get that really juicy dash attack. Perfect percent. I mean, you get knocked down and everything if you hit that. Oh, immediately.
Right
with
off
invincibility.
the flat.
I'm telling you guys, evil.
Okay, that's a good tipper.
Oh, such a good mix.
Cody finally didn't do the DIL. Thought Zayn was going to change it up. He didn't.
Right in the shadow
Okay.
there, it works out.
Great trade, potentially still makes it. Okay, yeah.
Not even Fox makes that one.
God, imagine. Oh, catches the roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Go for percent there. Makes this a little bit easier. Yep, 37 into it. Okay.
Doesn't go out.
He's doing such a good job of getting these pivot up airs to mix the DI up, too. So it's going with either the starting hit
Oh
or
my
the
God, third.
back hit, and just making it really difficult for Cody to actually get out of that. But he did manage to escape after a bit. Oh.
And you can see Cody did two different plays right there. Did a full hop in from a
He's
similar.
jerking
Jerking on him! He's jerking on him!
What were those two plays? What were those two plays?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Grand finals.
Had to let him know. Had to let him know.
Yeah. He says, I want to 3-0 you. I want to 3-0 you real quick.
All right.
A double down air.
Oh,
no way.
Missed the reverse.
I know Zayn's exact brain thought right now. He's like, okay, Cody tried to swag on me. I have to swag back.
Yeah. Okay.
Run off there. Marth Classic. Cleans up stocks for years.
They just pay such big dividends, even on good DI. Oh, knockdown. Yeah. Oh, catches the panic option off ledge. Just keeps
Big.
A lot of
pushing it.
damage. You're not going to be able to hold down much.
Reversal fair.
He tried to jump into it. He tried to jump in and Zayn caught him with a wiggle out forward. Oh. Goes high. No, straight forward. You're kidding.
Okay.
He gets one. Oh.
Nice reactive fair.
Dude, his recoveries are so good. Yeah.
And that's how he cleaned up the first stock. Going out there finally. Couldn't let Cody play his game off the stage anymore. You have to take that risk sometime. Well played to Zayn.
I mean, as soon as you're below parallel, you just got to get out there.
Yeah.
Right? They have to fire Fox if they're not able to hit that side beat. If Cody wins,
Battlefield.
we riot. Oh, folks.
Wow.
Where are the Schwab fans? Oh.
Oh my God, missing that confirm. Oh. They're
Nice.
both weaving in and out of each other's back ranges. Oh my God.
That was frightening, and he still
That's
gets
what
it.
happens when you go so low to avoid getting hit.
Yeah.
We saw that happen earlier. Zayn tries to do the mix-up. Cody's ready.
Whoa, they're dashing. Nice by Zayn. I mean, that's really hard to punish that up tilt onto the platform right there.
Oh, I love that weight on the double jump. Just seeing if he can gauge what option out of shield Cody wants. Yep.
Up tilt.
Oh, wow.
The rising fair ended up being so good for the combo there for Zayn. Tries to get the CC.
So again, when Fox gets close to Marth like
Oh
that,
my-
he's got faster moves, and he can convert into all kinds of stuff.
It looked like Cody messed up, and he still got the up smash there.
That was like the most horizontal up smash I've ever seen.
Yeah, wild. Oh my God.
Right.
Okay, big fair from Zayn. Zayn's still cornered. Wow, these fairs are great.
Dash attack. Misses
Oh,
his
missed the
tech
JC.
chase.
Oh.
Wow. Get on
Nice.
ledge, drop shine. That's dirty. Okay, and then you just sometimes you just come down to the 11 yards and up tilt, you know?
Oh, I think he wanted a forward smash right there. Didn't get the forward air canceled in time.
Wow. Oh, so much damage. Tried to get the wave dash to the ledge there.
Yeah. This could be the reset stock. We'll
Yeah.
see, but Zayn's punish does allow him to, at times, overcome this kind of adversity.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have seen Zayn win these two. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay.
Could have been a double jump shine from Cody. Very fortunate it worked out.
Yeah. Oh, man. Snap the ledge, down smash. That'll do it.
Plays off of the low recovery once again.
We're going into true finals.
It couldn't have gone in the first set. These guys are too close together, neck and neck, pushing each other to be better in this game.
Yep.
Also, two of the only people that I've heard describe like how methodical their day-to-day is for preparing for tournaments. It is 8 hours a day.
Yeah.
Of
This is their
Melee.
job,
This is
man.
their job.
I mean, it
they
is-
practice matchups. They watch VODs.
They practice
everything.
for each other specifically too. Talking with both of them, they both do matchup-specific prep for each other. Everyone else, it seems like, at most fields, they just do matchup prep. But for Cody and Zane, these two know that they have to do.
Oh! Big start to set 2.
Oh man!
And set 2 starts off with a bang here.
You talk about malicious melee. Evil melee.
Oh, yeah.
Up tilt forward smash is definitely
Oh
there.
my God! Zane is trying to
that-
end him.
Needed to be a little farther forward to catch that pullback.
Oh!
Dash attack.
Tried to wake up Grab.
Oh.
Oh my God!
That's crazy. I can't believe he got the shield into teeter and then slide to ledge from that, but he's not able to finish his food just yet. Yeah,
Wait,
that's it. Wow.
yeah, these guys are playing insane.
They're
right
playing
now.
electric.
Oh, bad spot dodge
Little
from
bit.
Cody. That's gonna be punished. What a slide off though into the up air.
Yeah, spot dodge and platform was good. He's gonna be able to reset off that. Yeah.
A great fair from Zane off the plat. Manages to catch the jump too. Oh, down air.
Nice tipper. That's going to let the pop-up happen. If Cody DI'd out, wouldn't have happened. Good mix-up.
Yeah, just getting that spacing.
Oh.
Grab here. Yeah. It's the babyest little regrabs.
Of course.
Oh.
Both. Oh my
Double
God.
spot dodge.
They're both just flubbing sometimes.
Mhm.
I mean, I would be too. Right?
Yeah,
Who
yeah.
among us would not?
Zane looking for a lot of these whip punish grabs. Oh, not getting the shield stop turnaround.
Nice.
Okay.
Cody's looking a little slow getting to ledge on some
Yes.
of his interactions where normally he's just like full sail there, but
Yeah, and Zane getting a lot of like ledge traps.
nice.
Very nice. And a lot of these opportunities came up of wave dash in down tilt from Zane, telling Cody, you need to stop sitting right around my range. I'm going to get you out of there. I'm going to get a punish.
Oh, how did that miss?
Okay. Full body SDI attempt.
Yeah, I see it on Zane's face too. Oh my God, so animated.
Right. Yeah, Cody missing his like perfect ledge dash and goes back to ledge to make
Gotta
sure
practice
he
real
hits
quick.
it.
Right outside the range.
Swinging. Oh my God,
Such
fates
a
it
killer
out.
dash dance into running into the corner and getting blown up.
Oh, nice shield poke there. This could be it.
Oh, not quite.
Zane's swinging a lot more. Look at the fares coming out.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. I don't know if the camera cut quickly enough to see Zane, but that was like a teeth-gritted, like hungry. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yes.
And you could see it in his play too. Playing a little less passive, playing more in your face, moving forward a lot more. Tired of Cody rushing him down, doing a big playstyle switch up. We're going to see how Cody adapts here with a little more room.
Yeah, I mean, just really pushing him into the corner and taking him for all he's worth there. But, quick double shine. Doesn't quite get there, but he's going to see about trying to get follow-ups here. Yep. Even with Zane getting actionable, low percent, not enough to break through CC.
Oh my God.
Oh, man.
They're weaving.
They're beefing.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much these guys love playing each other for how much they play like they hate each other.
Yeah.
Oh, very
my
nice
God.
mix-up. Could have been going for the refresh. Very hard to tell with that drift.
Gets on the other side of the shine, is able to at least shunt out the ledge. Doesn't have to worry about getting followed up on.
We can see Cody backing up a little more to play around these pushes in from Zane now.
Okay, knockdown though.
Let's see if Zane can get this. Oh.
Throwing
But
some
covers the roll. I love that.
Oh, wake up shine. It
Double
doesn't
grab.
matter. It doesn't
the double
matter.
grab. Just go for it. Just go for it.
It doesn't matter. Even stocks.
Oh my God, Zayn is shield grabbing like every single time.
I mean, the dividends have been paying off.
I know.
Nicely, right? Like sometimes you just got to bank on it. Sometimes you got to be the #1 shield grabber.
Oh my God.
We can see Cody just evading so early, knowing Zayn's still trying to come in for these big attacks.
Huge reversal opportunity. Yeah, I like Cody retreating flat there.
Yeah, positioned
nice.
in well to deal with Nair off ledge too. A lot of people love just coming back and trying to catch people in a jump.
Oh my God, the craziest dash grab out of the corner from Zayn.
Dude, his SDI on up air is filthy.
Oh my God.
Marths, normally they get good mileage out of that, but living, goddamn. Has to go high, another one. Still alive.
Oh my God.
He's just one of the best players in the world defensively.
Sour spot up tilt.
And Zayn still finds it.
And Zayn knows this game is so important. If he wins, then that is 2 FD games that Cody has to win.
Yeah.
It's looking very, very good. Oh, what a whiff punish. Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow.
Whoa,
Oh,
big
my
slide
God.
off. It just reversals him.
I mean, that's why we see so often these Marths are just
Off
off
the
the
jump.
forward throw, tech
Yeah.
chase. All of this off that slide off. Yeah, gets a ground, reset. Refresh here. Down smash.
Down smash once again, punishing that low recovery once again.
Laser land up.
Oh, the double?
Nice.
This could be nice. No
Did he touch
jump
down?
here.
No, he's there. All
In
right.
these platforms, this is why Marths pick FD so much. Fox can fly to these platforms and break the punishes.
Yeah. I can't believe how consistently Cody is getting out of Nair.
Yeah.
Like, he is just hitting the hard SDI on single hit.
Oh, this could be.
I thought he would go for
unfortunate.
up B.
Yeah. This could be the edge
Oh, the
guard.
burn. Yeah. All right. 1-1 right now.
Big reversal. That's a 2-stock game.
Yeah. Oh my God. Neck and neck.
I think Cody's already making adjustments to a lot of the rushdown Zayn was doing, and he's still hitting just as hard. So Zayn's got to make sure he makes some more adaptations here if he wants to stay in it.
Now I want Zayn to slow it down a little bit. We saw that. Okay, now I'm liking this.
Yeah, we're seeing some slow, no fast fall, fade back fair. Oh, no.
Oh my
that
God,
could
they
have been
both
death.
club. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that caught Cody off guard too. Yeah, hanging back. Seeing if he can take space. Catches him in the start of his jump. Oh, yeah. Oh,
And
yeah.
that's a kill.
Yeah. The side B by the ledge, usually not a great option from Marth.
Oh, caught the down tilt lag. Perfect spacing. Again, you can see Cody
What
just
an
staying a
up
little
tilt, or
farther
what an F
away.
air to beat the up tilt. Oh my God. They're both flubbing a lot, actually.
Let's see. Yeah.
Could
Go for
be.
the tech chase.
Finally
Mixed.
plays off the DI out, and it was a tipper.
Oh, gets caught. Knocked down. Other side of the shine, though. Dueling down tilt. Yeah, good delay.
Oh, this is huge.
No tech.
It wasn't enough. He didn't delay it
Oh
enough.
my God.
I'm watching Zayn's neurons activate in the player cam as he gets these.
Oh,
Yeah.
not quite a. That needed to be a lower up B, but it was
Yeah.
almost perfect.
Yeah. I like the nair, baiting him into that space and then full fade back fair. But check your resources. Where you at?
Got his jump.
Oh
There's
my
the
God.
side B
What?
again.
DI's in on it to be able to get that to ground.
Oh, wow.
So drift back. Second time Cody's gotten away with that type of drift back by the
Oh,
edge.
nice grab from Zayn. This could be huge damage.
Okay, re-grab. Opts to end it early, tries to catch on a DI mix.
Still no
Low
jump.
up air.
Touches down, but oh.
Okay, gets the tech away. Oh, wow. Oh my God, they both flubbed.
Up
Up
tilt.
tilt.
That's gonna finally do it.
Wow, this is so tense. Okay, both have been playing pretty solid by the ledge.
Laser damage.
They're gonna lock it in for the. Oh, the grab by Zayn.
No way. He needs.
What the finish? Oh my God, they're
huge
flubbing.
He didn't have his
flub.
double jump for a second. Oh.
No
Empty
way
land
he
shot.
gets that
UGC.
grab.
Up tilt. Up air. Nair.
He just grabs it.
Wasn't a perfect enough ledge dash.
No,
Holds
it's not
in.
enough.
He's got to play this. Misses!
Too far.
No way. Back air? Yeah, back air. No, forward air. Up smash!
Catches the
Oh!
double jump.
Cody Schwab! Dude.
Having that slightly larger body than Fox just makes it so much easier for those long legs to reach up and hit.
Zayn had it with that final edge guard, but so tricky on the recoveries from Cody Schwab.
The slight drift behind him to be able to get that, and now Zayn's got to play out this and one more game with a counter pick if we even see game 5. I mean, we'll see. I think we're seeing a holy shit chant.
And Cody just crossed up Zayn 15 times and then killed him.
Oh my God!
I mean, he's all over him right now.
He is playing confident. This is another classic from Cody Schwab. He reversals you on the recovery and then plays 10 out of 10 melee right afterwards. How is this man built so different?
Zayn pushing him away, no punish.
How do you stop him at this point?
Oh!
You have to kill on everything. He has the DI behind so he can't get any more confirms off DI up.
Okay, great spacing from Zayn. Gets the downer. Okay, neutral B here.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah.
Good DI mix-up. Could have been forward smash.
Yes.
The Kenneth combination, everybody.
Oh, the double shine.
Oh,
almost.
Tried.
He's been hitting crazy DI on shines like that on the stage.
Oh my God, and the Zayn up air DI. Whoa, whoa, whoa. They're both playing crazy. It calls out the rollback.
Yep. All right, forward throw, down tilt. Fendrick Lamar, I hope you're watching.
Oh,
Very
fair,
nice, the
fair.
third fair. Don't give Cody the chance to do that recovery.
Oh, knockdown.
Oh my God.
He's living
yeah.
good DI to the corner, but he has to play this nicely. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, he just comes back with there.
Big drop.
Oh, but you don't get to earn those every time.
Oh,
back
back air. Yeah, so strange.
Oh, jeez.
Cody finally lets Zayn back.
Oh, reversal, huge.
Okay,
oh,
we
no.
got some big flubs on both sides right now.
Knockdown.
Oh, yeah.
Power shield though. Up tilt. It's going to ground.
Oh, what an up tilt. Okay, okay.
Spot
okay.
dodge value, so much spot dodge value this set.
Just going for
There it is,
okay.
no time, not this time.
Oh!
The Daraki betrayal.
I mean, this could be our pathway to game 5, but does he have a jump? Knockdown, up tilt,
Oh,
wake
so
up.
much damage. Oh,
Cody
with,
tried to get a CC punish, no dice.
tries to get a chop.
The Zayn chant's coming out. Let's go, Zayn. The crowd wants game 5.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Will Cody clutch it out, or
Again?
are we going to a game 5?
I mean, 2 games on FD.
Oh, just grab.
They're saying one more stock.
There's conflicting chants.
Oh,
No,
roll.
Zayn with the flub.
Zayn's been missing some wave dashes.
Right.
Oh my God, misses the shine out of shield.
Oh, forward air too late.
They're both playing so nervous. Okay,
Okay.
gets the tech chase. Okay,
Jab.
this should be. What an angle.
Too perfect of an angle. Woo!
Okay.
Lost
No
that double
result.
jump. Is that enough? That's enough.
We're going to game 5.
Game 5.
Oh my God, game 5 of the reset.
Oh my God, dude.
I can't believe it's being taken like this, man. They're both like so nervous.
It's really
my
going to
heart
come down.
is racing just watching
Who's going to
this.
keep it together? That's about
Stadium.
what it's coming down to.
The crowd is tearing itself apart. Let's go, Zayn. Cody Schwab chants here and there.
Cody's starting out dominantly, keeping Marth in the air, doesn't want to let him down. That's when he has more of a chance.
Oh, doesn't drop shine that side B, but it doesn't matter.
Remembered Zayn did the side B last time? They went for the punish. Well played.
Right.
Both
Slowing
like
it down,
super
using the-
patient. I mean, Fox needs to play on the transformations to win. Oh my God, so low.
He's coming back to it. Zayn right.
26% on the Fox.
Oh,
Yeah. Can I
nice.
grab here? Up tilt on the platform.
Slobs. But Cody jabbing again, gets CC grabbed.
This is a slobber knocker. Oh, he wiggled out back airs
what?
that.
Well played to Cody.
And then mashes the get up attack out. Can he land? Great mix from Zayn. Almost gets the CC grab again. Gets the grab again.
Oh my
So many
goodness.
grabs.
He's been winning neutral over and over, but it just hasn't mattered.
Yeah, it does not matter when you can reversal
off
like Cody
of riding
Schwab.
the wall.
Oh my God. Zane going to his favorite little ledge cancel shenanigans
It's
on the
time
left
for
side.
creature comfort. I mean, he's just re-grabbing ledge at this point.
Do you go down here for Cody? Oh, okay,
Yeah, I think you just 5, honestly. Oh, no.
Okay, yeah.
And he lives.
He lives. Okay.
Okay, wait, you get 2 ledges to go to here.
No
No
way.
way. This is bad.
No way.
Forward
Okay. That was real.
Few more percent on Mark. That might end a different
now
way.
I think you don't go down that.
Yeah.
When you're at 100, you take that risk.
Yeah, but you chill out now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Zane having to just bide his time, wait for a little bit of space get, but
What a grab.
in the
Max
corner.
range grabs. Zane's gotten several of them this set.
Whoa, gets the DI down. Knocked
In
down.
the Nair blow up.
I feel like Cody's.
What a slide off. Oh, the early grab from
Needed
Zane.
that tech chase. Oh, getting
they're
stuck.
flubbing.
That's the OEM heartbeat module giving out just like mine is.
Whoa. Great
Oh
by
my
both.
God, the dump dip both play.
Oh, he's just late slightly.
Okay.
Zane needs this punish.
Oh.
Yes.
Where does he go?
Whoa,
he still
reads
finds
the
it.
spot dodge.
Straight down.
Oh, Zane reads it, but no punish. Cody picks it up, and that's a huge lead. Zane's going to need to play really well to bring it back here.
Yeah, Cody on the cusp right now, but Zane still has so much
Cody
agency
doing a
in
little
this set.
donating with
Forward
the air
smash.
dodge.
Okay.
Wait, this is huge. These guys
One
hit
stock.
like trucks.
He's got to play perfect.
Oh, what a reversal.
Go for cheese.
Oh
Goes
my
for
God.
sweet spot.
He tried.
If you sweet spot, that down tilt's not going to hit.
Wait.
Again. Jab.
Yes.
Forward air.
Oh,
No resources. Tries to
he's off the stage.
Here's get out
He needs to convert.
Down air here.
He finally converts. Last stop.
Oh my God. The crowd is on their feet. Up there, up there. What does he have? He
Will
comes
it be
back.
another grab by the edge, or will it just be a grab here?
Up
Up
smash.
smash. Forward
Cody
up smash.
Schwab.
Cody takes it.
And he's just yelling, I'm the best.
He did the bowling pop up. Who do you think you are? I am.
And the way that ended, Zane had been getting so many conversions, so many grabs by the edge. He runs in for it, misses his jump cancel as he has some earlier. Cody says, thank you so much. I've taken the laser damage to the perfect percent. Forward throw is going to be the DI mix. Up smash is going to take the kill. Well played to Cody.
Going for the fourth throw there was a brilliant brain play. My adrenaline is just so high watching that set. I can't imagine what these players are going through. Yeah, the fourth throw mix, I don't think I would have DI'd.
I mean, he held that into the very last second.
I don't think he did it once,
It's
right?
been a back pocket top 8. It has been all about holding that last option, that last
I think I'm too
possible
dumb.
mix.
I can't save things that long, man. That's wild.
I want to use it all.
I want to use it immediately.
I'm terrible at a buffet, man. Like, that's all I'm saying.
But what a run. Again, loser's bracket, Cody Schwab
There it is.
takes another tournament.
It stopped spinning. Let's go.
Let's go. Oh, my God. There it is. In the tipped off 15 shirt, too. Oh, my goodness.
He loves winning tournaments with the other, like the tournament sponsors.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Merch, tag,
Holy cow.
tipped off. When you go to sponsor Cody, I guess.
Obscenely good shit to him, man.
Yeah.
Like, he really just held it down, stayed consistent, played his punish strong, sharp. And I feel like there was a moment at the end there where Zane had the grab.
Dude,
he had it in his hands. And sometimes you watch it slip through your fingers, man.
I think it's like this curse thing because Zane was getting so much.
There it is. There it is.
Yeah.
All right, looks like the man himself.
Do you want him on? You want him on?
PBR?
All right, I try. All right.
I can get out of here.
Cody
I
wants
can
me
get out of here.
on.
I can get out of here.
All right, you'll get
I've done a Cody Schwab interview
Okay,
recently.
okay.
Yeah.
It's been a bit. All right.
I do one for Nats.
I want to thank everybody for coming out. Thank you to Zoo Atlanta.
Ohan, the man that made this happen.
Huge congrats to Cody. First time winning a tipped off.
Oh, I forgot I mic'd up.
And I'll see everybody in the fall of next year at Tipped Off 17.
Oh, fall tipped off.
Oh.
Not Atlanta summer tipped off. It's even more attractive now.
I like that.
I like
It'll
that.
actually get cool. It'll get a little cool.
I won't die as soon as I
I'm
walk
gonna
out the
hop
airport.
off. Cody is going to come in for a winner's interview.
Yep.
But it was a pleasure, guys.
Thank you, Junebug.
Thank
so
you for a
much.
great block. I hope you guys enjoyed the melee.
It was
on
great.
It was
the
a
edge of my
wonderful
seat.
time,
Oh
man.
my god.
All right,
All
Cody.
right, Cody.
Yeah. Oh, Cody swap. More like. All right. Get in here, big dog.
I need the doctor on the mic.
Yeah, you do need the doctor on the mic.
Gotta have the doctor on the
There you go. All right, man. Congratulations, first off.
What
Good
a
stuff,
rush.
sir.
That was like the sloppiest, gnarliest, sweatiest, just nervous melee ever, and it was just raw emotion. I've never.
Yes.
That's probably the most I've ever actually like wanted to pop off.
Yeah, and
I-
boy, you did.
I saved it all. You saw the FD game I clutched. No reaction, no nothing.
Yeah.
And not until it's over. You can't do anything until it's over.
Yeah.
But I knew that I'm just like locked in the best I could, and I knew after winners, I knew a few things that went wrong. I still need to stop spot touching like an absolute heathen. But I knew a few things that went wrong. I cleaned up a few things. He definitely got a little nervous, and I knew going into this, I'm like, he has something he's allowed to prove right now.
Yeah.
And obviously, like, Zayn has nothing to prove. He's Zayn. But in terms of like the results recently, I know he had like a chip on his shoulder, and so I knew like if I got there, there's a good chance that he might fall apart.
Yeah, you might be able to kind of twist into the knife a little bit. That was good
Little bit.
stuff, man. What do you think was your biggest hurdle up until Grands?
Zayn.
Yeah. Just
I don't think I
winners
dropped a
semis?
game. I think I dropped one game outside of Zayn the entire tournament, and that was to AMSA.
Yeah, that's true.
I think that's the only non-Zayn game I dropped was one to AMSA in losers finals, and he didn't come back with the stuff. He like kind of remembered the stuff from the LACS Rivals thing.
Yeah.
That Emily, shouts to Emily.
Shouts to Emily.
Taught him, but I think he's just been out of it for so long that like
You think Philip didn't tell him how to do it?
I don't think Philip told him how to do
Ah.
it. But he just needs some more experience. It's rough coming from Japan and jet lag. Like,
Yep.
Immense respect to him. And
Yes.
the only reason I ever would pop off that hard is because Zayn is the most like he's pushed me more than anyone else probably in my life period at this point.
Yeah.
And that's why like that means so much to me to be able to do clutch that out. Also, this is arguably the most stacked tournament of all time.
Very
This is one
stacked.
of them. Yeah, there's a boatload of top 100 players and a boatload of people that should probably be top 100 as
Yeah.
well.
And my question to you, Cody, you said this was such an emotional set. I mean, I think the obvious question here is, how are you feeling?
Oh God, I almost had a repeat of Gamma when I fainted after
Yeah.
reverse popping off.
Ah,
That's real.
I think it's the only time I've ever screened more than that.
Dude, you got to stop locking your knees on those things.
Locking my knees?
Yeah, you just can jump up and lock your knees almost instantly.
we got to get him. We got to get him on some reps. We got to work on his form.
I need an instant replay on that. So
get
thank
you
you.
on the spots, bro.
I'll go back and study the VOD.
Yeah.
That'll be the number one thing I study from this tournament.
Exactly, bro. You cleaned up. You cleaned up. You got anybody you want to shout out?
I mean, Nouns obviously for doing this.
Yes.
Dr. PP, PPMD
Oh,
for
that's
the first
me.
time
That's you,
coming
bro.
at anything in God knows how long.
It's been great to see you, sir.
The amount of overwhelmingly positive stuff about your commentary this weekend, I haven't gotten to hear because I've been gaming.
Oh, thank you.
Reddit
Has
spreads
been
a lot.
astonishing.
There's a lot of
So
comments.
Thank you. Thank you.
hopefully you come out to more stuff to at least commentate before maybe eventually taking the step. But whatever you do, we just love having you here.
Thank you. Thank you.
I said Nouns, Ohan, obviously. Peter, I got you your Nouns gold. You're welcome.
There you go. There you go.
Emily for being the greatest person of all time.
W. Emily.
Just both of you know that.
Oh, of course.
That's true. I do.
She's great, man.
And just all you guys in chat, thanks for watching. You guys are the best and the reason we do this. I know it's been a turbulent year on a lot of fronts, but you guys still show up. Everything's been great, and you guys are the best. Thank you for just watching and supporting, and love or hate us or shit on us or back us up or whatever.
Yeah, you watched. That's
Yeah,
the
you
thing.
watched, so thank
I
you.
mean, because it's some great melee. Why wouldn't you watch, right?
Dude, that was sloppy, but like in a
But
good
there
way.
were so many great moments.
It was
to
sloppy
watch.
in a good way.
Yeah,
great to
yeah.
watch.
It was like that was the raw emotion, like Game 5.
Yeah.
Who wants it more? It was just
Yeah.
like we got 3-piece combos at best. It was just you had to will your way through it.
Yeah.
Oh,
You guys were doing some wild stuff. I was banging my fist on the table. I'm glad I didn't spill any of that water. I'm amazed I didn't spill any of that water.
It came and got reset as Cody was coming over. I
Yeah.
think his position was uncertain.
We
but
made
yeah,
it work, man.
it was just nice being able to lock in. I think my mental used to be quite weak, and I don't think that's the case anymore.
Yeah, I think you're looking really good up there, man.
And now I get to go to France for a week with Emily because we're going on vacation. Our first in our 3 years we've been together, and we're heading out tomorrow.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
So this is I don't know what I'm going to do with this. Maybe Ohan can ship it to me because I don't really want to
I
take this in
think
my suitcase.
probably you'll need that to get shipped if you're going direct to Paris
Yeah,
after
so I'm going to
this.
ask him to send that to the house.
All right.
But, yeah, I mean, shouts to everyone who watched and
Yeah.
participate. I love all of you. You're the best, and thank you for watching.
Thank you, Cody, for showing up, doing the dang thing.
I got to go and apologize to Zane for the pop-off now.
Oh, man. You earned it.
He popped off me in winners.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. I know we've got Ohan on if you're wrapping up.
Yeah.
All
Ohan. Ohan.
Sounds good, man. There he is, yeah. Good stuff, man.
Thank you.
Proud of you. Love you.
Pleasure seeing you.
Great to see you, man.
All right. Let's get the man of the hour on. I'll hold it, or you can just give it over. Whatever works. Ohan.
Well, 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 if it isn't the Grand TO himself.
What's up, big man?
What's up, party people?
Dude, we did it. And
we did it. And
it's
we
only
got time to
9:18.
spare.
We got out.
We got 40 minutes.
We got 40 minutes to pack.
Well, now what are we going to do?
I don't know. Move
You went
CRTs.
too fast.
I guess too fast. I mean, but that was about as close as possible, right?
Yeah.
There were no more games. There were no more stocks.
They could have taken some time to think about their counter picks.
I guess. I think we needed another Peach Ditto in top 8. That really would have.
Oh, people would have loved that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cody could have slowed down the reset.
Maybe. I think we need like an Armada orange juice moment, where like you
There
really
you go.
sit there and
There you
meditate.
go.
But
Yeah.
no, I mean, what an amazing grand finals. I can't think in recent history. I've seen some Game 5 set 2s, but I haven't seen them go last stock, right?
Yeah.
Last hit. I mean, that was just crazy. It felt super back and forth. And I have to say, like, that has to be one of their more competitive, high gameplay sets they played in recent history, right?
It was pretty high.
And like what Cody was saying, there was so much rawness to it. There was there was still so much stuff that they'd optimized, but there was so much like, ooh, I'm spot dodging, I'm getting stuck in my turnaround, ooh.
No,
but it's still, but that's kind of what it's about. Is you push each other to such a point. There's all this intensity, all this emotion, all this prep time, and it's all here now.
For sure.
And who's. I mean, they say it. Who wants it more? You
wants
know
it
how
more?
it is.
Yeah.
I didn't say it while it was going on.
Yeah.
I stay true.
We kept that one.
You kept that
in
one.
the back pocket. So
Yeah,
to speak.
I mean, at the end of the day, even at one of the most stacked Melee tournaments ever, still only one person can win.
Yeah.
Right? It's kind of messed up when you think about it. Still only one person can win, and today it was Cody, and he's never won a tipped off before, so that's actually continuing my streak. Nobody's ever won 2 of my tipped offs, which is pretty funny.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah, we'll see. Maybe somebody will break that curse eventually, but yeah, I mean, it was just such a great tournament. I'm super, super happy. Huge thank you to the zoo for letting us be here. The elephants, that was amazing. They took great care of us this whole weekend. I want to give a couple other shout-outs while we're out here. So the first one, of course, is Zinni, right?
Yes.
I am blind as a bat, I think. But, I'm, just a humble Melee TO, right? So I normally don't have the kind of pocket change to go around and be able to get myself a nice, snazzy pair of glasses. But I was looking at our Zinni discount code this weekend, right? 10% off, and I think I'm going to get myself some new lenses after this event. Some new lenses.
They'll look good on you.
They'll look good on me. I haven't had glasses since I was a kid, so I'll have to try them on and see.
Hey, man, they're affordable too.
They're very affordable, yeah.
Like early as it's like as low as $9.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's like you can buy 5 of them for the price of the venue fee,
Damn, that's good.
That's priorities
That's pretty
right
good.
there, yeah.
There you go.
And then, of course, we have our tipped-off merch shop, right? Amazing merch, all designed by a fellow TO friend of mine, Shmeez. TO's the local up in Toronto. Shouts to Shmeez, yeah. Amazing stuff. I know that he loves to, pay rent and eat and be able to survive in Toronto, Canada. So definitely buy a T-shirt to help him out. Yeah, that's
Dude, the Canadian dollar is like 0.69.
it's
USD
rough.
right
I'm
now.
going to Gommel for the first time, and they're telling me I'm going to live like a king because of the conversion rate.
It's like a $25 plate, and then you're like, oh, this is only like $17.
Yeah, absolutely. And definitely check it out, nouns.gg/tipped-off16. Awesome merch. I love the tipped off Yoshi design. Super duper sick. We have a
custom shirt you had on yesterday.
Oh yeah, that one we're keeping that one in the vault.
Yeah.
Maybe in the future I'll hang that one up on my wall. But
There you go.
Besides that, we have a couple tournaments I think we want to shout out as well. So the first one, of course, is Nouns Invitational, right?
Yeah. Yes.
That is going to be in December this year in Tokyo, Japan. That's been a huge project I've been working on. Doing anything internationally is such a huge challenge, right?
Yeah.
Especially with Melee and CRTs and all that stuff. But we have a great team local to Tokyo we're working on. We had the Kin versus Bomb Soldier announcement earlier. People were really, really excited about that. So, I mean, I'm unbelievably hyped for the first Melee major in Tokyo and in Japan in 20 years.
It's been a long time.
It's been a really long time.
A really long time.
A really, really long time. And so I'm beyond excited for that.
Yeah.
What else we got here?
I know we've got a Collision at Gommel as well.
We got Collision
We're
at
gonna make
Gommel.
sure Collision gets its due.
For sure.
Collision is going to be happening, I think, August 22nd through 24th.
Correct. Yeah.
Over
so
there
we have
in
Collision.
Secaucus.
Yeah. So they're at the new venue, I believe, right over there. A little bit closer to the airport, closer to the city, which is great.
so
You know,
nice.
which is great. The Collision Ubers before were a little brutal. now super close. I'm personally super hyped for Collision. Always been. I think that was maybe my favorite tournament last year that I went to. Funny enough, it was a great tournament. Love the theming. Start.gg/collision. Check it out. It's going to be hyped, and a bunch of the people you saw this weekend are going to be there competing for Melee down in August.
Shouts to RJ, man.
Shouts to RJ. They're great.
That's dope.
They're great. RJ, Anchor, great team. And then, yeah, the other one, like you mentioned, Gommel Forever, right? Like I said, I've never been to Gommel, but I'm super excited to finally get to go. It's, a lot of ways another one of our sister tournaments, right? It's just a bunch of people that love Melee, this time up in the Great White North, getting together to games. So that is, funny enough, July 4th through 6th in Toronto, Canada, right? But start.gg/Gommel. Check it out. Use code MELEE for 10% off. Absolutely love those guys. Tio Joe's a great friend of mine, so super duper happy to get to work with those guys, and I'm personally really excited to get to go to Gommel this year.
Yeah, man. Toronto's a beautiful city. It's been a while since I've been.
Yeah. It looks nice. I'm really excited.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, I mean,
got
what more
anything
to
else?
say? It's like, I think at the end of the day, sometimes the Melee just speaks for itself, right? I think that was probably one of the best grand finals we've seen in a really long time.
It's fun.
Hopefully, at one of the best tournaments we've seen in a really long time.
I was talking to people around. They were saying the tournaments that you often run, they're often really trying to go to them. They're run well. So, I don't know if they tell it to you directly, but I'm just passing it on so other people can hear about it. If you want to come out to something this guy's running, it might be a good idea.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Luckily, it's a really good tournament if I hear nothing, because that means nothing's going wrong, right?
Yeah.
So. Yeah, no. There were a few crash outs here or there, but we got through the weekend, and that's all that matters. But yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you to you both. Of course, thank you to all the staff, commentators, volunteers. It really takes a village. It really takes so many people to make this tournament happen and flow and get out of here before the venue charges us a bunch of extra money. So, that being said, I want to sign off Tipped Off, just saying thank everybody at home for watching. It wouldn't be possible without all these people, and we will see you next fall when it's not 95 degrees outside for Tipped Off
I've been melting,
17.
bro. I've been melting.
All right. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, we got to get this whole station packed out. Everybody have a good night. Thank you for joining me, the doctor, Ohan, and June, and Cody, and everybody here.
Everybody.
Really awesome, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Wonderful working with you.
Thank you so much.
Have a good night.
See ya.